as we stream live across Racer TV through Dirty 100 and YouTube from Newberry, Florida, and the 53rd annual Thor Mini O's presented by Pro Circuit. All brought to you in part by your good friends at FMF, Scott USA, Parts Unlimited, VP Racing Fuels, Dunlop Tires, and United Motorsports. And a special thanks to all our manufacturers: Husqvarna, KTM, Gas, Kawasaki, Cobra Moto, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, and Triumph. Good morning, everyone. I'm Rodney Tomlin along with Wes Kane as we broadcast live here at Gatorback Cycle Park across Racer TV. And, of course, as we set the stage here, generally we would be saying good morning and welcome to sunshiny Florida, but a little overcast this morning. No threat of showers that I've seen in the forecast, but we did have some fog warnings and so forth for around the region. And that means that some of the local commuters had a little bit maybe having some issues in some of those low-lying areas. But we here at the racetrack ourselves have a pristine morning, and especially if you're on the track crew today looking at these overcast skies, you know that this racetrack is going to hold is perfectly prepared after yesterday's practices. And as we set the stage for today's qualifiers, West, I am chomping at the bit, and we're just moments away from the 250 Pro Sport kicking this all off with a 40-man gate, and we're going to start seeing what the final of 2025 is going to be looking like.
Well, riders out there on the track getting their sight lap on this well-prepared track. They're out there working pretty hard out there. Brian Johnson and Brad Smith from the EMTF crew, along with a few others from Wynn Kern's track crew were out there making this thing look great last night till about 11 o'clock. So you can see the work has been put in. They got a little bit of water on it right there. It's going to create a good moisture track, and it's going to hold with this overcast.
Well, I'm parked over near the first turn region, close to the boneyard, if you will, over in there. And they, about 5:30 this morning, I heard the equipment firing up. They were out there. I heard the compactor out there just vibrating and compacting the ground and getting it all ready for this Supercross event. And, man, I tell you, already pretty exciting. We started sight laps a little before 7 o'clock this morning. Folks were chomping at the bits, man, and we're raring and ready to go here today.
They've waited 365 days. It's Thanksgiving week out here. And, you know, when you mention Thanksgiving and you're a moto person, that means Mini O's.
Absolutely. It most certainly does. And of course, it also means, you know, family and fun. And I was out last night getting an ice cream late last evening, probably around 8:30, 9 o'clock. It might have been a little earlier than that. And I was looking around, and everyone pretty much, I mean, there were a few people out and about, but for the most part, folks were out for a purpose last night, right, and they were going to and from certain places. Now, there was this one cart, and I can't wait to talk about this a little later on. And if you see some of these guys over here from the Racer TV crew, you got to, but there was a cart full, there was about 4 Hayden Deegans riding around in there. They all looked exactly, had the haircut, had the shirt, had the clothes. It was one of the funniest things. We got a really good kick out of it, but all in all, I mean, just the atmosphere last night, you could tell that there was a race on the horizon.
Well, there was a lot of things going on. If you went over there by TCD, those guys are parked over there, and they're doing their final prep work, suspension adjustments. Heather and the crew over there and Tim making sure that all their guys are ready to go. And it was just a beehive of activity. You saw some of the vendors shutting down, but the nut and bolts, the mechanics, the factory connection, the guys at Pro Circuit, they're over there working and doing their final adjustments for these riders to have the best equipment they can have out here opening day here at Supercross.
Hey, future champions wanted.
Let's go get them. Let's find them. They're going to find them right out here this week.
You supply the talent. We provide the tools. Exhaust, engine, suspension, and accessories. Check out your friends at Pro Circuit, located over on Vendor Row right now, ready to service you like they do Will Reagan Hayton, also Ryder Ellis, Dylan Graham, and Aiden Steinbrecker. Those are all Pro Circuit riders. Well, they're champions as well. Future champions wanted. Engine modifications and performance parts, suspension revalving, and setup. They got you supplied over there at Pro Circuit. Man, talk about Vendors Row over there. If you have never been, or if it's been a while since you've been to the Mini O's and you happen to be tuned in with us here this morning on Racer TV, a nice look to it. We got some additions over there. It's looking pretty fancy over there. I haven't even made it to the food court. I made it as far as the Cuban sandwich stand yesterday. But I know yesterday we had the Hot Rods Pizza.
Oh, yeah. I mean, cannolis up here rocking.
Oh, man, those were good.
Hey, you know what they say in The Godfather? Grab the cannoli. I ain't going to say it. Yeah, hey, get that hey, drop the SLR Rifle Works and grab the cannoli. Hey, a good deal over there, you know. A lot of good things here. I see a lot of the boys up here from Team Green and Star Racing are up here to see that Pro Sport race because that's the opener right there. You want to open with a bang. Pow! Like punch you right in the mouth. We're at the Mini O's. There's going to be some stuffing going on, not only at Thanksgiving dinner, Rodney, but out here on the track. You can just about imagine that.
Absolutely. Hey, look out there. What are they watering Diamondback for?
Well, here's what's going on. Triumph has got ride day all week. So we had Claire up here. She's down there. Go down to Triumph. Take your driver's license. Go down there and get signed up. They have ride day up on Diamondback all week this week. They're going to get the 250 down there. So it's basically put your hands on that thing and maybe, hey, you might just go over there and do the paperwork and take one home. So Triumph's got ride day. Go down and see Jersey Joe, see Claire right here on the corner, right over here, and get signed up. And you can get up there and do a test a little ride over there on Diamondback on that Triumph.
You know, that is some great marketing. And, you know, you see manufacturers doing that often, but so often, you know, that shows how proud you are of the product that you built. And there's a lot of people still with questions. You know, I look at it and I think, man, that bike looks like it's got the best component of every ergonomic of any bike that's ever been built, all put into one. So you would have to think with the thought process that's gone into this, that this bike has got to be bulletproof right out of the box.
I mean, look how long Triumph's been around. I mean, Fonzie rode a Triumph. Yeah. I mean, come on. So that goes to tell you the true testament that if Fonzie rode a Triumph, you guys can ride a Triumph. Hey, get a Triumph.
Hey, coming up, the 55th Florida Winter Am Series. Talk about history. We're 53 years deep in the Mini O's here at Gatorback Cycle Park. And, of course, we know the history, how it all got underway. And we'll touch on that throughout the course of the week. But one of the things that really got it all started right here in Florida, that put the Sunshine State on the map as far as motocross is concerned, not only nationally but internationally, is that Winter Am Series that's coming up, the 55th annual Florida Winter Am Series presented by FMF and VP Racing Fuel, Dunlop, Thor, United Motorsports, Scott, and SLR Rifle Works, all a part of that as well. And it basically encompasses the entire month of January. You can come down here, spend a month, and you'll have 5 rounds of racing to go. That is, I get kind of goosebumpy thinking about that. Thinking about what a rider, what kind of opportunities presented to these riders. You got January 3rd and 4th right here at Diamondback on this track back here, Dade City Motocross. The following week on the 10th and 11th, back here to the big track at Gatorback for round 3. Moto Bros Okeechobee, January 24th and 25th, and then Orlando Motocross wraps it all up the 31st and 1st of February.
And when the winter and cold months up in Maine, New York, New Hampshire, all those guys migrating south, and that series is a who's who going to be. Bob Hanna used to come down here and ride the Winter Am Series back in the day, so you get the good ones. They all come down here. They're getting tuned up, and Winter Am's is a host of talent.
I think about anybody has raced a Winter Am at one point in their career. Pre-registration opens December 1st.
I mean, back in the day, they used to have warm-ups. They had the month of January was Winter Am warm-ups, and then the Winter Am blew into February.
Wow.
And then it locked into Daytona Supercross in March and the Outdoor Series, and it was just wild and woolly down here, but produced a lot of great riders, a lot of good things going on here at the Winter Am Series.
Absolutely. You go through the files of history of motocross, and so many pages written right here in the sands of Gatorback Cycle Park, and just Florida in general. I mean, it offers up so many great riding opportunities for somebody to come down and just spend you know, if you got a week, if you got a weekend, if you can just come down one night, ride one day and ride back, I mean, you got a plethora of places to choose from.
What makes it good, though, if you get a chance and you get down here to ride this, you're going to be gold when when this race comes in Thanksgiving, because you spend a little more time here at Gatorback Cycle Park. You kind of, like we used to go up for Amateur Day at Steel City and the High Point and stuff like that from Florida, because we knew turning pro you were going to have to ride those tracks. So anytime you could get on those tracks that are national caliber tracks, you need to get on them. Get your rider on that track.
Yes, absolutely. And, of course, Wes, I know I look out here and I think about, this Thanksgiving week. I see these 50s out here, and I think, the holiday season is up on us. And I know yesterday we spent a little time together, but I keep seeing these banners out here that say SLR Rifle Works, man. They've got some big Christmas stuff coming up. Black Friday special pricing, I think, is already underway.
Oh, it's going to be good. I can't wait.
So,
what do we got? I'm getting messages all over. Jersey Joe's over here messaging me. He's got something going on, probably with the ride day at Triumph. So.
Oh yeah. Well, we'll talk more about that. And let's see. Win every race. Here's something that I haven't had a chance to talk about yet, but VP Racing Fuel, they got a free power pack, a $100 value with qualifying 5-gallon purchase.
Turn the gate.
All right. All righty. So I guess we're ready to do the prayer and everything. Stand by.
Down, bro. Right. I've been sitting here balling.
Check.
Bro, they put these things up and brought people here for relief. The whole reason I was taking.
All righty, looks like we're about ready to get things up and rolling here at Gatorback Cycle Park. As we have pointed out, we got the 250 Pro class. We'll run down that starting lineup for you in just a few moments. But before we get this race day underway, Kyle from FCA, welcome back here to Gatorback Cycle Park, man. I haven't had a chance to speak with you so far this year, but it is good to see your smiling face back with us, brother.
Dude, we're so happy to be back here. So glad to be doing ministry. Looking forward to tonight and this morning. Let's open up with prayer, and let's get these gates dropped and get these races rolling. So if you would, let's take 1 second. Let's bow our heads, close our eyes, and go to the Lord in a word of prayer. God, we just thank you for today. We thank you that we are back for the 2025 Mini O's. God, we ask that you're with every family that's out here, every rider that's out here. God, that you keep them safe. God, that you watch over the riders through every turn and every jump. God, that you're with every flagger, that you keep them safe. God, thank you to the entire staff that makes this happen year in and year out. Thank you to the whole Kern family for giving up their home for us to be able to come out here and enjoy this time. God, watch over us as we're on the track. Watch over us as we're in the pits. God, bless our conversations. Bless our time in the pits with family. God, we love you. We thank you, and we ask you just for your favor over today. Keep these riders safe. God, thank you for what you do for us. Thank you for the sacrifice that is made by our service to be able to come out here and do this. God, we love you. We thank you for everything you do. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen. Wow. And now, if you would, please remain standing, stand at attention, remove those caps, and cross those hearts as we honor the greatest nation in the world with a playing of our national anthem.
Good morning, Gatorback. I was on a chair when I heard that. That was it.
Last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Well, there you have it, folks. The stage is set, and the 2025 and 53rd annual Thor Mini O's presented by Pro Circuit is about to get underway in our starting line for qualifying here for 2025. Kicking off the first race, race number 1. As we hear the revs down on the starting line right now, the 13, Gavin Templeton, 14, Dawson Cobb, the 15, Thor Powell, the 17, Ryan Canniger, the 19, Deacon Dino, John Getz on the 22, Owen Coble on the 24, Vincent Way, the 27, John Paul Kish, the 47, the 50 of Chase Lawton, 76, Ryan Sampson, 79, Max Shane, the 82 of Clayton Stockstill, 89, Christopher Schroeder, the 95 of Will Canniger, the 97, Noah Stevens, 105, Joshua Bowen, 140 of Russell Bucarry. We got 177, Cade Johnson, Cade Bradley on the 188, Ryder Johnson, the 189, 198 at Joey DeSanti, 244 of Alvin Hill, 260 of Carson Wood, Harrison Bates on the 261 as the gate is down, and we got our first gate drop off and rolling. Corey Carson on the 281 as well as they round the first couple turns and head down the front stretch. And we get them all sorted out. It is that 550 machine, one of the off-road riders of Cole Forbes.
Forbes. You know Forbes. He's a GNC rider. Made his way into some arena cross, and now, hey, being a staple here with the rest of the boys in.
Absolutely. And, you know, one of the great things about GNCC, it's a great discipline of racing, but a lot of those guys, you know, they fine-tune their skills and they utilize a lot of moto skills out in the woods, and they take that talent and put it in the woods. But they also...
He's got some company back there.
Yeah.
Here comes the 79 of Max Shane.
Yep.
Forbes not going to roll over easy. I saw that guy take a couple licks, and he don't give up. He is a soldier. Here they come through the whoops right there. It's Forbes, Max Shane. He's got a Yamaha rider behind him. We'll get a look at him. Forbes goes to the outside. Shane looking for a way around, Rodney.
Well, off and rolling, lap number 1, and Forbes out front, as you pointed out. Max Shane, though, has shown that will a couple of times as we head down this front stretch. It'll be interesting to see what kind of and where he gets lined up. Not able to make the ground that I thought he was going to. What good drive we have out of Forbes coming up this front stretch.
You better watch a 260 ride of Carson Wood out there. He's back in third. He's got good vision of the rider in 102. I call that the catbird seat. Able to make a move if he can. So you better get on your horse and ride. Here they come. Carson Wood on that Star Yamaha looking to make a move, Rodney.
Yes, he is. Trying to go down and underneath Max Shane. Trying to make the pass right now on Forbes as they make their way back toward the spectator section. Heart of this racetrack now. That inside option lane. Max Shane and Forbes go through it. But look at this. Looks like Shane might have the inside line, but nope. Shut down by Forbes, and here comes Carson Wood, like you said, the catbird seat from around the outside, trying to slingshot it, not able to make it happen. Now here comes Shane now.
I'm looking for Deacon Dino right there, but I got him right here, right? The load coming through. We'll check them off when they come through. Look out! Here comes Landon Hart's, Vincent Way, and Deacon Dino.
Man, what a beautifully executed pass there by the former second place rider Max Shane, now out on point with Cole Forbes in the number 2 spot as they make their way down the front stretch in front of the announcer's tower. Now it's still a 3-man, now 4-man shootout. Carson Wood back there, Landon Hartz and Vincent Way knocking on the door as well. There's Dino at 6, Alvin Hillian in 7, Austin Schaefer in 8, Ashton Outman, the number 480 in 9th, and Owen Coble rounds out your top 10.
I'm watching some guys back here. Rodney didn't get to start. Bucherry, Sampson, Lawton, and Heyman. There's Cade Bradley, but you better look out. Things are starting to happen here.
Carson Wood just made the move on Forbes. Carson Wood now into the number 3 spot. Forbes back, or under the 2 spot. Forbes back into the number 3 ride. Max Shane now looks in his rear view mirror, and he has a perfect view of the number 260 of Carson Wood. Look at this. Wood goes to the inside. Can he make it happen, Wes Kane?
Wood trying to lay the wood to Shane. Max Shane right now, but nothing doing here. Max Shane has feel the pressure now.
Both of those riders up on top, charging those whoops. Nobody jumping through right now. That's going to be a situation as they start to wear down. Will some of these guys jump through? Right now, Carson Wood looking to jump through into the lead as Max Shane trying to defend as they work their way through past the tower. One more time. There comes the 79, followed by the 260. Cole Forbes not out of this thing yet.
Here they goes. Woods now jumps to the inside. He sets him up. Textbook move.
Wow.
Bada boom, bada bing. Here he is. Now it's Carson Wood out front. Max Shane, you better get on your trusty steed and ride because here comes Cole Forbes.
Man, talk about some momentum. He laid back there in the catbird seat, as Wes Kane pointed out. But, man, he is fired on all cylinders.
Oh! Whoa, Landon Hart's Alvin Hillen at 244. Nailed that. He looked like he was on a roller coaster coming around the outside of that. And he has moved his machine up into third from about 6th in that turn.
Picked up 3 spots, and that is the definition of railing a corner.
Yeah.
That's exactly what he did.
And that's also a good testament how fast and how close together these guys are right now, because that's how quickly things can change. I mean, as tight as they are right now, 2-3 man passes in one turn is not out of the question.
Oh, no.
He went through that turn on a dime and picked up a nickel change.
Oh, he had change coming back. Look at this. Out front leading the way. Carson Wood knows he's got a handful of trusty competitors behind him. Look at right now Alvin Hillen. Alvin Hillen knows exactly what he wants to do. He's going to try to set up Shane right now on the number 79.
Oh, if he can pick up that same move over there because they didn't see it.
He's going to.
Hey, but remember, this is only for gate pick. This is a heat
Crazy.
race. Wait till you get to the main.
Hey, first of all, you guys start off with Joe Von Musk, Bob Hanna, and now we got a race like this? That's how you kick off the Mini O's, bro, right there.
Well, hey, it's like sticking your finger in a light sucker. Remember, you got to be watching this right now on 3100 app. Racer TV being streamed right there. It is amazing. But right now, Alvin Hillen. Hillen made that power. Oh, he bobbles now. A little bit of giving Max Shane a good run. You can't let Carson Wood get away. Alvin Hillen.
Is he coming in here the sleeper maybe this year? I know he's had some speed and everything, but man, he is really making some big waves this morning.
Rodney, we always talk about shockers, guys, that surprises. We know Hillen's up front. We know that guy can run. But look at this, man, putting on a heck of a performance first thing this morning.
Yes, he is, man. Made his way up. I think when we first noted him, I think I seen him about 7th, 8th place, and then 6th, and then bam, bam, all the way up to well, he's not far from the front right now.
Top 10 looks like this. Wood out front, Max Shane second, challenging for, no, it's Hillen in second. Shane drops to third. Hartz, Forbes, Wade, Dino, Schaefer, Oldman, and Cade Johnson, the new Team Green pickup, back in 10th. Remember, this is a heat race. We'll take this, go into the gate picks, and move it to the main event. But right now, there he is, Rodney, the 260. The star guys are setting a week off the way they want to.
Yeah, Jim and the boys out there on the deck, pleased with what they see so far. Making notes, know what they got to do. They want to make this thing better. They want to make him smoother. They want to make him quicker. They know exactly what to do, and they're going to go to work right after this qualifier.
Well, I tell you what, a couple of riders already making their moves up there. A new rider, he's got past Max Shane. I believe that's Landon Hart, so it looks like Hartz is going to move up in the second. We're going to check this out right now, up in the third.
Yeah, third.
So Vinny Wade's got room to work right now. Vinny up into the number 5 spot. Got just a little bit of gap between him.
Wow, that's impressive. I've watched Vincent. He's actually been hanging out in about that 8th place, 7th, 8th place position for the last few laps, but he's made some gains down. It looks like he's actually put the push on here at the latter part of this this qualifying moto right here, and this might put him in a much better choice of gate position, Pig.
He's definitely putting a push on. All right, there he is again, hop, skipping, and jumping through that rhythm section. It is your leader, Carson Wood, Alvin Hillen, Landon Hartz, Max Shane. Vinny Way now moves up in the top 5. But no love lost here. Like I said, this is for gate picks. It's a heat race.
You better believe it.
This
absolutely
only sets the stage, megawatts, for what you're going to see the rest of the week.
I think Cade Johnson just made the move on Forbes right there as they come into the whoops. Johnson forced his way through in this right-hander down here.
Deacon Dino now back in 6th. Rodney, we're looking for him to make some big moves here this week.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm a little surprised we haven't seen a lot more out of him, but I know a lot of guys coming in here. There's a lot of anxieties, and, we talk about the the racing for gate pick, we got to think about gate pick heading into this. Maybe they're a little further back in the pack because they didn't get the best of gate picks, and they're having the race for their life just to get a good gate pick here. So what we're seeing now might not be what we see when the gate drops in the main.
Oh, no, because don't count out Deacon Dino. That sixth place could turn into a whole shot and a main event win.
Hey, guys, when we see lap times that look like this,
oh, yeah.
I preach good finish, race to the, good start. That start is going to be critical on this particular track here, and these guys understand that. 105, 105, 106, 105, 106, 106, 106. Listen, it's anybody's race, and it could be start dependent in the final.
And that is going to be later on in the program, maybe tomorrow afternoon. But we got a lot of heat racing to do. Woo! We got LCQs. What do you see, Megawatt?
I tell you what I see. I see a full house tonight at our chapel service at 6 o'clock underneath the pavilion. That's what I see. I see a full house. I'm going to be there.
Where are you going to be at 7 p.m.?
At 7 p.m., we got bingo, son. Rodney's in. The whole Racer TV crew's in, man. We have a blast, and we expect each and every one of you be there, be ready.
West Kane.
I want to see you at bingo.
That's right. West Kane bingo is going to be amazing. Hey, I wish we could stream that. That would be cool. All right, but back to the action here. Carson Woods still getting after it. A lot of laps in this. I love it. Lap 8 right now. A lot of talent still right there. I see Ryder Thompson, Ryan Kanigher, those guys, Joseph Shipley. They didn't get to start. John Paul Kish. They didn't get the start they wanted, but believe me, they're going to get their game put. Corey Carson, Jaden Wolf, Roland Covell back in 11. Jonathan Getz back in 13. Cade Bradley, Lawson, all the heavy hitters. They're still, hey, this is like a crock pot. And it's on super, and the lid is ready to pop off because you never know what's going to happen.
When everybody is fast, when everybody's a prospect, you're going to find those names deeper in the pack. That's just the way it is. This is a who's who right here in 250 Pro Sport.
Hey, back in 13th, you still got a comparable lap time as Carson Wood. And
look at that.
Anything. Jonathan Getz running a 108.
Lawton turned to 107. Back in 14th, he's in traffic running a 107, Rodney.
That's what I was talking about, as far as, what kind of starts did you get? What kind of pick did you get? That's very critical in this Supercross portion, especially being in one moto format. This particular qualifying session makes it even more critical to go out and do a good job out. Even though it doesn't pay points, it's probably as critical right now to get as good a start or good a finish as you would if it was a two-moto format.
Right now, Star Racing, Bobby Regan's watching on that Dirty 100 app. He's got bragging rights right now.
Oh, yeah.
And look at our fast lap. 104.7 by Wood. That's a fast lap.
And you got to remember, these guys, when they went on their lap this morning, their
side lap.
Their side lap, everybody, they didn't ride that section they're in right now.
Right.
So,
fan it off, taped off.
No, let's go. Let's go. That means these dudes are some bad hombres right there.
Checkers are out. Wood, Hilly, and Hartz, 1, 2, and 3. Max Shane in 4th. Vincent Way in 5th. Deacon Dino in 6th. Kay Johnson 7th. Cole Forbes in 8th. Ashton Altman 9th. And Russell Bucheri rounds out your top 10. Up next, 250B. We got 33 riders in this first division coming up. Caden Weisenauer, Chase Engelwitz, Talon Staggs, Gavin Fortner, Gavin Pettit, Jaden Struble, Lincoln Bartholomew, Darren Pine, Robert Sousey, Nolan Murphy, Hogan Mims, Cameron Green, Alex Miko, Luke Daniels, Austin Meads, Huston Lajelli, looks like Tucker Zimmerman, Lucas Brubach, Tyler Lynch, Jonas Allo, Thomas Gendron, Jackson Schiller, Charles Brown, Tyler Tilson, Caden West in this one, Benjamin Moya, Austin Phelps, Cash Landry, Joel Newcomb, Emil Latcher, Tyler Moss, Sebastian Gonzalez, and also Jaron Jones. That will be your next gate of riders in the 250B limited. The first division of 2, I believe, is how this one goes. Now, this one gets to be a little bit more critical, I believe, because we start seeing some qualifying sessions here where we'll take like the top 16.
2 divisions here, so this one here is going to be a little tight. Let's take a peek on how many we're going to take, and
we'll have to get that. But I'm thinking, if memory serves me correctly, we go 16 and 16.
And then we take 4 or 5 out of the
something like
LCQ to make the main event.
All right, so we'll head down to the office and get the official word on that in just a few moments. I'm not sure what's going on, but looks like they're getting things straight. Oh, we got the 2 cars up, so we're about ready to race. Somebody probably forgot the goggles or something this morning, but we got the 2 card up, so We'll see the start action get underway. Somebody comes rolling up on a bicycle and throws that thing down, and here comes somebody rolling up to the gate now. That's probably what we were looking at.
Hey, guys, don't forget to go to Triumph and get signed up. See Claire over there for that ride day, the tracks prep, so go by there. Talk to the guys at Triumph. We got ride day going on for the next couple of days here. Go see the good people at Triumph. Here we go, Rodney. Gate is down. Let's see who rolls around there out front.
Man, a good whip around the outside by that Yamaha rider, but he moves up to second, and actually coming from out of the middle of the pack, it looks like, is that 88 machine, and that is Luke Daniels from Cairo, Georgia on the T-Rex Moto MTF and Raw Designs backed ride. So great jump off the line and a great start for him.
I'm watching back there in third, the 58 ride of Darren Pine, the new pickup there at Triumph. Talking about Triumph, Darren Pine got picked up by Triumph right after leaving the Dude Ranch, and definitely making a statement out there for the Triumph. They collected their army. They got Dino, they got Darren Pine, and they're making a push here at the amateur ranks.
We watched Pine at Ponca on that machine. Let me tell you why, the guy was impressive. Very little time on it. Didn't have time, Rodney, to really get it down. And outstanding performance at Ponca City.
He's showing you right now what he can do with it. He's challenging for the lead. He goes to the inside, side by side with second. Pine now gets shuffled, still back to third. But believe me, first and second can hear him back there barking.
Yeah, Hart's on a mission right now. Hart wants to get out front, wants to try to gap these guys. But the problem with that is, well, I'm sorry, not Hart. I'm sorry, I'm on the wrong list. The problem with that is we've got... Oh!
That could have been costly right there.
I'm telling you, that was crazy. Off the track, but Pine now back into the second spot, able to avoid that. Really close, could have taken two guys out right there.
Benjamin Moya, well, I guess basically off just the edge of the track, will lose that second place position, and maybe a couple of other spots as Jaron Jones and Talon Staggs were right there knocking on the door. Daniels had a little bit of breathing room, but all of a sudden, here comes Darren Pine.
If Pine had a bullhorn, a train horn on that Triumph, he would be blowing it super loud right now on Luke Daniels. Big tough break for Moya. He had to shuffle back to third, but it's Pine, Jones, Staggs, Murphy, Gonzalez, Mims, Cash Landry back there in 11. What do you see, Megawatt?
Rodney, I really like what I'm seeing out of Pine. He's being super patient right now. He's got the pace. You can see that.
Yeah.
He has got the pace. Did you see him set himself up for the whoops? Doesn't want that front end to go anywhere. Wants to be really precise, and that's the kind of rider he is. Showing a lot of maturity right now. Going to pick and choose his battles.
Got some great battles going on right behind that battle as well. Jaron Jones and Talon Staggs now waging war for third, but look out coming up behind them right now. Nolan Murphy, that 64 machine, and also Hogan Mims on the 70. And you can't count out Benjamin Moya, who's right there in that fifth place position also. So we still got some players, and we still got a lot of things to happen back there behind that battle for first as Daniels under pressure now.
Daniels had to respond right there. Pine actually tried to make the move. Daniels responds, grabs a handful, holds him off, but you see Pine starting to get just a little itchy. We talked about showing that patience. Right now he's starting to run out of patience, and watch this charge he's going to make through the whoops.
Couple of notables out there. Hudson Bagel back there. Jenin, Phelps, Myers, Miko, Caden West out there. All just out of the top 10, Rodney, but they're looking to make their way into that fracas right there. Pine now still knocking at the door. Rodney, what do you see?
I saw the check up for the neck up. He looked.
Whoa, Rodney.
He looked over, and Daniels is under all kinds of fire and pressure, and he knows that he wants to know where Pine's coming from, where he's going to. As they go past this announcer's tower, I think Pine's got an idea where he's going to try to make the pass.
Rodney, that was going to be my point. Wes, look at him working the track right now. You see him use the hump, the inside, the outside. He is dialed right now, and again, already has a spot in mind where he's going to make his move.
I think he's just back there waiting. He's got time.
He is.
Here they go. Right now, Alvin Hillen has the pass of the day, but we're going to watch and see if anybody can top that right now. Pine goes to the outside. He sizes up.
He's setting him up.
Daniels, here they go. Daniels back to the inside. Pine lays the wood to it. Laying that pine wood to it around the outside. Nothing doing. A lot of momentum through the whoops. Hop, skipping, and jumping down 20 miles of bad road. Here he goes to the outside. Could it be Pine? Daniels, no. They go through that finish one more time, and it's still Pine now. Trying to lay the wood to your leader, Luke Daniels.
Well, he started that about four turns before, but was not able to make that pass. I think that Daniels knew what Pine was going to be doing, so he's able to shut the door on him. But Pine's got something else up his sleeve as we go past our announcer's tower one more time, and look at this. He's sneaking up. He's about ready to
the wheel.
both of them.
That right there was a textbook arena cross pass written by Josh Demuth. Right there, he signed him up, went up high, bada boom, buddy. You saw that pass. That's a Buddy Antonez.
That came out of the
right
Buddy
there.
Antonez playbook. That's where that came from.
That was textbook.
That came out of the Buddy Antonez
Textbook.
playbook.
That was textbook right there.
And Rodney, I like what you said a minute ago. There were a couple spots where Pine could have just left it on earlier.
Oh, yeah.
He just could have forced the issue, but he didn't. He's going to be precise, going to be patient.
That right there was like, hey, knock on the door, and I'm coming through. And he kicked it through with authority, Megawatt.
Guess who's here?
Hey,
Darren Pine.
somebody's home.
You know what's as impressive as the riding to me is his patience with that. And I mean, because you talk about the intensity, what we just came out of with that 258 class. I know that, you know, and obviously the intensity of that start, but he immediately calmed things down. He slowed everything down in his world, and he started working that track, and you could see the world slow down for him, and man, he made it work.
Absolutely. Right now, Talon Staggs, his world's starting to speed up a bit, Rodney. The number 21 sitting in that third place. He's going after Daniels right now, so things starting to pick up just a bit for Talon Staggs.
Hey, guys, one of the riders I called a notable to was well out of the top 15. Hudson Vago now brings his machine in the top 8. He was a contender just last year in the Superman, in the 85, 12, 13. Now he's in 250B making moves.
Rodney, tell him how he did it.
A 102.914. Mercy.
Your fast lap of the race is a 101.5, turned by Pine out front. Vago coming through traffic, a 102.9.
I talked to Big Ed Gardner. Ed Gardner used to work for Mitch, and he's from the Northeast, and he said, I got this guy, Vago, dialed in, and lo and behold, Ed Gardner, you spoke the truth. He's dialed in. You got him going. Good job. Hats off to you guys.
This track is coming into itself, there's no doubt. I mean, perfectly prepared right off the bat. Talon Staggs, look at that, up to second. He's only 2 seconds off pace right now. He turned a 102, but a 101.5 has been his fastest, but so has Darren Pine.
He's matching Pine.
Absolutely he is.
You know what's super cool about this? This is only Division 1. We got another division of 250B Limited. We'll keep a note on that 1.02 lap time, and let's see if there's somebody in the next division that can actually top that.
You know, we did that all through Ponca. We kept an eye, and we were surprised, Wes, you and I, 3/10. 2 100s.
So many good riders out there.
Unbelievable.
Hey, guys, real quick, if you got your app, go to your app store, download the Dirty 100 app. Megawatts, you got it. I know you got it. You can click on the screen right there, Dirty 100. Bam! You lock it on and you can watch streaming Racer TV right there in the palm of your hand on the Dirty 100 app. So you can be sitting in the bleachers right now, holding your phone, listening to the broadcast, listen to speakers, but actually watch it on the track and watch it on your phone no matter where you're at, around the world, or right here at Gatorback Cycle Park. Download that app, Dirty 100, and watch Racer TV stream live on it. It's going to be amazing.
Wes, I got to thank Harold for that, too, because if anybody knows how untech I am, it's Rodney and Wes. And you see how easy I just opened that and went straight to the coverage. They made it as easy as possible.
Absolutely. Well, I was looking at some ages here. 14, 15, 16, 17 is the brunt of them all. We had Brubacher is 24 years old in this division, but look at this. Taylor Miller from Foley, Alabama on an OF MX, Crossbone MX, RM Army back ride. The 517 coming up. 34 years old. He's basically double the age of a number of
How about it?
And he's going head-to-head out here in this 250B limited class. This is
Get some.
That's what I say.
Sign up. Hey, sign up for everybody.
I love it, man.
If you fit the age criteria.
Hey, Kelleher said he was coming down next year for this.
I don't know if he's here. I didn't see him.
Yeah, Kelleher said he's going to race 250B next year.
Cowboys. That right there is... I know I saw him at GPF last weekend.
Yeah.
And I didn't see him in practice yesterday, but I know Shane Kelleher is out there lurking somewhere.
All right, Pine, Staggs, Moy, 1, 2, and 3. Daniels, Luke Daniels, Jaron Jones, Nolan Murphy, Hogan Mims, Hudson Vigelli, Caden West, and Caden Weisnauer are your top 10 in Division 1. Division 2 off and rolling right now. And we'll sort out those front runners. Looks like that number 7, Tristan Pruitt out front. Also, Davis Daniels, Jace Wolftrip, Car, Maximillo Sepulveda, Lucas Cochran, Travis Johnsmeyer, Harry Seal, Ryder Scodgrass, Justin Schuff, Aiden Goff, Logan Hecker, 7 Henderson, Georgie Taylor, Braxton Mees, Seth Wallace, looks like Chase Anderson, Kane Bolasina, Uriah Wood, Lorenzo Gioni, Colby Gibbs, Pedro Cont, Heo Ferrara, Isaac Henderson, Caleb Wood, Noah Oliver Stoles, Jazzery Easton Thompson, Taylor Miller, Dawson Cook, Christopher Hanshaw, Alex Taylor, and Tanner Dorman all out in this one.
All right, well, here we go out there. I watched Christian Pruitt pull the whole shot on that one. And now Pruitt, let's keep an eye on him. He's the one that we didn't see in Division 1. Pruitt out there leading this one out. Rider number 23, that's going to be Trip Carr. Trip Carr out there running in second. Got a host of riders out there. So you have Pruitt, Carr, Adian Golf, Logan Hecker, David Staniels, Chase Anderson, Jaden Wolf, Scrotus, all coming through. There's Johnsmeyer, Uriah Wood, and Tanner Dorman. Let's see what happens, Megawatt.
Yeah, let's see how this one plays out, because you talk about Pruitt, you talk about Carr. We've watched these guys. We know what kind of preparation they put in. And right now, you're seeing the number 7 do what he does. When he gets a good start, Pruitt's going to try to check out, like any rider would, going to try to check out, put some distance between himself. Do a sprint right now, Rodney. Give himself a little breathing room while he's got clear air.
Yeah, this is the time to make it happen. You got to try to stretch it out so you can get that pace, you can maintain that pace, and then if something happens, you got that gap to cushion yourself. But man, there ain't been a lot of gaps so far today we've been watching. We see 1.1 as they came around for that first lap complete with Pruitt still on point and Trip Carr back in second. Now, it appears that gap has opened up probably double that now, so we're probably about 2.5 seconds. And then we got a gap back to third, but look what's going on back third, fourth, fifth, sixth place position. You got Aiden Goff, Logan Hecker, Davis Daniels, Jace Wolf all in there. They're swapping things around. Goff still on point in third there. Hecker is fourth, but Jace Wolf making some moves up there from about 6th, 7th place position now. He's rounding out the top 5, so that might be one to keep an eye on right now. Turned a 1:03.7. Look at Pruitt's time, though, 1:08.36. That's the fastest so far.
Looking to go sub 1 minute here in just a moment. But like you said, Wolf just a moment ago came through some traffic, made 2 to 3 passes. Made 2 to 3 passes right there, put himself in good position, and made a quick decision and made it stick, Rodney.
Absolutely.
Well, we were looking for that lap time, and it's here.
Yeah.
It got dropped minute flat.
Absolutely.
Maybe you can best that, but that says 101. That's that championship run right there.
Oh, exactly. No question about it.
When you take 2 guys going 1-1, fastest lap time is going to get the best. Going to get the shot there. So that's going to set the stage for good racing in this Stupidity being limited. I can't wait, Rodney. It is going to be super amazing.
Oh, I can't wait. It's going to be incredible. What else is going to be amazing? Going to be our church service tonight at 6 o'clock, man. I cannot wait till we have chapel service tonight.
We're going to go there and get cleansed.
Oh yeah, we're going to get cleansed before we get.
We're going to get cleansed when we get.
You're going to taint the water. Is what you're gonna do.
So once we go there to church service and we're going to get our cleanse, we're going to pray. We're going to do our good stuff.
Then we're going to get our gamble on.
West Kane. Then we're going to get our West Kane bingo, and we're going to do West Kane bingo at 7 p.m. at the pavilion, and then we're going to have to ask for forgiveness again on Monday morning.
What we won't be doing, Kyle, is we won't be throwing dice. I promise you.
No. It's going to be good.
Now, guys, I want to point out we were watching the pro sports out there, the A classes in their first race. Lap times 1:05, and then we're seeing lap times of 1 minute flat for 250B limited.
No, the stage is set. Pruitt already had it on his phone.
There's a little bit of different section here too, because we've got a pro section also.
Here's what happened, Rodney. Pruitt was on that app over there, his mechanic, on the gate, watching these guys, and they're getting a lowdown. They're watching it. He's watching the lines. He's seen it right there on his phone and going, go here, go there, get the whole shot. They're only running a 103. You got to best it.
Well, that's the reality of it, okay?
Right.
All right, they do the same thing at the pro level.
Yeah.
Okay, they're sitting there watching the live race from the gate to see the Lawrence brothers are watching Joe Shimoda to see how that corner developed.
They watch Shimoda get a podium. Yeah.
Sushi, our guy, dude, love him.
Oh, yeah.
Love him, Joe Shimoda.
Well, I know what we're loving right now. Tristan Pruitt and his dad is somewhere got to be very, very happy with this young man's performance right now. Trains down at Baker's Factory.
Yep.
And he'll tell you right there. Words of wisdom, he walked up to me, he goes, Wes, I got something to tell you. And I go, what do you got, Tristan Pruitt? He said, everybody's the enemy. When I put my helmet on, I'm going to war.
He's right.
He goes, my buddies are on the gate, they're over here, they're over there. But when I strap that helmet on, that gate drops, everyone's the enemy.
The dude from the high desert of California that came here to Florida to get his nickname, the Hurricane Bob Hanna, hated everybody on the gate. They stood between him and a paycheck and him and a championship.
Yeah,
he was buddies with Marty Tripes off of the track and stuff like that.
Dinner.
But let me tell you something. When they rolled into staging, he would look at you and he was dead serious. He hated them all. Okay? And that was his mindset. Yeah. That was his mindset.
You know, when they offer that money to you, pick it up. When it's a contingency on the line, a double bonus or double whatever, a big paycheck bonus for winning the championship, Pruitt says that's mine.
To this day, Bob Hanna's still the only guy that's ever told anybody that. He told Roger DeCoster, give me bikes and parts. Don't pay me unless I'm on the box. He said, you're paying these guys to ride around 6th, 7th, 8th place, paying these guys 7 figures. Why should they race?
Yeah.
Why should they put it out here? He goes, you give me bikes and parts, and I'll show O'Mara, Johnson, and Bailey how to train. He said, I'll show them how to fight. And that's exactly what they did. Said, don't pay me unless I win.
Well, that's what I call
true story.
That's what I call betting on yourself.
You better believe
bet
it.
on yourself.
Well,
I know he's betting on himself right now. The white flag is out. Rodney, that's got to be Tristan Pruitt.
Oh, I'm sure that he is, and rightfully so, as our second division of 250B limited class is wrapping up here momentarily. White flag still flying on this, so we still got plenty of time for some change here. Coming up is 85cc 9 to 11. Race number 4 is on the gate as we speak. And 85cc 9 to 11 Division 2. So we got a couple different divisions of those coming up. Race 5. Race 6 is a third division. So pretty impressive. I think we'll be taking the top 12 from each one of those. We'll get the official word on that, but I think it's 16 and 12. If you got 2 divisions, it's 16, and I could be wrong about that. It could be 18. So anyway, so Tristan Pruitt taking checkers in the win over there. Trip Car second, Jace Wolf in third, Kane Bolasina fourth, Tanner Dorman is fifth, Logan Hecker in 6th, Chase Anderson 7th, Davis Daniels in 8th, Ryder Scodress in 9th, Justin Schuff is 10th. Then it's John Smyer, Mees, Aiden Goff in 13th, Harry Seal, Caleb Wood in 15th, and Pedro Kayuak in the 16th place position. Nine to 11, Division 1 getting set to roll next. We got Bradley Gardner, Deegan Kime, Olivier Silvestri, Owen Solomon, Grant Woodring, Deegan Sugamelli, Parker LeBeau, Eli Herrick, Weston Otto, Jackson Baker, Tanner Bruckman, Brock Woodford, Logan Lustig, Boris McPherson, Jacob McGinnis, Dominic Steele, Baltazar Goni, Tyler Fitzgerald, Beckett Burke, Kellen Drone, Cade Duplius, Jace Porter, Parker Beckington, Cash Neck, also Blake Hall, Owen Ducharme, Kate Nightingale, Thor Thrasher, Winston Biesmeyer, Jet Raw, Brooks Linehan, Armani Nunez, Kate Rock, Braden Muschler, and Braxton O'Brien.
Here we go, Rodney. That's a great lineup up there. We got 1 division or 2?
We've got
3 or 2.
Yeah, I think there's 3 of these. 85 Division 1.
Well, here we go. Riders now making it through that first turn. How many divisions? 3?
3.
Wow. To whittle down to a 42-man gate or 40-man gate. Unbelievable. No. All right, riders out there looking good. All right, look out. Keep an eye on these young competitors here as they come ripping through. Leader, look out. Katie Bader bar the doors down on this one. 85, 9 to 11 limited Division 1 out there. And there's your leader right there on the gas machine. Could that be Gavin Welzine? Let's get a look at him when he comes through. Let's take a look at him. Bam! Going to reset here on the posting board. Make it happen, Judd. All right, as they come through. I got McPherson out front. Forrest McPherson out front. Beckett Burke, Cade Nightingale, Western Auto, Parker Beckington. Our usual suspects, Owen Salomon, Logan Lustig, Thor Thrasher, Jax Baker, Eli Herrick, Deegan Sugamele. Out there looking good in the top 10. Chet Waugh, Blake Gardner, Blake Hall, Dupuis.
Yeah, you know, all these guys sitting just outside the top 10 didn't get the exact start they were looking for, but all these guys are key players. All these guys contenders, and I love it. When we're stacked like this, Wes, it's just from class to class, it's the same story over and over again.
Well, you know what's really happening right now? There's a gaggle of geese out
just
there.
Like it.
The top 11 are all running by each other. If you got a net and you threw it over, you get the top 10 all in the one pool.
You'd fill the tanks quick.
Yeah, it would be done to it.
So
this one's going to shake out here. Give this a couple laps. I got them all out there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're all there. There is the top 11 right there.
No question. They're coming right in front of the tower. They're going to buzz the tower. Take a look at McPherson.
McPherson better not even look back and see what's going on behind him. If you got a camera, use it, because you can get the top 10 in one picture frame.
One frame.
Absolutely.
Going to get
where are they at over here?
All these guys in the whoop, same time. Bang.
They're going to go nose to tail. Watch them now. Shuffling for position. McPherson, Burke, Nightingale, Otto, Beckington. I don't know. Something's going to bust. Something's going to give here.
I tell you, Weston Otto, he was working at a Ponca. That guy, man, oh man, he was in battles every time. There was nothing easy coming his way. Every time you called the number 72, he was working it.
They sold the dealership. There's no more Western Autos
no
out
more
there.
Western
They
Autos.
cashed it in. They cashed in. Grandpa Western Auto cashed in, and he says, we're going racing.
That's where your boy Mashburn bought his first ever bicycle.
Hey.
How about that?
His tricycle.
Western Auto.
He still rides it.
Still got the tassels on the handle.
Boys now, right? Is it now Pep Boys?
Tassels.
And a playing card in the spoke. All right, here we go. Beckett Burke now jumps over there. Nightingale, the deck has shuffled. And it looks like McPherson drops back to fourth. Beckington still fifth, but Beckett, Burke out front. And Megawatt, this one here is far from over. 3 divisions in this one. Watch him now, 3 wide as they go down in a bowl turn.
Weston Auto going to work. Look at this.
Oh, bada boom, bada bing. Take a look at me. I'm going to the inside.
Slings it in, quick brake check, grabs a handful, makes a move. 85cc 911 Limited Heat 1 on the track right now. Not this way. Who's down? Up in somebody stacked up in the corner right now. That big off camber.
He's up. He's looking good.
And look at our leaders. Look at this race right now. Now those 11 have turned into 6. Okay, and then there were 6. Yep.
They're thin in the herd right now, but you're not taking nothing from none of these guys. Burke, Nightingale, Beckington, Otto, Thrasher. Hey, here's what we're doing. We're keeping score. I got Alvin Hillen with a pass so far, and then Darren Pine. So they're 1 and 2, but Hillen still takes the 1 spot. Pine in the number 2. Let's see if we can add another one that can better those 2 or drop in the 3rd best pass of the day.
Again,
right now it's still Hillen with the best pass.
Yeah, Hillen defined the term railing a corner.
Oh, he looked like, what's his name? In the NASCAR, we stay up along the wall to get into the point chase.
Absolutely.
And he passed about 9 cars.
Yeah.
And they said, no, you can't do that no more.
No, he went up top.
I think that was the watermelon.
He went up top.
He went up there. And that's what Alvin Hillen did. Took that from his playbook.
That's Kurt Busch style.
Huh. Gotta love Kurt Busch.
I do too. Oh, shoot. All right, white flag is out, Rodney. Parker Beckington on the 322. We talked about making moves. Cade Nightingale, 467 in the number 2 ride. Burke now back to 3. Weston Auto still in that number 4 ride. Thor Thrasher. No, I'm sorry. Weston Auto back to the 5th. Thrasher was able to make the move there as they worked their way back into the front section of the track. So a lap left here. 85cc 911 Limited Heat 1. Heat number 2 coming up next here in just a moment. No.
Bagel.
Come on, don't do this to me this early, Wes.
See that?
Yeah, don't do that to me this early.
You definitely need power. You need power.
Yes,
that ain't going to cut it through that.
My guy knows better than that.
Hey, I'm on a home improvement TV show, and if you want to hang, me to hang a TV mount into a piece of pressure-treated 2x6.
Bring me a Milwaukee driver.
It's not going to be with a screwdriver.
Exactly. Bring me a Milwaukee.
I got a screwdriver here. All right, here we go. Looking good. Top 10, Parker Beckington. Looks like he got out front. So Beckington takes this win. Nightingale, Thrasher, Burke, Otto, McPherson, Herrick, Solomon, and Sugar Melly, and Jet Wall in the top 10. They got to be pumped with that. Division number 2 coming up on the gate. They are out real quick. I'll let you know who they are. I got Hines, Green, Miller, Smith, Schneider, Pasteur, Pruitt, Cassidy, Roth, Williams, Shelton, Fluhart, Fredericks, Gianetti, Bergman, Brockmuller, Johnson, Taylor, Palmer, Hall, Bollinger, Nierig, Weiss, Engel, Letty, LeCapri, Cannon, Netsch, Waddell, Zink, Widgergaard, Hatcher, Keller, and Likens. All in this one here, division number 2, 85, 9-11.
And Wes, take a look. We don't have 11 riders bunched up in this one. We don't have the top 11 in the same corner. I can promise you that right now. Already starting to sort themselves out after only one lap. Starting to see some gaps out there in the top 10.
What I like is Beckington was kind of just laying low back there in the top 5, 6, and all of a sudden he just sprang out for that heat race win.
But much like Pine, Pine just sat back there, could have made the move, could have forced the issue, but didn't. Just patient, and I love to see the maturity as these kids get older.
Meg, a lot of racing here throughout the week. You don't want to end it today. You want to make it to the outdoor, and you want to make it to these award ceremonies. So there's a lot of work.
Yes,
a lot of work going in here.
This is like A1. Okay, you don't want to slam it. Okay, you don't want to put it to bed right away because you're not going to win it at round 1, but you can end it at round 1
for sure.
Where's your driver at? Where's that Milwaukee? Oh, he got the DeWalt today, 24 volt.
All right, here we go, Meg. Out there, it looks like Braxton Roth out front. Pastia, and then Shelton, Hall, Pruitt, Zink, Brockmuller, and Snyder. Good little battle going on back there.
Yeah, Pruitt trying to make a move.
Pruitt out there. Cassidy, Engel, Jr., Fredericks. There's Hines. Levi Letty back in the 17th position, looking to make something happen there.
Absher Hall on the 260. He responds, though. Pruitt trying to make a push right now. Gets back up on the rear wheel, but Absher Hall defending nicely. Oh, here it comes now. There comes Pruitt. Pruitt got a great drive, goes to the inside. Oh, puts the heat on. Pruitt makes the move. Number 73 puts himself into the number 4 ride. Absher Hall back into the number 5 spot.
You got to keep an eye on Absher Hall now. Grandpa's going to be looking burly over there. You know him.
Dave,
you know what I'm talking about.
Listen, we're not playing.
Levi Letty's making some moves. I'm watching him come up in a challenge up in the top 10.
We got Ryder down right in front of us. Rodney, can you see who that is?
In this one here.
Stephen Green Jr. Oh, no. Don't want to see any of our riders down like that. Steve Green, always a gamer. Steve Green Jr. And no, he was pushing hard. Already got medical team attending to him right now. Got the flaggers taking care of stuff. So great response.
You talk about response. He took his body and laid it over top of it.
He absolutely, look at him covering this young man.
That's
absolutely.
What a team. What a medical team.
You better believe it. Great response by our team.
Well, right now, trying to get our TV monitor up in the studio, our own Jordan McFadden. Our IT guy here from Racer TV helping us out is Brandon Ruff is continuing to lead this one right now. John Everett Pastore, Luke Shelton, Skylar Pruitt, also Absher Hall rounding out the top 5. Snook away for just a couple moments, give you an idea of what we're looking at as far as our division races and so forth. From if we're looking at 3 divisions, look like we're taking the top 10. 2 divisions takes the top 16. is the way that it will work. 3 divisions will have 2 contests where we'll take the top 4. It is a 38-man gate from what I can see is what we'll be racing in Supercross. I believe we'll have 4 more for motocross whenever we switch things coming up. But yeah, the best that I can tell, one gate of 38 riders is what basically they're looking at. And actually, in the 250 sport, I see that they do go up as high as 40, but whenever they're qualifying, it looks like they're qualifying down to 38. There, Wes Kane.
Big shout out, Mikey Wayne's back listening. We're missing you, bud.
Mikey who?
Mikey Wayne. Oh, Rodney. No.
I'm playing.
Oh, we know. We love you, Rodney. But, hey, Mikey Wayne's, I know you're listening back and on Racer TV.
Hey, I hate it that Mikey's not here because now
too.
I just got a fully stocked camper now. I just, the cabinets are full of food. The fridge is full.
I don't know if he would eat it or not because, I mean, have you seen this guy?
I don't care about his diet. In the leaf bit. Well, Mikey rolls with us for 3 or 4 days. Mikey eats like we do. That's the bottom line. But, man, we miss you, buddy.
Yeah.
Wish you were down here and awful quiet in that camper without you, bud.
Yeah, I'm missing him. I am. But, hey, got an all-star cast here. All right, looking good here. Top 10 look like this. Roth, Pastia, Shelton, Pruitt, Hall, Rockmuller, Zink, Waddell, Letty now moves up. Snyder. There we are looking at the Racer TV, guys. We just got it. And you can see what we're watching on this monitor here. You can watch on the Moto Playground 3100 app. If you go on that app, download it. It's free, guys. 3100. Rodney, who else we got out there? We got a rider who will be intended to now, but we're going to go in that lineup in division number 3.
I just want to give, again, a shout-out to our medical staff. Stephen Green Jr., he's awake. He's in some pain. They're getting ready to haul him out here in just a few moments. But, wow, just great effort by our crew out there. And great effort, great riding by our young man Stephen Green there. So hopefully everything's going to be okay for him. 85. 9 to 11 limited division number 3 is what I see coming up next. Again, we're taking the top 10, if I'm not mistaken, from 85, 9 to 11. And I may be mistaken. Let's see, that's division 3, 85 cc, 9 to 11 limited. Actually, top 8 to the main. Three divisions. We'll take the top 2. All right, so top 8 are going to the main in this.
Top 8, get it straight.
Shannon Tarno, Senior Bosala in Division 3. Casey Ray Jones, Deegan Mullen, Nicholas Gontalem, Beckham Smith, Julian Lubensky, Kristen Fahrenbrook, also Caden Sedgwick, Ryder Ciceretti, Colin Clipper, Ezekiel Utz, Owen Seeley, Jace Gaithercole, Mason Wheeler, Steele Leonard, Martin Ospina, Abel Milhorn, Daniel Gomez, River Monk, Deegan Toth, Ridley Shepard, Austin Kukelka, Jorge Herrera, Archer Dorm, Hader Matos, Vincent Levan, Revin Thompson, Roxon Weber, Luke Cipri, Hank Tix, Trenton Foot, Raylan Seagraves, and Chandler Powell. 34 riders. Again, top 8 riders from this division here. 85cc, 9 to 11 limited class.
All right, here we go. There's your leader right there, looking good. Look at that Phoenix Honda truck. David Eller's got to be pumped. Going on there looking, and there, you couldn't park it in a strategic, better parking spot, Rodney.
That's for sure. This is actually a 4-division race. A 4-division race. That's one of those that we've got over 100 riders in, 114.
4 divisions, so what are we taking out of this one?
8. Top 8.
So top 8, and then an LCQ, 8, top 8. Wow.
Top 2 LCQ. Yeah,
wow.
Yeah, so they'll have, looking at this, 4 divisions, 8 riders, 3 LCQs, top 2 from each LCQ. Man, that's a great turnout. I love it. All right, wrapping up.
Hey, that Jovan Musk is working. Harold Martin's Jovan Musk is working. That's all I got to say.
All righty, the 23, Beckham Smith from Amarillo, Texas. KTM Orange Brigade rider backed by Fox, Dunlop, T-Rex Moto, and FMF. On point and out front in this one as he gets lap number 1, working on lap 2, and already a 3-second lead over Martin Ospina, the 111 KTM ride. Ryan Ciceretti, another half-second back on the gas at the end of lap number 1. And as we check that battle as they near the completion of lap 2, it has not relinquished any whatsoever. Ciceretti is knocking on the door, trying to position himself on the inside of the turns, but just can't get the real estate, eating away that he needs to show that wheel. Hader Matos in the number 4 spot. Shannon Tarno is 5th. Ezekiel Utz, the 75.
Utes.
Is it you?
I had to talk to his dad during the arena cross.
So they're not related to the Utz potato chips, folks.
No.
Nobody
what it
goes
is,
Utz,
he told me, if you ever...
All right, well, so get that frog out your throat. So Oots, all right. Good to know that. Benson Levan in 7th. Austin Kukielka in the number 8 spot. Raylan Seagraves is 9th. And Julian Lubinsky is 10th. Again, only the top 8 are going to go. But again, folks, remember, we're only 2 laps deep into this one with Beckham, Smith, Ospina, and Ciceretti still running 1, 2, and 3. The gap now has tripled from about a half second to 1.4 seconds between second and third. Ciceretti was really putting that pressure on in the early going. And as we make our way around to the heart of this racetrack once again, we're still looking at a bit of a gap, but I can tell that the 57 of Ciceretti is not relinquishing the heat that he's trying to apply. As you can see, he's searching out there for the lines, and that might be where we see that gap opening up a little bit too. So he's looking.
He's out there lurking. All right, back to Ezekiel Utes. His dad told me, did you ever watch My Cousin Vinny?
Yeah.
69 Tippets with 2 Utes in it.
Ah.
He goes, that's how you say it. As soon as he told me that, I pictured it. I'm like, never forget it.
Well, there's also
Utes.
The Utz.
I was saying Utz too.
Everybody
and
goes
then finally,
Utz,
he put his arm around me and he said, Wes.
Well,
My Cousin Vinny, 2 Utes.
Yeah.
2 Utes and a 67 Tempest.
I did.
One with positive traction. That's it. So we don't forget. But right now, I'll tell you who don't forget. There's going to be Beckham Smith out there, Ospina, Soretti, Matos, Levine, Tarnow, Utes, Seagraves, all doing an amazing job out there right now.
Absolutely. Our Dunlop leaderboard there. And, you know, live coverage of Racer TV's action here from the 53rd annual Thor Mini O's presented by Pro Circuit, brought to you by Dunlop Tires here on RacerTV.com and across the World Wide Web, and even on our broadcasting partner with the Dirty 100 here in 2025.
All right, Smith, Ospina, those guys, Ospina, up out of New York City. Those guys doing an amazing job. So many good riders here. That's what makes this event so spectacular. Thanksgiving, holiday, family and friends, and good racing. Where would you rather be, Rodney? Where else? Tell me. Porterhouse?
I choose to be here every year.
That's right, we do. We make the pilgrimage down, and here we are again, and this is right where we want to be. And it is going to be good. We got some good racing here. All the vendors there. Hey, but don't forget about the Triumph Ride Day. They got it going on. You go get signed up. Go see Jersey Joe. Go see Claire down there. They've got the track prepped over at Diamondback. Get signed up. They're going to be having that all day long. So get signed up. I believe they're doing it 4 days in a row, Rodney.
That's pretty awesome to give you a chance to see it for yourself and put it. And you know, it's just like you said. I mean, folks, once they give it a shot, they're not going to want to. They're going to go over. They're going to start looking to see how to finance this.
They'll
thing.
finance it right here on the track. So good job. Checker's going to fall. Beckham Smith looks like he's going to put this one to bed. Smith, Ospina, Soretti, we're looking at you now coming through. Great shot there on Racer TV of the finish line there. Now another of the start as we shuffle through. Our top 10 is going to be Beckham Smith, Ospina in second, Soretti third, Matos fourth, Levin fifth as they come through. Tarno now makes a couple of moves up there and gets sixth. Ute seventh, Seagraves eighth, Sedgwick ninth, and Jay-Z Ray Jones, the young lady, is going to be in the top 10. Hey,
top 8's what transfer, though?
Hey, well, she's going to get out there and she'll have to go to that LCQ. But I saw her ride last week at GPF. And, Okay, she's at 10, so she's going to have to go to the LCQ. But you know what? Don't take them from her. She can ride a motorcycle.
All right, coming up, division number 4, race number 7 on the track. We got Jaden Smart, Aiden Held, Hejo Ferreira, Christian Ox, Gunnar Lusk, Nolan Kopp, Trevor Gustav, James Ellis, Mikey O'Donnell, Aiden Match, E.J. Dutton, Jack Sipes, Carter Holmes, Braden Vandergrift, Tucker Tix, Tanner Butte, Mason Giles, Landon Flora, Mattias Gomez Orula, Adam Aguirre, Gavin Welsian, Zachary Reimer, Mason Campbell, Mason Hooley, Lynx Lacey, James Wood, Racing Kyler, Samuel Porsche, also Caden Brady, Gabe Cabarera, Deegan Stewart, Gage Lane, Levi Zappa, and Maverick Gresham Lewis. And that's your field of 34 again. Narrowed down to the top 8 as they sort themselves out here on lap number 1. Looks like we got a Suzuki mounted ride. It says KTM on the paperwork, but actually it's a Yap, so it may still be with yellow plastic, but I think that's Nolan Cobb on a mended FMF Oakley Alpine Stars T-Rex Willie Manning back ride. So we'll get a better look at that as they check in with that first lap complete. Hopefully I'm reading that right.
Willie Manning's over here.
Hey, man. That is Cobb. And it says KTM. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. Is that?
I come out there and see that dude in my garage. Because I you know, me and Willie were.
You guys are pals, huh?
Hey, they're doing some stuff. That kid's awesome. Nolan Cobb, Gavin Welzine, 1 and 2. This one far from over. But Cobb, Welzine, making hay while the sun shines. There's Vandergrift. Fiera Jr., Sipes, Jack Sipes. Ryan Sipes boy out there. Of course, Sipes. You know the name.
Oh, yeah.
Grandpa Marvin back there watching on Racer TV. You got Gresham, Tucker Tix, Kyler. Racine Kyler, you know her.
Oh, yeah.
Fastest
65
rider at Loretta's Women. All of a sudden, they're on Good Morning America.
That was incredible, man.
So cool. James Wood, Gunnar Lusk, Gage Lane. All these guys doing a great job. But we're watching our leader right there, Nolan Cobb, hold off Gavin Welzine. Can he get it done?
Well, from point 341 was the gap at the end of lap number 1. I'm thinking that it's not much more than that, but still a bit of a gap. It is still Cobb and Welzine, but Welzine, I think since they went past that finish line, has risen to the occasion a little bit. I'm starting to see a little more intensity out of him down this front stretch. Vandergrift and Hejo Ferreira back there in that 3rd and 4th place position. They are nose to tail as they go by. The number 12 gas machine trying to make the pass there as Jack Sipes also. Ooh, and look behind him, Maverick Gresham, Tucker Tix, Racing Kyler, James Wood. We've got a... what do you call it? Gaggle of riders back there?
Hey, you got Moto Mav out there. Moto Mav. He is a, what would you might say, a TikTok phenomenon right there already, making his moves. And training over there at the 101. Yeah,
you got an influencer amongst us.
All right, they're doing good. But you gotta hang with Nolan Cobb right now and Gavin Welzine. There they are. And still Cobb holding them back.
You know, that's impressive. I mean, every time, and that's from 3.342 now to 0.884, I believe, is what the gap is. But I mean, every time it looks like Welzine is about ready to make some gains on the 25 of Nolan Cobb. Cobb just reaches down and gives it a little bit of a twist, and he finds another 1/10 or 2 of a second. But look out.
There he comes.
Some lap traffic also going to play a little bit of a role in this, I think, on Nolan Cobb.
I call that the landmines. You gotta work your way around them. You gotta get through that minefield very gingerly, or all of a sudden you might, something might happen. Tripwire.
Well, Nolan, I should say, Cobb does that. But here comes Welzine again. He makes some gains in this part of the racetrack right here. At each lap, it seems like he's getting a little bit closer the last couple or so. Let's see what happens with that lap traffic. He swings out wide, tries to get that drive down that rhythm section as they head into the final turn. He's still working down the outside, trying to use that momentum on his side, trying to thread his way through that lap traffic. All at the same time, the white flag is out on this one. It's do or die in this last lap of racing here.
When I see Nolan Cobb out there and the way his racing's going, the way they go about it, I'm thinking about Augie Lieber. He was the same kind of guy. He's out of Florida. He's down there by us. When he showed up, he got in the mix with the good guys. It's like, okay, next thing you know, I see him at Supercross. He's over there by Villa Poto making the main event. But never was one of those outstanding able to get in the mix each and every time he was on the track. So great job out there. Rodney, what do you got?
I got Junior Giannetti and Braxton Roth. You need to report to the office, please. Junior Giannetti and Braxton Roth, please report to the office ASAP. If you know the whereabouts of those individuals, please let them know they need to go to the office. It is Cobb, Welzine,
Vandergriff,
Ferreira, Kyler up to 5th place now. Talk about that gaggle of riders, man. She was working her way through. The checkers are out in this one. Cobb is going to hold on to this one for the win. And, man, I got to say, that was precision on his part. I mean, he only rode as hard as he needed to ride. Gavin Welzine, every time that he'd put the pressure on, Cobb would just click it up a level. And here we are finishing less than a second apart. They rode less than a second the entire moto.
And you know what? You're going to see Cobb going to the gate with like 1, 2, 3, 4 with one of the top picks.
Yeah.
So Cobb could be the spoiler out there. I'm telling you. I'm seeing a lot of good things out of this guy. Willie Mannix grinding and porting his cylinders and stuff on the kitchen table. I showed that to Nick Wade. He goes, you guys are crazy down there.
Two-card is up on Division 4, by the way. Vandergriff, Ferreira, Kyler, Gresham, Sipes, and Woods are the ones that we see transferring as we go to now Division 4. Jaden Smart, Aiden Held. Oh, I guess that was them right there.
Yeah, that was it.
All right, so we go on the race 8 now. Sorry about that. Bet 35 plus times back to the big guys. Aaron Kenner, J1, Ruzella, Brent Geisentanner. That's some hard names to say. Alec Forte, Matthew Dorn, Anthony Caparelli, Lothar Merrick, Kyle Veet, Kyle Jennis, Joshua Clark, Dustin Jensen, Ryan Robertson, Robert Borghese, Emilio Tello, Derek Fisher, Michael Stevenson, Stacy Crute, Austin Edwards, David Bacon, Brandon Hughes, Michael Parrish, Curtis Batson, Louis Lee, Jason Lawrence, Michael Fowler, Samuel Forrester, Shelby Rowland, Stephen Costantino, Bradley Greer, Jake Cattinger, and let's see, we got 36 riders in this one, also including Christopher Cook, Steve Roman, Freddie Vesca, Kenny Henry, Keegan Labonte, and Jed Dry. What we got, Wes Kane?
Bradley Greer snaps that whole shot, the 574 machine, and he has got a host of talent behind him.
Oh, yes.
Keeping an eye on Pork Sandwich, 227 ride. That's Michael Stevenson out there. He's challenging up in the top 4. But Greer's still out front. He's got a couple of riders now nipping at his heels as they go around that sweeper, and they're going to come down the front straightaway. There you can watch him. Oh, a little look over by one of the riders over there. Greer has got some guys challenging him out there.
Is that J-Law? I think it's J-Law.
J-Law.
Here he's up from 3rd. Look at this. He's making a pass, almost a double pass down the front. Jason Lawrence in the 2nd place position.
Oh, J-Law went up high. No, J-Law went up high and made a textbook move and got 2 riders as they come through.
That was pretty impressive, that's for sure. Having some fun out there. So we got Greer, Lawrence, Stevie Roman out there in that one. Keegan Labonte in the 4th place position. Kenny Henry in 5th. Michael Stevenson in 6th. Michael Fowler 7th. Alex Forte in 8th. Justin Jensen in 9th. Samuel Forrester rounds out your top 10. And it's David Bacon, Caparelli, Juan Brusilla, also Austin Edwards, and Derek Fisher rounding out the top 15. All right, let's get back to the action
Steve
up front.
Roman looks like he might be out front right now. Let's get a look at it. The deck has shuffled on that one. And it is Steve Roman, the 731. And then J-Law needs to quit looking back. Needs to worry about what's in front. He knows better than that.
Well, he's a rather inexperienced rider, you know. I don't know.
I mean,
new to the field and all that. Now, this is pretty cool. But, yeah, it's been a while whenever you've been in these kind of competitive moments. You got to recondition and remind yourself of a lot of different things. And Steve Roman right now is on point. This guy making it happen. And, again, you know, training year-round. The last few years, we've just seen nothing but a step up. A step up.
Steve Roman?
Yeah, I mean, he started out on a high level, but he just keeps raising the bar every year.
I had him on tour with us for AMA Arena Cross for years.
Yeah.
Mike Jones would come in there coaching him. Of course, that's his father-in-law. but Roman gets better.
Yeah.
And better and better and better.
Like a fine wine.
I mean, he goes outdoor nationals still. I mean, like we said, it's bet 35. You don't get better than Steve Roman. And I saw one of the shirts, Roman and Jones. I have one. I was wearing it the other day. Somebody goes, hey, is that a law firm? Is that a law firm? And I go, yeah, you right. We fight. And I'm like, whoa. We're talking about Mike Jones and Steve Roman. That's what you think about. When you see that shirt, you're like, wow.
Absolutely. Good stuff.
Especially when you mention Mike Jones. Better be ready.
So
Who?
Roman, Lawrence, Henry, Greer, Stevenson, your top 5. Michael Fowler in 6th. Dustin Jensen is 7th. Alex Forte in 8th. Keegan Labonte runs in the 9th place position. Now Kevin Bacon outside the top 10 a couple laps ago. After 3, he's moved into the 10th place position. As Samuel Forrester in 11th. Derek Fisher in 12th. Juan Bruzula in the number 13 spot. Jet Dry in 14th. Anthony Caparelli in 15th. Austin Edwards 16th. Kyle Jennis is 17th. Brent Geisentender in the number 18 spot. Aaron Cannonwire is 19th, and Michael Parrish, the 321 in 20th.
Well, we keep getting Wayne Kern up here excited so much by what's going on the track. He has built a wall between us and him so he don't watch our excitement and can't focus on what he's doing. He's built a petition
that way
right before our eyes.
We can't distract.
You don't want to look over here because we're like, oh, look out.
And
hey, you know what? It's the excitement. I can't help it. I love dirt bike racing.
Yeah.
I love to see good racing, and I'm going to bring the enthusiasm, and that's what we're going to do here. Roman, Kenny Henry now moves up. Now Roman and Henry both been Tour riding pro together.
Yeah.
So there you got Roman, Henry. Lawrence gets shuffled to the back. Get out of here, Jason Lawrence. You're moving to the back. Kenny Henry looking good. So where is J-Law? Spent too much time looking back.
He's back there in the number 3 spot. I think he just crossed the finish line just now. He's should be coming down the front stretch here in just a moment. There's your 901 Kenny Henry coming down the front stretch. Now there's J-Law.
Still looking back. J-Law, you know better. It's not Villapoto back there. It's not Chad Reed. That's how you did it. It's not...
it's not you either, Wes Kane.
No, just keep riding. Look ahead.
Roman, Henry, Lawrence, they're coming around the final turns now, heading home for Checkers. We'll see those unfurl in just a moment. Inside some lap traffic is the 731, but...
Hey, shout out to my buddy, Alec Ford back there. He's in 8th, moves that thing, Labonte. Here's a name for you right here. The 199 of Derek Fisher. Remember him coming through as an amateur? You had Gene Stoll. You had Derek Fisher run around Hillbilly Hills down there in Georgia. Derek Fisher went to Canada, Pro Nationals. But, hey, that's a name from back in the day that when you raced Derek Fisher, you had to race.
A lot of that's what I love about these events. These riders return. But Roman taking the win, Henry in 2nd, Lawrence, I believe 3rd, Stevenson, Fowler. This Bet 35 plus class, as far as I think they're all going to get a go in the Bet 35 plus class. 36. Yeah, we got one gate of riders, one heat, so they're all headed to the
full send.
All right, 250C Limited coming up next. We've got this first division, 250C Limited, 72 riders in all, 2 heats, 16 riders from each division, 1 consolation race where we'll take the top 6 from it. 250C Limited Division 1, Simon Gomez Cortati, Ian Washik, also Piper Bell, Gabe Morales, Logan Figueredo, Caleb Bester, Hayden Graves, Blake Mara, Aiden Landris, Jack Shea, Braden Dorval, Jackson Hayward, Alexander Ciceretti, Thomas Scorpesino, Lucas Carvalho, Jackson Beck, Cody Bryce, Avery Rosenbaum, Owen Teal, Eldon Beowulf, Carter Dreschel, Carson Schmidt, Joaquim Gomez, Davey Santos de Costa, Travis Haynes, also looks like Ryland Spower, Seth Carter, Lucas Liorchek, Jacob Slicer, Lana O'Brien, Champ Melson, Kian Majors, all there in Division 1, and some of the other riders in 36, Diego Laguna, Christopher Seaman, Diesel Watts, and Parker Noelle. So there you go. A little bit of international player, I believe, in there, but a lot of Florida talent in this one as well. Got a lot of East Coasters. Seen some riders out of the New Jersey, New York area, and Maryland. So there's some North Carolina. Avery Rosenbaum out of North Carolina. Eldon Beowulf. What a name, right? Sun Prairie, Wisconsin. Coming out of Sun Prairie, 19 years old on a KTM. Going to be looking for Eldon. That is a stately name if I ever heard one. All right, gate is down on this one, and we are off. And we've got our first division of 250C limited riders. 70 riders, 72 riders, I believe we said in this one. And
the number 1 800. Oh, it's not Mike Alessi out there. The 800 ride looking good. He gets a good snap out of the gate. We're going to watch them now as they start to come through. Great job out there by these competitors, Rodney. Number 800 ripping out there.
Alrighty, so
yeah, go ahead, Rodney.
No, I was just trying to make sure I got it right. Top 16 from this. We'll have one consolation race. We'll have the top 6. So it is a 38-man gate we're narrowing it down to. And as you pointed out, the 800 machine out on point in this Division 1. That is Diesel Watts from Fairplay, South Carolina. O'Neill, Dunlop, Scott, Twin Air, and also Performance Power Sports backed rider. And seems to actually start to stretch things out here in the early going. So you've got company coming in back there, and you know it's going to be some formidable competition there in the 51 machine. I believe that would be Jackson Beck from Bel Air, Maryland on the Team Green Beeline Racing factory connection back drive. Then you got Jack Shea, the 28 on the gas. We see a battle going on there between he and Keegan Majors. They've been like wheel to wheel throughout pretty much the entire race. I know we're only a lap and a half into this one, but these guys locked up early on, and they'll be going back and forth, I imagine, over the course of the next couple of laps. Blake Mara, Logan Figueroa in 6th, Carter Dreschel in 7th, Owen Thiel is the 8th place ride, Joaquin Gomez 9th, Hayden Graves in 10th. Again, top 16 transferring. We're sorting them out here on this first lap, and it is 250C limited. And that battle for third now is becoming a three-way shootout. I see Majors already looks like he made the move over there. So looks like Majors going to shuffle up in the third. We'll get an official rundown. But number 17, whoa! Look out, Rodney. What do you see? Man, our leader, Diesel Watts, nearly going over the bars as that front end dove going over the finish line. He was barely able to save it and maintain that number 1 spot. But look at this. Here comes the 51 of Jackson Beck. He sees or smells blood in the water, so here we go. Like a shark. Yes, Rodney, he's ready to take it. Look, he's ready to put the bite on him. Well, you know that heart rate spikes. He's got that nerve. He's got that little feeling in the pit of his stomach right now, and he's trying to channel that to hold on to this lead. But I almost have to wonder, is Diesel Watts starting to fade now on the energy level because of that little miscue out there? Well, the Kawasaki's starting to knock at the door right now. And here comes that third place ride. I think that's Kean Majors on the Husqvarna 494 now in that third place position. He's starting to play pressure. I've had that guy out there at Cal Classic. I met Majors and them, and I saw him at Spring and Ding Ding, and he was at Ponca. So he's going after C-class dominance, and then you'll see him move up into B-class. But I think you better keep your eye on Majors. He's a big guy. I mean, he's like a linebacker and ready to bull his way up into the front. Watch him, a 3-bike breakaway right there as they come down the front straightaway right there. You better look out. Number 800, Diesel Watts, Jackson Beck. Kean Majors now threatening for the number 2 spot, Rodney. Man, I tell you, that right there, that shows great discipline by the 800 of Watts. He's been able to maintain and get back into his composure, but look what's going on behind him. That Kean Majors is really putting that pressure on, as you pointed out there, Wes Kane. So this is getting pretty thick back there. He moved into the number 2 spot now, or did for a moment. Something happened to Majors. He didn't get to drive over that double out of that far turn and got passed by 2 riders. So the deck is shuffling here. Can Majors remount, get back together? There he is. Well, there he is. Yeah, back into the second. He got right in there. He had it, then he lost it. Now he's trying to get it back. Here we go. And he did it. Man, what a beautifully executed pass there.
Well, he's got to go after our leader on white flag. It looks like he was close enough back there to make the move, but that miscue cost him. Look at Majors just crashing into the faces of jump, absorbing his body like, hey.
He's riding like me.
He's going back at him. You know what I like about Majors, and I made this point out of Ponca City, the whole family, they leave wherever they're at to come watch him race. They bring chairs. It's like they're going to go watch a concert, and then they tote the chairs back. Like, everybody comes, like 10 of them.
That's great.
10 deep. None of them go, well, you go watch, I'll sit back here.
Right.
Nah, it's really cool to watch what's happening with that family and Majors. Now you can watch, Ronnie. I see you're interested in this one. You're watching this one as it unfolds. Tell me what you see.
Well, I see two impressive things. Number one, the ride that Kean Majors is putting in. Number two, I'm seeing a great effort as well by Diesel Watts. And what is as impressive as anything? Yeah, he got the whole shot. Yeah, he's been hanging on to the lead. But that little miscue that he made out there and was able to actually refurb himself, I guess you could say, and revitalize himself, and he takes the checkers and takes the win here in this first division moto number one, race number one. Actually, it's the qualifier for the round one, but we need Carter Holmes to the office, please. Carter Holmes, please report to the office. But yeah, Watts impressed me on that one. Great start. A little problem there in the midway part of it, recoups from that, and is still able to hang on to the win.
Top 10 look like this. It's going to be Watts. Diesel Watts first. Keegan Majors second. Jackson Beck third. Blake Mara fourth. Jack Shea fifth. Owen Thiel sixth. Jaquan Gomez seventh. Carter Deschel eighth. Thomas Scarpano ninth. Logan Ferrero top 10. Rodney, we got another gate down in 250C Limited, Division number 2.
Absolutely do. Jagger Egger, Jack Pruitt, Logan Benenbaugh, Braden Benz, Leonardo Segovia, Jose Antonio Goni. Man, look at that race out there. Cannon Tyler, Joshua McGuinn, and Lucas Scapianero, Landon Tulsky, Parker Murphy, Caden Bazile, Gavin Wilson, Maverick Gold, Nathan Rupp, Parker Shalosky, Sebastian Benavides, Zachary O'Brien, Cooper Levin, Wyatt Inman, Chase Landis, Sawyer Parker, Wade Gravitt, Carter Glista, Shelton Freeman, Damon Engel, Dayton Lowry, Noah Shue, Gabriel Hungak, Walker Brown, Sebastian Sari, Jacob Souder, Hudson Byrne, Wayne Powers Jr., Travis Loranger, and Caleb Likens. And that's your field of 36.
Well, you better watch out because these guys, the top four, are just trading paint, trading position, lock and elbows, whatever you can do out there. These guys out here in this division number 2, 250C, are making it happen before our eyes, Rodney.
Once again, top 16 will transfer for your watching, timing, and scoring at home. And as we wrap up that first lap and head into and through lap number 2, it is the 99 machine of Parker Shalosky from Canadenas, Pennsylvania, on the A&E gas Evo suspension, Scott goggles, and Dunlop tires back ride. He's got Travis Lowranger, the 904 Husqvarna, back to the number 2 spot. Jagger Egger, the number 2, is third now. 186 Chase Landis in fourth. Maverick Gold, the Golden Boy, the 81 in fifth. Dayton Lowry in sixth. The number 12 of Logan Bendenbach in the number 7 spot. Cooper Levin, Cannon Tyler, and Caleb Likens round out your top 10. Sebastian Sari, Noah Shue, Hudson Byrne, Jacob Souder, Gavin Wilson, and Gabe Hungak round out the top 16. If they were to go at that point, that would be your top 16 transferring. Though I'm sure there will be lots of changes, especially in this 250C limited division number 2.
We are just getting the opening laps of this one here on lap number 2. They're going to come through. Your leader right there aboard the 99 out front, making it look super easy here. Silky smooth, slippery as an eel, you might say, as he tries to soldier forward. That's going to be Parker Shalosky.
Silky Shalosky.
Hey, I like that. It's got a nice roll off the tongue. Shalosky. Slippery as any old Shalosky out there. Parker Shalosky, Jaeger Egger.
Oh, yeah, I was calling him Jagger. I guess it is Jaeger. Hey, man, it's the hillbilly. I can't help it.
It might be.
I mean, that's 2 G's. 1 G, I would say Jaeger. We'll find out. Mom, Dad,
Somebody
and
will
Uncle,
find us
Grandma,
out.
Grandpa, somebody let us know.
It's going to be Grandma. Grandma's going to send it in there.
All right.
We'll
You want to bet on that?
a cup of coffee, a major wager.
Sounds like a play. I've got a brand new Keurig over in the camper. We'll do just fine.
I'll bring you over a cup. I'll bring you over a unfiltered cup. Here you go, Rodney. Here's your cake out.
All right, Chase Land is still back in fourth. Dayton Lowry in fifth. Maverick Gold drops back to sixth. So we do have a little bit of a change there. Logan Vendenbaugh in seventh. Cannon Tyler is eighth. Sebastian Sari outside the top 10. Now into ninth. Caleb Likens in 10th. Noah Shuey drops out of the top 10. Now 11th. Huston Burns to 777 and 12th. Wayne Powers 13th. Jacob Souter at 14th. Racer Unknown in the number 15 spot. And Gavin Wilson is your 16th place right now. Because it doesn't know, they know. Give it a few moments. They'll get that sorted out. Timing and scoring. Got to say, these guys do a phenomenal job as far as that is concerned. Beautiful, beautiful sunshine starting to burn through the overcast and that cloudy sky that we're looking at. So I expect to see some blue skies starting to pop through here pretty soon. And, well, we're all going to need our sunglasses and I imagine a goggle change. Now, Wes, here's a good, we started out with these overcast skies this morning. These guys are on the gate. Then all of a sudden, Mr. Sunshine starts to pop out. What kind of a, I guess, obstacle do you think that might present for these riders on this track?
Well, hopefully you didn't have your clear vision on, and now you've got your tinted lenses on. Looks like we're changing up in here. Rodney dropped something. I don't know what happened. We're looking for glasses.
I got my clip on.
You got your blue blockers.
Yeah.
I've just changed to mine. So unlike the riders, they can't change lenses in the middle of this one.
Right, and that's I mean, it's got to be tough. You oftentimes you wonder that, but I think at the same time, your heart's racing so much, and you're so focused on what's going on. You're able most times to adapt on a pretty quick, in a pretty quick way. So Parker Shilowski still on point on this one. I believe we'll probably. BC, is that Checkers coming out on this one?
Somebody, I'm trying to see the flag right now.
It's either it's Checkers coming out.
Checkers are out.
I felt them. Parker Shilowski wrapping up lap number 5 on that KTM to take the win here in this division number 2. Should have a good choice as far as gate picks coming up. Edgar back in the number 2 spot. Chase Landis in 4th. Low Ranger in the number 4 position. Dayton Lowry in 5th. Maverick Gold, Logan Vendenbaugh, Cannon Tyler, Sebastian Sari, Nolan Chu, Wayne Powers, and that unknown racer is up the 12th place position there at the end of 4, and at the end of 5 we'll see where we're going to be. Vendenbaugh in the number 12 and 8th. Sari, Powers, that 11th place position. That
Powers.
Noah Shuey 12th, Caleb Likens 13th, Hudson Byrne, Gavin Wilson, and Lucas Scopinero should round out your top 16 and final transfer spots there. Again, check the posting board. We are unofficial on results. Official results are what's posted down here. We give you just a close to an account as what we possibly can to let you know what's going on. A little break in the action right now on the track, so give us a chance to catch our breath and maybe stop over and quench our thirst just a little bit. Revs are up on this one, and not much time to breathe as we got Paxton Gibbs, Chance Olberg, Mason Bones, Bonus, Travis Edge, Joaquin Burbano, Gregorio Garado, Strauss Merrick, Jake Wheeler, Enrique Rodriguez, Landon Lee, Hayden Zika, Lucas Bergman, Jackson Wright, Patrick Collins III, Jonah Eller, Engel Arara, Gage Miller, Zion Berthold, Robin Scheiswelder, or Schwelder, I guess, or Schweidler. We need Jessica Knowles to the ambulance, please. Jessica Knowles over to the ambulance. Chad Prince is on the track. Jackson LeBouf, Nicholas Murr, Benjamin Juarez, Keegan Schoen, Moto Harris, Brantley Schad, looks like Parker Hatt, Ross Anderson, David Rich, Ryder Lane, Jax Donato, and James Gleason. How about that Moto Harris?
You better watch these guys out front. There they go. All these riders now jousting for position. Nobody's safe here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 abreast as they come through that little rhythm section as they're all going to check in about 4 wide through that finish line right there.
Wow. So great race started already. Our division 85-12 to 13. Limited class racers. And as we look at this one, 63 riders. We got 2 divisions, top 16 from each one. 1 LCQer will take the top 6 from that. Meanwhile, we got Benjamin Juarez in the number 1 spot. Gage Miller in 2nd. Enrique Rodriguez is 3rd. Jackson Wright in 4th. Zion Berchtold, the 177 in 5th. Landon Lee, the 68 in 6th. Ryder Lane in 7th. Parker Hatt, the 518 is 8th. Chance Alberg in 11th. Moto Harris, the 314 in 10th. Hayden Zika, the 76 and 11th. Jake Wheeler is 12th. The 908. David Rich in 13th. Brandon Schad, 14th. 300. Keegan Schoen in 15th. And your final transfer spot, if they were to go at the end of 1, would be Jonah Eller, 120. But again, let's see how this one all sorts out.
Yeah, you got a lot of talent out there. So Juarez, Miller, Rodriguez now 1, 2 through 4 as make sure that little guy's okay over there. Keep your eyes focused on some of these leaders. Leader. There he is. Here they come around one more time, and it's going to be Juarez out front.
Boy, I don't want to say that he's necessarily established dominance, but he looked like he was starting to open things up. But as I say that, that gap shrinks up as Berchtold really starts to apply some pressure, and coming right with them is Jackson Wright and Landon Lee. So we could see this shaping up pretty quickly for a 4-man shootout. Look at this. They're side by side. Berchtold trying to go for the pass on the outside. Now switching down to the inside. Let's see what happens as we come through this section.
Here they go down the middle center field of the track. 4 wide back of that turn. Miller, Berchtold, Wright, Lee, Juarez. There's your leader right there. They're starting to feel the pressure from Berchtold. So Miller now takes over the point on that one. But you better look out for Berchtold, Wright, and Landon Lee trying to make some moves. You better look out, Rodney. Here they come.
Wow, what a big change and shuffle of riders out here on the track in just that 1 lap of racing as, Gage Miller from basically out of nowhere, Berchtold, Wright, Landon Lee. Man, how quickly things can change.
It'll change in a heartbeat.
Berchtold,
blink of an eye.
Yeah, Berchtold up front there. Yeah. Miller, 2nd. Lee, 3rd.
Oberg. I'm watching Oberg back there. Oberg, as soon as I see, he goes from 11th back up in the top 6. So Oberg making some moves out there. It looks like Juarez back to 5th. Moto Harris making a move in the top 10. Chad Prince, Chad Davis, all the usual suspects in there.
What's a man got to do to get a West Kane original cap? Hey, if I can have your attention, please. Your attention. Only authorized drones with Racer TV are allowed in the air. If you have a drone in the air, please land it ASAP. We appreciate your cooperation with that. All right, so here we go. Back out to the front. Yeah, again, only authorized drones, and that would be media drones with Racer TV and with Racer TV approval. If you don't have that, then you need to land that puppy. Alrighty, back out to the number 1 spot, the 177, Berchtold. What a ride for him so far as he's been able to position himself and put himself right there, right where he wants to be up front. Gage Miller in 2nd, Landon Lee in 3rd, 4th place, Jackson Wright, Chance Olberg rounding out the top 5. Again, remember it is the top 16 that will be transferring out of these divisions here into the main event. White flag out on this one, so 1 more to go. West Kane
making something happen here. I'm watching these 12 and 13 limited classes, Rodney. They fail not to disappoint.
Absolutely. Looks like we got another gate of announcers getting ready to drop the gate on them. Look at them. They're ready to go.
It's like a driver switch out.
Yeah,
never going to miss a beat.
Getting fueled up on his Cool Ranch right now. Dean Diaz and Megawatt. Got his nice-looking new Moto Tees, Mini O's nostalgia shirt there. I like that, man. That takes, and the West Kane original. That's where I'm seeing, man. Everybody's sporting these West Kane original hats. Waterhouse don't have. I mean, Rodney don't have one.
You got to go down Unruly, but we're going to get down there. I'll get you one. We'll go to Unruly. They got some stuff down there. Check them out. The Unruly boys making it happen down there. Berchtold going to take the checkered. It's going to Volchard, Miller, Lee, Wright, Olberg, Juarez, Hat, Rodriguez, Lane, and Moto Harris round out the top 10. Rodney, it looks like you got another division race on the gate.
Absolutely, we do. Again, top 16 or what transfer. If you're watching at home, obviously you can also watch our timing and scoring. But 11 through 16, Hayden Sika, David Rich, Chad Prince, Brantley Schad, Keegan Schoen, and Jonah Eller, I believe is what we're seeing. That's unofficial again. Down to the Division 2, the 03, Max Ewing, Owen Strawn, Sebastian Rosado, Austin Keller, Adrian Ewing, Christian Tursky, Grayson Dempsey, Adam Graham, Easton Kirby, Tucker Coyote, Luke Clark, Cash Tucker, Kaysen James, Isabella Likens, Gavin Reynolds, Weston White, Aiden McKittle, Gary Mazzino, Ernesto Lopez, Juan Fernandez, Waylon Ballinger, Nolan Simmons, Kane Sanchez, Braxton Hall, Dante Feliciano, Tucker Donato, Mason Murdy, Jackson Jones, Carter Gray, Corey Hefferman, and Brody York. And that's your field of riders. There are 31 riders, narrowing down to 16 again as we check out on point. That is the 6'9"
Carter Gray. Got to be Carter Gray. Take a look.
Absolutely.
Oh.
St. Clairsville, Ohio. He's actually one of my neighbors up there in the great state of Ohio, riding a Gas. He's a former Coba moto rider, driven MX training, fly roost, Route 62. That's a great facility up there in Ohio as well. So here we go. We're getting her all taken care of. He's got that handled up front, but look what's going on behind him.
Oh,
third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth. Places all right there. Seconds maybe has a little bit of breathing room right now. Owen Strawn out of Dallas, Georgia on the Factory Connection 7 Onium KTM, but that's not going to last long.
No, it's not. Carter Gray, where'd you go? We got a new leader out there.
Is that Mason Mundy making his, or Murray, excuse me, on the 630 machine?
Carter Gray slid out.
Oh.
Okay, but he's down here before the rhythm session, so a changing of the guard for Carter Gray. Had a hole shot, now in the back. If he don't get moving, he's going to have to go to LCQ.
All righty, as we head around for our next lap complete,
The 189
there's Waylon Ballinger.
Yeah, the 189 at Ballinger.
Yeah, that was the wrap up there, I guess. But here's Waylon Ballinger, Easton Kirby. Man, that is Murdy in the.
Yep.
And that was 189. I might have miscalled that a few moments ago.
Ballinger out front.
Yeah, okay. Wait, it was Waylon Ballinger. I was right. Easton Kirby, Mason Murdy, Owen Strawn. Yeah, Tucker Coyote back there in the number 5 spot. Gavin Reynolds is 6th. Grayson Dempsey 7th. Tursky, Keller, and Cash Tucker rounding out the top 10.
Let them know. Okay, good. Okay, we're good. All right, good. Keeping an eye on Ballinger, Kirby, Murdy, Strawn, Choate, Reynolds, Dempsey, Turkey. There's Austin Keller out there, but I'm going to keep an eye on Carter Gray. Let's see how many guys he can actually pass out there to work his way into that position where he don't have to go to the LCQ. Can he do it, Rodney?
Oh, I believe he can. I believe in him. There's your leader. Look at this. Waylon Ballinger, still very comfortable. Easton Kirby, comfortably in 2nd. Now, Mason Murdy, comfortably somewhat in 3rd. But Tucker Coyote, not far off pace. Owen Strawn, Gavin Reynolds, 5th and 6th. Grayson Dempsey in 7th. Keller in 8th. Tightest race that I can see out there. We've got Owen Strawn, Gavin Reynolds, Grayson Dempsey, and Austin Keller. They're all battling for, what is that 5th place position, I think, right now. So they're all kind of nip and tucking. We're seeing, and Megawatt, who's stepping in, is also noting the fact that they're kind of bouncing back and forth out there a lot. So,
look at the lap times of the first two. A 1.04 running the same lap time. 1.742, the same tenths, same everything, no deficit. And we're going to see if that changes.
104.772.
Same lap time.
You know, I was at, right, and yeah, I've seen this recently at an off-road event now out in Oklahoma. Blew me away. I mean, down to the 10,000. I mean, it's crazy. And that's the same thing going on right here, right down to it, man. I mean, they were exactly identical lap times. After 3, though, they're a little different and 0.2 of a second faster with Easton Kirby. But when you're looking at 3.8 seconds as a gap, Waylon Ballinger still in a comfort zone out there.
He's looking good out there. Now let's find out where Carter Gray is not able to make up too much time on that one, back in 26th.
And what a heartbreaker for him.
Yeah, man. When you get that whole shot here, you got to run and hide with that thing. And hopefully we'll see Carter Gray back up in there. Definitely probably going to see him in the LCQ to make his way into that main event. Ballinger, Kirby, Murdy, Choate, Strawn, Reynolds, Keller, Dempsey, and Tursky. Cash, Tucker, all in the top 10 on that one, Rodney. More racing coming up. And
51 4-6 shaft drive. And
how many divisions, Rodney?
We got, I'm going to bet at least probably 3, maybe 4.
I think there's 3.
All right, what do we got here? We got 4 to 51, 4 to 6. Shaft drive, limited. 112 entries, 3 divisions, top 12 from each, 2 LCQs. We'll take the top 3 from each.
That Harold Martin Moto Playground, Jovan Musk, has paid off in huge dividends. He said, I'm going to make sure the moto community for all promoters is stacked with 50cc riders. When you get mom Jovan Musk, the dad Jovan Musk, and they get musked up, it happens.
Get your musk on.
Hey. I love it, Meg. Mikey Wings is like, yeah, I got a model. I'm getting musked up tonight. That's some high karate. All right, here we go. Ballinger, Kirby, Murdy. Looking good out there. Great job, Ballinger. Silky smooth out there. Checkers fall. Next up. So many riders out there. Ballinger, Kirby. All right, looks like Dean Diaz Megawatt going to come in for a minute. All right, guys. Wes Kane going to take a little pause for the cause. I'm going to turn it over to Dean Diaz.
I seen that one that was stupid. You seen that one kid, he was stupid, man, on the back edge.
All right, guys. We're back with the shaft class on the track right now, racing for 13. A couple guys getting a little situated out there. But I'll give you a rundown of who's on the track here in the shaft drive class. We got the number 4 of Emery Alusi, Lionel Bussey, Zion Thompson, Jackson Doherty, Knox Ray, Micah Pressler, Bryson Bell, Cody May Lloyd, Drake Crosslow, Jake Graham, Jace Easton, Declan Roque, Callahan Preben, Miller Thompson, Levi Sapp, Charlie Gleacher, Axel Middleton, Sean Ballinger, Kason Hilton, Jason Nassani, Arena Hansen, Rance Tucker, Jameson Hosh, Lane Gildner, Connor McNamara, Knox McElpin, Elliot Brether, Brock Newton, Tatum Meadows, Wesley Jackson, Carson Simmons, Paisley Wyndham, William Moy, Elliot Swanson, and Dash Lane, and Weston Newton going to round out the field out here. And I'll tell you what, these shaft riders, they got some difficult names. You know, I think we're starting to run out of names, and they're trying to come up with some stuff, and it's getting harder and harder to read, Meg. Well, come on, Dean. We're not going to step in with easy names. All right, we're not going to start the week off like that. We're going to challenge us right away. Here we are, as you said, with our 51cc 4-6 shaft drive limited heat number 1. Axel Middleton out front leading the way. It looks like a couple riders here and there off of the track now back in action. Riders up and running right now. Everybody back on 2 wheels making it happen. Take a look right now in the number 2 ride was Jackson Doherty as they came through. Knox McAlpin, followed by Connor McNamara. Cody May Lloyd in the number 5 ride. Lane Gildner in 6th. Going to be William Moy was running in 7th. Bryson Bell was 8th last time around. Declan Roque in 9th and Wesley Jackson. Top 10 took it easy on me there.
Yeah, that was a
Dean, those were the easy names out of those 40.
You killed it for sure, man.
Oh, shoot. Hey, Dean, what a great day it's been so far. And we talk about our multiple entries. We talk about our multiple divisions in these small classes. We talk about riders like Middleton, Doherty, McAlpin, Zane Thompson, Ayanna Hansen, all these little youngsters that are out here that are becoming veterans at 4 to 6 years old. They've been on bikes for a couple years, okay? Been racing maybe for a couple years. So over half of their lives, a lot of these kids been on two wheels. The beauty of that is all these kids are going to move up. They're going to be on big wheel 50s. They're going to be on 65s. They're going to be on 85s soon. And they're going to move up as a group just like everybody has in the past. But when we see these kind of numbers, no matter who gets distracted, no matter who decides it's not for them, we're still going to have great numbers. And to see it at the beginning like this is just awesome.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. You know, a lot of those little electric bikes really raising kids up on two wheels and then move right on these shaft bikes. And, you know, there's going to be a lot of growing pains out there.
Yep.
This one's for the parents. You know,
Right.
Don't be so hard on your kid. Let them have fun.
Yep.
And teach them the love of the sport. You know, don't let them hate it right off the bat.
Yeah, oh, exactly. And remember, the reason parents, the reason you throw a leg over a dirt bike is it's fun.
Exactly.
Okay, we all started racing because it's fun. No, not a one of us. Well, I'm not going to say that because somebody out there bred a child just to become a champion because they weren't. But the long and short of it is we ride dirt bikes because it's fun.
Yep, you're 100% right about that. Give you a top 10 rundown here for the second lap of the shaft. Axel Middleton doing a good job out in front, leading this one out, and got a 12-second gap in the rest of the competition. That's definitely where you want to be early in this one. Jackson Doughty, he's going to be in second. Connor McNamara, third. Looks like fourth, Knox McAlpin. Cody May Lloyd charging hard out there. In that fifth place position, William Moy, we've seen him on screen earlier. He is charged up to that sixth place position, charging hard, got around Lane Gildner, Wesley Jackson, Declan Roque, and Micah Pressler, who rounds out your top 10 on the racetrack right now. Man, this SLR drone coverage is beautiful here. You get to see the landscape, see the racetrack, and see the way the lines are developing. And I've already seen some of the kids back in the pit area. They were tuning in live.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. You know, I listen to it. Anytime we take a quick break, I make sure I've got the FM on. But when you're watching this live, and we want to thank Dunlop for bringing us our RacerTV.com coverage. Our friends at Dunlop providing that for us. Looks like we have a position change.
No, it's a battle here. Jackson Doughty's gotten caught by McNamara.
Didn't make the pass.
Put the pressure on.
Gotcha. There we go.
Coming right in front of us, Buzz in the tower. Number 10 machine riding good out there right now.
Hey, want to let everybody know if you lost a Polar watch, and you can identify it, you can work your way over to the Fellowship of Christian Athletes tent and see Kyle. They will get you fixed up if you lost a watch, a Polar watch at the gate. They have it over to Fellowship of Christian Athletes tent, and they'll get you fixed up. What you got, Dean?
I just watched some racing last night. Lux Turner had a little issue through the whoops there over the side of Berman. It looked like he kind of jumped over the catching net. I don't know why you'd want to jump over the catching net. But.
Right, for sure. Hey, our friends over at Defiance Lifestyle, it is the trackside custom shop, Dean. Yes. I mean, not run-of-the-mill production stuff. You come over, get your name, number, grandpa's name, team name, anything you want on any item over there, they're going to customize it. Jersey lettering on T-shirts, hoodies, and jackets. Have your name and number printed on any item today. Going to go over and tell Rob and the boys what you want. 20 minutes later, you're going to come back, pick up custom gear. So holiday specials all week here at Mini O's. 35 to 50% off. A lot of stuff half price, Dean.
That's huge.
That is huge. So time to shop for the holidays. Best prices of the year. This week's limited edition Stuck in Staging T-shirt. Every year he does something cool. Out here down at Loretta's, he always has a themed T-shirt. So Stuck in Staging,
That's
man.
a good one.
That is a good one.
We've been there, right?
We have been there, all of us. So Stuck in Staging T-shirts available over at Defiance. No better time to get a custom-made shirt than right here at the track. Defiance Lifestyle, your custom shop.
Yeah, and all these kids, they want to look like the pros. Go to Defiance. They're going to make them look like pros.
You know, and you're going to go back to school, a lot of these kids, after break, after Thanksgiving stuff. And how are you the coolest kid in school? When you show up with your custom Defiance apparel.
Absolutely. There's no denying that. And I'll tell you what's no denying is Axel Middleton is on the gas. The 135 machines have moved to the lead. Look at McNamara, man. 137 lap time. He's charging hard, but that gap is 11 seconds.
That's the problem.
But McNamara did make the pass on Dottie that last time through, so now he is in second. Dottie has fallen back to that third place position.
Yeah, McNamara definitely carrying the speed. Yeah. No question about that. That was a great lap. Unfortunately, like you said, the gap at 11 seconds, 3 seconds per lap, a few laps left. You know, it's close math, but McNamara putting in a great effort right now on the number 518.
Yeah, just gives you confidence going into the main event, you know, because heat races are important. Gate pick is very important here, but it's not going to decide your overall.
No, absolutely not. And again, we talk about survival a lot. You and I at Loretta's and here, you have to be consistent. You have to survive here at Mini O's. And that, you know, you got to make smart decisions. And a lot of these youngsters right here, bottom line is they're going to pin it to win it.
Yes.
You know, going to go for it. And that's what you expect somebody 4 to 6 years old to do. So, like you said, we get gate position. We work our way in through the motos. It's going to be really exciting as we get the top riders on the gate together. Going to be very exciting.
It is going to be super exciting. What's exciting right now is for the 135, Axel Middleton going to take the win out here in the Shaft Drive Limited Heat number 1. Second going to go to Connor McNamara. He charged for it. He made it happen. Jockson Dottie. It's down but not out. He lost the position, but third place is still a very, very solid finish there. And the heat race, Cody May Lloyd in fourth. Fifth will be William Moy. Going to work his way up in there, so solid ride for Moy. Crosslow, McAlpin, Jackson, Gildner, and Rance Tucker will round out your top 10 here in this moto.
All right, and our fast lap was a 136.14.
You're quoting it, aren't you?
Yeah, we're going to see who comes up fastest in this next division. Going to see a little comparison here.
A little rivalry.
Yeah, you bet.
We had 2 pages. Levi Bond and Cohen Wood was also out there.
Oh.
Big shout out.
Yep, you bet. You bet. All right, division number 2 is going to look like this. Maverick Terwilliger, Van Russler, Mark Stevens, Eli Labonte, Colton Wolf, Jet Cunningham, Easton Craig, Beckett Manser, Braxton Lewis, Brecken Talmadge, Payne Piercy, Maverick Francis, Reed Wirsama, Wyatt Jack Wittenyi, London Bennett, Jackson Henry, Rhett English, Regan Adams, Carter Abraziz, Sawyer Talbert, Brody Hayes, Carter Adams, Tiago Martin, Ford Edmonds, Hudson Boswell, Brinks Roberts, Albert Ramos IV, Yessen Rubalcava, River Stitchler, Miles Moss, Granville Satterwhite, Doxson Zink, Braxton Nurringer, Crew Batson, Bryce Farnham, Presley Lloyd, Waylon Gibbs. Going to make up division number 2. And you know, we got 3 divisions of this one, big guy. Yeah, 3 divisions of this one for sure. Off and running. Did not catch that ID as they made their way past, but going to bring themselves back into timing and scoring here in just a moment. Make sure we get things squared away. Again, fast lap in division number 1, 136.41. Going to keep an eye on that as we work our way through 51-46 Shaft Drive Limited Heat number 2. Dean, we're only showing 2 on our sheet here, 2 divisions. Shaft Drive Limited, that was just limited, was the other one. Okay, yeah, that just printed that one wrong, right? Okay. They just threw in the Shaft Drive Limited on that one, so yeah, still 3 divisions. So, gotcha.
Yeah, they're going to be coming around here shortly to make the way to take that green flag, and we'll give you just who is in the lead out there. A lot of battling out there. These guys jockeying for a position already. Watch the mechanics there about to come to life here as your leaders make the way through. It's a 4-way battle right now for the lead.
Yeah, another time where you see the mechanics area come alive, like you will in this 4 to 6 class. It's absolutely insane. We've got a 4-way battle out here.
That Reed Wiersema doing a good job. That's who it was there on the 44. Trying to get that number, the 36. Braxton Lewis in second. Waylon Gibbs round out your top 3 on the 911 machine.
Absolutely.
Got an emergency. Who do you call?
Emergency, that's right. Call Gibbs. And Francis right there on the 42 was trying to throw his hat in the ring, wanted to stay relevant in this one early, and the number 41 doing a great job, Payne Piercy.
Yeah, you got to keep your eye on Payne Piercy. He has had a lot of speed out here through practice. And right into these heat races, Carter Adams in 6th, 7th, Miles Moss, Easton Gregg there in 8th, and Eli Labonte in 9th. And running your top 10, we got the 169 of Jackson Henry.
Brought to you by our friends at VP Racing.
Yeah, there's nothing better than making these P-Dubs run in that VP Racing fuel.
That's exactly right. Wow, look at this. We're really starting to pick up the pace just a bit, and that battle's shaping up right there. Lewis, Gibbs, and Francis.
Making a mistake there, trying to get around lap rider.
Oh, no.
Getting ready to go on a second lap, running lap traffic out here. This boy is on it.
I looked up the monitor thinking Wearsima was going to blow right past the lapper. Wasn't even considering that being an issue.
And watch now as they come through the finish line section of the racetrack. All four, they're making a 4-rider breakaway, but, man, that top 4 is dicing it out right now on the racetrack.
Yeah, we got a new leader. Is that Braxton?
It could be Braxton. Here they come. We'll get a good view of what's going to happen right here on the racetrack as they make their way through. It's the 911. Our boy, he dialed it up.
Emergency.
Yep. Waylon Gibbs, solid ride for Gibbs there to move into the lead to put Wearsima and Lewis back in the 3rd spot.
So 133.6 on lap number 2.
That is the 42 of Maverick Francis down right here in front of the
no. Is that who that is?
Yeah, Francis. He was in 4th with a solid ride. Don't lose a lot of positions. Hopefully he get that bike. He does get the bike running, but man, I'll tell you what, that probably put him out of transfer position.
Yeah, he was right behind my monitor. I could not see him down there, and had a great run going.
Absolutely, but the man with the plan was Waylon Gibbs. Made that push there on the 2nd lap to get in the lead, and I'm guaranteed that little boy has not been looking back. He doesn't want to look back, I'll tell you that.
No. Right now has control of the racetrack as you watch him go past the tower right now. Go ahead.
Yeah, we're watching Wearsima and the number 36 of Lewis right now. They're battling for 2nd. 3rd is our leader. You can see him there in the top of the screen starting to pull out on him.
Oh, definitely starting to open a gap, putting some real estate between him, Wearsima, Lewis, and Francis.
Look at that roller speed through there, getting a little bit of air on those rollers, keeping that rear wheel down and driving. Here they go.
You can see technique clearly on these little bikes. It's just glaring to you. You see the body English, you see the positioning, you see the throttle control.
That's crazy.
And it's normally just a locked wrist as far as throttle control goes with these guys.
You're exactly right. That's what all of them are doing down in the mechanics area. Wide open.
Go faster.
I'll give you the top.
Oh. Is that 414, 614? Who was that?
A little traffic out there, I believe. As they're trying to make their way through, there might have been Hudson Boswell.
Might have been, yeah.
Down right there, man. Tough break.
Great save.
Yeah, great save, but tough break to make that
thing went lock to lock, Dean. I'm telling you, that was some head shake right there.
Bar swap or tank slap?
Oh, it's tank slapper. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's tank slapper. He did a good job.
Give you guys a rundown as they complete lap number 3. Waylon Gibbs, Braxton Lewis, Reed Wearsima, Payne Piercy, Carter Adams, Miles Moss, Easton Craig, Brecken Talmadge, Jackson Henry, and Eli Labonte running your top 10. And we had 3 divisions in this one, so we are taking top 12. 12. Yeah, top 12 in the shaft drive here. So also in there is Granville and Maverick Francis. That's your top 12 out there on the racetrack right now. 911 though, man. He dialed it up quick, didn't he?
He did, absolutely. Quick response. First responder, 911.
Mm-hmm. He is the first responder right now.
And take a look at his lap time.
Oh,
133.6, and we were talking about a 136.4.
Yeah.
In the last division, so we'll go ahead and note that 133. We might even have to cross that out before. It might be a little premature.
We do have another
write
division.
that down. Yeah. Well, I was going to do all 3 divisions.
Oh, good.
To compare. So right now, almost a 3-second difference in the fastest lap.
White flag out now, and he is not letting off the gas. Launching the gun. Wow, did you see that?
That was awesome.
I think I even seen a bar turn.
You did. There's a little body English there. That was old school DeCoster cross-up, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wasn't no screw up there. That was old school style. Like you said, division number 3 coming up. We'll give a rundown on that here in just a moment. But already unbelievable racing this morning, team. We kicked things off with a bang first thing. and truly blessed. Last night we kept hearing about this fog we were going to see. Kept hearing about this fog.
Yeah, we got lucky.
And did not get that sea layer this morning. Did not have the fog. So definitely in good shape here today. Going to be just about same conditions we saw yesterday. Going to be right about 80, 82 degrees for the remainder of the week. Then at Thanksgiving, somewhere around Thursday, you're going to see a front push through. So we're in great shape for the rest of the week. You're going to see similar conditions the whole time you're here.
It's going to be beautiful all week for sure. And we were watching number 36 of Braxton Lewis. We had to watch this time because it looks like he has reeled in our leader, Waylon Gibbs, just a little bit. As you see it now enter the rollers, there's probably, I don't know, PW 50 length, probably about 10 bike
There
length,
it is, yeah.
They're close. We might see a new fastest lap time here, Megan. Get your pin ready. As they make
yeah, exactly.
Take the checker flag. Taking the win will be Waylon Gibbs on the 911. Solid ride for Gibbs out there. Going to take it away right off the bat. And so far have the fastest lap time out of all of our heat races. Some solid ride there for Waylon Gibbs. Those are going to be Gibbs, Gibbs, Lewis, Weersema in third. Looking at the lap time, looking at 134, it was close.
Oh,
Mega.
Okay.
Only a second off.
So 133.6 was our fast lap, correct?
Yes, it stands.
Awesome, perfect.
And 134 for Braxton Lewis in the second place position. Weersema going to finish up in third. Easton Craig, one of the Florida boys, going to climb all the way up to fourth there at the end. Solid ride for him. Peyton Piercy in fifth. Maverick Francis sixth, seventh Miles Voss, eighth Carter Adams, and ninth Brennix Roberts. And Brecken Talmadge going to run out your top 10. Eli Labonte is going to make it in, and Jackson Henry going to get that final transfer position out there on the racetrack. That's a cool name, Brennix.
Yes,
I have such a name, Brinsley,
cool.
but Brennix is pretty cool for a boy.
I like it. Yep, absolutely. I like it.
It's like a 27 hole shot. Is that still out there with the lead?
27, yes. Steele Crocker. Quick rundown right here. Going to be Bo Safe's Butte. Going to be Landon Babineau, Lincoln Duffy, Steele Crocker. Beckett Pilkington. Going to be Wade Lloyd, followed by Knox Murray, Grayson Boswell, Anthony Puglisi Jr., Jamie Copolino, Slade Anderson, Briggs Pullen, Carl Scherzberg, Bowen Burke, Jeff Easton, Nash Gardner, Bennett Bowman, Clyde Manley, Otto Gardner, Carson Smith, Liam Perry, Colton Adams, Ryder Bulger, Cooper Cavanaugh, Oliver Tackett, Kiko Smith, Kason Bothan, Max Moreland, Haley Picard, Wade DeWeese, Eli Budgeon, Tegan Osteloff, Kinsley Bacon, Robert Picard, Samuel Brayman, Storm Pilkington, and Rhett Thomas going to make up Division 3 here in 4-6 shaft drive. We're going to work right now. It is the number 27, Steele Crocker, going to work on the track just like Dean going to work on this breakfast burrito over here. Intense level of competition. As we take a look, the checkered flag is out. No, I'm sorry. Yep, had to get that lapper off of there. So we just started this, and we're only a couple laps in. We haven't even got this thing going yet. So here we go. Leaders working their way through. Division number 3 again. Incredible, Dean, just to have this many riders. I believe 114. Wade Lloyd out front leading the way now. Steele Crocker back in that number 2 ride on the 27. Going to be Grayson Boswell on the number 49. Checks in third. Landon Babineau in the number 4 position. Wade DeWeese rides in 5th. Going to be Slade Anderson in 6th. Tegan Osteloff in 7th. Colton Adams in 8th. Rhett Thomas 9th. Otto Gardner rounding out our top 10 after 1. Coming up next, after these 3 divisions here of our Shaft Limited, going to be our 51 4 to 8 limited. 4 to 8 limited. 7 to 8 limited, I'm sorry. Got 4 to 8 here, 7 to 8 here. There we go. 51 7 to 8 limited. In staging, going to see some 65s, 10 to 11, 10 to 11 limited, 7 to 11, 7 to 9, 7 to 9 limited. So we've got about 5 65 races going to follow up with our 50s. Red lights are on. Everybody taken care of. Looks like everybody being attended to right now. One rider down in the rhythm section over there, trying to get that thing started. Going to keep an eye on these lap times. Looking for our leaders to check in on lap number 2. Right now, fast lap out of the 51s, 133.6. I want to remind everybody, 6 o'clock tonight, going to have our chapel service. Pastor Kyle's going to be over there 7 o'clock. Going to have our Mini O's Bingo Whoa rider down. Was that our second place rider?
Right there, though.
Trying to get a read. Can't quite see that number. Looks like caution is lifted. So 2 laps in the book, 135.3. And then our fast laps, a 134.7 by the 53 of Anthony Puglisi Jr. So 134.7 so far. We're going to keep an eye on that. Puts him right in there. So a 134, a 133, and a 136. That tells us a lot about 3 divisions.
You know what it tells you, Megan? We're going to have a really good day today.
Oh, yeah, that's exactly what it tells us. For sure. So division number 3 still underway. Heat number 3, 51-46 shaft drive limited. And again, coming up, going to have a whole bunch of 65s following our 7 to 8 limited. So 51 7 to 8 coming up next.
I'll tell you what, Lloyd, they got their hands full. They got 3 out there racing. Cody,
oh my gosh.
Wade, and Boone Lloyd.
Yeah, Boone, yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
So Lloyd Concrete keeping him busy.
Hey, coming up, keeping an eye on these lap times. Going to be interesting to see as laps continue to wind down. Lap 3 in the books. Lloyd still out front, the number 31. Last time round, gap was 3.53 seconds. What's it going to look like? Waiting for, I believe, is Crocker still in that number 2 ride? Was looking for the 27 there just a second ago. Lost track of him. Yep, comes through 7.4 back. Grayson Boswell in the 3 spot. Slade Aniston in 4 as they continue to check in. Going to be Landon Babineau in the number 6 ride. Colton Adams in 7th. Otto Gardner in 8th. Rhett Thomas in 9th. Going to be Anthony Puglisi Jr. rounding out our top 10. Brought to you by our friends at Defiance.
At Defiance doing good work down there. Watching our little guys on screen making their way around to that ever so demanding section right there in the middle of the track.
It is.
A little tabletop, a little triple for these guys. Single, 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 but they're still charging through there. And I love watching these guys do it through the rollers because you really get to see the leg work.
Yes.
As our leader now making his way through them and up to the finish line area.
We talk about you can really see the technique. It's emphasized. You know, you can just really see it. It's so exaggerated as they use it. And not just starting and stopping and learning throttle and that kind of stuff anymore. These kids are learning technique.
Yeah, it's relatively crazy, right? Because when we were little, the shaft class, just get on the thing and ride. They were happy. They were happy we rode them.
Yeah. You know, this is the brakes, this is the throttle. You know, get out there and learn to ride the thing. But now you're learning racecraft at age 5.
Absolutely. Racecraft right now is at an all-time premium for Wade Lloyd, who's opened up about 11-second gap now over Steele Crocker.
So his fast, 134.1. So, 133.9. So now we're getting close. 133.6, 133.9.
Puglisi's coming through the pack right now. He is up to 10th place position.
Yeah, definitely.
7th place position.
Wow, look at that. Just that quick.
As time and scored updates to make the way through, I'll give you the transfer rundown. Wade Lloyd, your leader. Steele Crockett. Slade Anderson in 3rd. Wade DeWeese. Grayson Boswell. Landon Babineau. Anthony Puglisi, like we talked about, the 7th. Otter Gardner. Colton Adams. Rhett Thomas in the top 10. Briggs Poland and Liam Perry. Perry is on the bubble right now. And look, he only has a 2-second gap over your 13th place rider. So, Carl, it's time for you to get on the gas.
You better believe that. And again, we talk about the lap times. We talk about the gaps, the distances. Each and every one of our classes, when you get to a race like this, you get the best of the best. And when you see that, you're going to see these gaps are that close. You know, 2 seconds covers 4 riders.
Yes. You're absolutely right. And, man, they're hitting traffic already. It's thick. Slowing way down a little bit, but not too much. I think he's kind of in cruise control right now. You know, when you open up an 11-second gap lead, you can relax.
Yeah, you know, we saw a move about to develop right there, and it got stopped. The bottom line is trying to get in there and put a body on somebody, one of our young riders, and now came to a stop in the middle of the track, so not successful with that one.
As they're making their way through here, our leader going by the tower. He's not going to hit that double of the triple. He's smarter than that. He's like, I don't want to take, I don't want to risk it. Don't make the mistake. Let's save it for the main event.
Exactly.
Looks like a little battle here. There's your second place rider, Steele Crocker.
And he has not let up. He got the whole shot. He was running hard.
Slade Anderson's riding right behind him.
Wow, holy cow, the number 76 still bringing it. Still Puglisi with our fast lap, 133.9.
And this was really starting to tighten up, Mega, as we've seen, 0.2, 0.6. So these three battles right now on the racetrack. It's Slade Anderson trying to reel in Steele Crocker and make a move out there, and Wade DeWeese also trying to charge through the pack as well. He's running 137 to Anderson's 139 last time through, so really keep your eyes on DeWeese.
Yeah, no question. And those are the things you know, you watch, you see, and that's, you wonder how this stuff develops and how it happens. There it is.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you just laid it out for them right there. 5 laps in the book. Still fast lap, 133.9. Well, I'm just waiting on that to change, because every time we write it down, you get a quicker lap.
Something to do for sure.
Yep, no question about it. Again, 7 to 8 riders coming up next. Going to have a little more experience. Going to see a little different technique, a little different machine. So going to be interesting.
Man, look at that. Max Moreland, a guy all the way back in 14th, ran a 137 that last lap. That's a very solid lap time, but mistakes will do it to you.
Right. And we talk about the lap time, we talk about all this, but one thing we preach, mistakes. Yeah. This is the situation where a small mistake becomes a big mistake. We saw that just a little bit ago. A whole shot in our, I believe, let's see, it was... might have been our first moto for these guys. Whole shot ends up in dead last. Mm-hmm. You know, gets run off the track. You said it was a takeout moto.
Oh, Carter Gray.
Yeah, Carter Gray. There we go. Yeah,
off the track over there.
And that small mistake, that small situation changed the whole game, changed the whole moto.
Oh, yeah. It kind of changed a whole lot coming to the week. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. White flag.
Yeah, white flag out. We're looking at Wade Lloyd, Slade Anderson, Steele Crocker. He has fallen back into that third place position. Wade DeWeese at fourth. Puglisi, he's up to fifth now. There it is, 133.2.
Look at that.
Is that the fastest?
Yes. Yep, 133.2. We're at 133.6 now, 133.2. And who was it? Yep, the number 53, Puglisi.
And he's not done yet. Look at those gaps right there. 1 second, less than a second. So he could make a pass for 3 here on the last lap.
Was he outside the top 15?
Yes, he was.
Yeah. He really put some fire to it. Again, 7 and 8 coming up next, and then we got a whole bunch of 65cc classes coming up. It'll be just about 5 classes for 65. Going to be our 10 to 11, 10 to 11 limited, 7 to 11, 7 to 9, 7 to 9 limited. Checker flag is out. 132.7 was our fast lap. I thought we had a 132.3. Or was it a 133.3? Now it's a 132. Yeah.
Wow. Up to second. He made all those passes. Those 3 passes I told you about, he made there in the last lap.
And turning the fast lap through traffic.
Yeah, that's impressive.
So, yeah, no question about it.
So again, Wade Lloyd, Anthony Puglisi, Wade DeWeese, Slade Anderson, Steele Crocker, Grayson Boswell. We're looking for him to come through and check in. But that is your top 5 right now. So Steele Crocker, man, must have made a mistake in the last lap, dropping back to 5th. Landon Babineau is going to finish up in 6th. Grayson Boswell, he's going to be your 7th place rider, number 49. He had a good run there the whole moto, you know. Fast lap time under a 140. Otto Gardner in 8th. Colton Adams in 9th. Braxton Poland. Rhett Thomas, and your final transfer position. We're waiting. We're going to make sure. There it is right there. So it is going to be Briggs Mullen, Rhett Thomas, and Max Moreland rounding your top 12. What do you got?
Okay, women's 12 plus just about to blast off. Going to be Piper Bell. 2 divisions here. Piper Bell, Chloe Doucette. Going to be Katie Nadler, Carmen Robertson, Anna Poli Gutierrez, Alana Folk, Roberta Seritz, Angela Martin, McKinley Hayes, Sage Tangler, Zoe Moore, Addison Platt, Macy King, Kelsey Harris, Haley Frick, Carmen Frick. Going to be Xavier Kaup, Isabella Likens, Quinn Sonnen, Emerson Judge, Amy Lauren Meredith, Samantha Cruz, Isabella Cortez, Lotta Van Duren, Taylor Miller, Ilana Kemsinger, Cody Kaner, and Kayla Smith in division number 1. Again, 2 divisions here, women's 12 plus. Oh, and had 2 pages there. Lexi Gower on the 922 also in division number 1. Everybody still on 2 wheels there, Dean?
Yeah, it looks like a clean run right there. It looks like it was Piper Bell on the number 6 with the early hole shot, an early lead. I think it's going to resolve quickly as we've got a new rider out there in the lead trying to get a read on that number.
One of our KTM mounted ladies.
Oh, yeah. It's number 6 still. I've seen 61 in the back.
It is still Piper? I thought she got passed. Okay. Aha. Got to be careful with the helmet number, the t-shirt, the jersey number, the bike number, the registration number. Got to be careful.
Exactly. We tell them riding all the time. All 3 numbers have to be the same exact way as you signed up.
Exactly.
And pro racing, your jersey has to be the same way as well. There we go. Piper, Lottie Van Drunen in second. The 517 in the 3rd place position. Out there on Suzuki, good to see.
You know, Van Drunen was about a half second back, but not going to be patient here at all. Going to force the issue into that tight right-hander. Not able to make it happen, but look, going to try to check up. Takes the long way around. Does she carry momentum? Yes, makes the pass there. The number 401, Lottie Van Drunen, makes it happen here early on lap number 2. Now, will Piper Bell be able to respond right now? Not going back after her. So Lotta Van Drunen got clear track ahead. Going to try to open the gap just a bit as they work in on lap number 2. 401, Van Drunen finds herself out front.
I seen Piper on minis like last year, and she's doing a really good job of Japanese 4-stroke, trying to hang on to Lottie Van Drunen.
Look at our battle here. Who's that coming through? I think that might have been Moore. Yeah, Moore had a good drive through. They had good technique too, using a lot of body. English on the bike, keeping the body controlled, or keeping the bike controlled with her legs.
There we go across the tower, Lottie Van Drunen.
Piper Bell, yep.
In that 2nd place position, we see the 517, Taylor Miller, Quinn Sonnen, Kelsey Harris out there. But there's Zoe Moore, like you talked about, making moves out there early in this one. 47 of McKinley Hayes, Nevaeh Gretsch out there with 37. Then we see the 922, Alexi Gower, Elena Folk, Addison Platt. Going to check in with us at 11th. Looks like Sage Tangler on the bubble right now. So a lot of these riders got to make a push.
Yeah, oh, no question about that. They understand limited time, didn't get the best of start, so going to have to pick and choose your spots, no question about it. But take a look out front right now. The 401 just putting in good laps, doing work right now. Last time around, gap was about 1.5 seconds.
Yeah, look at those lap times, about 3 to 4 seconds quicker than Piper Bell the last time through. And I'm sure she's going to get faster and faster as she learns this track over more. We see the number 401, Lottie Van Drunen, come over here about every year for the Mini O's. It's good to see her. A little international flavor here at the winner of Mini O's. There goes Van Drunen. Piper Bell still charging hard there in second. Only a few seconds back, so down but not out. Here comes the 3rd place battle. We were talking about it earlier. As the 225 of Quinn Sonnen tries to get around Taylor Miller on the 517. The 517 machine doing a great job, though, of staying out in front.
Yeah, 517 riding defensive right now, making that Suzuki as wide as possible. You see, just taking the race line, taking control of it, and definitely going to make Sonnen have to go to work with the 225 machine. Going to have to find some alternate lines as they work their way back in front of the campground. But look at that. Is that Harris? I believe Harris going to throw her hat in the ring right now, tries to get up onto the rear fender. So Taylor Miller works through. Starting to see a bit of a battle in that Harris-Moore-Hayes neighborhood back there, 5th, 6th, and 7th. So after 4, Lotta Van Drunen is still out front. There comes the number 6, Piper Bell. Last time around, 105.1 was the fast lap for Heat 1. So we're going to record that so far. Coming up next, Heat number 2. So 2 divisions here of women's 12 plus. Again, 105.1 for Van Drunen last time around on lap number 4. The gap, 6.8 seconds between Van Drunen and Bell last time around. Miller checks in. Miller turned to 109.2 right behind Bell with that 108.6. So the gap opened up to just about 6.8 seconds. White flag is out right now, Dean. This one's going to be coming to a close here in just a moment. Again, 2 divisions here in women's 12 plus. Looks like our fast lap is going to be that 105.1. We're going to record that here.
And it's always fun to see, the international riders come over here. The way they ride, they definitely have a different technique about them than our American riders.
Yeah. No doubt about it.
Very slow, very lengthy, a lot of standing up through the corners.
It was cool watching Charlie Carson in WMX this year coming over from Australia. Definitely competitive right out of the bat. Won a moto last year. Might even won a race, to be quite honest with you. I have to remember.
I think so.
Yeah, won a race.
Yeah.
I believe you were there with us when that happened.
One of the motos, the Unadilla or something.
Yeah, absolutely. And so definitely you can see that difference in the style, but yet you see the adaptation too as well.
Absolutely. As they checked in for lap number 4, getting ready to go lap number 5, it's Van Drunen, Bell, Miller, Sonnen, Moore, Harris, Hayes, Gretsch, Gower, and Folk running your top 10.
So 104.4 now. It was 105. Now it's 104.4.
So we're taking the top 16 in this one. Top 16 going to transfer.
Yep.
So let you know who's just outside that top 10. Your 11th place rider, Emerson Judge, Angelo Martin, Alina Capsamer, Addison Platt, Isabel Likens, and Sage Tangler. She has dropped back, but she is still in the transfer position.
Still hanging on, yep.
She was on the bubble earlier when I thought it was 12. Now she's on the bubble in 16.
Now Samantha Cruz.
Oh, Samantha Cruz.
Tangler just out in the number 17 spot right now.
But it's the last lap as the checker flag flies now.
Flag is out, yep.
Lottie Van Drunen, solid ride. 15-second gap for Piper Bell. 8 seconds back to see Quinn Sonnen. Solid ride for her to make that pass on Taylor Miller. Miller finishes 4th. Kelsey Harris is going to running in top 5. Zoe Moore up there on that mini bike, going to make it happen there and check in 6th. So solid ride there for Zoe Moore. That's impressive stuff.
All right, here comes division number 2. That's going to be Mela Harry, Grace Coconair, Tinley McCoy, Piper, Carver Coons, Tiffany Finella, Shay Sayer, Kylie Hayes, Kristen Rotling, Mila Baltic, going to be Kiana Kurtz, Zoe Basola, Rosalie Silvestri, Sophia Williams, Brianna Shelton, Peyton Carl, Addison Will, Hannah Hodges, Camille Bailey, Stephanie Anthony, Daniel McDonald, Lucy Barker, Natalie Terwilliger, Lena O'Brien, Valentina DePalma, Shelby Rowland, Audrey Rosser, going to be Emma Phelps and Piper. This one seems a little more stacked. I hate to say that.
A few more household names.
Yeah, this one seems a little more stacked. So it's going to be interesting. We saw that fast lap of 104.4, but I just read some names there a moment ago that might have something to say about that.
Yeah, absolutely. Some very familiar names we've heard throughout the season. As we're waiting for our leader to make her way through and check in at the finish line.
You know, we had a chance to talk with Mike Burkeen at Ponca City. We talked with some of the ladies. Of course, you know, Rich Jarvis highly involved with WMX this year. It's a great time to be a young lady rider out there. Support, interest higher than ever. Young ladies are going to get to race a moto on Saturdays this year. Going to be really cool. Going to get to race their second moto on Pro Day every round this year. So opportunity greater than ever, interest greater than ever, exposure greater than ever. So it's a fantastic time to be a young lady and race a motocross.
That's super cool. So that mud moto where they had to make it happen on Saturday became a real thing.
It really did.
Cool.
It really did. And the opportunity to be under those conditions, to have that type of track, because you know that track looked way different than it did on a Friday for sure.
There's no denying that. Give you a rundown as they're making the way through for the second lap. Mayla Herrick, Lucy Barker out there. I think she's from the UK. She took some time at my place in Orlando before coming up here. And they told me she had speed. I wasn't there that day, but she was quick, and she's showing it right now in that second place position.
Very cool.
I say UK. It could be England, you know.
Absolutely. That's right.
But yeah, it's Herrick, Barker, Baltic in third. Danielle McDonald in fourth. Brianna Shelton all around making top 5 right now. And Hannah Hodge is just out. No, Hannah Hodge is going to move into that top 5. Let's count my chickens before they hatch as they came across the timing board.
We have a tendency to do that.
Yeah.
We have a tendency to do that. We get caught up in the moment. We're watching the action, and then one bobble changes what we were describing. One bobble changes the whole situation.
Got to keep our eyes on our second place, Lucy Barker. She's about a second faster than the last time through, so we'll see this gap close, Mega.
Yeah, you're definitely going to see the real estate tighten up. No question about that. You see him coming out of the back section right there, almost fender to fender.
I talk about it every year, too, when we get an international rider over here. Mela's rode with all these girls many, many times. But when you ride with somebody from overseas you haven't ridden with the whole year, it's a game changer.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Exactly, no question. So closing out lap number 2, already working their way on lap number 3. 105.8 so far. That's going to be Lucy Barker. So just a bit of work. 105.8. Wow. 105.8.
Really good riding out there for Barker.
Yeah.
On Racer TV, we're watching a battle, though, and that battle looks like it's that 3rd, 4th, and 5th place battle as Hannah Hodge is applying the pressure right now. She's got the inside set up on him here in front of us. Not going to happen. Looks like the Yamaha rider of McDonald going to shut her down. Oh, Hodge the inside right there.
Yeah.
Blew it a payback. Going to make that move, and now she's behind our Honda rider, Amila Baltic.
And the Hodge has definitely got the experience, no question about it. Has the laps, has the years, has the experience.
Had the experience now out of retirement.
Yeah, exactly. It's tough to... it's really tough to work against that racetrack. You know, a lot of times the speed, some line choices, that type of thing can make up a lot.
A little bit of seasoning.
Yeah, well put. So still a 105.8. That was on lap number 3 for Barker. Going to be interesting to see who's going to drop it down into that 104 range like division number 1.
Yeah, that'd be impressive. They really could pick it up and drop down to that thing.
What we got coming up next?
Coming up next here after the women's class, glad you asked, is the Masters 50 Plus. Could be a fun to watch. Race number 18.
Yeah.
Race number 19 is staging, College Boys 16-24. Then we get ready for our Super Mini divisions. Race number 20 down in the staging area.
And it just doesn't stop.
No.
The action doesn't stop, man. I love it.
Yep. Just when you thought you could take a break from the action, you got to get right back at it.
Yeah. I like our strategy of saying, oh, this is going to be a good one. This is going to be every single race. This is going to be a good one.
Got to find our leaders out on the racetrack because they got to be close, as Barker is just a few ticks quicker again than Mela Herrick, your leader.
Now the gap shows 1.52 last time around.
Yeah, so
like
it's already
you said,
tight.
chipping away. Yeah, already tight. Starting to chip away at it. Dean, we take a look out here at the course. There is this tacky, this tacky surface, but got to remember, underneath of that, it's hard and it's slick, and you don't see that, you know. Riders having to work with that here this morning. Hannah Hodge is up into that number 3 spot.
You're right about that. You definitely have a heads-up race and paying attention, finding those slick spots, finding the traction out there, and getting over to Dunlop and getting yourself a freshie.
You better believe that. And again, want to thank them for providing our RacerTV.com coverage all week long here at Mini O's.
Speaking of over there at Dunlop, at the Cernix, they got those Alpine Star protectors. Make sure you guys get over there, check them out, try them out. I think they're going to release a whole bunch more at 1 o'clock, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It's huge. We're going to see if Mike Burkeen will put one on. One of those Alpine Star vests. He's game. Absolutely. We want to put one on Kyle yesterday, the preacher, and throw him over off the tower to see, really how that thing protects. But Burkeen, he said he'll be a crash test dummy, no problem. He'll wear one while he's playing guitar. Burkeen doesn't care. That's how he rolls. So coming up at 1 o'clock. All right. Checker flag is out and did not disappoint one more time. Mela Herrick bringing home the win. Lucy Barker with that fast lap time, 105.8, followed by Hannah Hodges. Anna Shelton hangs on for that number 5 spot. Hard-fought race for the number 115. Every position, she was locked in a battle. She earned every one of those positions, no question about it.
There's no denying it. Megan, you're absolutely right. Anna Shelton with a solid ride here. Give you top 10 quick. Herrick, Parker, Hodges, McDonald, Shelton, McCoy, Hayes, Rowland, Kurtz, and O'Brien rounding the top 10 out there on the racetrack.
Shelby Rowland quietly worked her way up in there. All right, taking a look on the track, going to be race number 18. That's going to be our Masters 50 plus. Masters 50 plus looks like this. James Nagy, Larry Bank, Eric Handel, John Harris, Gabriel Catala, James Dobbs, Claudio Sepulveda, Francisco Rosario, Jason Clark, Barry Carson, Steve Nagy, Chad Kokenair, Kyle Boyd, Joe Buskirk, John Kish Sr., John Gruey, Juan Morales, Sean McCarthy, Earl May, Mark Powers, Tony Lang, Matthew Hicks, Nathan Miller, Frank Villegas, Murray Kyman, David Brewer, R.J. Stanley, Mike Bottos, James Max, James Stein, Jeffrey Pate, Greg Simmons, Craig Christian, Jeff Curry, Michael Bear, Galen Dixon, and Christopher Oppinger are going to be our Masters 50 plus. 37 riders in this one. Now, is it me or do the old guys have easier names to say? How does that happen? How does that happen?
It always happens like that.
I don't get it.
Yeah. We've heard them a lot.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. Hey, good to see John Gruey back. John Gruey strapping the boots back on, buckling back up.
Got smart, too, back in the Cali.
Yeah, oh, boy, here we go. Here we go.
Home is home. But, yeah, Gruey, Dixon, Curry.
Right.
For Obligator. Then Barry Karsten, Chad Gotchenauer, James Nagy, Michael Bear, and Mark Powers. Looks like Earl May in the 10th place position. So May's got some work to do now, Mega.
I got to. Hey, not trying to correct you because I did the same thing forever. It's Chad Kokenaur.
Yeah.
And Chad owns Tomahawk over in Hedgesville, West Virginia. They do regionals and stuff over there. Got a lot of
I hear Chad's name a lot.
He's a great dude, man. He's out here. He loves this stuff. Chad, if a top three, if a podium, if a win comes his way, great. If not, he's going to have a blast one way or the other and runs a top-notch facility over there in Hedgesville, West Virginia at Tomahawk.
Yeah, I love it over there.
And Grace is racing too. Grace Kokenaur racing too. His daughter.
No way.
Oh, yeah, they have a great time with it. Yeah, for
That's
sure.
So cool.
Yep. But it got me for years, and I was in the same state, and I went over to his place, and he said, man, it's Kokenaur. So John Gruey, look at this, picking up where he left off.
Yeah, absolutely.
Huh? What? Are you joking me?
Charging hard out there is Gruey.
Jeff Curry putting up a fight. Little baby Galen Dixon out there in the number 9 to 30 machine making it happen. Barry Karsten on the 31. Oplinger.
Karsten trying to make some moves right now. As we watch him, he's out there on the racetrack about in that 4th, 5th place position. He's got a lot of ground to make up. Oh, there's Baby Galen right there in the 930. He's battling out with Karsten.
I love it.
These two guys, man, they battle it out week after week, year after year. It's Barry Karsten and Galen Dixon as they try to chase down the leader, John Gruey. Gruey's opened up, though. Jeff Curry making a name for himself in the Masters 50 plus class, man.
Curry riding well, got a bit of a gap over Karsten and Dixon. You know, we talk about Karsten, Dixon, all these guys out there together. Joe Buskirk, always in the game. Kokenaur. These guys love racing there. They have a good time. They know when to push it. And we love watching it. We understand what's going to happen and how these guys will push each other. Who's going to make what move? Oh, I love them. Seen these guys for years.
Absolutely. And some battles we've seen out there in 50 plus class.
Amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, seen some heated moments, believe it or not, at the finish line out of these senior guys, out of these master guys. It's just hard racing is what it is, no matter what the level. Right now, super impressed with Jeff Curry on the number 907 Kawasaki. Turned to 105.8. Wait a minute. Is this the second time today? 105.8.1
yeah,
that we've had matching?
What the heck?
Is that the second time today?
Second time today. They have matching lap times, first and second.
Well, we've just that quick a change, but twice today, matching lap times down to the thousandths, first and second place. Now, it just changed on the last lap, but twice today in two different classes, right down to the thousandths. So, very, very cool.
We've been student time motos. That's why we sometimes got to go to the score girls down there to make the decision.
Oh, yeah, no question. Yep, you bet.
Right.
Names. Yeah, those are names.
Watch out as they make their way through. White flag is out now for our leaders as they're making way. It is John Gruig, Buzz Mattel right here, hitting that triple. Got some lap riders in his way, but man, he has done a great job out here. I think his speed this year is much better than it was last year, I'll tell you that.
You know, the guy's always had speed and technique, but let me tell you what I think a big advantage of Gruig's is. Bike setup.
Yeah.
That guy's bike is always out. He's ridden the same bike for years. You know, made a small switch here for a season or two. Like you said, came back to his roots. But the long and short of it is his bike works everywhere. Mm-hmm. It's going to work here. It's going to work over at Gatorback. When we watch him at Loretta's, when you watch him at Qual, his bikes work, man, and they work for his style. You know, and I think that's a big part of the game for him.
Well, and he's not a big dude, right? So he's not muscling the bike or anything like that. It's all the bike handling it.
That's exactly right. So, you know, he's changed out the springs. He's done all that kind of stuff, and it really shows that he's done the homework over the years.
Yep, and here he goes, taking the checker flag and take the win here in the Masters 50-plus heat race. Jeff Curley, I believe, is going to hold on a second. If Barry Carson did already make the move. Actually, Carson might have made the move. I got to wait for time to score an update. As they are all passing through the finish line right now, we do know John Gruig is going to take that win. Open up a 5+ second gap over the competition. Looks like we're going to have a little scheduled track maintenance.
Take a look at the rundown real quick, and like you said, going to take just a quick break here. John Gruig, Barry Carson, Jeff Curry, Galen Dixon in fourth, Christopher Oplinger fifth. Chad Kokenauer in the number 6 spot. James Max rolls through in seventh. It's going to be Earl May. The Pearl works his way in the number 8 spot. Joe Buskirk in ninth, and Michael the Grizzly Bear comes in the number 10 spot right there. That's going to round out our top 10 at Masters 50+.
Nihilo Concepts, where American ingenuity meets precision engineering. We proudly craft parts and solutions right here in the USA, designed to elevate your motorcycle's performance and riding experience. Durability, aesthetics, usability. We consider every detail to create products that are not just functional, but truly exceptional. 7/16 cleaning formula, brake components, frame and engine upgrades, specialty tools, grip donuts, and grip tape. In the secondary on switch. From essential upgrades to unique customizations, we offer a diverse range to personalize your dirt bike. Choose from a variety of colors, or make it truly yours with custom engraving. The perfect gift for yourself or the motorcycle enthusiast in your life. Trusted by factory teams and world-class riders, Nihilo Concepts is your choice for peak performance and unparalleled customer service. Visit NihiloConcepts.com today.
would you like to go to a school where we take into consideration how students learn best? Well, we do that because we find if we can build the curriculum around the things you are interested in, you're going to do a better job. The mission at On Track School is that educational success is possible while chasing your dreams. Not only will our staff help students to achieve success, they will cheer you on to the finish line. We encourage you to check out On Track School at ontrackschool.com, where we can help you chase your dreams and still get a quality education.
ontrackschool.com. Check it out.
K-Tech Pro Valve plug-and-play tunable suspension tech. Provides a wider adjustment range for precision tuning, giving you precision, grip, and confidence. Built for the world's toughest tracks and proven in super enduro, K-Tech Pro Valve gives you ultimate control and confidence. Developed with top riders from all around the globe. K-Tech Pro Valve transforms front fork and rear shock suspension, working seamlessly together to give you the most personalized ride. A true plug-and-play upgrade. K-Tech Pro Valve.
Daytona Supercross, Daytona Speedway, Daytona Supercross. And this is the official.
The beginning of the motocross season for the amateurs.
Official start of the amateur motocross season.
This is officially the start of the amateur season.
The official start of the amateur season.
This is the official start.
This is the official start of the amateur motocross season.
This is the official start of the amateur motocross season.
Daytona starts at D1. 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 D1, baby. D1. D1.
D1.
D1.
D1.
D1.
D1.
D1.
D1.
D1.
D1.
D1.
D1.
D1.
D1.
D1. D1. D1.
D1.
D1.
D1.
D1.
D1.
All right, we're back in action here with the college boy class. College 16-24, race number 19, getting ready to go on the track. Race number 20, division number 1 of Super Mini, going to the starting line, going to staging area. Race number 21, division 2 of Super Mini. Race 22 in pre-staging, 51cc 7/8 limited riders. It's time for you guys to make your way on down to the staging area at this time, please.
Dean, with that being said, I was talking about the 50cc classes earlier, and I probably wasn't as clear as I should be. Caused a little confusion there, so everybody listening at home, sorry about that. It's just in reference to the 50 classes, not what was coming up actually next on the track. So I apologize there. Dean and I are going to do our very best to let you know exactly who's on the track and who's coming up next. As he said, race 19, college boys 16-24, going to be Max Devaney, Ronald Johnson, Ryan Canagere, Austin Camden, Nathan Blackford, Max Milanos, Paul Vito, Gavin Fortner, William Jones, Miles Torgrimson, Wyatt McGrath, going to be Ricardo Chica, Gianotto Costanzi Jr., Wyatt Geronimiski, going to be Florton Lamblin Jr., Hogan Mims, Max Shane, Oliver Weitzel, Deegan Bloomfield, Landon Shake, Alexander Anderson, Landon Finelli, William Barrett, Lorenzo Gioni, Pedro Calc, Harrison Bates, Isaac Henderson, Riley Bussey, Cody Cameron, Jory Easton Thompson, Grayson Wilkins, Jacob Souter, Carson Cahill, Evan Say, Evan Krutop, Jaden Wolf, Blake Thomas, Kanan Martin, and Tanner Dorman. Going to make up our gate on College Boys 16-24, which is race number 19 on your schedule.
Yeah, mega gate getting ready to drop right now. It's on the 1. The board goes sideways. Gates dropping, whole shot popping. Who's going to get the whole shot here in the college boy class? And where's it going to come from? Looks like just the inside of the box right there is the ticket right now. A lot of the riders drifting way to the outside. That's a lot of territory to cover when you got guys speaking to the inside on you.
Oh, rider down. And it was the rider who, I was going to say, the guy in about 5th place made a huge move. He was like 10th place, and he cut to the inside, passed a bunch of riders, then just lost traction. And look at about, whoa, one rider clear up on the razor's edge of that bowl turn.
Speaking of a bunch of passes, made 2 for 1 right there.
You bet.
Black Friday early out here on the racetrack here in the college boy class.
Specials happening every corner.
Didn't get odds that rider. Our original whole shot, it was Blake Thomas and Max Shane right behind him, but that number looks like 51 possibly?
51, absolutely. That's going to be, well,
maybe it's not a 51.
It sure looked like it.
It's something with the 1, 2 to do with the 1 on the end of it.
To be quite honest with you, I see 31, and then that's about it. Maybe 81, but
maybe it's transponder with else, I hope.
Possibly.
But it's the 51 out there in the lead.
So works its way back past the tower one more time. Most definitely going to be William Barrett, the 155. So again, making us look bad.
Yeah, he looks bad. He doesn't have the right numbers on his bike.
Absolutely. You bet. You know, we're doing the best we can, and we get these comments online, and got his number wrong, got this wrong, got that wrong. Trust me, folks, we're working with what we're given here, and we definitely understand our responsibility, Dean. We want to give you the most accurate information we can.
So it was, though, Barrett making that 2 for 1 special, getting around Thomas and Shane at one time. And Shane's no slouch. He's trying to latch onto the rear wheel now and muscling some ground on our lead of the 51 of William Barrett. Here they go into the rollers. Watch now. Barrett enters the first, but Max Shane has definitely closed up that gap. Blake Thomas feels some pressure, and that's by the 70 of Hogan Mims. Oh, Mims slides out there before the rollers.
And Shane absolutely exploded the last corner before the finish line. He's on a charge right now. Number 79, Husqvarna, coming after the 155 of William Barrett. Or 51, however you want to read it, yeah.
I'm just going to call it the 51. Because that's what we see on screen now.
So Shane was actually faster last time around. 103.6 for Barrett, 102.7 for Max Shane. Max Shane just about 1 second quicker. Looking for a spot right now. Goes back to work on William Barrett.
Mela Herrick, you need it back to the office. Once again, Mela Herrick to the office. What do you see over there, Meg?
I see Shane going to the inside right now. Shane makes the move.
Oh.
Grabs a handful, able to set the bike back down in great position. Now has control of the racetrack. Going to go to the inside, ride defensive. The number 79 on Max Shane. Very patient. Set that up for a lap and a half, Dean. You and I watched it.
Absolutely.
Started in the whoops here last time around.
It really did. It was a whole lap to make that pass.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, we went to a football game last night.
The swamp.
The pass, it reminded me of the Gruden Grinder. So we got to find something motocross term for that.
There we go. Yeah,
we'll find
I love it. Yeah.
Here they come now, making the way by the tower. Again, our new leader is Max Shane. He's gotten comfortable, gotten situated, and turned it up. He leads out William Barrett, who is riding on the 51. But if you watch timing and scoring, it's the 155. 803, Blake Thomas in the third place position as he leads out Bussy. Bussy on a charge there. He is in fourth now. Look at that. It's the last time he was back in sixth, and he's now in fourth.
Absolutely. And he's doing that with a 105.6. So working his way through traffic, still turning a real fast lap, having to work for it.
Definitely working for it on the racetrack right now. Let's see how many more positions he can pick up before it's over. But he's got to worry about Desiree Thompson, Grayson Watkins, Hogan's Men's, Ryan Kaniger off to a bad start in this one. So expect to see him come through the pack. Austin Camden also buried a little bit. And even Jaden Wolf all the way back in 14th place position. Not really used to seeing Wolf that far back.
No, Wyatt McGrath, Evan Say, all those guys. So tells you again, we talk about it, how close and tight this competition truly is. Who was that ran off the track right there?
38 of Wyatt McGrath.
As soon as I said his name, the announcer's cursed. My bad. Sorry, Wyatt.
They're doing a good job of keeping Max Shane in tow. Shane's probably around a little comfortable now. Got a little bit of a gap.
Yep.
So you see Blake Thomas in third. There's your fourth place rider. It is.
And again, it's the way Max Shane made the pass, the way he set it up and just waited for the lap, kind of stalked him a little bit.
Keep your eyes on the racetrack right now. What I'm watching is this battle starting to shape up here between the 883 of Blake Thomas and the 404 of Riley Bussey.
White flag is out. Dean, one left to go in this one. Just got an update finally here. We were showing fast lap of lap 4, but we were still on lap 3 on timing and scoring. So got an update. Believe we are close right now. That does show Bussey in fourth now.
Man, Bussey looking good. Here comes the pack. If he gets a better start next moto, look for him to be a player. Oh, as Thomas nearly takes out the front wheel.
That was close right there, big guy.
I think Bussey's got to bust it wide open out here if he wants to get that move because Thomas is playing defensive.
And there comes Bussey. Now, I think he's done. He's going to force the issue right now.
Yep, squared up under him. You're right.
Yeah.
Racecraft was good there.
It was time to nut up or shut up, one or the other right there, and that's exactly what he did. He'd had enough of it. Had to find a good line, and that's exactly what he did. White flag continues to fly. Going to bring this one to a close here in just a moment. Max Shane with the win. 102.254. And set a fast lap on lap number 4, almost matches on the last lap of the race. So again, tells you about the conditioning of our athletes, tells you about the time that they put in, tells you about the work they do. Turn your fast lap at the end of the race. 102 Riley Bussey, final lap. 102, what is that?
102.4.
Oh, almost. Max Shane had 102.1. So
that's coming to traffic. He had to pass Thomas on that lap.
That was my next point. Was you had to work your way past Thomas to make that happen.
Definitely a confidence booster going in that main event.
Very cool. Very, very cool.
Coming out of the track next, Meg, we have our Super Mini riders. One of my favorite classes, Super Mini 1,
we love
15. Super Mini Division number 2.
Yeah.
You guys are going to the starting line once again. Super Mini 1, Division number 2, going to the starting line, going to staging. 51cc 7A Limited Division 1, Division 2 in the pre-staging area. We got another division after that. Then before you know it, we on 51cc 4 to 6. So end of the staging area, we're all the way down to race number 24.
Super Mini 1, 12 to 15 Division 1 looks like Max Daniels, Landon Whittle, Camden Scoggin, Trenton Pence, Skylar Gobert, Jake Willis, Dylan Richards, Alex Kramer, Jackson Vick, Holden Oldenberger, Uriah Messerschmidt. Going to be Brody Pacheco, Alton Fraley, Cash Tucker, Caleb Likens, Max Williams, Grant Milhorn, Philip Arnold, Joey McCary, Jonah Eller. Going to be Gary Macenzio, Anthony McKellar, Colton Harris, Owen Shaw, Landon Mintz, Nolan Simmons, Jeremy Belford, Cole Maxey, Sam O'Leary, Levi Hogston, Matthias Porta, Jackson Jones, Tace Morgan, Sawyer Lane, Reed Cohn, Wade Winderland making up Division 1 of our Super Mini 1, 12 to 15. Who we have?
I didn't catch that first time by. The Super Mini was buzzed by the tower so quickly, and they look at it. There's a group of three. We're flying by here. Not going to get a read on any of those numbers. It does look like Tace Morgan had it, slipped it up, and coughed it up.
Oh, look at that, yeah.
Number 14 machine, I believe, is our leader right now.
Is that who it is? Yeah, that's going to be Scoggin, yep.
Yeah, that's a good ride there for Scoggin.
Good eyes.
Morgan made that mistake
Good
out there.
eyes. And he had the right number on his bike.
Yep.
That helped.
That's impressive. Looks like Jackson Vick in fourth right now, trying to make a move into that third place position. All right, here they come now, making it by the tower. Your leader is number 14, machine Scoggin. There he goes. And Daniels is the third place rider. Then he's got Vicari and O'Leary. Man, there's a lot of heavy hitters here in the beginning of this one up front. Just what they wanted. They wanted a good start. See where they size up against the competition. Vic's got to dive to the inside and make a move on that Max Daniels. So the 007 going to fall back a spot. But Max Daniels is back on it, and he's got to be because here comes O'Leary. O'Leary in the mix and Vicari as well. Vicari might have made the move there as they make the way to the center of the racetrack. We see Scoggin. Morgan after that mistake, coughing it up. Got a lot of work to do now to get around Scoggin. Here comes Vic in third. O'Leary is up to fourth, and fifth running your top five is Vicari. So they both got around Daniels. Daniels going to drop even further back. It looks like it might be Whitaker out there charging hard. I don't have him on my sheet, but I'll try to grab a number as he comes through. It's Tace Morgan. Wow. Did you see that launch by Morgan? Came in wide open, wheelied wide open into that tabletop and sent it to the flat, making his way into the mechanics area. That's some aggressive riding there by the number 810 of Tace Morgan, a.k.a. the Terminator there, Scoggin. Vic in third, O'Leary in fourth. Fifth is Vicari. Sixth is a 224 machine. It wasn't the 234. Uh-oh. Tough break for a rider there in the front of the pack. I believe that was Tace Morgan that went down pretty hard over there.
Yeah, that was kind of brutal, to be quite honest with you. I think he's back in action. I think he's back up, isn't he?
That's hard to tell, but we'll see as they make their way through. Your leader there is Scoggin. Scoggin still riding a solid ride out there.
And you're exactly right. The number 14's got a solid ride going on. No matter if he's leading right now, was in the second place, he's got a solid ride going on, no question.
No question about it. As we see Vic there check into the second place position. Third is Sam O'Leary. O'Leary with the push up there as he stays out in front of Vicari.
So there comes Scoggin. There's Vic right there. O'Leary on the 312 comes by. 127 is Vicari. And yeah, don't see Tace Morgan.
No, he's still chilling over there in the corner.
Yeah, oh, there he is. Okay. Yep. This monitor's killing me. This monitor is killing me, Dean. I sound like I don't know what the hell's going on, but I can't see what's behind that monitor.
We got to kick it old school.
I'm telling you. Rodney, it's good. Yeah, Rodney, it's fine, buddy. Bless your heart. RT up here, ever the fixer. Yeah, Rodney Conlon, ever the fixer, dude. Megan, let me see if we can help out here a bit. Nah, we're all good, buddy. That's a little better. Yeah, a little better. Yep, yeah, for sure. There he is, Rodney the fixer.
Don't worry about my vision, but at least Megan can see now.
Yeah, I'm not worried about whether Dean can see or not. Believe me, I'm not worried about that in the least bit. Dean's got that ESPN. He knows what's going on.
There they are coming to the mechanics area now. Your leader is still the number 14 machine at Camden Scoggin with a great ride. There he goes. It's the triple here by the tower. Jackson Vick looks like he's reeling him in just a little bit, and he is as he runs about a half second fast the last time through. Sam O'Leary still in third. Vicari in fourth. Running the top five, the 85 of Pacheco. So good to see Pacheco there in the top five ride right now. And behind him, see Max Daniels, Uriah Messerstiff, Jake Willis. Willis making some moves out there. Gets around Levi Hodgson, Olenberg. And in the 10th place position, he rounds to the top 10. I believe we do have 2 divisions in this one.
We do. You mentioned Max Daniels in that 6th place right there. Man, he has got his hands full. He's not quite close enough to Pacheco in that number 5 spot, but he's also got Messersmith breathing down his neck. So Max Daniels in a tough spot right now. Max Daniels trying to make it happen.
Absolutely. He's charging. Oh, mistake by Vic right there. Gets caught up in the lap rider.
Yeah.
You got to lose some time. Oh, no. Sam O'Leary off the side of the track, pushing his bike. I'm not sure he has bike problems or what. He's going to try to get it locked up.
I tried to get him to do it.
Sam O'Leary has locked up his bike, so tough break there for O'Leary, who is riding such a good run. And now we see your leaders, Skog and Vic, 1 and 2. And we now have a new 3rd place ride. I believe a car going to move into 3rd due to O'Leary's mishap over there. So tough break for O'Leary.
All right, update, Dean. This one's off the track. You know, we were talking a little earlier about the guys over at MX Tire and Cernic Racing going to deploy another Alpine Star safety vest today. Well, guess who our crash test dummy is going to be? Today's crash test dummy, none other than the Insane Wes Kane, going to mount up. Yeah, going to put on the protective vest, and we're going to deploy that thing.
That's impressive.
And you know, I was hoping we'd get you to jump off like the deck or something like that. Yeah.
Hey, 1 year, didn't we put you in the dunk tank out here 1 year? Somebody was in the dunk tank 1 year. I don't remember who it was, but it was a good time.
And we can put him in the dunk tank with the vest on and see if it's also a flotation device.
With no water in the pool.
Yeah, with no water. Yes, absolutely. Protect him. Yeah, awesome. All right, enough of the silliness. Got the checker flag out right now. Coming up 1 o'clock. Come down, watch the vests get deployed. Look at Rodney. Stepped up. I got to tell you, his fashion stepped up about 5 points in the last hour and a half. Got his Wes Kane original. Got a round brim on his style. Looking perfect. And I got to tell you, I love the color. The color looks fantastic. It's all you, Rodney. Fantastic. Here, Rodney, I want to give you the first shot. There you go. You get the first shot. All right, going to be Skog and Vic, Pacheco, Bakary, Daniels, Willis, Hodgson, Oldenburg, Cone, Arnold, and Shaw just outside of the top 10 in the 11th spot. Brought to you by our friends at MX Tire and Cernic Racing.
Yeah, absolutely. Awesome for them. But what you missed out there, O'Leary had a bike problem. Bike locked up. He was in 3rd, man. Tough break for him. But here we go. We got another division of them.
Had the crash test dummy in my ear, dude. Missed that one.
I know. It happens a lot.
All right, division number 2 already. Who's that leader as I do the rundown?
I don't know. I've seen DePee there in 2nd. I do know that, but that leader is making a break for it. Who do we got on the track, Mega?
We've got Austin Jones, Cole Holbrook, Dayton Lindsay, Jason LeBeau. Going to be Brayton Craiglow, Easton Graves, Cash Anderson, Beckett Peterman, Tyler Stavick, Lenny O'Toole, Carson Sanders, Jackson Wright, Nicholas Guzman, Chase DeFebo. Going to be Cruz Samp, Chase Dashel, Hayden Dupuy, Mason Kucic, Bryson Snellgrove, Levi Lewis, Tyler Sachi, Ryder Bloomquist, Elliot Boucher, Grayson Flynmore, Brantley Shod, Miles Gray, Timothy Scott, Daniel Hernandez, Caleb Bethune, Juan Martin Lopez, Trenton Burton, Cash Irwin, Jackson Bailey, Carter Johnson, Brayton Willis, and Lane Flesh. Make up your Super Mini 112 to 15 division number 2.
Got a lot of heavy hitters out there in that one. I heard some of those names you called off. But what we're looking for right now is our leader on the racetrack. Here he comes, 31 Easton Graves. I should have known. Look at that gap he has. Graves is on a move there. Cash Anderson in 2nd. And then we see the 196 in 3rd, running your top 3. That is the 196 machine, Chase Dashiell.
Yep. And you know, it's funny, you recognize the gear and the style.
Yeah, I knew it was him.
You have to double check. Yeah, I'm with you now. I'm gun shy a lot of times, you know, we get called out so quick.
Because we have another fast minute. He's actually number 96. I don't think he was in 6th here, but Graham. What do you see over there?
Ryder down going into the bank corner right there.
Bad spot.
I just got the look from Windkern. I got that Wes Kane look.
Yeah, you have the panic.
Now he's going to put up another divider between he and I.
And the guy just tipped over. He's okay.
He's going to put me out on the deck here in a minute. So.
We're watching Graves, Anderson, Dashiell right now. Anderson trying to keep his sights on Graves, but he's kind of got to worry about Dashiell back there in that third place position. Dashiell's trying to latch on, trying to climb that rope, you know what I mean, trying to pull him in.
Yes, you better believe it. Throw the rope, get a toe.
Absolutely. Also got Timothy Scott, Braden Craiglow, Colton Holbrook, Dayton, Lindsey, Cruz, Sampson, Jason LaBeouf running your top 10 out there right now.
Look at Easton Graves' concentration right now out front. Gap this time around was about 4.5 seconds. Graves looks like he's at a day at the compound. Just super focused, like the stopwatch is out. Just supposed to be hitting these marks. That's exactly what he's doing. He looks like he's a day at an afternoon at the compound.
Yeah, some people race to win. Some people race to make a statement.
Right.
And Easton Graves is making a statement right now.
You better believe that. Clean look, too, with that white and baby blue. Got that sky blue going on in the white. Looks good. Clean.
I do like that. So we got Cash Anderson, the highlighted gear, nice and bright.
Hey, listen, high vis, son. You're going to see me coming. Always a good look. Never a bad choice.
Yep. Chase Dashiell looking pretty good, too. He's got that red gear, fades into the black, and I always like red and black.
You know, it's almost impossible today to look bad unless you cross brands.
It's so true, yeah.
Unless you run yellow with purple or something, you know. I mean,
or different brands, you know.
Yeah, that's what I said, if you cross brands. But today, the manufacturer, especially Thor, you look over there, you take a look under the big tent. Hilton and the boys over there have all the new gear. It's fantastic looking stuff.
What's fantastic right now, though, is this battle between Timothy Scott and Braden Craiglow. Craiglow tries to dive the inside of Scott, but Scott answers and comes back at it. Let's see what Craiglow can do. He's a little slow right there as he squares up that corner to the right side of the track, try to change the angle and set up Scott.
Scott got defensive quick, didn't he?
Oh, yeah,
he certainly did. Yeah, here comes Craiglow, though. Craiglow has a good drive. Look at this. He's going to try to go the long way around. Whoa, gives up some real estate there. I think he hit a kicker down inside. But look what that inside rut's done for him. He's going to change back up. Going to be side by side almost, Dean, as they work their way right in front of us.
That's a great run right there. Who's going to go to the inside? Who's going to the outside?
Craiglow goes outside.
Scott blocks again. You see that? How he went to the inside, drifted out to the outside.
Oh, and look at Craiglow. He might be done playing around. Look at this. Going to grab a big
Wow.
Scott tries to run him wide. He does. Scott runs him up to the banners again. The guy's a great defensive rider.
Absolutely.
Perfectly clean, too. That's good racing, man. Yeah, that's good racing right there. Wow.
Craiglow going to try him again, but will Timothy Scott submit, you know?
You can only go to the well so many times before you get a drink. So, you know, we'll see.
What makes so many wishes before it runs out?
Yes, exactly. There goes Craiglow. Now he's going to go up. Can he? No, he can't make it happen. Scott just hogging the race line. Good stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. Right in the middle of the racetrack. You drift out a little bit, shut it in a little bit, you can. As we watch our leader, Easton Graves, like we said, statement motor for Graves as he keeps his gap over Cash Anderson. About 5-second gap between Graves and Anderson. But if you look at lap times, Graves isn't a whole lot faster in comparison.
Here comes the battle again, right back to us, right in front of us.
And Braden Craiglow is wearing Timothy Scott out. Scott looks over.
Oh, now.
That's where the officials start coming into play.
Yeah, that's a bit much. I understand riding defensive, but
and hey,
you look over.
Maybe it was the announcer's curse again. You're talking about how clean he was racing.
Yeah, yeah. So much for that.
Yeah. But anyways, back to our leaders: Easton Graves, Cash Anderson, Chase Dashiell, 1, 2, and 3. Here they are side by side. And you know what I do if I'm in Craiglow's spot? If he's going to play like that?
I know what's going through your mind right now.
He's going right over a berm.
Right. And you're right. So Craiglow going to have about half a lap to make something happen here.
And remind me, this is just a heat race too.
Here comes Craiglow. Craiglow taking a run.
Not a good time to make enemies in a heat race.
No, absolutely not. So going to do the inside out one more time. Dashiell gets the run. Craiglow stuck to the inside. Doesn't get a good drive.
That's definitely a spot where he worries about.
There you go.
And that's what happens.
Hey, listen.
That's exactly what happens.
When you got to focus racing forward, you don't worry about the guy behind you.
No.
Okay? You race for the guy in front of you, not the guy behind you. And there's a perfect example of it unfolding right in front of your face.
Man, tough break.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, we run down what we've seen out there. Easton Graves, Cash Anderson with a solid ride there in second place position. Chase Dashiell in third. Timothy Scott is going to get passed out by Braden Craiglow. Craiglow going to finish fourth. Round of the top 5 is Timothy Scott. And outside the top 10, we're looking for DePee, Holbrook, Samp, LaBeouf, and Bailey. Want to remind you guys, Monday.
Got church service coming up tonight at 6 o'clock. Kyle and the crew's going to be over there. I'm going to stop by. We're looking forward to that. And got bingo going on tonight as well.
I'm looking for that cakewalk, though. I know that's why I was saying Monday. I know today's not Monday, but happy Thanksgiving week. KTM staff, they're doing a cakewalk on Monday at the trackside support tent.
Got you. Yep.
Oh, there they go. Out there on the track with our 51cc 7.8 limited riders.
Arabella Boogstarler, going to be Daxton Miles, Easton Owen, Blakely Neringer, Cade Swartfager, Clemente Lobos, Leonardo Salvatore, Deacon Thomas, Cole Jessup, Brantley Faber, Elijah Kasumano, Braden Burlew, Maverick Manzer, Indigo Spina Culp, Lucas Bradshaw, Liam Boss, Hudson Deaver, Joseph Coppolino, Owen Burmeister, Jason Kukikla, going to be Dallas Heiner, Hudson Heinich, Theo Assenmacher, going to be Kipton Ribbon, Grayson Mosley, Parker Smith, Jackson Vinci, Rowdy Keelan, Colin Parsons, Robert Fender, Bennett Edmonds, Colton Love, Liam Shimwell, Knox Ferguson. Going to be division number 1 of race number 22, 51 7-8 limited. Some challenges in that one right there, fellas.
It's the young guys.
Some challenges, yeah.
Those young guys, they will challenge.
Rodney, you ever notice how all the vet classes of the Masterclass, they got names like Joe Taylor, Mike Miller, Barry Karsten, basic names. What is it with these kids and these tough names? I don't even get it. Right.
Right now on the racetrack, though, we're watching the 7-8 riders. We've seen Fender get the start dog. So only one in the hit in the triple here on the opening one of this. I'm sure a couple of guys are going to pick up on that line and get over it. But Fender off to a great start and a great run here in the 51cc 7.8 as he already starts to gap it out. We've seen Hinich out there with a solid ride as well.
And Dean, am I seeing some triumphs over there on Gatorback?
Yep, the Diamondback.
Or Diamondback, rather. I'm sorry, over on Diamondback. Yep.
Doing that demo ride day if you guys want to check in on that.
Might have to find some riding gear here in a little bit. So, rider down just past this triple here. Looks like in good shape. Getting that bike picked up under his own power. So here we go. Back in action. Is that the 912 maybe? Maybe 821.
Well, there goes Fender hitting that big triple right there, leading that
Fender
thing
the
out.
Sender.
Doing like Graves, making a statement.
Shout out to you, Kevin Wyndham. Know you're probably home listening. Miss you down here right now. If you get a chance, stop down later this week.
It's Hudson Hinich in the number 9 and 3rd, and then 4th. Indigo Spina Colt making a charge right there. Going to make a pass on one of those riders, making his way in the 4th, and putting that Underland back into the 5th place position.
Oh, bar to bar action. One rider down right after the, is that Spina Colt?
Spina Colt, yeah.
Yeah,
tough break for Indigo. He's back up quick, though.
Yeah, bounced right back up. Did a great job.
And he actually just got back on the bike like a week before this, too. Had some intensive problems, though. Got it healed up. It's good to see him out here battling for positions.
Well, I hate to hear about those kind of problems.
Yeah.
For sure. I know all about that.
You do, man.
No question.
Changing your diet and everything for it.
I got to tell you, after our night at the swamp, those chips were a little rough on me.
We're good, though.
Oh.
There's number 9, a Cade Swartfager there on that number 9 ride. That's not what I was thinking it was, but a solid ride for Swartfager, man. Moving it on up there. He's in that 3rd place position right now behind Hinich. There we go, Fender. And we got a 22 of Hinich going to be making his way through. Then we will see Swartfager. So that was the rider that Indigo Spina Colt was trying to work on right there.
Gotcha, yes. Another yellow flag down over in that same area. Just behind that takeoff over there. Again.
So Swartfager, the number 72 and 4th. That is the 72 ride of Theo Silvestre.
No.
Wrong group.
72 of Joseph Coppolino.
Makes sense.
Yes.
And then Indigo Spina Colt behind him, so still in a top 5 ride right there.
A little premature in getting rid of that one. Yeah, Racer Unknown occupying the top 40 right now. Oh, I'm sorry. We got Racer Unknown through the top 34. And then,
35th, we got Robert Fender.
Yeah, we got Fender the Center in 35th, so there we go.
But no, it is Fender, Hinnage, Swarthager, Copolino, Indigo Speed, Colt, Maverick, Manzer, Cole Jessup, Deacon Thomas. Right now running it up out there on the racetrack. A solid group of riders here in division number 1. I can't believe that we got so many divisions in this class right here. 3 divisions of them.
And I'm already looking down some of these names here, and you're going to say the same thing when I go down division number 2.
All driving both end competitors. There goes Swarthager on the number 9 machine. And then we should see, there he is, the 49 Indigo Spina Colt. And behind him is Copolino. Manzer right there as well. Manzer trying to make the move on the 44 machine.
How cool of Triumph to bring those bikes out,
man! I did it last year.
Instead of running down the tracks behind the dealership or over in that little field, man, real-time situation over here on Diamondback. Real-time moto condition. Get to try that bike out.
That 450 is no joke. Watch our leader make his way through. I believe it's to take the checker flag this time around. Robert Fender taking the win. Hudson Hinnage going to finish up in second. Solid ride for him. Swarthager going to make his way through in third. Fourth going to go to Indigo Spina Colt. And it looks like Manzer might have made a move out there as he makes his way up to the finish line.
Is he able to make the move?
Colt. I think so. There we go. Fender checks in. 1:13 for his fastest lap. Impressive right there. Solid ride in Hudson Hinnage. Going to run a 1:15.9. 1:16 for Swarthager. And it looks like a 1:17 lap for Indigo Spina Colt. So some nice up there. Going to be some tight racing action. Become main event time.
Right, Division 2 coming up. Going to be Riley Gall, Militia Miller, Emery Case, Jose Daniel Lara, Tucker Vance, Noah Forte, Carson Rich, Brady Taylor, Theo Silvestri, Ryder Shoemate, Nick Black, Carter Renneker, Weston Johnson, Ryder Perkins, Daxton Sladovinik, Asa Linehan, Luke Wilt, Mason Howard, Memphis Dieter, Bowen Rivet, Maxwell Edgerton, Chase Gleason, Ryder Adams, Jeff Skodrus, Andy Sapp, Hunter Ackerman, S.J. Meadows, and Andrew Acker, followed by Jet Allen, Raiden Riley, Colton Katinger, Reed Cheney, Cameron Luoma, and Nolan Cooper rounding out division number 2.
That's a solid lineup, like you said. A lot of guys I would know out there in that one. A lot of heavy hitters out there on the racetrack. Look at the battle already early in this one. The sweeper. Right. Every single moto's been a battle, Meg. I don't know what's going on out here.
You know, we were talking earlier about 4 to 6, you know, where they're really starting to show racecraft. Here at 7 to 8, we're way past that, okay? We're dicing, we're battling. The racecraft now becomes strategy.
Maybe we need to work on the aggression, though, because our second place rider definitely had that pass to lead right there.
No question. Look at that.
But he was nice.
He was polite about it. So Division 2 on the track right now. We're going to get an idea as they come through who's out front. Division 3 be coming up next. 51cc 7 to 8 limited.
These guys are stacked out there on the racetrack. And stacking them right now is our leader, the 208 out there in the lead.
Wow.
Solid start for him as he leads out on number 40.
That's Mason Howard, and he stood that thing straight up right in front of us, Dean, right behind that monitor. He stood that thing straight up.
Yeah, I think he was a brake tapping a little bit out there.
So we have Mason Howard out front, is who we saw come by physically.
And in second was the number 40 machine in Noah Fort.
Yep.
I imagine Weston Johnson, Riley Gall, S.J. Meadows, Nolan Cooper, Carson Fritch, Carter Renneker, and Chase Gleason. Have to keep your eyes peeled out here, though. Things happen fast.
I'm double-checking some names and numbers while you were saying that. Something didn't add up to me, but, yeah, it came together for me.
That's good. No, it's like I just announced top 10, but it's really only the top 9.
Right. And by the time you get to top 10, 10th is in 8th.
Exactly.
And 8th is in 11th. So Mason Howard on that 2.8. He turns a 1:16.0 last time around. Look, he stands it up again, dude. That's his style.
High wheel on it, not scared. Old school. Barry Carson.
Absolutely.
There's a
Ronnie Mack.
Yeah, Ronnie Mack, one or the other. Battle going on for second or third right there. Not sure if. Can't see right now. Looks like Fort might have got passed up out there on the racetrack.
I'm thinking he may have, to be quite honest with you, because you saw some helmets kind of make a move behind those bumps there.
You know one thing, though, our leader is large and in charge right now.
Yeah, gonna be curious to see what that gap is this time around, because Mason Howard's absolutely on point right now with the number 208 machine. 3 divisions here in our 51 7-8 limited.
The 3 divisions, that is top 12, correct?
That is top 12.
Awesome.
And you've got that cakewalk on my mind now.
I know, that cakewalk.
I can't believe
Have you seen the cakes to give away?
Oh, they're incredible, dude.
KTM stepped it up.
Kidding me? Yeah, that'll look good in my camper.
Nah.
Have a little cake party.
Absolutely.
Wow. So did Howard get past?
I believe that rider might have had some issues in the first lap or
I'd
something.
say.
But he is on fire right now.
No question about that, man. This guy is absolutely
shout out to Jet Scott. You know, he's not where he wants to be, but he's riding good.
Speaking of shout out to Rat Rods. The man always has a grin on his face. He knows Wynn's favorite is cannoli. He knows that. Wynn's favorite is cannoli. He's got Wynn right here. He just got him right there in the palm of his hand. And when you open this box,
ooh.
Oh my goodness. Dean's favorite. I love it. And, you know, we talk about real pizza here at the racetrack. You guys prep it, the dough's fresh, oven fired, the whole deal. Real time at Rat Rods. I love it. What's he got underneath there for us? All right, so we got the West Cane special. You go now. Oh, I see pineapple. Spinach, pineapple, and bacon. I'm going in. I'm going in. And you better not eat any of that before they deploy that vest. You know, he's going to be the crash test dummy for the Alpine Stars vest. So you might want to lay off of some of that pizza. You might want to. All right, Dean, where are we at, buddy?
I believe our monitor has finally updated. It is correct. Mason Howard, Riley Gall is charging hard, showing the fastest lap of this moto. And it's actually not fastest. Carter Riniker is fastest by
1:14.7, yeah.
It's awesome right there. But Noah Fort in third, Noah Johnson fourth, running his top 5 is Carter Riniker, followed by S.J. Meadows, Carson Fritch, Chase Gleason, Luke Witt, Brady Taylor, Andy Sapp, and Nolan Cooper is the man on the bubble right now in that 12th place position.
And I love when you see these fast laps late, like lap number 4.
Yeah.
And that just tells you the guy's working, the guy's charging. Matter.
Or the dad's yelling.
Yeah, oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And you see that a lot out of the women's divisions. In the girls' division, you'll see that fast lap on lap 4, lap 5, the white flag lap. They're going to bring it. They're going to send it.
Yeah, that's because they're thinkers. They got to really think ahead of it. The checker flag flies now in this one. Solid ride for your winner here, Mason Howard. Man, amazing ride as he checks in for lap number 5. Still running a 2:15. That's actually his fastest lap last lap in that moto. I think he might have knew Riley Gall was coming.
And I love that when that happens. I love that. It just tells you about the dedication, the hard work, you know. And these guys see that white flag. They know they're in CT, and they give it everything they've got in the tank, and I love it.
Absolutely. Extra effort. Looks like Riley Gall will finish up in second. Noah Ford going to hold in the third. Weston Johnson.
Oh, Rat Rod standing up here like a proud papa, just watching everybody eat. Look at him, dude. Everybody's smiling. He's like a proud papa.
Papa John.
Oh, don't insult him.
Pizza John.
Pizza John. There we go. Our guy. All right, heat number 3 going to be coming up. Thank you so much, man. Definitely. Heat number 3 coming up. 51cc 7 to 8. Edwin Meyer, Damon Hall, Brock Norris, Max Lusser, Caden Bennett, Ryder Drake, Jeremiah Vaught, Colton Craigoire, Kyle Key, Dylan Stover, Camden Finella, Asher Thornton, Cole Colwell, Henry Manley, Chance Leonard, Bryson Smith, Massive McKenzie, Kai Furch, Mikey Lucy. Going to be Augustus Eller, Jasper Collins, Brody Lester, Grayson Hess, Emmett Parsons, Hudson Bacon, Boone Lloyd, Caden Wood, Phoenix Rodriguez, Wade Morris, Avery Brown, Cruz Lane, Connor McKinley, and Mason Wager. Going to be 51 7-8 limited division number 3 as the A team shows up. Here, take a look at our wiring, take a look at our monitors, the A team in the house. Taking good care of us. Wes Kane, do not eat all of that.
Yeah, Wes Kane's definitely not going to be able to fit in that suit if he eats all that stuff. But on the track right now, I'm guessing we're watching a little Smith out there.
I'm guessing that's who that is.
Bryson the Bear.
Yes. So third of our 3 divisions here, 51 7-8 limited. Again, want to remind everybody, lots of fun.
Oh, Boone Lloyd.
What?
Goes for it, makes the, did not make the move. Staying low to the ground was Bryson Smith.
Yeah, that what worked right there. That's what worked, was staying low to the ground, because Boone just came through there, sent that thing to the stratosphere. Spent a little too much air time there, not able to make the pass. Race number 24 on the track right now. Race number 25 coming up. Now that's going to be 51 4-6 limited Division 1. 4-6 limited Division 1, race number 25.
4-6 is going to be a good one as well.
Yes, absolutely. It was good earlier in the shaft drive.
Yeah, I think
4-6.
I think last year we had a 4-6 ride to go for this triple.
I love it.
I love it too.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah,
we did.
Tell you what we're seeing right now, though, is Smith answering to Lloyd's call. Lloyd is right there knocking the door side by side as they launch the triple. But Bryson Smith has really stepped up here, leading this one out, doing it for the KTM Orange Brigade. Hey, he'll be at the cakewalk.
He'll be there, absolutely. Bet on him to win.
Absolutely. There he goes. Young Quirks at that time around.
And you notice what Lloyd did? Lloyd kept it a lot lower to the ground himself. Let off that throttle just a bit, understood.
There goes the 44 machine, hitting it to Brock Norris.
Okay, here goes Lloyd. Lloyd went to the outside, got a good run. Is he going to be able to make it happen here in this second turn? No. Smith under control. Great defensive move right there. And Lloyd put a lot of thought into it. Here comes Lloyd around the outside now. Lloyd trying to use the slingshot maneuver. Can he go to the inside? No, he plays follow the leader, not able to pick up any time. Smith on that 112, in control of the racetrack right now, going wherever. Oh, slides out.
Oh,
so
man.
Leader down. Boone Lloyd was applying the pressure. Not sure that had anything to do with it by any means, but you can see got slick out there. Just lost the rear end of that bike, Dean, and just that quick, the game has changed.
But he's pushed it so hard. He's still got a solid second place position. And that's where you want to be. You want to be so far out. Even if you fall, you're still okay.
Right. So a mistake is just that, a small mistake. But we saw earlier today, a small mistake becomes a big mistake when you go from second to last.
Exactly.
You know, so.
You're absolutely right. There they go. Boone Lloyd, your leader on the racetrack right now. Your second place rider, it is Bryson Howell on the number one, Bryson Smith on the number 112 machine.
And Smith, he's not going to let up.
No.
Smith's not going to say, okay, I've got a good, solid second here. Nah, Smith's not going to let up.
Nope. And there goes Norris, Drake on the 14. 418, Caden Wood in fifth. 6th is Mike Lucy, followed by Henry Manley, Jasper Collins, Damon Hall in 9th. Running your top 10 is Dylan Stover. But we're taking 12, so Wade Morris, Mason Wager out there in that final transfer position. Brody Lester, Emmett Parsons, Avery Brown on the outside looking in. They got some work to do now. And we're well over halfway through this one.
Oh yeah, working our way on to lap number 4 now. Should be seeing the time between. Pick that up here in just a moment as they work their way back to that finish line. And Dean, we are just getting rolling. I mean, we are just getting rolling here today. Just about 10 minutes to 11, and seen some fantastic racing, seen some fantastic conditions so far. Take a look at the track. It looks just like it did at 7 o'clock this morning.
It really does.
The track looks identical to what it did at 7 o'clock this morning with one small drink. Now, these guys know the soil. These guys know the track, what it'll take, and have just done an amazing job because other than one small drink, there's been no attention to this track whatsoever.
No, not at all.
I love it.
Very calculated. Every time he sends them out, he knows right when the moisture gets to where it needs to be. He sends out the troops, gets it groomed up and watered up and ready to go.
Fantastic. White flag is out. Dean, 1 to go here. 51-7-8 limited division number 3. This one just about to come to a close. Boone Lloyd took over the lead on lap number 3. Smith still in that number 2 spot. Brock Norris in that number 3 ride. All right, bringing this one to a close here, Wes Kane and Mal Boone Lloyd worked his way into the lead on lap number 3, opened up a gap of almost 7 seconds as we come through the checkered flag here. Going to be Bryson Smith, early leader in that number 2 ride.
You got to be happy right there. Steve Lloyd and the crew up there in Virginia, the concrete mafia, the concrete cartel up there, bringing Boone Lloyd in. But you got to look, hey, you can't take nothing away from Bryson Smith, Brock Norris, Drake, Wood, Manley, Collins, anybody. They just got a good jump out of the gate with a 2-bike breakaway. But, hey, that just makes the mystique, the what's going to happen, the drama in when we get in these main events. You're seeing some of these guys raise the occasion. Some of the riders not getting out there, but there's always a dark horse. We've been here before. There's somebody that didn't get out there, somebody that maybe has to go to LCQ that goes, bam, I won the main event. Look out.
Well, I'll tell you who I was impressed with. You know, we talk about Lloyd was carrying the speed, Smith early pole shot and that, but Lone Wolf Brock Norris had a great ride.
Brock Norris don't play the radio either.
This is Division 3.
Yeah, Division 3 is over, and we've got...
This is 51-4-6.
That's right.
Yep, 51-4-6. So we'll do a quick rundown here.
Yes, sir.
Going to be Eli Labonte, going to be Alexander Robertson, Ty Schrader, Jet Cunningham, Dawson Lindsay, Steele Crocker, Axel Goodman, Rance Tucker, Cody May Lloyd, Rivers Rice, Payne Piercy, Beckett Manzer, Bodie Barrett, Chanley Gleacher, Nathan Webster, Rhett English, Liam Perry, Colton Adams, Jason Asani, going to be Ryder Balger, Cooper Cavanaugh, Kiko Smith, Banks Braden, Drake Crosslow, Breaking Talmadge, Max Morton, Connor McNamara, Michael Pasenda, Eric Handel Jr., Grayson Clark, Granville Satterwhite, going to be Carson Simmons as well, Gary McCain, Colton Tracy, Max Spoor, Weston Newton, Levi Vaughn, and Colton Moore, making up 51-4-6 limited Division 1.
It's going to be a barn burner out there. Checking in with Mikey Wayne, says, Meg, you sound great.
Well, I appreciate you, Mikey.
You got to get on it. You got to get it where you live it.
I will be thinking about you at Sonny's Barbecue later.
I love it. Hey, Mikey Waynes, they were thinking about me last night at the football game that I didn't know they were going to at until I happened to check social media and go, no wonder why they were quick to get out of here. And I had to go do voiceovers.
We didn't leave. We didn't leave till 6:30.
And then I called
didn't start till 8.
Mikey Waynes, I called Meg and I go, hey, Meg, what time are you going in the morning? Oh, I'll just be back. Just go click. And I'm like, I looked at Ronnie and I was short because y'all were dipping out.
No.
It was Dominic, Dean Diaz, and Megawatt dip out. And me and Rodney looked at each other and go,
that's wrong.
They didn't have tickets for us?
You described that totally wrong.
I know, but it sounds good, though.
It does sound
Mikey
good.
Waynes is laughing.
He is.
He's going.
He is.
No, don't worry, Mikey Waynes. You would have been with him. I would have been here with
You
Rodney.
know who's more upset than you?
Who?
Griff.
I bet.
Griff's like, you went to the swamp.
Yeah.
So, I'm going to blame Dean Diaz. He set the whole thing up.
I get tickets for everybody in my crew or I don't go.
Oh, yeah.
You think Ice leaves me at home?
I don't remember the last time I got a ticket anywhere, but anyway.
Hey, you get a speeding ticket. All right, well, here we go. Rivers Rice, Clark, Webster, Crocker, Goodman, Croslow, Shar, Schrader, Panchina, and McNamara. You know how I know they're listening back there? how they're listening in the back. Nick Way comes over and goes, man, he goes, I couldn't help myself. I was laughing about that.
Right.
Jovan Musk.
Exactly,
He goes,
dude.
it makes sense.
Right.
He was just laughing. I said, your dad's got some.
You guys had me hooked right there. I mean, it's 7:03 this morning. Jovan Musk comes out, and by 7:07, I hear Bob Hanna.
Yeah.
I was like, I can't take it no more. I'm out of the trailer.
Right.
I'm in the tower.
Well, I appreciate everybody listening on Racer TV, and it is being streamed through the Dirty 100 app, Moto Playground app. It's so simple. You can watch while you're at home on your YouTube channel, or live on your YouTube channel, or your on your browser on your big screen while you're working in your office. You got 3 screens. I know some of you big-time players have got 4 or 5 screens in front of you. Turn on Racer TV. But if you're here, you're at large, you're working, you got your handheld device, download that app. It's free on the App Store. Go ahead and download Dirty 100, and you can click on and hear and only see. You can see through Racer TV what's happening, man. It's just a win for everybody, Meg. The algorithm, the engagements are just going up for everybody.
Yep.
The more the merrier, I like to say. Rivers Rice, Clark, Webster, Goodman, and Rivers Rice out front. You can see him right there looking cool, calm, and collected. There's a nice view on Racer TV of what we're seeing right here live in front of us. And it is just a great shot out there. A lot of good guys out there, Megawatt.
It's just stacked. You know, we talk about 4 to 6. Again, a lot of these guys have been racing 3 years. Been on a bike since they're 3 years old, 2.5 years old at 6, you know. It's what these kids know. And it shows when we look at Rivers Rice with a 122.3 lap time, bro.
Yeah, he's a couple seconds ahead of
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, Rivers Rice is one of those guys that's being trained by Sorby.
Yeah.
Sorby has an army. Oh, look. As soon as I said trained by Sorby, Swanepoel looks over here. He's like, well, what about me? I train guys too. We just got so many talented trainers.
We do.
Bringing these kids. Tim Ferry, he's a trainer. He's out there. JP Money. They're all giving back. And when you go down the West Coast, you got, so many great guys out there. Greg Albertson. They're just training these kids. So amazing. Colleen, Little Brian Johnson. They've got an army.
Yep, they do.
They've got so many. Josh Woods in company at GPF. And so many great people giving back to the sport to bring these youngsters up the right way.
And it's incredible because a lot of times back in the day you saw MX School, you saw MX Camp, this and that, and it was Joe Slickster over at Chicken Licks Raceway.
I've been at Chicken Licks Raceway. Whoa.
Showing you how to set up, pylons and do a figure 8, No.
Gary Bailey's the first school that we went to in Axon, Virginia.
Russ Darnell, Gary Bailey, and Tony DiStefano.
We went to Axon, Virginia, and Lake Sugar Tree, and spent about 4 or 5 days with Gary Bailey. Put you on that
professor.
In his barn. He had a spring. Yes. It looked like something you see at the
rodeo.
No, it was a spring you see at the local playground where they put a duck on it or a horse, and he had a motorcycle on there, framed with foot pegs, and he'd pull you around on that thing, and you'd learn how to hold skin on the balls of your feet.
Yep.
And it worked at the end. It's just amazing. But everybody blew up after that. All right, Rivers Rice, Clark, Webster, Goodman, Croslow, Crocker, Schrader, Barrett, Spoor, McNamara, Max Moreland, Dad, Grant Moreland. Those guys were back in the day. I saw Grant. I said, Grant, how old are you now? He goes, I'm 38. I said, I've known you your whole life.
That's right.
I met you at Ponca City. When we parked next to you, and your dad was wild, and I was wild, and we got along.
That's right.
It's a good thing. All right, great memories here. White flag out, 1 more to go. Rivers Rice. We are on race 26. A lot of people.
Race 25 on the track.
25 on the track. Race 26 in the gate. A lot of people are.
I meant 65s were coming up next.
No.
And I did make it sound that way a little bit. So next step or next up, I'm saying was 65. So.
And they thought, whoa, what's happening
saying,
here?
This guy's an idiot. Here goes Megawatt blabbering again. Doesn't know what he's talking about.
An idiot. You are.
So, anyways.
Good job. You're good.
Anyways, apologize for that. And like you said, race numbers are what we focus on.
Yeah, let everybody know that the title's good.
You ride a 51cc.
Oh, yeah.
We don't have to bring that.
I got that. Kesey hit me up. He goes, man, I need to know what practice I'm in. I said, you're in plus 40. He goes, no, man, what number? Because that's what a lot of them are just keying on.
Exactly.
What are they on? Well, we're on 25s on the track, 26 in the gate.
Right.
27 in staging, 28 in pre-staging.
You better believe it.
But, things are moving along very quickly here. I had somebody hit me up on the app. He's like, man, every time they turn around, the gate's going down. There's bikes on the track.
Exactly.
I'm like, hey, it is a well-oiled machine here.
All right.
7,000 entries that we got to get through in 2 disciplines of racing in 6 days.
Yeah. All right, well, we're going to run down Division 2 because Division 1 rounded out like this. Rivers Rice, Grayson Clark, Nathan Webster, Axel Goodman, Drake Croslow, followed by Bodie Barrett, Max Moreland, Steele Crocker, Ty Schrader, and Connor McNamara make up your top 10. Division number 2, Maverick Twilliger, Cohen McKittrick, going to be Carl Schwartzberg, Zion Thompson, Easton Deaver, Bo Stevens Butte, Rowan Williams, Gus Feismeyer, Kyle Borden, Micah Pressler, Bryson Bell, Wade Lloyd, Braxton Lewis, Maverick Duffy, Anthony Puglisi Jr., J.C. Easton, Ryden Williams, Declan Rourke, Colt McKinney, going to be Cameron Wolf Jr., Blaze, Antoniak Jackson, Henry, Weed Wasimra, Matthew Schofield, Brody Hayes, Tiago Martin, Brinks Roberts, Eli Burden, Landon Babineau, Miles Mees, Braxton Neringer, Bryce Farnham, Dayton Brown, Bennett Bowman, Clyde Manley, Waylon Gibbs, Cohen Wood. I'm going to have to go down there and have the speakers checked beside Sarnik's place. We're going to announce again about Alpine Stars AirTech Vest deployment with Wes Kane, the crash test dummy, for the 5th time here, coming up at 1 o'clock. So I'm going to have to go adjust those speakers down there by Sarnik's Racing and MX Tire.
Here goes Meg going downstairs. Look out, Jeff. Here comes Megawatt. All right, well, it looked like the number 92 was in the middle. There's pizza left over. Ryden Williams out there. Looks like he might have took over the point. The 92 ride coming back in. And there he is, Ryden Williams, another one of Sorby's students. Whoa, number 320 with a wild woolly. He used a lot of body English on that, Matthew Shullett. So it's a great job out there. Yeah, Jeff, we're coming down 1 p.m. The Alpine Stars chest protector debut, the inflatable. They're going to deploy it on my face. I'm going to put it on, guys. So if you want to see Wes Kane get deployed wearing a Alpine Stars new chest protector, be at MX Tire at 1 p.m. Alpine Stars deployment, AirTech. Going to go down at Jeff Cernick's MX Tire at 1 p.m. I'm the crash test dummy. We'll see just how that thing works. It's going to be amazing. Megawatt is on the zip line right down there. He's going to fix your speaker, Jeff, because we have said this about how many times? 20 times, 30 times. It's going to be good. Yeah. I'm eating pizza just so that vest fits snugly. It's going to be good, man. Ryden Williams out front, Shufflet. Brinks Roberts, this is race 26 on the track, guys. 27 in staging. Shufflet, Beers Beesmeyer, and Anelek. Not Dave Anelek, Blaze Anelek. You know Dave Anelek. Dave was in it. Dave brought Buddy Antunez and Denny Stevenson right to your living room TV set. Gibbs, Anelek, Maz, Bell, Perzerzi, Borden, Brown, all looking good out there. There's Martung looking good. Cohen Wood, I wouldn't do it, but Cohen would. I mean, he's out there doing a great job. Meg wouldn't. He would. You would, Meg. All right, looks like guys coming through. Jump right back in there. When you get done over there, I'm gonna ask you how that went with you. There's Mike Jones coming up there. Mike Jones, Roman and Jones, they're attorneys at law. You ride, you fight. And that's a fact. That's a fact.
I said all summer long, Jones and Roman sounds like the best attorney firm ever.
I had that shirt on down in Florida, and the guy goes, hey, is that a lawyer? And I go, yeah. You ride, they fight, it's all good. Meg, I want to get those on. I want to hear how'd that go when you went down there straighten out Jeff Cernick.
I haven't made it down there yet. I was too busy eating that West Kane pizza. But I want to ask you, if you're in trouble, and you're looking through the yellow pages right now, and you're looking for a law firm, and you see Jones and Roman. That's the name you're going to pick out of the page right there.
I would have had to use them half my childhood.
Who do you want defending you? Yeah. I know I want Jones and Roman defending me. Step in here for a second, Big Mike.
All right. Who's coming in? If you're watching and listening on Racer TV, who? Mike Jones.
MJ.
That's right. Mad Mike. You're not mad no more, though.
Glad Mike. Jason Lawrence.
You're happy Mike.
I'm glad Mike.
Yeah.
Glad Mike.
You got relabeled, right? that Jason Lawrence said, "You're not mad no more. You're glad."
Yeah, he came to Thanksgiving dinner last year, and he said, "You think it would have been wild with Matt, Mike, and myself there, but
in that era of time, like you were like 10 years ahead of him, or 15. But if you guys would have been, and threw Cody Groves in the mix with you guys, the world wouldn't have been the same. I'm just telling you right now.
We took care of business back in the day on the track. Not the AMA didn't really take care of it. We took care of it on the track, and it's different now.
And then if it didn't get hit on the track, y'all handled it.
We were usually friends after, like myself and Denny Stevenson. We were on the track, running each other off the track, Buddy Antonez, and then when it come down to going out after,
y'all had the same hotel room, just
we were all
in the the tub loaded up with ice and brewskis, and it was just a good time.
One or two maybe.
So tell me what's happening, Mike Jones.
Not much, just getting ready to watch Steve again, and got a bunch of kids in every class. Swartzfagger, I think, got third, and Steve won the last race, and I've got 22 kids down here, so it's
me and Mike were talking about that, and I know you were just the best, a great constituent at Arena Cross, and Steve Roman come through as a youngster, and I got to spend a lot of weekends with you guys. But now he's here in a vet class, and he's just stronger than ever. Like, if he would have rode with this intensity as a younger guy, who knows what the limits would have been.
I agree. He's got a family now and a full-time job, and he's riding more relaxed, and he's doing everything right. And he is. I heard you guys saying before. He is. He's better every year. He's better this year than he was last year and the year before. Just every year he gets a little bit better and a little bit better, and he's phenomenal. He works out, he trains, he mountain bikes all the time. He's in shape. I mean, he goes to Pleasure Valley and races 10 motos.
So would you say it's maturity? Maturity.
Yeah, it is.
Definitely maturity. Some people get it early on. Some people don't get it at all. I mean, that could be J-Law. And
I'm still trying to get it.
Yeah, so am I. But hey, real quick, Biesmeyer, 4-6 limited, heat number 2. The checkers falling. I got Biesmeyer, Borden, Williams, Duffy, Roberts, Gibbs, Shuffett, Williams, Anelek. Not Dave Anelek. You know Dave Anelek. It's not Dave Anelek. But it's Blaze Anelek, Miles, Maz. But he could be a relative. I mean, they are in the racing, tough racing, Dave Anelek, right?
Yeah, that's Antonic.
Yeah, but it sounds good.
Yeah,
it's a good plus for those guys. It's great to twist it just a little bit to bring you guys in a little bit, so get a good lap. But them guys are going to finish up. Next race, we got race 27 going to be on the track. I'll bring these guys in real quick, and then we'll get back to Mike Jones, Smith, Tudor, Dinkins, Segovia, McLean, Vol, Williams, Madrick, Jensen, Clinton, Sarah, Forrest, DeSanti, Graves, Karsten, Whitey, Lawrence, Jason Lawrence. Yeah, junior plus 25. So your guys are out here.
Yeah.
Fitch, Wells, Degani, Maz, Chambers, Gomez, Roman, Lampy, Henry, Labonte. Kenny Henry was a guy that raced with you guys on the tour for years, Kenny Henry. Bear, Testa. That guy works for NASCAR team, so he's out there. Ta and Gear, he's undropped. NASCAR season's over. He's like, I'm going to Mini O's. But Mike Jones, let's talk about it again. Out here plus 25. What do you predict? What do you see?
Well, hopefully a start in the top 5 and work his way to the front. Hopefully Steve can come off with another win, but you just never know.
J-Law out there riding around. I've noticed he's neck looking around. A couple of guys didn't get off the gate. I don't know what they were doing. They're just staying out of the way.
Steve got the start.
Here we go. You did it. You mapped it out. Mike Jones, there he is, the 731 of Steve Roman. There's Testa out there. Testa, I believe he works for the 45 team. So Testa taking some time off. NASCAR season's over, and now he's out there. All right, we're going to pick him up. Well, it looks like could have been a shuffle over the deck here. He's still out front, right?
Yep, jumping that triple in.
Now, is this the plan that you guys executed back there?
Oh, yeah.
Because I tell everybody, you get the board out, the wax pen. It looks like a football strategy. Go here, go left, XXO, out around the outside.
I don't give him a pit board. He never looks at it when I did. He's looking ahead and he's going for it. And he knows if he's not in the front to go to the front.
You got to get to the front. There's no goofing around out there. And plus 25, everybody thinks, like, man, I can't wait for plus 25. It doesn't get easy.
No.
Like some people are like, oh, man, I'll ride plus 25.
He's 38 now.
Yeah. All right, so let's look at some of these guys. There's Joe Tate out there. Looks good. Steve Roman out front. I want to know where Mike Jones is. All right, we got cross flags out. Everybody's adhering. You got to adhere to cross flags. Oh! What are you doing, guys? No jumping on the cross flags.
Yeah, there's a guy down in the corner.
Yeah. I mean, you guys got to back her down a little bit. Roman, Tate, Ferris, Lampy, Kenny Henry, Justin Jensen, Dinkins. Where is Jason Lawrence? Back in 11.
11.
Come on, J-Law, let's go. All right, here we go. Roman out front. Jones and Roman, attorneys at law. If you ride, they fight. If you don't ride, they fight. Whatever you want, they'll give it to you. All right, well, here we go. Roman, Tate, Ferris, Lampy, Kenny Henry. Looking exceptionally well out there. All right, let's adhere to those flags, boys. Wheels on the ground. There you go. Good job. Steady. Steady at it. Yeah. There you go. Pay attention what's happening down there. That's what you're supposed to do, folks. If you're watching on Racer TV, if you're watching on 3100 app, those flags are there for a reason, Mike. You got to adhere, respect them.
Yep, 100%.
Especially in plus 25 and all around safety first. No messing around. All right, we're watching on Racer TV. It looks like Steve Roman back up. There he is right there, Mike. Steve Roman in the center field of the track and looking to do a little check out on this one. 10 items and less. He's hitting the express lane. He ain't going to cashier. He's scanning and going.
100%.
We got Thanksgiving dinner way in the back with you, right? Mike? Thanksgiving dinner with you in the back, right?
Yeah.
Way in the back.
Yeah, we're way in the back.
We're going to be looking
Thanksgiving
for you.
dinner.
All right, I'm coming. I'm going to be out there. I got to experience this. All right, Roman, Tate, Lampy, Henry, Ferris, Jensen, Dinkins, Miles, Lawrence, Testa, top 10. Jonathan Wells out there as well. Testa having a not so, there's Dragon Eddie. What's up, Fake for Gomez? He's go back to the comedy tour. All right, hopefully he's okay. He's trying to be dropping down the radar screen here a little bit. Shane Kehoe. Could be related.
Eric's brother.
Could be. I think it is. I think it definitely is. And you don't want Shane. You don't want Kehoe coming down there. No, you don't even want him to throw a leg over a bike. You're going to be in trouble with him. He knows how to ride one. All right, here we go. We're going to get a radar lock. I believe that is the 731. Here he comes. This guy studied film too. You guys look at stuff. Yeah. Because I always know you had the big iPad out. You were filming, and I said they're going back and they're going to study this thing. Look at it.
He does watch it. He goes back and watches the race. And when I used to have my iPad,
yeah,
I would show him.
You're beyond that now, though. Yeah. What do you got now? What do you?
I'm more relaxed on it now.
Yeah, boy, you were on that thing, man. You had widescreen on that iPad.
Yes.
If you saw the iPad in the air, you knew Mike.
I think I forgot it at home.
Dude, that thing was huge. Now you do it with your phone. That brand new 16 can cut it. That's TV quality there. All right, here we go. Roman, Tate, Henry, Lampy, race 27.
J-Law's up to 6th.
J-Law's making moves, but he's got to race forward. I saw him in that one earlier this morning. He kept looking back. It's like, what are you doing?
Yeah, I heard you on that one.
But, I mean, he was doing checkups with the neck up. You got to race forward. You can't look back.
You're racing
if you were racing and saw a guy look back at you, what'd that mean? What'd it tell you?
If they looked back at me, that means that they knew it was coming.
They knew it was coming. They knew it was coming.
Yeah.
Wow. I think Josh Stevens, bless his soul, he took his lessons from you.
I just mentioned him, didn't I?
Yeah. If he got in the way, what happened to him? Out. You're out, buddy Antonez. A little bit, maybe.
I bump him sometimes. We bump each other.
That was good. Oh, hats off to that young man. We hope he's okay. But we got Steve Roman up there on Racer TV. Watch him now. Coming through that rhythm section. Looks really good, really calm. Mike has really got him poised right now, you know. And there you see it on Racer TV. Mike, the checker's going to fall. Roman and Jones takes the heat race win. You guys going to dance in the streets, or are you going to wait for the main events?
Yeah.
Right. I'll see you guys down there. You guys be down there. All right, good job. All right, next up, coming up on the roster is race 28. Mike Jones, anytime you're welcome, come up here and say hello. We love you, bro. You don't get no better than Mike Jones, bro. No better, no better. All right, 85, 913 Division 1. Rodney is jumping in here, and he's going to bring them guys right down. Man, it's an honor to have, like, legends around here. I got Buddy Antonez, Mike Jones stopping in. You know, you got great guys all around. You never know who's going to walk through that door.
He was cooling the seat off for me. This must be the hot seat going on right now, huh?
Hey, when Mike Jones is around, anything's possible. Who? Mike Jones.
All right, so getting ready. Well, actually, more than ready. We are off and rolling. Jaden Smart kicking off the 85 9-13 Division number 1 here on the Altus Yamaha Blue Crew GoPro back machine. Also on the track, Cedar Bossela, Miles Hadley, Gustavo Saldoraga. We got Mason Phones, Baltazar Goni, Storm Kelly, Austin Keller, Nolan Cobb, Christian Tursky, John Everett Pastero, Bryce Danauer, Kyler Pruitt, Braxton Roth, Uriah Messersmith, Braden Muschler, Aiden Held, Luke Shelton, Tanner Butte, Abel Milhorn, Grant Milhorn, Gary Mazzinio, Ernesto Lopez, also looking at Logan Lustig, Waylon Ballinger, Kane Sanchez, Archer Dome, Benjamin Alvarez, and Samuel Portia. Also Grayson Splendor, Brantley Schad, Caden Brady, Austin Lottie, Blake Hall, Thor Thrasher, Carter Johnson, David Rich, and Raylan Seagrave. So 38 riders in this one as we kick off Division 1 of the 85cc 9 to 13-year-old class. And 114 riders started out in this one, so it looks like we're going to have ourselves 3 divisions, top 10 riders to the main in these particular division races that we see in the way they're breaking down. Smart and Ballinger 1 and 2. There's Nolan Cobb, whom we've seen some great runs out of earlier today in that number 3 spot. Kyler Pruitt in the number 4 spot. Bryce Danauer is 5th. Luke Shelton in 6th. John Everett Pastero opens up in 7th. Brantley Schott in 8th. Thor Thrasher 9th. And Benjamin Juarez is your 10th place ride. There's Aiden Held, Miles Hadley, Grayson Splendid back in the 11, 12, and 13 spots. So still a lot of time for things to happen. And one thing happening right now, Jaden Smart up front under pressure. That second place of Wade and Ballinger. Ballinger trying to get on the inside somehow or another. Jaden Smart closed the door on him for just a moment.
But here they come right there. Watching Ballinger to the inside. We watched Ballinger get a good run. He looks a little bit bigger, a little huskier more than Smart. But Smart has to play it smart. Ballinger won one earlier today, and now he's got the confidence. Jaden Smart on that Blue Crew Yamaha's got to go to work, but he's got company. Here comes Nolan Cobb. The WMR Willie Manning back ride is challenging for the lead.
And Cobb had a great ride earlier this morning, opening up with another one here in this 9 to 13 Division 1. Back in third, then it's Pruitt and Danauer and Luke Shelton. We'll see what kind of shoveling's been going around, as I know a lot of riders continue to jockey. And a little further back, we got more up front. They're going back and forth. Look at this, the battle for second place. Now Cobb on Smart.
Smart has to watch out. He's got to look out. Out front's Ballinger. Ballinger, you can't rest right now. There goes Nolan Cobb to the inside. Watch this move. He takes him up high. Oh, a Buddy Antonez, Ryan Sipes textbook move. Boom, he makes the pass. Chugga-lugga-boom. And now Cobb has his sights on Ballinger. Wow. Just like that.
Wow, a lot of changes taking place in that one lap.
One lap, bada boom, bada bing. Hey, talking about legends, like I said, Buddy Antonez.
Yeah.
You got Mike Jones comes in. I turn around, I look over, and I just mentioned him, but I looked over, and it was Ryan Sipes standing back here.
No way.
The general.
Hey,
the general.
Good to see you, man.
The general. I traveled with him and his family. If we went to a race, these guys were at a race. So hats off to you, Ryan Sipes. You're still here. You're giving back, and I'd love to have you all over the place. There he is, Ballinger, Cobb, Pruitt, Smart. Got to smarten up on that one. You can't leave the door open because here comes Nolan Cobb.
Absolutely, and so lots of changes taking place. We got Smart back to the number 3 spot as Ballinger is leading, Cobb in second, Smart in third, Kyler Pruitt, I believe, still back there in the 4th spot on the gas, but here comes Bryce Dainauer now. Things tightening up a little bit with some yellow flags on the course, but back on the throttle, and we may have another rider starting to sneak in there as well. We'll keep an eye back there on the 105 of Luke Shelton.
A lot of talent here, Rodney. It doesn't now. Look across the track. Nolan Cobb on that WMI Willie Manning Incorporated machine has got missile lock on your leader. Oh, I'm watching the 25 start to come in. Look out. All right, there's Cobb. There's the number 4. He's got to get moving. Ballinger out front, but for how long? Big shout out to Kesey back there in the back. Says Rodney he loves what he's hearing back here.
Awesome. 3 seconds is what we were looking at a moment ago. Ballinger a 106.2, a 107.9, almost a full second faster a lap than Cobb. And Cobb, remember, battling with Jaden Smart a good portion, a part of that lap as well. So now he's got some free air ahead of him. Let's see how this is going to shape up. But here comes Smart. Smart's trying to put the pressure back on for that number 2 spot. We'll see if he's going to have drive and momentum to make it happen.
Smart is very smart at what he does. So he's just going to probably just sit back a little bit, wait for a mistake by Cobb. And you can see right there, he's got his Peel Pocket Fisherman out. He got it off an infomercial, and he's dragging and reeling them in. So it looks like Smart's ready to make the move. There's a yellow. And that's it. It's over.
Yeah, checkers are out. Ballinger takes the win. Cobb holds on to that one. I'm going to say that, I mean, he showed him a wheel coming out of that last turn, but they're probably about a half second apart there at the finish line. But it's still 1, 2, and 3. Ballinger, Cobb, Smart, Kyler Pruitt. Bryce Dainauer is 5th. Luke Shelton, I believe, will be your 6th place ride. 7th, Thor Thrasher. Benjamin Juarez in 8th. Miles Hadley in 9th. And, well, that does change. Thor Thrasher in 7th. Behind Luke Shelton in 6th. Miles Hadley is 8th. Austin Keller in 9th. And Benjamin Juarez now 10th place position. That should be your top 10. The way they go to the main event, again, I believe it is top 10 that we are transferring from this moto or this division race and sending them on to the main event.
Race 29 out there, Rodney. I'm watching right now. Race 29 kicks off. Who's out?
Was that Landon Lee on the 68 machine, the Husqvarna, the Beefs Moto Lab, Oakley Motorsport machine out of Midland, Texas? I believe it may have been. Other riders include Stephen Green Jr., Max Ewing, Austin Jones, Chance Olberg, Zion Berchtold. I believe I got some information on him. Adrian Ewing, Julian Lubinsky, Joachim Burbano, Kiston Fatherbrook, Jake Wheeler, Eli Herrick, Landon Lee, Patrick Collins III, Austin Bolts, Travis Edge, Gage Miller, Landon Mitz, Juan Fernandez, Mason Hooley, Christian Oxa, Jeremy Bellafoy, Colt Whitaker, Jackson LaBouffe, Tyler Sachi, Kellen Trone, Moto Harris, Trayson Walters, Benson Levin, and looks like Samuel Hawk, Gage Lane, Cade Nightingale, Parker Hatt, Jackson Jones, Brody York, Kenzie Wadian, Julian Martin Castaneda, Cade Rock, and Maverick Gresham Lewis. And Brazil is where I hear that that rider is from, Zion Berchtold. Yeah. So Brazilian, I seen that. I was actually watching some comments on YouTube, and someone had written that in, and I was like, cool, good to know. So that is Landon Lee out front. Parker Hatt in the number 2 spot. Cade Nightingale quickly to the front of the pack as well, as he's 3rd. Cole Whitaker and Chance Orlberg rounding out the top 5. Then Benson Levan, Zion Berchtold, Adrian Ewing, Moto Harris, and Gage Lane. That's your top 10.
A couple of notables out there just trying to get outside. You got Moto Maverick out there, Eli Herrick. Those guys, you know them. They're always up in the mix. Burbano, Edge, York is over there, Lubinsky, and just a few notables. Let's see, Rodney, if this thing starts to develop, if they can make some crafty little moves and work their way up in the top 10.
Well, watching several riders, it's kind of spread out till you get to 5th, 6th, and 7th place positions. 8th and 9th also kind of tight right there. I think we might have had a little bit of a change up there amongst a couple of riders. We'll get the check in here after 2 with Landon Lee still on point and headed down the front stretch here. Big gap back to 2nd for 2 laps anyway complete. The 518 Parker Hatt now 3.14 seconds back. Cade Nightingale another 2.3 back. Only a half second off the pace of Parker Hatt. But here's the battle that we're looking at. Well, Whitaker, Chance Olberg, Zion Berchtold, Adrian Ewing, Moto Harris in 8th, Vincent Levan in 9th, and Jeremy Belafroid. Those riders, Moto Harris has got a little bit of a gap back between he and 7th place of Aiden Ewing, but those are 2 little packs of riders that are basically and virtually wheel to wheel right there.
Yeah, it's good. I just focused in right there just a minute on the 914 Moto Mav, and he is like 3 wide and like a, what you would say, a kamikaze dogfight over the midway. He's got bogeys all over him, trying to make moves, but the action in the back is just as good as the action in the front. So shout out to Vincent Levon and Belford, Motomav, Herrick, Hawk, Drones, Bolts, Ewing, all doing a great job, Rodney, but the battle up front is all about.
Oh, yeah, the battle right now that I'm watching is to maintain the top 10 and finish as strong as you can in the top 10. And it starts back there about that 4th place position with, well, there's Berchtold, the Brazilian, moving up into 4th, moving up about 3 spots over the last couple of laps. Whitaker now into the number 5 spots. Chance Olberg, Adrian Ewing actually in 5th. Moto Harris in 6th. Colt Whitaker is 7th. Samuel Hawk in 8th. Jeremy Belafroid is 9th. And Maverick Gresham, the 914 now.
He moved up. He had a fight. He had these guys right here, about 4 of them. So, like we said, you want to be behind them, forward with the same lap time. You got to make a move, jump in front of those guys because you got the same lap time.
Yeah.
What do you want to finish, behind them or in front of them, and move on? But
Olberg, by the way, who was a part of that front battle there just a moment ago, dropped all the way back to 19. What? Yeah.
Olberg, tough break for him. Cade Rock, all the guys out there. This race is so good. I got Buddy Antonez breathing that hot breath on my neck over here, looking and seeing what is going on. But he's watching. I know what he's doing. He's got to keep an eye on all these safety features we got out there. Brett Downey making sure things happen. Landon Lee, Hot, Nightingale, Berchtold, Ewing, Harris, Moto Harris from Pax Track down there in Florida. Whitaker, Hawk, Belford. Hawk moved up. Eli Herrick starting to get on his horse and ride a little bit. So many great riders out there, Rodney.
White flag out for Landon Lee now as we roll through 85cc 9-13 Division II. Lee with a great jump off the gate, an early lead, and has yet to look back with a now 7.5 second lead. Bees Moto Lab, Oakley Motorsports, also 7 MX, Bell Helmets, WBR Promotions, Diamond A Motorsports, and MCP Performance, all proud to call this rider a rider on their docket there and their team.
Well, checkers ball, Rodney. This one is going to end.
Landon Lee taking the win. Parker Hatt, the 518 machine, will finish up in the number 2 spot. Nightingale, Berchtold in the 3 and 4 spots. Adrian Ewing in 5th and 6th. Moto Harris, Samuel Hawk in 7th. Colt Whitaker 8th. Jeremy Belafroid in 9th. And Maverick Gresham in the number 10 spot. So that is division number 2 out of the way now. And joining us in the, I've been watching a lot of King of Tulsa lately, and when they say general, I always think about you, man. I ain't gonna lie. Ryan Sipes joining us now here in the broadcast tower. Man, welcome to the Mini O's. Welcome back, I guess.
Yes, sir. Thank you. This is it's cool to be back. Obviously been the last couple years coaching, but now here with my son, and I'm on a race plus 40.
Oh, are you really?
Yeah.
Yeah, so good. So you're back to health and everything then?
Yeah, I mean, I'll never be like back to 100%, but I'm good enough, as good as I'm going to get.
A lot of changes over the last few years, but they seem like they brought on some good things as well. Checking in with what we've got going on Division 3 on the track. Paxton Gibbs, Brayden Vandergriff, Owen Strong, Gunnar Luss, Sebastian Rosado, Eden Steinbrecher, Martin Ospina, Gregorio Geraldo, Grayson Dempsey, Strauss Mernick, Enrique Rodriguez, Jax Carrier, Hayden Zika, Easton Kirby, Jackson Wright, Cash Tucker, Kaysen James, Steele Leonard, Gavin Reynolds, Joey Bakary, Engel Araya, Aiden McKitty, Gavin Welzine, Robin Schweidler, Chad Prince, Maximilo Ramirez, Jorge Herrera, Peter Matos, Brooks Neringer, also Parker Beckington, and as Paul Harvey used to say, page 2, Bo Engel, Carson Neck, Carter Gray, Corey Hefferman, Hank Tix, Braxton O'Brien, Jackson Otto, and Jackson Keller. Those are all the guys. 38 riders starting out in this one. 10 will transfer straight to the main, and the others will have to go to an LCQ. Carter Gray, the 698, out front with Joey Vaccari in second. He was right there nipping at the wheels, Ryan.
Yeah, very close. Joey went for the pass on that first lap. Lost a little bit of time just going for that pass, but it looks like he's catching back up. It's going to be a pretty good battle.
Martin Ospina in the number 3 spot. Easton Kirby in 4th, and Gavin Reynolds in 5th as they wrapped up lap number 1. And again, a lot of position jockeying going on. No surprises if we see some changes taking place there.
It's definitely hard to pass out there. That's why you see these guys just kind of trying a little bit of everything. Inside, outside, middle. You see Joey right now going that outside. He's going to see if he can sneak around, but I think that inside is kind of the better line right now.
Gavin Reynolds back in that number 5 spot with Grayson Dempsey. We'll see what kind of changes are on the horizon for lap 2 as, man, they come around on this front stretch, Ryan, and they are heating it up once again. The 698 of Carter Gray under more pressure now than we've seen so far, I think.
I mean, it really looks like Joey is probably the faster rider. Definitely has his sections, but just getting around it, that's the thing.
And, you know, you got to watch these riders. You got to be crafty about the whole thing, and you've got to start planning. I see turns or passes actually set up about 4 turns ahead, and you've got to think that far ahead in order to make something happen, unless that rider makes a little bobble or something.
That's it. There's only probably 3 or 4 places to pass on this whole track out of, 18 corners. And if you don't have it set, if you're not ready and right there when the chance comes up, you're not making that pass.
You know, it's always interesting to see those folks make the passes from where you think it seemed almost impossible. Let's watch what happens as Vaccari looked like he was going to go to I thought he was going to go outside, try to grab some momentum over that finish line jump and see what we could get coming into that sweeper, but he's still hanging tight back there, just a few bike lengths behind Gray right now.
Yeah, it looked like he might have been able to hit that double before the finish line and get around the outside, but not able to that time. It's definitely slick out there, too. You can see these guys on that shiny stuff being pretty cautious. If you're too aggressive there, you can lose the front or the rear and go down.
So that does make a lot of sense. You know, this track has probably seen a lot of surface change. We went probably from very, it may have been a little slick in the early part, but I think it was probably perfect this morning attacking. We saw a lot of that through that overcast. Then the sun came out, started drying it out, started packing in and drying up, and I guess that's where we're getting some of that slickness out there.
Well, this clay here is almost like a gumbo clay. It gets so hard packed. I mean, it definitely gets some ruts, but not like you would see at a normal, some of these other tracks. And once it gets hard, yeah, unless they bring the dozer out and track it in, the water kind of just sits on top, makes it very slick.
So it did go a little higher that time and a little more momentum as they head into the first turn area. And I thought he had clipped up a little bit closer to him, but we'll see what happens as we approach this front stretch now. Still Carter Gray out front. Joey Vaccari back in the number 2 spot.
Easton Kirby in 3rd, Martin Ospina 4th, and Gavin Reynolds 5th. Grayson Dempsey, that's my buddy. He's in 6th out there.
Is that right? Well, Reynolds actually, I think, just moved up to 4th. Ospina in the number 5 spot. Grayson Dempsey in 6th. Vander Griffin in the number 7 spot. McKitty is 8th. Jackson Wright 9th. And Eden Steinbrecher down, rounding out the top 10.
He had a bad start, but he's definitely working his way up through there.
White flag out on this one, Ryan.
Yes, sir. So the leaders, yeah, it's still a close race, isn't it?
That is. Joey Vaccari coming up. He's showing him a wheel. He pulled up side by side heading into this final few turns here now through this roller section.
Last chance to see if he can make it work. Going for the double. Oh, just not enough traction there. Good ride by both of them.
Oh, absolutely. I can't wait to see what the main event's going to be like for those riders. And that's another thing to take into account right now. You don't want to risk too much. I mean, yeah, you'd like to have that first gate pick, but you know, I'd rather have a second gate pick or fourth gate pick as opposed to having likely maybe a 20th gate pick or something.
Well, and that's the thing with great starts now. You know, if you're in the top 10, you're pretty good.
Yeah.
Whereas when it was a dirt start, there might only be 1 or 2 good ruts, you know. So gate pick, it still matters, but not quite as much as it used to with the dirt start.
So that's really changed and even the playing field, huh?
I think so. I mean, in this start here, it's almost like the shortest from A to B is the middle of the gate to the first turn, but you know, you can go a little bit inside, a little bit outside, and you're not that much different, and you still have a chance, especially off the gate. Like I said, everybody's equal behind the gate. When you go over the gate, and these guys, the crew here is really good about prepping that, you know, in front of it. So I think as long as you're top 10 gate pick, I think you're in good shape.
Schoolboy 2, 12 to 17 BC Division number 1 coming up next, and the gate is down on this one as these riders roll into turn 1. Tristan Pruitt, Sawyer Gate, Chase Engelwitz, Jace Wolf, Caden West, Max Millos, Sepulveda, Lucas Corcoran, looks like, or Corcoran, Gavin Pettit, Nolan Murphy, Logan Hecker, Seven Henderson, Alex Miko. The number 7, Tristan Pruitt out front in this one right now. Hudson Vajali, also Seth Dennis, Tanner Dorman, Wyatt Thurman, Georgie Taylor, Seth Creedy, Jonas Allo, Quade Edwards, Aiden Conklin, Christopher Thomas, Hale Ferreira, Lucy Barker, Samantha Cruz, Riley Bussey, Justin Shump, Mason Rayner, Braxton Mees, Sebastian Gonzalez, Sam Swamper, and Braden Comerford. 32 riders.
Man, that Pruitt's really good at his starts, ain't he?
Yeah.
He's always out front early in these motos, which, I mean, kudos to him. That's what you want to be, especially on a track like this. If you can start out front, you got so much better of a chance to actually finish up there versus even coming out of the gate fifth.
Another one of those highly competitive events here with this Schoolboy 2 classes. I'm reading this Schoolboy 2 is 12 to 17 BC, 96 riders, three divisions, top 10 riders transferring in this one. So the playing field is thick. The pool is definitely deep, and right now we've got Pruitt out front. Tristan Pruitt out of West Lynn, Oregon, Motorsports of Hillsborough, Monster Army, 110 Racing, Adventure Moto, Lynx Racing, also a proud supporter of the Husqvarna Riders program. Man. There it is.
Got it.
Look at that.
Pruitt's pulling away.
He is.
Yeah, he looks good.
Jace Wolf back in the number 2 spot now. The 23 machine of Caden West from Freehold, New York. Gas rider for Big Top 10 Rentals, as well as Thor Oakley and Parts Unlimited.
I was talking to Caden West's dad this morning. He said they had to swap a motor right before the moto this morning. They rolled up as the 1 carb was up.
Wow.
That's cutting it close.
That is cutting it very close. And what kind of anxiety does that not only put on the whole encampment, but what kind of pressure does that put on the rider, the anxieties, and then of whether or not, you know, everything is just right, and you know, it's time to perform as well.
Definitely. It'll get you warmed up at least. You won't be lazy on that first lap. You'll be ready to go. But
you feel everything, won't you?
Yeah. You're already tired before the gate even drops.
All right, so it's Pruitt, Wolf, Wyatt Thurman in the number 3 spot. Caden West in 4th. Riley Bussey is in the number 5 spot. Mason Rayner, Justin Schupp, Logan Hecker, 6, 7, and 8. Tanner Dorman in the number 9 spot. Sebastian Gonzalez is 10th, and that is your top 10 to transfer if it was to stop right here. But we still got some time to go here. Seth Creedy, Christopher Thomas, Alex Miko, Seven Henderson, your 11 through 15 rides.
I don't know. Jace Wolf I don't know whether he hit neutral in those whoops or the bike bogged or something. He almost went over the bars. That was close. Definitely dropping back quite a bit from Pruitt now.
Yeah, well, Thurman definitely smelling the blood and the water on that one, and he's circling the boat now as we make our way through the start sweeper stretch and down the front stretch, nearly side by side. The 22 of Wolf is feeling the heat from Thurman. Thurman not able to make things happen like you say, Ryan. There's some it's tough to make some passes, and you've really got to make the setup way ahead of time, or look for a mistake out of that rider and capitalize.
Well, there's a lot of lines on the track, I feel like, but it's not like one line is much faster than the other one. So you really have to be aggressive to make that, alternate line go a little bit faster than the
Absolutely.
other guy.
They all do seem to be fairly equal, honestly, they really do. So, there's some bad choices. And, look at here. That was a good choice right there. Wyatt Thurman around for second as he gets the drive out of that turn heading into that roller section. And now into second place with a white flag flying is Tristan Pruitt still out front, amassing a near 5-second lead over the rest of the field.
Got a good little battle here for second, shaping up 3. Oh, I thought Bussey was a little closer. They're spread out a little bit there.
So West, I believe, may have dropped off. But, yeah, Cade drops off to the 5 spot because I believe that was Bussey that went by in 4th here. So we got a little bit of a change up there in that top 5. Looks like maybe more.
Yeah, Thurman actually has the second best lap time. He's the only other one in the 101s. Oh, Bussey just put down a 101. So these guys are going fast. They just, some of them got better starts than other ones.
So as they come around for the final lap, Tristan Pruitt, Wyatt Thurman, Jace Wolf, 1, 2, and 3. Riley Bussey up to the number 4 spot. Caden West in 5th. Maybe Seth Dennis, who was outside the top 10 there just a couple laps ago, up to 7th, challenging for 6th at the checkers. He will finish up in the number 7 spot. Tanner Dorman, I believe, will grab 8. Justin Schupp and Logan Hecker to round out your top 10. Again, that's unofficial. That's your first of 3 divisions in the Schoolboy 2 12 to 17 BC class.
You had a lot of fast guys in that one, but didn't even see it. Some of them, they had such bad starts.
Yeah.
They were just now getting up into that top 10 right at the end there.
All right, Division 2 coming up. Lincoln Bischoff, Rossi Shoemate, Logan Edwards, Kane Bolasina, Davis Daniels, Talon Stack, Steele Kelly, Travis Johnsmeyer, Harry Steele, Brennan Harrison, Gradano Costanzi, Darren Pine, Maverick Gold, Luke Daniels, Gavin Moon, Jack Brown, Hunter Temple, Bryson Perky, Nicholas Segel, Cooper Levin, Uriah Wood, Cooper Johnson, Cannon Hargrove, Austin Camp, Briar Stighton, Connor Fitzhugh, Aaron Cornett, Emil Latcher, Christopher Hanshaw, Mitchell Gilbertson, Jared Jones, and Austin Meads.
Man, this is such a stacked class. Between that last heat and this heat, just you could name out 20 really, really fast guys.
Absolutely, and I think that is 20 really fast guys right there. Just pick 20 of them. There's 32 on the line, coming off the line on that one.
Which makes it so, that's why it's so important to get the start. You can't just pass these guys. It's not like, there's 4 fast guys. There's 15 just in this heat.
Yeah, Kane Bolasina getting a great jump off the line there. I believe that's who that might have been, if I'm not mistaken. And with that, I believe the VP Fuels whole shot as well. And he is off and rolling to the races. Green flag is out. That 68 machine, or was that 88 maybe back there? Let's see here.
Figure out who that is.
Is that? I think that's Darren Pine. Is that the 50? That is. That's the Triumph of Darren Pine from Monterey, Texas, on the Triumph factory racing machine. And he's going to be easy to pick out from this point moving forward, I believe, with that day-glow trim on that black Triumph out there. And we'll be keeping an eye out for him. And obviously a lot of eyes on that bike and see what kind of performance we can get out of it.
Yeah, I mean, they look good. They're getting good starts. And they definitely show up, like you said, with that kind of neon green. It's cool little color way they got.
Well, they're doing test rides over there, demo rides actually. Folks can sign up for that over at the Triumph booth. And they'll be doing that, I believe, today and tomorrow. Today and tomorrow at least. I know once we get in the moto, it's going to be tough to do it after that. But wow, pretty good. Pretty good ride machine, but a little bit of a mistake there by Pine. But man, he quickly regains composure and back on it. Bolasina still out front. Darren Pine in second. Johnsmeyers, Daniels, and Logan Edwards back there in that 3, 4, and 5 positions as our leaders make their way down the front stretch now. Bolasina really finding a groove and a flow, and Pine has as well, but looks like that we may see a bit of a change. Logan Edwards is coming up with a head full of steam. He made a couple of passes that last time around, it looks like, Brian, and He's up to a third-place position, turning a 103. Now, that's right in the same neighborhood of Darren Pine, but you got to remember, he was behind traffic at that point, and he did it coming through riders. So now, what kind of lap time is Logan Edwards going to be able to lay down?
Yeah, I'm paying attention to it because Bolacina is a 102 right now. That heat number 1 was in the 101s. I wonder if he's pushing, full out right now. He's got a decent little lead. If I were him, it's just a heat race. I'm chilling, but it'll be interesting when we get to the main event when you put all these guys together, if he can match those other guys' lap times.
Unless Kane definitely doesn't seem to be pressing himself. He seems to be in a very good flow. It just looks like a good rhythm. He's found it, and he's not pushing out of that comfort zone, and there's no need to. It's pretty much faster than anyone else on the racetrack right now. Pine, though, trying to chip away at that lead, and he's being pressured but now by Logan Edwards. It'll be interesting to see what kind of time Edwards was able to make up after pressing through the pack the way that he did to get into this spot.
He was 1/10 faster that time, but really not enough to get right up to the back wheel. Bolacina's still over a second faster than anybody else on the track. Gavin Moon's actually got a pretty good lap time, and he's back in 6th. I think he probably got a bad start, and he's working his way up. But he's Moon, 102.
Yeah, I didn't see Moon that first lap, so he's come back. He's come to within the top 10 in the last lap or two, and moving up through the pack at the same time. That's pretty impressive.
You see what Bolacina's doing over there. He's almost getting the front wheel over that table from the little roller before. It's fast. It doesn't look like it feels very good, but it's definitely fast.
Yeah, I noticed that he was a little higher on the last time around, but yeah, it looks like he's just kind of slamming into the front of that. And yeah, it seems to work, but
I remember being young when I did anything to go fast. It didn't matter how bad it felt. I did anything to go fast, and now I'm like, nah, I'll let you guys do that.
Let the suspension do its job, right?
Yeah.
4 laps deep, working on lap 5 right now. Schoolboy 2, Division 2 of 3 on the racetrack right now. Top 10 transferring, and we're looking at Bolacina, Pine, Edwards, Daniels, Gavin Moon up to 5th now. Travis Johnsmeyer in 6th, Harry Seal in 7th, Cooper Johnson in 8th. Christopher Henshiel in the number 9th spot, and Austin Camden, the 191, in 10th. That'd be your final transfer spot.
Yeah, I think Logan Edwards ran out a little bit of steam. It looks like Pines pulled it back out at this point.
White flag out on this one, by the way. What? Oh, those are. I was like, there for a moment coming out of that turn, I thought someone had lost like a stuffed animal or the packing out of their machine. I guess it's the tear-offs over in that corner.
Man, I'm looking at Cooper Johnson's out there on a 125. You know he didn't get a good start against all these 250S. He's ripping, though.
Yeah, up to 8th.
Yeah, running good. Running in the 103. Yeah, good.
Yeah, it's funny whenever you're over there on that starting line, you hear all these 4-strokes, and then you hear the couple 2-strokes that are out there on the line. It's and there seems to be a rejuvenation in the 2-stroke world. I mean, there's a lot of people never want to let them die, but I mean, we're starting to see him rejuvenate a little bit and starting to see him back out there some more.
Yeah, in the guys that are like at the top of the top, it's interesting to watch like which riders pick or choose to go the 125 route, and it depends on what bike brand you're on as well. Only a couple of them make 2-stroke 125s anymore, but some guys, even if they're on Yamaha makes 125. But they'll just jump straight to the 250S, just skip the 125 altogether. I don't know which way. I mean, I obviously had to ride 125s back when I was racing or coming up, but I think it helped me to just learn you have to keep your momentum on a 125. You can't stop in the corner like you can on a 250F and then come out hard. So I don't know. I've not seen, though, where it's like a big advantage. You see guys that jump straight to 250 and they're just fine.
Yeah, but you'd have to think that it could maybe for some might be a good stepping stone, while others may not. I mean, some might get that on the big wheel, and I guess a lot of that hinges there. But I can see it being the logical stepping stone. Bolacina, Pine, Edwards, Daniels, and Gavin Moon, your top 5. Travis Johnsmeyer in 6th, Cooper Johnson 7th, Harry Seal in 8th, Brennan Harrison 9th, and Cannon Hargrove will round out your top 10 after 6 laps of racing. Again, unofficially check the posting board. Going now to our next race, race 33, Schoolboy 2, 12 to 17, BC Division number 3. Hunter Gardner, Noah Sherman, Ethan Kaufman, Michael Hill, Tyler Tulas, Ryder Scodress, Colton Stewart, Cooper Bergeron, Stoney Hudman. That's the 28 of Noah Sherman out front of this one of the K-Road John, a Rev 3 Altus Motorsports back machine.
Big crash over here. A couple guys got together.
Also on the track, Jesse Furtado, Alessandro Carminati, Cameron Green, Michael Thompson, Alexander Anderson, Chase Anderson, Jacob Roman Valaquez, Brandon Eade, Thomas Gentron, Jackson Schiller, Jackson Thompson, Hudson Short, Jack Pullen, Lathan Porterfield. And let's see, got a couple more in here, it looks like. Yes, Austin Phelps, Lottie Van Drunen, Wyatt Duff, Levi James, Jaden Struble, Trinity Batchelor, Heath Fisher, Rocco Baroni, and Jake Roberts. There you go. That is your field of 32 in division number 3.
It looks like Trinity Batchelor out front there. Can't see the number of Heath in second.
Well, I think it was Sherman that had grabbed the early lead. But obviously, he had a lot of pressure coming in from him. There is the 48 of Tyler Tulos. Is that Tulos out front?
Is it? Okay, I thought that was Batchelor.
Yeah, I think that was the 48. Well, maybe.
Well, I think he's got a 481.
Oh,
or something.
that might make sense.
Change the number.
Yep, okay, if that's the case, 481. Trinity Batchelor out of Mountain Home, Idaho. Hunter Racing, Kawasaki, Thor, Factory Connection, Tamer, and Pro Tabor.
I think Batchelor went down. He went into that corner and never came out.
All right, that brings, is that the A67 Jesse Furtado, maybe?
Yeah, looks like it. And he's 70. Oh, yeah.
And the 70 of Alessandro Carminati out of Mexico, Texas. Good battle for these guys out front. They've got a little bit of breathing room back to the number 3 spot. I believe it is, that'd be Cooper Bergeron, the 57 Yamaha.
Yeah, and Carminati already made the pass.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
The 54, Ryder Scodress making some passes and some way up through the pack. 311, Jack Pullen also making some gains on that one as well. So we're seeing a lot of jockeying around going on out there, a lot of passing going on, and remarkably, but again, the start's so even. One little miscue, just 1/10 of a second that you're in your reaction tying off that starting, it cost huge dividends.
Yeah, but these guys are smart. I mean, the time you can make the passes the easiest is at the beginning, when nobody's really set into their zone yet. They're not in their groove, and they're maybe making a little mistake here, missing a line there. And if you can make passes at the beginning, obviously better off for you. But once everybody kind of gets separated, it's a little harder to make those passes.
Okay, one rider I'm watching out there right now, Chase Anderson out of Wasilla, Alaska. The AP Contracting PSR back drive. He seems to be slicing through this some of that traffic out there like a hot knife through butter. He's way back in the pack right now, but he's climbing his way through mid-pack, maybe not even close to a top 10 yet, but it won't surprise me if he continues with this momentum. We won't see him up there in a top 10 position.
Yeah, he's 3 or 4 seconds faster than anybody around him, so he's definitely moving.
Trinity Batchelor coming through in the number 19 spot after that little miscue there. Alessandro Carmini there in the number 1 spot as he has Furtado in second, Scodress in third, Jack Pullen in fourth, Jackson Schiller in fifth, Michael Thompson in 6th, Brandon Eade in 7th, Lawton Van Drunen in the 8th spot, Jacob Roman, and that last name is Valaquez. He's in that number 9 spot with Colton Stewart, the number 55, rounding out the top 10.
Anderson's already moved up to 12th. You're right. He's moving past some guys pretty quick.
Yeah, 104 lap time and amongst 106s and 107s out there. 12th place.
Looks like Batchelor, he's got up and back up to 16th. You know he's going to be moving through these guys pretty quick. He was probably one of the faster guys on that first lap until he fell.
Yeah, there's Batchelor going by. I missed the 130 machine, so he went through pretty quickly, I believe. So Won't surprise me if he might be in a top 10 or knocking on the door for a 10th out of that 12th place position there just a lap or so ago. So here we go.
How many make it out of this one?
10.
10, okay.
Yeah, that's in this division, these three divisions, there's a top 10, and then this particular Schoolboy 2 class will yield us, let's see, there it is, Schoolboy 2, 2 LCQs, top 4 from each LCQ.
Got it. Yeah, Carmeniti's pulling away. Furtado's still second. Ryder Scoder's third. And there's a little bit of a gap back to Jack Pullen, Jackson Schiller.
Chase Anderson is up to a number 10 spot, by the way, on the 130.
Yeah, he does look good. He's being aggressive out there, which is tough with this, as slick as this track is, to be, push it that extra 5% to make these passes. You're always taking a little bit of a risk, but so far he's keeping her up.
That's confidence in yourself and your Dunlops.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
And that's the one thing that you got to say about, and tires are critical and crucial on a day like today, and that's why we see Dunlop out in full force like this. They are on the cutting edge of technology. They recognize and realize how the nature of these racetracks and some of those intermediate tires that they use, the MX-34, I mean, you got a little bit of everything. You've got a good variety and range that you can use those tires in, and it's just for days like today.
That's what has got to be the toughest part for them, because that tire needs to work when it's loamy and it needs to work when it's hard packed like this. And, getting one to be, it's never going to be great in both. You're going to give up something, but at least it's pretty good in the loam. It's pretty good in the hard pack, which makes it a really good tire.
Right, exactly. Alessandro Carmenini, the number 70 machine out of Mexico, EBR Performance TTMX Yamaha for Bell. Carminati, I said it's Carminati Motorsports. Apologize. This kid has got a future, it looks like here. We've seen him making his climb through the ranks like so many people in our sport, and it's going to be fun watching him make that climb to the top. Heat 3, 6 laps deep in this one. White flag is out.
That Chase Anderson's got a little pack of 3 right in front of him. He's got 1 lap to see if he's already in. He's going to make it, but with 8th place finish in this one, that'd be like 24th gate pick. That's a little bit, I'd like to get that a little bit better if I could, if I were him.
Yeah, I can see that, and that's what he's running for. But with that's not only is he gaining a lot of position on the track, but what about the confidence that he's gaining and being able to work his way through the pack like that?
Yeah, I mean, you hope that in the main you don't get a bad start. You don't have to pass people, but doing it in this one, he knows he can. And he's probably got some good lines out there, too. He's making these passes going, hey, I need to remember that. That might work in the main if I get a bad start.
Well, your leader, the number 70, once again, out of Mexico, Alessandro Carminati, EBR Performance TTMX rider, taking the win here in Division 3. Top 10 once again, transferring, looking for Furtado, Scodgrass, Poulin, Schiller, Eade, Anderson, Thompson, Van Drunen, and Valaquez, the 137, I think maybe your final transfer position. Heath Fisher's another rider maybe to keep an eye on. Jaden Struble also out there, a couple of fast guys, but they're just outside the bubble, and that's the way we're going to see a finish. And looks like we're going to be taking a quick break here on RacerTV.com. We've got more live coverage of the 53rd Mini O's, the Thor Mini O's, presented by Pro Circuit with live coverage brought to you by Dunlop Tires. Well, once again, folks, hey, you want to give a shout out. Hey, don't forget, if you haven't done so yet, our good friends down there at Moto.
Real-world rideability meets racetrack-level performance. With a bike that can perform anywhere, you're going to want to ride it everywhere. The bar has officially been reset. The Suzuki GSX 8R, the new standard of sport.
Hilo Concepts, where American ingenuity meets precision engineering. We proudly craft parts and solutions right here in the USA, designed to elevate your motorcycle's performance and riding experience. Durability, aesthetics, usability. We consider every detail to create products that are not just functional, but truly exceptional. 7/16 cleaning formula, brake components, frame and engine upgrades, specialty tools, grip donuts, and grip tape. In the secondary on switch. From essential upgrades to unique customizations, we offer a diverse range to personalize your dirt bike. Choose from a variety of colors, or make it truly yours with custom engraving. The perfect gift for yourself or the motorcycle enthusiast in your life. Trusted by factory teams and world-class riders, Nihilo Concepts is your choice for peak performance and unparalleled customer service. Visit NihiloConcepts.com today.
How would you like to go to a school where we take into consideration how students learn best? Well, we do that because we find if we can build the curriculum around the things you are interested in, you're going to do a better job. The mission at On Track School is that educational success is possible while chasing your dreams. Not only will our staff help students to achieve success, they will cheer you on to the finish line. We encourage you to check out On Track School at ontrackschool.com, where we can help you chase your dreams and still get a quality education.
OnTrackSchool.com. Check it out.
K-Tech Pro Valve plug-and-play tunable suspension tech. Provides a wider adjustment range for precision tuning, giving you precision, grip, and confidence. Built for the world's toughest tracks and proven in super enduro, K-Tech Pro Valve gives you ultimate control and confidence. Developed with top riders from all around the globe. K-Tech Pro Valve transforms front fork and rear shock suspension, working seamlessly together to give you the most personalized ride. A true plug-and-play upgrade. K-Tech Pro Valve.
Daytona Supercross, Daytona Speedway, Daytona Supercross. And this is the official.
The beginning of the motocross season for the amateurs.
Official start of the amateur motocross season.
This is officially the start of the amateur season.
The official start of the amateur season. This is the official start.
This is the official start of the amateur motocross season.
This is the official start of the amateur motocross season. Daytona starts at D1. 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 D1, baby. D1. 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 D1.
D1.
D1. D1. D1.
D1.
D1. D1. D1. D1. D1. D1. D1. D1. D1. D1. D1. D1. D1. D1. D1. D1.
Real-world rideability meets racetrack-level performance. With a bike that can perform anywhere, you're going to want to ride it everywhere. The bar has officially been reset. The Suzuki GSX 8R, the new standard of sport.
Nihilo Concepts, where American ingenuity meets precision engineering. We proudly craft parts and solutions right here in the USA, designed to elevate your motorcycle's performance and riding experience. Durability, aesthetics, usability. We consider every detail to create products that are not just functional, but truly exceptional. 7/16 cleaning formula, brake components, frame and engine upgrades, specialty tools, grip donuts, and grip tape. In the secondary on switch. From essential upgrades to unique customizations, we offer a diverse range to personalize your dirt bike. Choose from a variety of colors, or make it truly yours with custom engraving. The perfect gift for yourself or the motorcycle enthusiast in your life. Trusted by factory teams and world-class riders, Nihilo Concepts is your choice for peak performance and unparalleled customer service. Visit NihiloConcepts.com today.
How would you like to go to a school where we take into consideration how students learn best? Well, we do that because we find if we can build the curriculum around the things you are interested in, you're going to do a better job. The mission at On Track School is that educational success is possible while chasing your dreams. Not only will our staff help students to achieve success, they will cheer you on to the finish line. We encourage you to check out On Track School at ontrackschool.com, where we can help you chase your dreams and still get a quality education.
OnTrackSchool.com. Check it out.
K-Tech Pro Valve plug-and-play tunable suspension tech. Provides a wider adjustment range for precision tuning, giving you precision, grip, and confidence. Built for the world's toughest tracks and proven in super enduro, K-Tech Pro Valve gives you ultimate control and confidence. Developed with top riders from all around the globe. K-Tech Pro Valve transforms front fork and rear shock suspension, working seamlessly together to give you the most personalized ride. A true plug-and-play upgrade. K-Tech Pro Valve.
Daytona Supercross, Daytona Speedway, Daytona Supercross. And this is the official.
The beginning of the motocross season for the amateurs.
Official start of the amateur motocross season.
This is officially the start of the amateur season.
The official start of the amateur season. This is the official start.
This is the official start of the amateur motocross season.
This is the official start of the amateur motocross season. Daytona starts at D1. 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 D1, baby. D1. 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 D1.
D1.
D1. D1. D1.
D1.
D1. D1. D1. D1. D1. D1. D1. D1. D1. D1. D1. D1. D1. D1.
rideability meets racetrack level performance. With a bike that can perform anywhere, you're going to want to ride it everywhere. The bar has officially been reset. The Suzuki GSX 8R, the new standard of sport.
Nihilo Concepts, where American ingenuity meets precision engineering. We proudly craft parts and solutions right here in the USA, designed to elevate your motorcycle's performance and riding experience. Durability, aesthetics, usability. We consider every detail to create products that are not just functional, but truly exceptional. 7/16 cleaning formula, brake components, frame and engine upgrades, specialty tools, grip donuts, and grip tape. In the secondary on switch. From essential upgrades to unique customizations, we offer a diverse range to personalize your dirt bike. Choose from a variety of colors, or make it truly yours with custom engraving. The perfect gift for yourself or the motorcycle enthusiast in your life. Trusted by factory teams and world-class riders, Nihilo Concepts is your choice for peak performance and unparalleled customer service. Visit NihiloConcepts.com today.
How would you like to go to a school where we take into consideration how students learn best? Well, we do that because we find if we can build the curriculum around the things you are interested in, you're going to do a better job. The mission at On Track School is that educational success is possible while chasing your dreams. Not only will our staff help students to achieve success, they will cheer you on to the finish line. We encourage you to check out On Track School at ontrackschool.com, where we can help you chase your dreams and still get a quality education.
OnTrackSchool.com. Check it out.
K-Tech Pro Valve plug-and-play tunable suspension tech. Provides a wider adjustment range for precision tuning, giving you precision, grip, and confidence. Built for the world's toughest tracks and proven in super enduro, K-Tech Pro Valve gives you ultimate control and confidence. Developed with top riders from all around the globe. K-Tech Pro Valve transforms front fork and rear shock suspension, working seamlessly together to give you the most personalized ride. A true plug-and-play upgrade. K-Tech Pro Valve.
And welcome back to the 53rd annual running of the Thor Mini O's, presented by Pro Circuit with live coverage. Brought to you by Dunlop Motorcycle Tires. And back here at Gatorback Cycle Park, Newberry, Florida. And a lot of great racing already under our belt today, as we just wrapped up with race 33, the Schoolboy 2, the third division of that, just a few moments ago. And we've had a little bit of track maintenance going down. Ryan Sipes, the general, joining us on mic there just before the break, and a couple of those last divisions, and he was talking about the hard packed and slick, and how much of a task and a chore it made passing with the conditions the way that it was. Said lots of lines, and another great note to report, obviously, is that the starts with the grates installed, I think those were in there last year, but the elevated start, it's really made for a lot fairer start across the line. It doesn't matter. He said that you can get a hole shot from about anywhere on the gate, and that's even the playing field out there quite a bit. And that's making, I think, the racing action extremely exciting yet again here this year. Big turnouts as far as a lot of our classes. We're seeing several 3 and 4, even some 4 divisions in some of our classes out here. So it's
been pretty exciting in that department. Race 34 is coming up next. We got our senior 45-plus class on the gate and ready to go. Well, almost ready to go. Last little bits of track maintenance. I think the last few shots of water gone down there just a moment ago, and the last bit of dozer work. So our equipment is heading off to the equipment yard. Shout out to our friend Kenny out there heading home from Moto Tees. Thank you for everything that you do over there, my friend, and of course, safe journeys for you and you and yours, and happy Thanksgiving. And I know that you got a long road ahead of you, a long road ahead of you. So wish you well, my friend. Senior 45-plus, because, by the way, if you haven't gotten your Moto Tees event souvenir shirt yet, we encourage you to do so. Those of you sitting at home, you want a little piece of the history for yourself, you might be able to go on to mototees.com and find some apparel right there available for you. And for those of us here trackside, the final few, there's a tent. There used to be the bargain bin. Remember that for many, many years? Well, now they've got what they call the final few, which is a final few shirts of certain makes and models that they have. They've got those out and available for you and ready for you here at Mini O's 2025. Well, it sounds like we're getting pretty close. I think I heard some machines start up, or am I just hearing things for myself? I'm going to go ahead and run down the starting lineup for you as far as our senior 45-plus class. Many of these riders have probably been riding this event since they were just young lads, and now in their 40s and 50s, and some even close to, if not in their 60s out there. We got James Nagy on the number 11 out of DeLand, Florida. The 13, Larry Bank from Juliet, Illinois. Number 15, Adam Russler. He is out of Lewistown, Pennsylvania. The number 20, Gabe Katala, out of, I think he's out of South Africa, maybe. 21, James Dobbs out of Carlisle, PA. The 27, Francesco Rosero. 29 will be Robert Fitch. 31, Barry Karsten. 44, Corey Cameron. 45, Ashley Tulski. 47, Kyle Boy. Joe Buskirk, also John Gruey on the number 70, Mike Gonzalez, Mark Powers. Tony Lang also out here with us, and Stephen Nalder, Mike Judge, Nathan Miller, Frank Villegas, Murray Kamen, Mike Bottos, James Max, Todd Stavick, Russ Modaset, Michael Kesey, Greg Simmon, Shane Kelleher, Craig Christie, Jeff Curry, Michael Bear, and looks like Christopher Opplinger. And that should be it, race 34.
Well, guess who's out front? The retiree out of the retirement home. John Gruey out front. Well, go figure that.
Straight out of the villages, huh?
Straight out of the villages. Yeah, with his little, they call it a little sponge up there. What sponge? What sponge? What do they call a loofah? What loofah do you think John Gruey's got on his golf cart?
I don't.
I mean, you brought it up. Straight out of the villages. What am I supposed to say? Here we go. We're going to watch this one, Rodney, unfold here. And John Gruey out of the retirement. Announcers volleyball.
Yeah.
You volleyballed to me, and I had to come back.
You're right.
I mean, it's simple.
That's where I'm retiring to. I've already got.
Oh boy, oh boy. Here we go. Well,
it's
looks like
sunny Florida, man.
You won't be far from me. I'll come see you. Just tell me the color of the day when I get there, bud.
All right, it's the 29 machine, I think, out in front of this.
Fitch.
Yeah, Robert Fitch out ahead of now John Gruey making that pass on
Fitch. Abercrombie. It's Fish and Gruey. Gruey and Abercrombie and Fitch. All right, Fitch, Gruey, Kelleher. That's one of our guys.
Yeah, the 887 Honda ride, and he comes to us out of Cumberland, Rhode Island.
He's made amends with all the announcers except one. He said he's going to have a few words with Zach.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he said Zach he's not totally confident in his seat. He's going to have a talk with Zach. He said everybody else is cool. He loves Weege. He loves Megawatt and Jackie Legs and you. He said, but he's not too sure about Zach. He said, I got to have a word with him. That word could be detrimental to his health.
Ooh.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, well, the guy like Shane, of course. Hey,
no, man, he's great. I love him.
Speaking of
bodyguard,
Mike Judge back there in 4th place, Galen Dixon, Barry Karsten, Adam Rustler in 7th, Mark Powers, Jeffrey Pape, and James Max. By the way, everyone gets to transfer in this.
Well, you know what? There's still a lot of guys out there. There's Buzzkirk, old Joe Buzzkirk, Nagy, you know him, Kesey, Bodos, James Dobbs. I mean, Jeff Curry, been around since dirt. Jeff Curry, Bodie, Larry Bank, Tony Lang, Michael Baer. So many legends out here in the senior 45.
Actually, I heard Galen Dixon may have been the inventor of dirt.
Yeah, probably. Baby Galen.
Little baby Galen.
Baby Galen. Galen Dixon used to come over to my place and ride, hang out, come down for the winter and ride arena cross and some outdoors in my backyard. But, yeah, there's great guys out there. Mike Judge, Barry Carson, Baby Galen Dixon. Mark Powers. Got the power. I don't see Frenchie out there. Don't see the Frenchman. You know Frenchie, right?
Yeah,
Probably I'll say.
Oh, yeah.
Don't see him out there. But he might be in the other class, 50 plus. All right, here we go. There's your leader right there. Fitch is starting to pull away. The 29 ride, the EBR, there's Fitch. There's Gruey. There is a couple of the other guys right there. Shane Kelleher. Shiver me timber. All right, there's Barry Costin. Judd, Max James, Adam Rustler, Mark Powers, Jeffrey Pape. All-star cast out here, Rodney, in the senior 45.
You know, it is pretty amazing. You know, we've watched a lot of these guys, and I made mention of that. Many of these guys, and I'd say several of them, probably have memories of coming here or dreaming of being here when they were younger, and just to be able to be here and continue the legacy with these senior classes like this is pretty remarkable, in my opinion. And
hey, I'm not going to date myself, but I'm going to tell you, Robert Fitch was 17 years old when I stepped into the arena behind Tim Cotter.
Is that right?
And was on with Shane. They were in Colorado. That was with the Basher, and he was on his teammate, and they were, yeah, he reminds me of that. Like, hey, man, remember? I go, yeah, I remember.
Hey,
don't remind me.
Hey, man.
But I've known that dude since them days.
Oh, yeah.
Travis Bannister was his teammate. So back in the day, Fitch still at it. You know what I'm saying? Still at it. From back then, everybody's retired except Fitch out of the whole crew.
It seems like, you know, most of the guys usually end up coming back for one last hurrah in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
One guy that I'm looking for to come back, I'd like to see, but I don't know if it ever happened, but Greg Rand, I don't know that he'll ever.
He was amazing, wasn't
he? He was. I've seen some action out of him on Facebook here recently, believe it or not.
Greg Rand. Yeah, I hollered at him a little bit. He floats around. Greg Rand was a special talent. And he had that Suzuki ride, and then it kind of faded out. I don't know what happened. He got hurt, got banged up.
I think, you know, it was one of those things. He had a wall.
Yeah.
And at that time, I think
92,
burnout,
93 it was.
You know, I think there was a lot of things going on, and I'm sure there was a lot of pressure and not knowing the industry still in its infancy.
Yeah.
People didn't know how to deal with that at that particular point, to give him the helping hand that he needed to get out of that funk, or, you know, move forward, or whatever the case may be. So, yeah, amazing what kind of tool, what kind of history could have been made had those tools been available then.
Well, right now, like you said, the infancy of the sport, there wasn't that many guys out of the arena to mentor those guys coming through.
Right.
So now that we've been, you know, like this event, 54 years, time has went along where you have Ryan Sipes mentoring guys. You have Eric Sorby mentoring guys. You have so many, Nick Way out there, Tim Ferry, giving back. You know, Villapoto can walk up and mentor you. So those guys didn't have it.
Yep.
You know, Ronnie Luss told me, and I keep saying it over, a lot of guys, parents don't know how to transfer from amateur to the pro level. Now you have these guys helping, like, okay, let's make a move. Because when you get to that level, Rodney, it's not checkers, it's chess. Every move has to be strategic. It has to work. If it doesn't work this way, don't keep beating on it, that carpet, you go to another, try something different, you know.
Yep.
Until you find what works for you.
Well, what works here in the senior 45 plus?
Fitch work.
Yeah, Fitch gets the win in that one. Gruey in second, Shane Keller in third, Barry Carson in fourth, Galen Dixon in fifth, Mike Judge is sixth, James Max in seventh, Adam Russler eighth, Joe Buskirk in ninth, and Jeff Curry rounding out the top 10. Then it's Jeffrey Pape, Mark Powers, David Brewer, James Nagy, and Michael Gungalabs rounding out the top 15. And
if you ever need trees cut, just call Joe Buskirk.
Is that right?
Yeah. Hey, right there, 85, 10, 11, Rodney Division 1. Who's out on the gate?
That's 65, 10 to 11, limited division number 1. Finn Hansen, Christian Oxa, also Parker Langer, Absher Hall, Oliver Silvestri, Lorenzo Alves, James Ellis, Aiden Matschke, Parker LeBeau, Benjamin Roberts, Ryan Ciceretti. Also looking at Braden Paxton, Jace Gaither-Cole, Chandler Powell, Addison Likens, Ryder Frenches, Tanner Bruckman, Tate Boano, Elias Daniel Chavarab, Maddox Bartram, Jorge Ferrara, Bryce Duke, Racing Kyler Beckett Burke, Caden Botham, Deegan Stewart, Joseph LaCapra, Kason Weber, Armani Nunez, Dylan Roque, all there in Division 1. 30 riders in all, the 65cc 10 and 11 limited class.
All right, here's a Race Tech moment right here. Race Tech is the world's largest aftermarket motorcycle suspension modification company with over 40 years of factory-level suspension for every rider. Whether you're starting out on a 50, shredding into 50-plus, visit your local Race Tech tuner to experience the Gold Valve advantage. Race Tech Gold Valves provide a plush feel with a drastically improved bottoming resistance and increased traction. All Race Tech products are 100% guaranteed and made, Rodney, in the USA.
Absolutely.
Race Tech is known for as long leader in suspension business, but did you know that many factory teams and some of the most prestigious engine builders in the industry trust Race Tech for their engine machining services? Follow Race Tech Power Plan to get the world-class engine that will create reliable, long-lasting less power and won't break the bank. Skip the whizzly claims, smoke and mirrors, and stick to the facts. Race Tech is the science of horsepower. All I got was I got was read the Race Tech. Yeah, it's done. I got it. All right. Rodney said, wait a minute. That was 3 reads in 1. I'm like, hey, I'm getting it. You call West Kane. There's a right way, the wrong way, and the West Kane way. And I covered it.
Somewhere in the middle.
Adam Gordon just sent me a big thumbs up, though. I'm good with that. Rodney's like, Josh. All right, here we go, Rodney. What's happening?
We got 65cc 10 and 11 limited. 2 divisions, top 16 in each division. We will have 1 consolation race, which we will take the top 6 from. And now, back out onto the course, 65cc 10 and 11 limited division 1 in this Race Tech moto we've got going on out here. It is the 221 machine out front, and Jorge Ferrara from Claremont, Florida, Invictus Sorby Academy and Alpine Stars, all the proud sponsors of that rider, and he is making some hay while the sun's shining. Man, we've got some riders back that are launching through the heart of this race course right now, through this switchback section. They're trying to make some gains and some ground out there, but all the while, Ferrara, the 221, who started out with a less than a second lead over the rest of the field, is starting to open things up over the rest of the field. That 224 or 254 Racing Kyler in the number 2 spot. Beckett Burke in 3rd. Braden Paxton in 4th. Armani Nunez in 5th. Ryan Ciceretti in 6th. Deegan Stewart in 7th. Oliver Silvestri in 8th. Aiden Matschke in 9th on the 47. And 10th place, Dylan Roque. That is what we're looking at for the top 10. Again, top 16 will transfer. That was after 1 lap of racing complete. Now we got a couple laps complete. It's still the 221 of Ferrara out front. The 254 of Racing Kyler still in 2nd. And Beckett Burke still back in the number 3 spot with Paxton, Nunez, and Ciceretti still close in tow as well. So not a lot of changes, just a lot of intensifying.
And a lot of guys back there that did run up into that top 10. Lorenzo Alves out there, La Capra. There's Langer. Absher Hall wants to make some kind of transition into the top 10. It's way from over here. As you can see, some of the riders out there adjusting their position.
All right, well,
as this one goes in.
After 2, top 16 transferring again for Kyler, Burke, Paxton, Ciceretti, Stewart. That's your top 6. Silvestri in 7th. Nunez in 8th. Hall in the 9th place. Absher Hall. Eden Matschke in the number 10 spot. Parker LeBeau is 11th. Joseph LaCapra in the number 12 spot. Parker Langer in 13th. James Ellis in 14th. Dylan Roque is your 15th place ride aboard the 961. And Lorenzo Alves.
Little Alves. Little Lorenzo.
The 31 machine.
Gotta love that guy.
Yeah.
Dad makes pizza in Massachusetts.
Is that right?
Yeah, good guy. Solid guy. There he goes.
So I was watching some comments earlier. I was checking on, I was watching you guys on YouTube, and there are so many people that tune in to watch Racing Kyler on this thing.
She got a fan base, for sure. And I want to thank everybody that's watching on the YouTube Racer TV channel. Also want to thank everybody that's looking on the Dirty 100 live streaming Racer TV on the Dirty 100 app. And it's just a conglomerate of viewers, and it just, the algorithms and the engagements and everything is just blowing off the charts. And it's really cool to see that.
It's a great union, honestly, between Moto Playground and that app, and, of course, Racer TV, and what they do with the sport of amateur motocross. If you think about it, they go hand in hand. Moto Playground is basically at every one of the events that Racer TV is broadcasting and so forth. And they're doing some things on their own as well, which is pretty impressive. So voila, here we are, and things are looking good. And again, progressing and moving forward.
I've always said the more the merrier. The more the merrier shows growth. More the merrier, more out there, more motorcycle sales, more knowledge, more people involved. And Meg, you're in the dealership. You know what it means. You know what it means to get that floor plan moving. You know, there's 3 tracks. Work together. Sell motorcycles. People want to come jump on the dirt jumps. Sell motorcycles. You know? There's enough to go around.
Ramp them over them jumps.
That's right. Hey, it's just 2 miles of dirt. Get over it. All right, here we go.
After 4, working on 5. There's the white flag. Ferrara, Kyler, Paxton, Ciceretti, your top 4. Deegan Stewart in 5th. Beckett Burke 6th. Absher Hall was 7th. Oliver Silvestri in the 8th place position. Parker LeBeau now 9th. Armani Nunez in 10th. 8th Matchkins 11th. It's Chandler Powell up from 17th now to 12th place position.
Wow.
Chandler Powell. Joseph LaCapra is 13th. James Ellis in 14th. Elias Daniel Chavez in the number 16 spot. Parker Langer, I believe, is going to be actually the 16th spot. That was 15th for Chavez. Checkers are out. And that will be Ferrara, Kyler, and that's the way we're going to see him finishing up front. Didn't see any changes taking place there.
Rodney, could we see a Racing Kyler upset again like we did at Loretta's?
I don't see why not. I mean, we certainly have a great stage setting for that. She's got a great finish in this qualifying heat. And, well, when the gate drops in Moto number 1, that's when it counts.
Yeah, well, that's the main event.
Yeah, the main event. Yeah, the main event. When the gate drops in the main, that's when it really counts. So there you go. All right, Division 2 coming up. And there they go.
Jax Baker out front. But go ahead, Roddy. Tell me who's out there.
There you go. Thanks for that, Jax Baker out front. But Bentley Mara, also Gallo Zamorfide, Body, Alonso Gallegos, Harrison Vigelli, Diego Rojas Humaran, Bennett Smith, Rodrigo Jacer, Caden Sedgwick, Deegan Shugamelli, Weston Otto, Ezekiel
Utes. No. Utes. 2 Utes.
All right, then. Carter Holmes, Talon Cotton, Tucker Tix, Forrest McPherson, Still Leonard, Tanner Butte, also Mason Giles, Mattias Gomez Arhula, Asher Honstein, Talon Henson, Brock Woodford, Ryder Aniston, Eleanor Miller, Cade Dubious, also Levi Letty. We have Cooper Zink, Brooks Lindahan, and Jax Baker, who got the early lead in this one, wrapping up lap number 1, 65cc, 10 and 11, division number 2 on the track. Again, top 16 transferring. You got a little bit of cushion, but again, it doesn't count against you whatever position you get.
No.
However you finish that main event is where you stand. So get in where you fit in. Right here is what I say.
I say like an SLR rifle, live it how you get it how you live it. right?
Yeah.
All right, well, here we go. I'm watching them out there now. Jax Baker, McPherson, Tucker Tix, Carter Holmes. There's Kevin Wyndham's favorite rider, Western Auto. I love it. Western Auto, but we'll change it just a little bit.
I was going to say Western.
It's great.
We used to have one of those in our town.
That's where you got your first tricycle, Rodney. Your dad bought it at Western Auto. Still got the tassels on it.
Stop it.
It's great. Now they're Pep Boys.
Stop it.
I love it. Stop it. All right, here we go.
Is that Peru's Forrest McPherson out front?
That's McPherson.
Let's see. Maine, Peru, Maine, I guess it would be.
I think Jax Baker's still out front. We're going to watch that 99 ride.
Is that far ahead?
Yeah.
Ah.
Here he goes. He's going to buzz the tower. Is that pattern open, Rodney? Can he buzz the tower?
The tower may be buzzed.
Go. Yes, Ghost Rider. There's McPherson. Does a little. So it's Baker, McPherson, Otto, Tix, Holmes. Our usual suspects out there. Now you're going to throw everybody in from Division 1, and it's going to be Katie, bar the doors down, looking back like who done it.
Yeah, looking back, we got Carter Holmes in 5th, Ryder Anderson 6th, Talon Henson in 7th, Deegan Sugamelli in 8th, Ezekiel Utes in the 9th place position, Levi Letty in 10th, Cooper Zink in 11th, Cade Dupius is your 12th place ride. Asher Honstein is 13th, Brock Woodford in 14th, Talon Cotton in 15th, and Rodrigo Jaser is your 16th place ride. Giles and Caden Sedgwick. Mason Giles and Caden Sedgwick just outside the bubble right now, trying to burst into that one. A little bit of time left to go. 2 laps down there. Now 3 for your leaders as they begin to check in.
Hey, Rodney, Jeff Cernick, 1 p.m. in the next 10 minutes. I'm going down there. I'm the crash test dummy. Alpine Stars chest protector. They're going to deploy the airbag on me, and we're going to see how good it works as Jeff Cernick tackles me.
Really?
You think I'll be back up here?
Dude.
I mean, you get tackled by Jeff Cernick.
Wait a minute. Can I come watch this?
If you get a little Dean up here, we got to rotate the shift. You're going to be good to go.
I think if little Dean hears this is going to go down, he's going to want to watch it. And I didn't hear you guys.
It's going to be good, though. 1 p.m. guy, Jeff Cernick, MX Tire. We're going to deploy the Alpine Stars tag chest protector. Who we got? Where's Jax Baker?
I don't know. I think I see a yellow flag just past the finish line and a rider off the side of the back jumping up and down. Now he's got the bike rolling again. They're trying to get it fired back up.
That's not Jax Baker.
No, it's not, but I think it could have been one of our front 5 or 10 riders.
Boy.
And this could cost a transfer position.
Oh, boy.
A lot of anxieties as the kid was just jumping up and down.
That was number 3.
Is that who that was?
Looks like a 3 on there.
Yeah.
Bentley Mara looks like so.
Yeah, he might have been further back than what I thought. He acted like he was really in the thick of it, though, for a moment. The way he was. Yeah. Well, I'm sure he was.
That's the energy and what they have going on here, man.
In his battle, he was. White flag is out on this one.
Yeah, he was in the fracas of some of the guys that were going around challenging for the lead. So hats off to him. He may have to go to the LCQ, but he will ride again in that LCQ with another chance to get into the main event. Wow. There's Talon Henson out there from California. Baker, Otto, McPherson, Tix, Holmes, Henson, Sugamelli. And, realistic goals, Sugamelli and them left California, uprooted, decided to move. Where are we going to Florida? I said, go somewhere by Dade City where you can get some riding.
Yeah.
They got a great program there. And her goal was, with everything going on, can we maintain top 10? A legitimate goal. And you know what? They're doing it. They've been doing it yesterday, and they're doing it, this morning and today. So hats off to Randy Yoho and company down there at Dade City. It is going to be a host of one of the Winter Am series coming up. And good job for them. So it's going to be Baker, Otto, McPherson, Tix, Holmes, Henson, Sugamelli, Anderson, and Levi Letty. And then Ezekiel, 2 Utes, and a 67 Pontiac are going to make it. Now, is that posi traction or limited slip model? Meg says, yep, limited slip.
Not with the welding rod. You can make it posi.
Oh, yeah. Snap those gears in a heartbeat. Rodney knows the tricks. Get in there.
It's the old derby
You
trick.
get those pinion gears, weld them up, son.
Yeah, right?
Rodney, I love you.
He told
Jump right in there with it. PPP.
All right, we're back off and rolling another class. We got Mini Senior 1, 12-14, Division 1 off and rolling. It's the 007 out front of this one.
Yep, and then I saw Jackson Vick out there in second, but 007, we got a lot of guys out there, Rodney. Who we got?
Max Daniels leading this one. All right, along with riders like Gustavo Saldaroga, also Chance Olberg, Mason Phones, Bonus, Ed Steinbrecher, Tyler Stancic, Dylan Richards, Tyler Stavik, I should say, then Bryce Daynauer, Jackson Vick, Tucker Coyetti, Austin Fraley, Max Williams, Gavin Reynolds, Nicholas Guzman, Grant Milhorn, Jonah Eller, Gary Mazzanizo. That was a tough one. Colton Harris, Juan Fernandez, Maximilo Ramirez, Mason Kusick, also Bryson Snellgrove, Colton Whitaker, Tyler Sachi, Ryler Bloomquist, Sam O'Leary, Samuel Hawk, Sawyer Lane, Juan Martin Lopez, Ross Anderson, Tace Morgan, Race Madsen, Brayton Wills, Lane Flesh, and Ryder Lane.
All right, here we go. Max Daniels out front. Jackson Vick still got the toe strap on him. Samuel Hawk under the watchful eye of Davey Lewis. Got that mental coach going on, and looks like it's paying off well. Tucker Choate, Sam O'Leary.
Man, when they finished that first lap, 0.7, 0.6, 0.7, 0.9, 0.6 was the gap between first to sixth place.
They're not playing, are they?
No, they're not. Now, they're starting to stretch out a little bit, but they're also starting to tighten up in some spots, like for that number 1 position. The 70 of Jackson Vick is putting that pressure now on Max Daniels as we round the last couple turns now to that roller section. One more. This one right here, seen well with some track maintenance. Be interesting to see what kind of line choices riders are going to be going for and whether or not things have tacked up and got a little stickier in some of those turns.
Did you see Jackson Vick? Wow. He just smacked the face of that, and he just soaked it up right under him like, hey, I got this.
We saw that earlier, and, you know, whenever Ryan Sipes is up here, he said, you know, as much as that looks like it hurts, he says he thinks that it might be actually a little faster. They're trying to catch that and get the
it low.
Yeah.
He scrubbed it right down. He didn't get no face off of it. When he hit the end of that, he soaked it up under his body, kept his body where it was. The bike come up under him. The bike didn't sail through the air.
Oh, well, that's a little differently. But it's still pretty impressive. And
no, good job.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's watch him now. Jackson Vick now Vick goes out front. He checks his shoulder, checks that little mirror over there. He's got the lead now, and now you better watch out for the 422 of Samuel Hawk to see if he can get in there. It's going to be Daniels in second now, Vick and Hawk in third. Let's see if this thing changes. Watch Vick. Boop. Just that little bit of blip, and gets that bike right back down on the downside. That's pro level stuff right there. That is man. What Mikey Wayne say that is? Man moves. Mikey Wayne, we're going to keep you here in spirit, buddy.
He's watching.
Oh, he's done critiqued us all.
Amazingly, it looks like he's watching from home. Oh, it is Sunday, though, isn't it?
He's going to give us a report card.
I thought, wait a minute, Mikey, what's up with that?
All right, here we go. Watch him now. Oberg now looks like he's up there with O'Leary. A couple of guys falling down back there. There's Steinbrecher. Didn't get the run he needed off the gate. Let's see what he can do. Colton Harris, Richards, Dylan Richards, Fawns out there. Let's see what happens. There's Ryder Lane, the 917 ride. But there's your leader right there. Smooth sailing ahead for number 70 of Jackson Vick. Hawk now looks to the outside of Daniels over that finish line. Let's watch these two, Rodney. They're the ones to watch right now.
Yeah.
Can Hawk make that pass?
Man, he keeps pulling them side by side. White flag is out. One more lap to make it happen in. Not huge and super important that this pass be made. It will be a pecking order kind of thing, if you will, when it's all said and done. It'll also be a great boost of confidence for this rider. But again, like Brian was saying there a little bit ago, it's pretty much a fair start across that gate out there. It's anybody, you can start and get a good start from anywhere, especially with that graded gate.
It's an even playing field.
It is an even playing field.
All right, white flag out, one more to go.
Side by side, look at this. Hawk is trying to make it happen again. He's got 2 more turns.
He sets himself up to the inside. Now, does he make it happen? Do they close it tight? He's close. Wheel to wheel. Right now, Jackson Duke's going to cruise into a victory. Hawk can set them up. You got to lay the wood to it. Here he goes. Call Darren Pine if you need to know how to make a pass. Samuel Hawk, and no, you will finish third. Daniels Hawk with a valiant effort. O'Leary, Obert coming in. I'm going to Jeff Cernick's MX Tire. Alpine Star Tech, chest protector, deployment. You guys want to see it? I'm taking the hit. Jeff Cernick's going to tackle me. It's going to see if it deploys. If it doesn't deploy, I probably won't be back the rest of the day. I'll be sitting over there in a medic tent. All right, guys, take it away, Rodney. Rodney's like, please let that thing deploy.
No, yes, please. We can't do this without you. He won't even be able to be on the podium this week. He's going to be sore. Good Lord.
This is my view from somebody's camper down there. I don't know if they got enough in the AC. I wish we were sitting in there now.
Oh yeah, we may need to do that. All right, Mini Senior Division 1 off. That's Vic Daniels, Hawk, Goldberg, O'Leary, Guzman, Lopez, Tucker, Goyati, Bryce Dainauer, Ede Steinbrecher, Tyler Saatchi, Brayton Willis, Race Matson, Sawyer Lane, Gary Massinizio, and also Colton Harris. They should be transferring top 16 Division 2 off and rolling down. Austin Jones, Landon Whittle, Colin Holbrook, Zion Berchtold, Storm Kelly, Skylar Gorberg, Austin Keller, Antonio Antillon, Adrian Ewing, Ryder Dorrego, Grayson Dempsey, Jake Wheeler, Beckett Peterman, Landon Lee, Lenny O'Toole, Eastern Kirby, Cash Tucker, Chase DeFabo, Jay Cipri, Marcus Trujillo, Joey Vicari, Gage Miller, Waylon Ballinger, Jeremy Bellafroid, Levi Lewis, Moto Harris, Levi Hogston, Dante Feliciano, Miles Gray, Tucker Donato, Matthew Hoocher, Brody York, Julian Martin Constanata, Carter Johnson, Jax Donato, and Reed Cone. 36 riders, Division 2. Now working their way around. Lap 1 complete in this one as they sort them out front after it's all said and done. The 68 machine. Landon Lee out of Midland, Texas. And I got to say, what an impressive move. He's picking up kind of where we seen him leave off earlier when he was last on the track.
Yeah, he has Vicari and Dempsey right there behind him, not too far away.
Yeah, we were looking at a lot of the same scenario that we're looking at right here in this one. And this will be interesting seeing Division 1 and Division 2 get together in the main events coming up, I would say, tomorrow or at some point here pretty soon. Landon Lee, Joey Vicari, Grayson Dempsey, Lenny O'Toole, Miles Gray, Zion Berchtold, 6th place. Moto Harris in 7th. Tucker Donato in 8th. Carter Johnson 9th. Austin Kelly in 10th. And again, it's the top 16 that would transfer. So looking at transfer spots right now, Levi Hogston in 11th. Reed Cone in 12th. Adrian Ewing 13th. Jeremy Bellafroid in 14th. Antonio Antillon 15th. And Colin Holbrook in 16th. Easton Kirby, Jay Cipri, Landon Whittle, and Dante Feliciano all outside that top 16 now as they round out the top 20. Down the front stretch, Landon Lee still untouchable. Joey Vicari, Grayson Dempsey, Lenny O'Toole. Starting to see things tighten up just a little bit. Vicari still a little bit comfortable, but things are definitely getting a little tight for Dempsey and O'Toole as they make their way through the switchback section of the track. Those high banking turns, great opportunities for riders to make some moves. And we'll see if that's going to take place here, at least up front, as we watch our leaders now coming back into sight and nearly side by side.
Yeah, it looks like Zion Berchtold has made a move, Rodney, and got around the rider in front of him. I believe it was O'Toole who had actually at one point been behind him, got around him. He made the pass back on him, and he's trying to set his sights on Dempsey right now.
Yeah, O'Toole getting worked on over there. And look at this. This rider, Berchtold is certainly working his way up. Seemingly easy right now, it looks like, Dean, as they round the SLR Fireworks, Rifle Works, I should say, turn area. And nearly side by side as they make their way in front of the announcer's tower.
Yeah, Berchtold trying to set up on the inside right here, but you got to hit those bumps right there, like you talk about. They'll like drag him back into the inside.
Yep.
What's going to happen now is make this a bull turn. Like you said, there's been a lot of passes made here in this corner, and now it's a double. It's not a triple right out of the corner. So the inside line rules. There he goes. Zion Berthold has made the move on Grayson Dempsey, and that was in position for third.
Wow.
So Dempsey going to fall back to fourth. Still back there in fifth, trying to hunt him down is Lenny O'Toole. And Austin Keller moving up through the pack around a 105 lap time, so he's about a tick faster than the rider in front of him.
White flag out for Landon Lee as he wraps up lap 4, turning 103.759, his fastest lap in this particular heat race, this division. And I don't know that that's the fastest lap. I think we may have seen him turn a little faster in one of the earlier motos. But, man, the thing about it is he has ridden so relaxed. And to say that he is – now, obviously, there's been some energy exerted, but so fluid. Everything just seems to be clicking, hitting every mark and every point on that racetrack. Brandon Lee, from the drop of the gate to what looks like going to be checkers for at least 2 straight motos in these division races here today. I think he's going to be one to watch in the main events. But what's impressive, though, watching him ride and knowing that there's somebody else out there that's going to give him fits on the racetrack.
Yeah, it's like he's taking a whole other division of them, so anything can happen.
Mini Senior 1, 12-14, Division 2 checkers fly, and Landon Lee checks in. Looks like Joey Vicari will check in. Zion Berthold in third. Dempsey, O'Toole, Keller, Moto Harrison 7th. That's what we've seen heading into that final lap. We'll give him just a few more moments to see where we're at. Last check, Antonio Antillan was the final transfer spot on the number 25 KTM in 16th place position. Cipri, I think he fell out of a top 16 in qualifying position there.
Well, what happened to the number 80, Easton Kirby? He's a heavy hitter in this class. Obviously had some issues all the way back into 12th place.
Starts, man, have been very critical this week for a lot of riders. Waylon Ballinger, another rider that you would expect. He's outside of a transfer position, so not sure if he made it in that final lap or not, but there is our 65-7-9 limited division number 1. 65-7-9 limited Division 1. 112 riders in this class. 3 divisions, top 10 riders, 2 consies, top 4 from each consie.
It's going to be number 31 at Talon Rogers, I believe, with the whole set out here in this one.
All right, we're going to meet the class. And here they are, Talon Benz, Easton Salardi, Riley Gall, also Silas Humphreys, Dominic Steele, Brody Lee, Deacon Thomas, Trevor Gustav, Levi Meyer, Talon Rogers, Jose Daniel Lara, Parker Irwin, Liam Voss, S.J. Meadows, Joseph Copolino, Camden Fanala, Raiden Riley, Riker Fitch, Militia Miller, Lucas Valencia, Junior Giannetti, Grayson Mosley, Ben Johnson, Gunnar Brown, Brantley Tursky, Kyler Parrish, Brody Lester, Barrett Counts, Declan Stewart, Bryson Burke, Bennett Edmonds, Tanner Tolan, Lewis Heiner, Connor Rodriguez, Knox Thompson, Liam Shimwell, Maximilo Yepes, and Henry Manley. That is your field of 38 riders, 65-7-9 limited Division 1 of 3. Top 10 riders will transfer 2 consies, top 2 from each one for a total gate of 38.
Yeah, Rodney, I'm watching this right now on the screen. It is Talon Rogers leading out, but I'll tell you what, Levi Meyer, he's on a tear right now. He wants to reel in that KTM rider behind him. It's, of course, a KTM Orange Brigade rider and a Cobra Elite rider running 1 and 2 here, the 65cc 7-9 Limited. And they lead out the gas rider, Connor Rodriguez, JRG Ed out there, Finn Johnson, Riley Gall, Deacon Thomas, Riker Fitch, Tanner Tolan, and Dominic Steele to round out your top 10, Rod.
By golly. Pinky's out. When in doubt, keep your throttle. When in doubt, throttle out. That's the one right there.
Absolutely, that's the one.
I got that and SpongeBob mixed up. I'm sorry.
One of our Cobra riders had a little slip up there before the rollers going to lose out some positions. I'm not sure who it was, but there goes our leaders. It's still Rogers and Meyer 1 and 2, Rodriguez in 3rd. It might have been Yes, it was. It was Giannette there that was sitting in that 4th place position, so tough break for him. Down but not out, though. He's got a little time here. We're just now checking in for lap number 2.
Hey, just want to remind you, Racer TV's coverage from the 53rd annual Thor Mini O presented by Pro Circuit, being brought to you by Dunlop Tires, accelerating the souls of America and the world in motorcycle, off-road, roading, wherever, and on-roading. I mean, just they got the science, the technology of every surface, I think, out there, to be honest with you. But these guys here have got these supercrosses dialed in, in this moto track out here. The development that we've seen just from this event, with the information they take from these events and take them to the guys up top and apply what they think will work out here. Voila, look at this. Right now, we got great battling going on, it looks like, Dean.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it was a lap rider as Talon Rogers still leads it out. But you can see Levi Meyer right there close in tow. And it's crazy, isn't it? It's hard to say 53rd annual. I haven't been to the first one, but I've been to the 33rd annual. That's going to be saying something. Been here for quite a while. When was your first one? What number was it?
That's what I'm trying to remember. I don't want to say 15, but it was probably in the 20s. I think it was in the 20s. I'm going to have to go back and look, but it was 30 years ago. I was here probably close to 30 years ago. Mid 90s, 96, I think, 97. I think 96 might have been my first year down here.
That's what I was thinking. My first time racing here, I think I was 6 years old. It's exactly 30 years ago. About the 33rd annual that one was.
Wow.
Or no, sorry, 23rd annual.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Stop it. Stop it.
And just to see the way it's developed is amazing, you know, because we used to have 5 events back in the day. Had the TT, the Hare Scramble, the Moto, the Super, and the Grand Prix. But there were just too many of them.
Right. And, you know, and it took so long. And, you know, what's really remarkable is to see, again, I was talking about this, I think, with Megawatt yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. We were talking about the history of this event and how it's unfolded and, you know, how it went from, obviously, it was multiple venues. Then it became here, you know, the iconic Gatorback Cycle Park. And this in and of itself has got a history of itself. But the events that went on here, the way that it grew and how it kind of outgrew itself in one respect as a true motorcycle Olympics with the flat tracks and TTs, different things like that, and Hare Scrambles. But we brought it down. I mean, and each one of those disciplines have all grown so large in their own respects that, you know, it's tough to get everybody together now and get them all to race something like that. But, you know, bringing the motocross and supercross discipline together like this is just a phenomenal way to bring it all together. And it highlights, and we've seen a lot of stars born right here at this racetrack.
Oh, no doubt about it. And you say it outgrew itself. It really did. It was 5 events. Then it went down to 3 events. Now we're at 2 events, and it's still growing.
Yeah, I mean, and remember, we had to go an extra day a few years ago. Had to start. And
that's why we start 7 a.m. Saturday morning now.
Exactly. So thanks to the racing world for making it what it is. And thanks to Talon Rogers and Levi Meyer for putting on the great show. 0.357. He could never get around him, but kept that wheel right there where you could see him. Ben Johnson in 3rd, Riker Fitch in 4th, Connor Rodriguez in 5th, Riley Gall in 6th, Dominic Steele in 7th, Deacon Thomas in 8th, Junior Giannetti in the number 9 spot, Barrett Counts in 10th, Tanner Toll and Trevor Gustav in 11 and 12, Gunnar Brown 13th, Joseph Capolino in 14th, S.J. Meadows in 15th, and Raiden Riley is your 16th and final transfer spot. Now, wait a minute. This is only top 10. This is 3 divisions, right? So
I believe so.
Yeah, it's only the top 10. All right, so what are you seeing out there as Division 2 makes its way around, Dino?
I didn't see much of it by so fast, but I will let you know who is out there on the track right now. That is Damon Hall, Ryder Drake, Tate Brush, Cooper McKenzie, Tucker Vance, Hayden Webster, Landry Akombre, Robert Fender, Mikel Garcia, Hudson Adeber, Mason Wheeler, Owen Burmeister, Grant Woodring, Jack Miller, Matt Simino, Chance Leonard, Mickey Fluhart, Cruz Peterson, Grayson Stevenson, Mikey Lucy, Luke Witt, Cole Jessup, Ezra Armbruster, Sebastian Atwell, Kate Wood, Denby Wheeler, Levi Zipa, Dakota Lee. We also got Jess Godris, Aaron Dodden, Wade Morris, Caleb Matthews, Hunter Ackerman, Brady Hall, Dallas Heiner, Braden Roberts, and Nathan Tucker, all out here on the racetrack. Got a whole handful of them. Thank you, Rodney. I want to bring in Megawatt here in this one. I was watching number 16, a Tate Brush, lead it out.
Tate Brush doing what Tate Brush does.
Yeah, brushing them up.
Exactly, brushing them up. And, you know, Dean, it's been a couple hours. We've been listening on the radio. We've been watching. But take a look at our track.
Yeah.
Take a look at our conditions. I mean, just absolutely incredible out here today. We still don't see dust. We still have traction everywhere. Jump faces look just like they should. Mm-hmm. And what's awesome to me is the landings look like they should. That's what's important.
No potholes or anything like that.
Yes, sir.
I could see it. Like, it was starting to get a little dry. It started maybe a little bit of bumps here and there. What happened? Called it off. Track crew is out there, tip-top shape again.
That was it. Absolutely. Working our way through a number of 65 races right now. A bunch of youngsters. Going to be interesting to see. Was it 3 seconds last time around? 3 seconds was the gap.
Yeah, Tate Brush is no joke. I know. YZ65 got the blue crew going. They give him a lot of help over there, and you see why.
And he puts it to good use.
Yeah.
You know, all this help and stuff, that's not charity. Those are resources. You know, people expect something for that, and they expect you to put that technology, the help, the resources to work and put them to use, and that's what they're doing over there.
Yeah, they're definitely doing it, and doing it in this younger age group, too.
Yes, exactly. Donnie Luke's focused on that.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know? Hey, I was pumped to see Crew Russell down here, 557 Crew Russell down here making it happen.
That was super cool. And you were at MXON. You
yes.
The Blue Crew, Dave.
Oh, are you kidding, man? We had a blast with that race. Super fun. Absolutely incredible. And what an opportunity that Yamaha provided youngsters at the largest, most prestigious motocross race every year, MXON. And here on United States soil at home, Yamaha provided these youngsters, the best from all over the world, Yamaha mounted riders, to be part of that program.
Yeah.
Incredible, Dean.
Incredible. And speaks volume as a manufacturer.
It does. It does. And you know what? When you look at guys like Ed over there, and you guys look at Donnie, guys are driven. Guys are focused. They've done one thing, and every time they go to the track, they want to be better.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we're lucky with all of our manufacturers. We have that kind of leadership, whether it's Ryan Holiday over at Kawasaki, the staff at Triumph. It doesn't matter. We've got that kind of focus and that kind of attention on our next group of superstars.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to set our focus on the top 10 right now, as that is the transfer position here. And heat number 2 of the 65, 7 to 9. It is Tate Brush, Cruz Peterson, Matt Semino, Nathan Tucker, Robert Pinder, Miguel Garcia, Dakota Lee, Luke Witt, Cooper McKenzie, and Mason Wheeler, who rounds your top 10 right now. But he better get going because, 2 seconds back now is Aaron Dowden. Dowden doing a good job out there on the number 552 Cobra.
Hey, take a look at Mickey Fluhart. That's a name we say a lot. He's unfortunately back in 17. He turned a 113 last time around. Guys in front of him running 119, 116, 114. If he keeps that pace up, Fluhart's got time to go to work right now.
Yeah, he's
absolutely.
A lot of traffic, too.
And he's a gamer, dude. He can work his way through traffic. He's one of those guys that's not really a follower.
Very aggressive.
Yes,
sure.
Absolutely. I like it. Hey, you think Wes has any broken ribs yet? Were they able to find one big enough to fit around him?
I don't think we'll see him for the rest of the day, to be honest. He wasn't eating a lot of pizza earlier.
You know, he is our buddy, and man, I got to tell you, the guy is game for anything. He will help. He will jump right in.
Yeah, I heard him call. Speaking of game, I heard him call us out earlier about going to the football game without him.
Oh, he did. Yeah, he did. I told you he would be. I did, and it didn't hit me till the next morning.
Yeah.
And laugh all you want, Wes, and it just didn't really hit me because how often do we do that, Dean? How often do we have a moment to do that? When you talk about spur of the moment, it was.
Oh yeah, total opportunity.
So, but if anybody else is out there jealous that we were at the Swamp, nobody cares. Yeah. We had a good time last night.
Exactly. But Wes, he's one of those guys. If we would have asked him, he wouldn't have went.
No, he would have said no. But he is right. We should have asked him. Definitely. He's 100% right. So, all right, Tate Brush. Now the gap, 5.52. We talked about Mickey Fluhart. Mickey Fluhart was sitting back there in, 17th just a few moments ago.
I'd expect him to move up even more as the checker flag flies now for your leader and winner. What a confidence moto that was for the number 16 of Tate Brush.
Okay, so what does this tell you? Fluhart was turning a 114 when everybody else was turning 119 and 118. Now he's turned to 111 while everybody's turning 15s, 14s, and 12s ahead of him.
That's amazing. As far as lap time goes, that's fifth.
Yeah, unfortunately ran out of time, you know, but Fluhart doing an amazing job.
Hey, you know what else I'd like to see, and I think we're going to see more of it, is how decorated this manufacturer is in the 65 class.
Yes,
it's huge.
Absolutely.
Step in the right direction.
All right, should have race number up on our posting here in just a moment. 65-79 limited heat number 2. And for our viewers at home, going to fix that. Going to have a race number
awesome. Love
up there. So, yeah, looking forward to seeing that here in just a moment when it updates for us and refreshes. Fantastic. Thank you so much, Adam Gordon, and thank you, Jimmy Wells. Appreciate you guys.
All right, here we go. Heat number 3. Let me tell you who's coming at us right now out of the first turn. In the 65-79 limited division number 3. We got Deegan Mullen, Bradley Gardner, Easton Owen, Benjamin Rocha, Zyler Atone, Lewis Hawk, Hayden Zinasek, Anika Goni, Dylan Stover, Rock Norris, Maverick Manzer, Deegan Bartholomew, Carson Fritsch, Theo Silvestre, Cameron Buckman, Owen Seeley, Jason Kukika, Bryson Smith, Weston Johnson, Landon Flora, Noah Lewis, Jack Johnson, Umina Burning, Jasper Collins, Mason Howard, Hudson Bacon, Ryder Adams, Boone Lloyd, Waylon McCracken, Crew Russell, Aiden Sapp, Torrin Osteloff, Shannon Tarnow, Jet Rao, Jet Allen, Colton Kadinger, Nolan Cooper. These names.
That's it, buddy. I believe as they came by, number 40 had the whole shot. Number 40 was out front. Don't know they truly got the whole shot.
Brock Norris?
But yes, Brock Norris. And then I believe it was the 141. Yeah, it was. Yamina Burning in that number 2 spot. Now, I believe we've got a shake-up since then as they're about to come through. We're going to get an update right now.
I've been excited to see the 141 of Yumina Burning.
Yes, you better believe it.
Had a good run out of Loretta's, and she is now in the lead here in the 65 CC 7-9 class. So it's Burning, Buckman, Tarnow, Rao, Lloyd, Zinasek, Mullen, Atone. And then we got Smith in 9th. Looks for Smith to move up. He's not off to a great start out here, but still in a bad position. In 9th, you can work with 9th. You can make your way up to the top 5 with a 9th place start.
So if you take a look right now up on the screen, you see Moto 1 Race 41. I want to thank our technical staff again. I want to thank Jimmy.
Awesome.
I want to thank Jimmy. I want to thank Adam Gordon. Should be no confusion for everybody at home. Listen, we have got a million stacks of papers in front of us. We've got 3,000 names in front of 5,500 names, if you want to be honest.
I mean, we know the Wi-Fi that it's not really working like what you want it to.
Exactly.
We're doing our best up here in the tower.
Exactly. But you know what? Just one more little asset for you guys, seeing the race number up on the leaderboard. Absolutely. So thank you guys in the trailer, in the truck, Jimmy, Adam, Griff, everybody.
Here they come now. It is still Yumina Burning as she is trying to gap out on the number 75 of Cameron Buckman, who is coming. And there goes your third place rider. Jet Rao looking really good out there on his Cobra 65. And then we got a battle. Boone Lloyd and Deegan Mullen. Look at them side by side as they make their way to that rhythm section. Gonna go to the right-hand bull turn right here. One of our riders able to get over that triple. So solid riding right there. And a solid run here for the Cobra machines.
You know, I thank all these guys. Then I get a nasty message in my ear. I believe it was Griff because he didn't go to the swamp last night. I'm thanking everybody, being sincere, and I get a nasty little note in my ear. So I love it. Just about 1:30 right now, 1:20 in the afternoon. And again, said it a few times, but we're going to see similar conditions all the way through Thanksgiving, right up to Thanksgiving. That's when that next front's going to come through. Going to drop temps just a bit, but we're not really going to see much precipitation at all in the forecast in the future. Looks really good. So what we're seeing here, we're going to look for the next couple days, and as we make the transition over to Gatorback, man, I just get pumped up, and we see the conditions we're going to have over there. We know what kind of water it can take. We know what it takes to prep that thing, and I'm excited.
Yeah, I'm excited as well.
Yumina Burning still out front, just buzzed the tower. Last time around, 109.6. Now, Burning also had, that was the fast lap. 109.608.
So she's getting faster and faster every lap to go through, and I'm sure she is because she has the pressure of Buckman not too far behind her. About 2 seconds last time through.
Exactly. Bernie looking good.
Bernie charging hard. And she's one of our younger girl riders here in the 7-9 division.
I got to tell you, the guy on the number 557 out there, Crew Russell, he probably had the least time to get prepared than anybody out here. If anybody knows, they had a situation going on and really had to come up with bikes in the 11th hour. And the Blue Crew helped out. Some of our friends in West Virginia helped out. And the bottom line was able to get him some stuff delivered. But, I mean, in the 11th hour and out here, got his stuff prepared, got himself out here running in 12th right now. So great job for the 557 Crew Russell.
Absolutely. I mean, how much time did he actually have on the bike?
Not much. Yeah, not much. Everything was brand new. Shock, forks, this and that. You know, bike wasn't broken in. So that's enough on that topic. But, hey, hats off to him because he came down here ready to roll, unprepared.
He came to play. That's how he came to play is Jet Rao. Rao is now putting the pressure on Buckman. This is going to be a good one. Look at that, 109.7. Jet Rao with the fastest time of the moto.
Exactly, and he does that a lot. He's one of those guys that will come on during the moto. He'll let it come to him just a bit. Then he'll pour it on. You know, whether he's in traffic or whether he's out front. And the Jet is doing that right now, turning on the Jets.
Like Wes says, he's not playing checkers, he's playing chess.
He is. He absolutely is. And that's a good term. You know, Wes puts some stuff together all the time like that. And the bottom line is, there's intricacies to this. It's not just pin it to win it. You know, there's a lot of strategy, a lot of intricacy, a lot of technique, mental stuff that goes into it. And you really have to play the chess game. You really do. You have to think 3 moves ahead. In checkers, you kind of look at the next king, the next jump.
Exactly.
Okay?
Where's this guy going to go? I'm going to do this when he does that.
Right.
I'll tell you who's doing what. That is Yumina Burning coming across the line. And first, second place going to go to Cameron Buckman. He will stay in front of Jet Rao. So solid ride for Buckman there with Sam the pressure. Boone Boyd going to make his way in. Shannon Tarnow, Deegan Mullen, Zion Autom, Bryson Smith, Bradley Gardner, and I believe Mason Howard rounding your top 10.
Nice.
Of course, everything we announced is unofficial.
Yes.
Check those official bulletin boards.
You better believe it. Again, we're just like Ron Burgundy. When it comes up on the screen in front of us, the teleprompter, we will read it. Okay, and based on our experience, numbers and that information are normally correct. So, but just to be covered, everything is unofficial until it's official.
You know what we got coming up next, Mega?
Man, I'm thinking we got some big bikes coming up next.
You're right. I hear him. That's the 450C Limited race number 42.
Wow.
That'd be a good one.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of guys getting their feet wet in the C-Class. A lot of guys dipping their toes in the water at a beginner level. A lot of guys ready for that jump to B.
Last race.
So it's going to be very, very, very interesting as we watch the diversity and the talent here in our 450 C-Class.
Absolutely. Here they come, making their way through. Try to get eyes on our leader before I go through a rundown on there on the track. Looks like the number...
You want me to do it?
Number 38 machine. That's Alex Ciceretti with the whole shot and lead. Who else we got on the track, Mega?
Out on the track right now, we got Jagger Edgar, going to be Luke Fontenot, Hayden Graves, Bryce Ballinger, Leandro Segovia, Yao Barclair, Bethalar, going to be Levi Thomas, Alexander Ciceretti, Lucas Scorpanaro, Ryan Smith, Thomas Scorpanaro, Wyatt Jeromaniski, Avery Rosenbaum, Carter Dreschel, Nathan Ruff, Kiana Kurtz, Joaquin Gomez, Parker Shalosky, Logano Figueredo, Sebastian Benavidez, Travis Haynes Jr., Chance Landis, Austin Fluharty, going to be Ayrton Feliciano, Sawyer Parker, Lucas Lekorchek, Francisco Perez, Julio C. Basilar, Champ Melson, Dre Pillins, Wow Martins, Keaton Majors, Walker Brown, Jacob Souter, Max Giverson, Bodie Needing, Joe Sorrentino, and Kyle Oppinger are going to be our 450C Limited. What's happening?
I'll tell you what's happening is our leader, the number 38 machine, doing a great job out in front. Alexander Ciceretti, followed by Broden Needing, Austin Fluharty, Ryan Smith out there, Scopanaro, Keon Majors. I'm surprised he's off the best part. John Becklar, solid rider. Parker Shalonsky, Lucas Scorpino, and Jacob Souter in your top 10. I'll tell you what, there's a whole lot of them coming out there, Mega.
No doubt about that. When we take a look over into the far side of the track, just coming past the campground back there, starting to see these guys jam up just a bit. But the guy in control right now, as you said, the number 38, Alexander Ciceretti.
You know what's good about this one? There's only one heat race. So this is
yes.
race for qualifying.
That's right.
Thing.
Exactly.
Not that it does.
Nice observation.
Takes a little bit of the stress off.
That's right. It sure does. No question about that. And you know you've been in on both sides of it.
Absolutely. Here he comes out there on his gas wheel. He's one of those future MX riders. Alex Ciceretti on the number 38. Look at him, looking good, smooth, and just having fun on the racetrack.
Yeah, look how smooth he's riding. It doesn't look like he's putting a ton of effort in whatsoever. He's letting the bike do the work, using a lot of lower body. You know, and that to me just looks like he's not, fighting things, just really feeling the flow right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Watching a battle out there. That is really from one of our top 5 positions. As we make Richard the Bull, we're going to hit this little tabletop into the triple. I really like the way they changed that up this year. I believe it's a lot safer than it was before.
No question, man. No question. I'm going to agree with that 100%.
There we go. Ciceretti making his way into the rollers. And there's second. And the battle is for third and fourth. They're battling it out right now. Flew Hardy looks like he has lost the position, but trying to get it back. That's probably Keon Majors that he is battling it out with. Here they come across. What's that?
What you got? What'd you come up with?
I come up with this battle right here. Keon Majors, he's making his way through the front. There's Ciceretti. Here comes number 555 of Needing. And then we have that 494 of Majors. Majors is on a charge right now.
Yeah, Keon, look at him. He turned a 106 through traffic last time. He's almost matching pace with the leader. Picked up several spots. Looking good out there for sure.
And this again is race number 42 out on the track, as you see on Racer TV. 43 on the starting line. 43 is 450B limited. And staging 85-12-13. Pre-staging is 85-12-13 division number 2. What do we got now? White flag already, man. These guys are ripping out.
That's crazy. Look at that. There it is. 3 laps, 4 on the books. So, wow.
That's awesome. Good riding out there.
It is for sure. And Ciceretti, again, just looking so smooth, so calculated out there. Just understanding, where he's at and understanding the track around him, just what's happening. It's great stuff.
Open the gap early and just maintaining
right
now.
Yes. So didn't try to override the bike, didn't push it, didn't take any unnecessary chances, put himself in good position, make good decisions.
And still has fast lap time.
Yeah, how about that? That's a trifecta.
Exactly, that's what we call it.
No doubt. Dean getting a little warm in here, my friend.
It's happening.
Getting a little warm in here.
I'm going to take my headset outside.
If I could hear out there, we'd be on the deck right now. If we could hear each other, we would be on the deck. No doubt about it. For sure.
Looks like a checker flag going to fly here. It does fly. It is flying for our winner. Solid ride for Ciceretti, Needing, and Majors. They're going to finish out your top 3 right now. Let's wait for the rest of the riders to make their way through.
Taking a look down timing scoring, Max Giverson, he got 36 and 37 on the number 550 machine. Max,
that's impressive.
Picked up a couple picked up a couple spots there.
Passed himself.
Yeah, exactly. He passed himself at least once. I love it.
Oh, I love these B riders, limited riders on the starting line. And I like the limited class. They're not on these super fast mod bikes. The suspensions aren't top notch.
That's exactly right.
Kind of levels the playing field a little bit.
All right, here we go. 450B limited looks like this. Tristan Pruitt, Caden Weisner are going to be Talent Stack Trip Car. Gavin Fortner, Travis Johnsmeyer, Gavin Pettit, Jaden Struble, Ricardo Cheek, and Darren Pine, Robert Southey, Logan Hecker, Hogan Mims, Chase Haynes, Cameron Green, Alex Micko, Tucker Zimmerman, Braxton Mees, Tyler Lynch, Chase Anderson, Jonas Allo, Kane Bolasina, Lorenzo Gioni, going to be Kobe Gibbs, Charles Bound, Pedro Cost, Benjamin Moya, Cash Landry, Riley Bussey, Missouri Easton Thompson, Grayson Watkins, Carson Cahill, Christopher Hanshaw Jr., Tavin Crutop, Tyler Moss, Sebastian Gonzalez, Jaron Jones, and Troy Norano. Hats off to 450B Limited.
Absolutely. It's a good one right here.
Nice normal names.
Yeah, right. Going to that right-hander. Looks like the number 21. I believe that's Staggs leading this one out. Solid ride, solid start for Staggs. Colorado's have some issues in the first corner making their way through.
I like what Staggs did to that last corner there. Kind of drifted, protected the inside, but also drifted just about to the middle of the line. So you didn't know, inside, outside, what was going to work.
Unpredictable.
Yeah, and just really did a nice job drifting through there.
That is Pine time there in second and Chase Anderson in third. So it's good to see Darren Pine making that move to the Triumph and having some success with it. Some people are a little skeptical of the Triumph lights coming in.
Yeah.
We see a little bit of the pro ranks, but it just goes to show you right here that just as competitive in the amateur ranks.
Absolutely no question about it. No question about it.
There he is, the 21, Talon Staggs, like gold wheels out there, looking good on his Husqvarna, followed by Darren Pine. Chase Anderson knocking on the door right there. Actually looks like Bolasina. Yeah, I think Bolasina made the move. Yep. Anderson now is back into the fourth position.
Yes.
I love the way they hit that anthill after the finish line. They launched that thing wide
It's
open.
cool, dude. Yep, it's cool. So Staggs, followed by Pine, Anderson, Bolasina, as you said. The gap, just about 2 seconds for Staggs on the number 21. Pine time, though, letting it work in right now, picking his spots, knows exactly what he needs to do, knows where he's at. And again, not going to get caught up, not going to override the bike, not going to push the situation by any means.
No need to. But I'll tell you who needs to push it is Tristan Pruitt. I just looked out there. He's like inside the top 20.
Where's he sitting?
I don't know. We have to wait the time the score comes back. He's somewhere back here in the back of the pack.
Oh, no.
It's 28 the first time through.
Oh, wow.
So probably around 20th right now.
All right, there comes our leader. There comes Staggs again.
To give us a preview for the main event tomorrow, I believe there's only one division here.
Yes.
And here they come, making it through the mechanics area. It is still Staggs. I mean, he's not bragging, but he's definitely got something to brag about right now as he's got a comfortable lead developer, Bolasina, who has now moved into second and got around Darren Pine. So it's Bolasina, Pine, Anderson. And then in fifth, running your top five, is Jaron Jones. Then we see the 404 Riley Bussey. He's making some moves. Cameron Green out there. Caden wins here. Lorenzo Gion. Missouri Thompson's having crew top. Braxton Mess, they're all out there. Mess not off to a great start, but he's going to make his way through the pack, I guarantee it. There's Pruitt. Not sure what Pruitt checked in last time through, though, in the second lap, completion of the second lap. Actually, right now, he's in the 19th position, so he's moving well inside that top 20, running 19th right now, but time is running out, and his lap times are only about 1 second faster than a few groups ahead of him. Talk to you guys about lap times. Talon Staggs, the fast lap time, and then it flat. Tough break from Benjamin Moya, always went down to the first turn. He's running a 101, but back in 35th place position. But they got to remember, it's all just gate pick. I mean, honestly, look, if you run a 101 Mega, you run a 101.9, but you're in last, you're a top five. You're still a top five guy in the main event, you know?
How about that? Oh, my gosh, how about that? That's incredible.
Mm-hmm. I've seen him done with a bad gate pick.
Look at Braxton back in 11th. He turned a 103 last time around, a little bit quicker than Gion ahead of him. Now he picks that spot up, as a matter of fact. So
101.6. That's a solid run right there. That's the third fastest time on the track right now. Or my apologies, a minute .1 is the fast lap on the track, and that's turned by Riley Bussey, who is right now in the 5th place position. So look for Bussey to start making some moves out there on the racetrack. He's less than a second behind Chase Anderson. And Anderson less than a second behind Pine Time. Here they go through the rollers. There's Moya there. Unfortunately, 35th place position, but he gets an opportunity to ride with Staggs, our leader, Talon Staggs. There goes number 14, Akane Bolasina, doing an amazing job out here. And there's Bussey, like I said, trying to make a move on Darren Pine right now. He's trying on the inside. Not going to happen as they both hit that little dragon's back over that inside hump, hit the double, hit the triple, going through the right-hander. It looked like Pine Time got caught up on the brake a little bit, but still able to stay in front of the rider behind him. But there goes Bussey. Bussey makes a move in that corner we can't really see over there. That left-hand bull turn where a lot of passes have been made.
A lot of action takes place over there, Dean. You've got time to set up. You've got time to read the guy in front of you, know exactly what you need to do. Bussy going to work. That's what he does. Sitting there in that number 4 spot last time around.
There goes Staggs over that finish line section, over that single, the table, into the mechanics area they go.
Nice. Nice. Staggs just rolling through on the 21 again. Very relaxed, you know.
Not super tall, short.
Right.
Making it happen. Bolosina and
Bussy got by Pine.
Yeah, that was a good battle right there.
Yep.
Pine better get going because he also has Anderson right there behind him now as well. You know, I believe Darren Pine is pretty new to that track, so I'm sure they're still messing with some suspension settings and trying to get that all figured out here on the Supercross track.
Gotcha. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, need to get that figured out.
We also need an update on Wes Kane to make sure Wes Kane's okay down there.
We do. I haven't heard. I did not see any ambulance down at MX Tire.
That's true.
So I'm going to guess all went well. I'm sure he's going to give us an update here somewhere around 3 o'clock when he comes back in.
Alpine Star, though, they're the leader in safety and technology, and that airbag chest protector, I think it's going to be a real good commodity to the sport.
Yep, and a little bit of trivia for you. The original Alpine Stars, of course, with the aluminum shin plate back in the day, had the squiggly line on it. That is an Alpine Star, and what the Alpine Star is, it's a flower from the Alps.
No way.
Ha-ha.
That's so
How about
cool.
that?
I didn't know that. I was always wondering.
You bet.
I thought it was like a North Star or something.
Aha. Flower.
That's awesome.
Unless somebody lied to me.
Hey, who knows? White flag is out. I do know that here in the 450B limited class. And Talon Staggs doing what Staggs does. Got a 4-second gap over him and Kane Bolosina, who sits in second. Then we got Bussy, Darren Pine, and fourth trying to fight off Anderson. Anderson less than a second behind right here. As Staggs takes a checker flag, a little arms flag right there, and he deserved it. He earned it. It's not bragging.
Right, nope.
It's a confidence move. There goes Bussy off the track behind Kane Bolosina. So 1, 2, 3.
Oh, yeah, dude. He looked good out there.
Yeah, we've been watching him for a while.
Yep, for sure. Definitely. Budman must have been getting a little cool outside. Came in here to warm up.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, yeah. Budman said completely stock bike all the way through.
Yeah.
Staggs.
I think a lot of us racers prefer that sometimes.
You know, there's guys that I grew up with, and I'm sure Budman did. They were fast as could be. They made the stock bike work. You and I talked about, we knew how a bike was going to react before the elevator when it hit that big square kicker. You know, we knew. And then when we took it next week down to Coco, down to the original Diamondback, you know, in the sand, we rode the same bike.
Exactly.
Same frame, same settings. You know, we knew how it was going to act, you know. And these other guys, man, they would fiddle to death with suspension, motors, and all that kind of stuff, and never beat that guy in that stock bike so many times growing up as kids. All right, coming up next, going to be, race 44? Is that right?
Yeah, it does look like that.
Yes, race 44 coming up next, 85cc 12-13 division number 1. Taking just a moment here. Make sure the track is clear. Make sure everybody's in good shape. 85, 12, 13, Division 1 going to look like this. Austin Jones, Paxton Gibbs, Owen Strong, Chance Ulberg, Landon Whittle, Travis Edge, Storm Kelly, Austin Keller, Ethan Steinbrecher, Adrian Ewing, Ryan Dorigo, Christian Tursky, Grayson Dempsey, Strauss Mernick, Adam Graham, Lenny O'Toole, Hayden Zika, Easton Kirby, Tucker Couette, Jackson Wright, Carson James, Gavin Reynolds, Patrick Collins III, Jesse Cipri, Ernesto Lopez, Gage Miller, Chad Prince, Colt Whitaker, Benjamin Juarez, Moto Harris, Grayson Splendor, Parker Hatt, Julian Martin Castaneda, Carter Johnson, Josefina Pascal Apazzo, and David Rich. Going to make up our 85, 12-13 Division 1. Challenged me on that one, didn't they? But, man, they put it to me on that one, didn't they?
Good time on that Mega as the gate drops right now. You see who gets a good start out there. Your leader looks like the number 86, followed by the 71. That's the 86 sheet of Tucker Coes. A good start for him. Behind him is Lenny O'Toole.
Followed by Grayson Dempsey.
Wow, in third place position. So good start. I feel like every single 85, 12 to 13, 9 to 13 moto, it's always been these players. You know, they've got the starts figured out.
That's exactly right. And when we talk about 12 to 13, these guys are very experienced.
Yes.
You know, been on 65, worked their way through there. And at 12 to 13 years old, starting to get some size, starting to get some muscle built up, and really, really starting to get things like starts dialed.
Absolutely. To the center of the racetrack, it's still Coet, Dempsey, 71 O'Toole, and third. It looks like Kawasaki rider Steinbrecher. Yes, Steinbrecher is out there.
Yep.
Then Austin Keller behind him, charging hard. Then a couple other riders going through those rollers as they make their way through to get the green flag, the ever so important green flag. That's probably one of the best, other than the checker flag and the white flag, the green flag is a good one to see. Here they come now, making their way in front of us. Getting all the shots up here in the tower. Steinbrecher has moved to second, got her on Dempsey. There's O'Toole, and here comes Kirby. Kirby's made a move as well. Oh, a little mistake there by one of our riders with us, O'Toole, as Kirby's able to slide through there. Again, guys, please remember, no driving carts after dark. We will remind you guys, we'll remind you again, no side-by-sides, no golf carts after dark. It's going to be a strict rule, and it will be enforced. And we don't even want to be that way, Mega.
No, absolutely not. But you know what? We've been put in that position. Just leaving the other night, just walking out to catch an Uber, about run over by bicycles with no headlights. You know, you're riding a black bike, it's dark outside, and there it is, and it's just best for everybody. And when you look at the big picture, that's where we need to be.
Absolutely, that is exactly where we need to be. You know who else needs to be where they need to be? That's Steinbrecher. Abe Steinbrecher has turned on the gas on that Kawasaki Team Green machine. He is leading it out, followed by the number 86 of Tucker Coet. But Easton Kirby, he's making a push right now. Kirby trying to make some moves. He's actually dropped that last time. He's just second fast, that second place rider. So I think we'll see him there into that second place position very shortly.
Yeah, trying to put a push on right now, trying to make up some time, look for some good lines again. 2 laps in, just don't want to push things, don't want to override things. Take that opening if you see it, but remember the big picture here again, play chess, not checkers.
24 machine, Steinbrecher starting to pull away from Cooper Coet now, who is now in second. Coet doing a good job. Oh, no. Dempsey's going to go to the outside. Looks like he's going to get a position. Is he going to get aggressive now on Kirby? Or is Kirby going to lock it in? It looks like, yeah, Kirby's going to lock it in right there.
He is, yep.
Dempsey now going to slide back
nice
and forth.
Job, yeah.
O'Toole in fifth.
Working our way back in front of the tower. Here we go. Steinbrecher just about 2.5 second lead first time around. Sitting on almost 3 this time. There comes Coyette. As you said, Kirby able to lock it down. Whoa. Flags out. What's happening over there, Dean?
Flags are out. Flag, medic flag. They don't want anybody jumping to that section. So my guess is one of those riders in down in kind of a blind area.
Yep.
I'll tell you what, buddy, those flags are doing a great job so far.
They absolutely are. Those guys have done a fantastic job. Our responders have done an amazing job. Looks like we've got a bike in front of the rider over there by the hay bales, by the tough block. So
safety first.
Great job. Great positioning by our personnel.
There we go. It is Steinbrecher. And now Kirby, Coet in third. Dempsey fourth. And fifth is, a little mistake there. Is he going to hold on to side-by-side race right there? I can't tell you who it is because they are literally side-by-side. Looks like it's the rider Dorigo making a move out there.
Nice job. Got a good drive through the whoops. White flag's out. Just that quick, Dean. Still see our flags out.
Yeah, Ryder's doing a really good job of obeying those flags as well. All right, so again, white flag is out. They're going to take the checker this time around. Checker flag out. Steinbrecher going to take that win right there, and a very convincing win. He had to work for it. Came out fourth, fifth.
Yep.
Got in that lead. Did not look back. Opened up about 4 seconds. Or 3 seconds. Kirby was on that last lap. The Kirby going to finish up in second. Solid ride for Easton Kirby. He's another one that had to come through the pack out there.
All right, race 45 coming up. 85cc 12 to 13 Division 2. Give us a quick rundown right here.
Yeah, it was Steinbrecher, Easton Kirby, Tucker Coet, Ryder DeRigo, Grayson Dempsey, Lenny O'Toole, Austin Keller, Parker Hatt, Colt Whitaker, Jackson Wright, Chance Olberg, and Gavin Reynolds rounding your top 12. We got Benjamin Jerez, Owen Strong, and that top 15 going to go to Adrian Ewing.
Race 45, 85, 12 to 13 Division 2. Going to be Mason Fons, Joaquin Bourbano, Tyler Stancic, Jake Wheeler, Jax Carrier, Addison Platt, Bryce Dannenhauer, Landon Lee, Luke Clark, Alston Fraley, Cash Tucker, Isabella Likens, Austin Bolts, Joey Vicari, Engel Araya, Aiden McKinney, Gary Macenzio, Cyan Berchtold, Wayne Ballinger, Maximiliano Ramirez, Jeremy Beltroid, Kane Sanchez, Jackson LeBeau, Nicholas Murr, Tyler Sachi, Keegan Schoen, Samuel Houck, Tucker Donato, Mason Murdy, Carter Gray, Ross Anderson, Kinsey Whitney, Race Matson, Brayson Wills, Ryder Lane, and Jax Donato. That is Division 2 of our 85cc 12 to 13.
Solid lineup of them, too. Did a great job with those names.
We're getting there. All right. Just a bit of moisture down on the course here. Like we said today, kept this thing very consistent today. The guys can expect the track to look pretty much the same way each and every time they get out there and know what to expect out of the track. Race number 45 on the line. Race 45 on the line, 85, 12 to 13, Division 2. Coming up next, race 46. That's going to be senior 40 plus and staging. Race number 46. So it looks like over onto the rear section of the track right now with the water truck. Putting down a light spray over there, just enough to moisten up the top of this surface here. Going to increase that traction just a bit. Want to remind everybody, coming up at 6 o'clock this evening at 6 o'clock, going to have our chapel service under the pavilion, and Reverend Kyle's going to be over there. I encourage everybody. It's non-denominational. It's just a great message. It's words of encouragement from Reverend Kyle. And again, non-denominational, just come and hang out, maybe get a little inspiration, and I'm sure that you'll get a blessing out of hanging out with Reverend Kyle over at the chapel service here this evening, coming up at 6 o'clock under the pavilion. Look forward to seeing you there. All right, working his way into the booth, going to be Mr. Mike Burkeen. Mike, what's happening, old buddy? Good to see you, man.
Good to be back here at the Mini O. This is my 24th out of the last 26 years.
Awesome. Fantastic.
And it took a hospital visit to keep me out last year.
Perfect, man. We know how we know that's how you play. Believe me. Yep. If the bone's not showing and the guts aren't hanging out, you're here, huh, buddy? I love it. I love it.
Yeah, great racing today.
That's what I was getting ready to ask you. Give me your opinion, because we've just been blown away up here in the booth.
So I can't be more impressed by the girls again. Yeah. The women 2 divisions. I can remember, it's not been but about 10 years ago, we had like 12 women in the class. We're like, do we really even need to run it? And now we got 2 divisions and girls coming from the Netherlands to race.
Right.
And it's amazing.
And lap times that are competitive across the board with all classes. Okay, competitive at all times in all classes. And we've got girls riding multiple classes, open classes.
Yep, Hannah Jameson is out there racing Kyler. It's amazing. And Jimena just won a division race in the 65.
A great moto for her, no doubt. Now, you and I had the opportunity to talk at Ponca a little bit about, for the young ladies, if it's something that you really enjoy, that you're working on, that you've got goals, now is the time to focus and pursue it, because you have got more support. You've got more help out there. You've got more backing than has really ever been available for the young ladies before. WMX, huge success last year. This year, every second moto, Mike, is going to be on National Day. It's going to be on race day. So every one of the second motos for these young ladies, they're going to have the opportunity to be on the big scene. Okay, they're going to have a track that's been ridden by the national riders. They're going to be have national coverage. They're going to have the national crowd as well. And it's just a wonderful opportunity for young ladies that are motocrossers right now.
Yeah, they gave those young ladies an opportunity at Lakewood last year. They made the most of it, and apparently the coverage and the numbers were pretty good.
Right.
The feedback was good, and so they're back out there. I'm excited to have them out there every week this year.
You know, I talked to Sue Fish not long ago. You know who Sue is, okay? You know Mercedes very well, too, Mercedes Gonzalez.
See if I remember, number 81.
There you go, Sue Fish. Yeah, and looked as fast as anybody on RM 125.
Oh, yeah.
You know, looked as fast as anybody. Sue Fish didn't want to be a fast woman. Sue Fish wanted to be a fast racer.
Yep.
You know, and I got a chance to talk to her, and she was just blown away by the technique, the speed. Of course, just like we are with any of the youngsters, the technology every day, the machine, the equipment, but the reception from the crowd, the industry and such for the women, they were just blown away, and they couldn't have been more tickled.
Yeah, it's amazing. And we didn't really make an official announcement. We maybe look at this. Maybe we can share this a little bit. We're going to be going to the Oceanic Championship this year with the women's team.
Exactly.
And, I think they're cutting it back to 4 women. Last year we took 5, I believe. But so yeah, Christina Denny's working hard already to fundraise and
the general. I call her the general. No doubt, she is amazing. You know, we got to talk about Rich Jarvis.
Yep.
You know, Rich, that guy, dude. He put so much pressure on himself. That guy wants perfection for the lady. He wants the same things that we have all across the board for all of our riders. And God bless him, no doubt about it. And, of course, yourself, you're just so instrumental and influential in the WMX side of it as well, bud.
Yeah, you know, I've loved it ever since my first year at South of the Border was the last year of the WMX.
Okay.
We had all of those girls there. There were about 5 of them, and the entire time I was there, Jamie Astudillo was there, Jordan Jarvis was there.
I remember.
Hannah came down once, I think, and was it Hannah? No, it was Jasmine.
Jasmine
came down and stayed for a while. Shelby.
Wow. Shelby Rowland.
Shelby Rowland was there.
She lived there for a bit, didn't she? I mean, she was there.
5 years.
Yeah, for sure.
So, yeah, we're all in.
Yeah, absolutely all in.
Motocross. So.
Now, the big picture as far as Mini O's goes, we take a look at it right now. All it requires is just a little bit of a drink on this track. Wynn and the crew have done an incredible job. This track looks almost identical to the way it did first thing this morning. And that's not an easy thing to do.
No, it's hard because, you know, you're talking 1 minute lap times.
Right.
We are busting out a lot of laps on this racetrack. But I can tell you this, and I've been around for a long time. I've watched it here. I've watched it over on motocross. I've watched it at Daytona.
Yes.
There's nobody out there better at getting as many motos as possible on a good racetrack.
I know where you're going with this.
It's the man next door.
You better believe that.
Wynn is the master of that.
Listen, he is the field general. There's no question about it. There's a reason he goes to Daytona with us. There's a reason he's involved in various events at the level he is. Nobody can manage time better than that guy right there. You're 100% right. And he manages people so well, too. Yeah. How about our registration team to handle this amount of people? To have the organization set up as we do, our parking crew, and how about the response time? Every time there's been a little incident today, response time from our team has just been incredible. I mean, just first rate, and that comes from the top down.
Yeah, absolutely. The medics here have been top-notch forever. I think it's a little bit different group than there were way back when.
Yeah.
But these guys are every bit as good as those guys. And, you know, I watched him take care of Case Morgan earlier today, which got off his dad a little bit ago. I think he's going to be all right. And, but, yeah, those guys they're as good as you get. And if it get any better than that.
If the Greens could give us an update, too. Steve Green, Jr., took a little bit of a get-off early this morning. They put him on the board. And there you go.
I'll send him a text.
And I have to tell you, the medics, they were over top of Steve, shielding him with their own body. He was down under this jump right here. And the medics, I mean, Senior wanted to get out there so bad, but he did a good job of staying off the track. But our medics really did a great job, and we hope Steve's doing well.
All right, we got heat number 2 of the 85, 12-13. And I don't know, but I'm going to...
That is the number 68 machine. That's going to be Landon Lee out front and leading the way. Early in this one, Mike, as we continue to work our way through these motos. This is race number 45, division number 2.
Yeah, Landon's been on fire all year. He's everywhere I've seen him. He's been at the front, if not in the front. And
yes,
it would be good to see where he lines up with Aiden, because Aiden did a 104.5 in that first one.
Right.
Which, put that in perspective, that's half a second faster than the women's class did in there, and right there with the B class. They're not that far off.
That's the information I love. That's the stuff that, you know, we love talking about. Well, where does that put this 65 rider in 250B? It puts him in 13th, you know, and that kind of thing. So really, really cool to see the ability of these young riders. And one rider down here on that first tabletop can't quite get an ID. One of our 3-digit riders. Can't quite see. Might be 238, maybe. Is that Sanchez, maybe? Trying to get that bike fired back up, but here we are after 2. Waylon Ballinger finds himself in the number 2 spot, Mike, with Carter Gray sitting in 3rd. Bryce Danehauer in that number 4 spot. Jeremy Belfroyd checks in. And take a look, 6 through 10, going to be Austin Bolt, Samuel Hawk, Mason Murdy, Race Matson, and Tyler Sachi. But, Mike, I can tell you that it's not going to look that way for long. Okay, everybody gets it. Everybody understands this is a division race. Limited time to make it happen. And right now, Landon Lee doing exactly what he needs to do. Only a half a second gap as leaders come right in front of him. Only about half a second gap. Not much to work with, Mike.
No, not at all. And Landon better watch out, because Waylon knows how to win. He won the first class that he was in earlier today.
Yes.
And Carter Gray had a win earlier today.
Carter Gray.
Those guys have been winners today.
Exactly, and that's one of the just crazy things. When we read these divisions, we're like, oh, man, this one's stacked. Well, division number 2, it's got the same number of big names that we forgot.
Yeah.
You know, and it blows our brains. That's a great point. So back in front of us, looks like that gap might be closing just a bit. Ballinger starting to close up just a bit. Last time around, 106.7 for Lee, 107.4 for Ballinger. So Lee still just a bit quicker. Take a look a little further back. These guys are starting to make a break for it, because you're starting to see 109s, 111s, 110s. So definitely going to get down into those singles. Going to have to get down into those 106, 107s to get up front.
Oh, yeah. And like we said before, 104.5 for Aiden Steinbrecher. New to the Kawasaki, just kind of
exactly
finding his way on that bike, and apparently he's found his way.
Oh, no question about that.
Last one. I think that's Carter Gray.
That might be Gray, absolutely.
Maybe not.
No, is it a KTM? Is that Danehauer?
It's 3 digits, so it wasn't.
Okay.
Just a little tiny kid. I'm like, well, that's got to be Carter Gray.
No doubt.
Carter will be riding at 85 when he's about 15 or 16, I think.
No question. Now, just as we talked about the last lap, about half a second or so, now it looks like Landon Lee's picked up another half a second. He turned to 106.4 last time around, 107.4, so he was 1 second quicker. Carter Gray hanging in there 107.6.
Yeah, Carter, I think Carter was the one that went down.
Okay, there it is, yes. Now I see him dropping, okay.
Second, so.
Mike, you've been here enough times, Mike, been behind the screen. You'll see it takes a second for it to catch up, and we're like, wait a minute, are my eyes deceiving me? So Yeah, unfortunately for Carter, you're right. You recognized him in a heartbeat laying in that 180 corner.
Yeah.
Was able to get up, though. And you know what? The good news is I didn't even see him beat the levers or the handlebars.
Nope.
Was able to just get right back at it. That's right.
Yeah, we get spoiled over in Supercross with like 7 split times.
Yeah.
So you know where they are at all times on the racetrack.
Yeah.
But
I love it.
Yeah, Landon's out there again. 106.4, couple seconds out.
Yep.
You know, as much as you hate to say it, because most of these kids aren't built like this, at some point you got to just kind of put it down and do your thing. But
sure. White flag is out, Mike.
Yeah, take that top 3 finish and go to the main where it matters.
Right. We talk about maturity. We talk about playing chess instead of checkers. We used to go up and play the long game, you know, the whole deal. Use all those analogies we can, but just good advice to these youngsters. You know, things that we've seen over the years. You get in a hurry, you make bad decisions, you force the issue, and all of a sudden the week's over on day 1 or day 2.
Yep, it can happen.
We've seen it.
It can happen. I'm just...
Any word from Green?
No,
Okay.
I got distracted.
I'm a big fan of those guys.
Oh, I love those guys.
Absolutely. And I've never met them, so you have to bring them up to introduce them to me.
Oh, I will.
As a matter of fact, sometime, for sure. Talk to them in passing, but yeah, I'd like to chat with those guys. Checkered flag is out, Mike. Can you believe it already? Landon Lee, very consistent with those 106s.
Well, I appreciate you guys having me up here. I love doing this for a couple. I don't know how y'all do it for like 8 hours straight, but it sure is a lot of fun hopping up here and hanging out with you guys for a couple races.
And we love it, and that's how we do it so long. We got guys like you, Budman, Kevin Wyndham, whoever come up and give this great perspective, expert analysis, and we appreciate you taking time because we know you get drug in all directions.
Kevin does expert analysis. I just talk about kids.
And that, you know what? That's who Mike Burkeen is.
That's absolutely it.
I love it.
Sure.
I love it. Free beer.
For sure, yeah.
We told that story yesterday.
Did you?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
One of our favorites. Greatest marketing man ever, Mike Burkeen.
Yep, free beer and then little tiny letters in the van.
I love it. All right, well, we're going to put race 45 to bed. With that being said, coming up next going to be race number 46, senior 40-plus. Mike Burkeen offering us lots of insight, giving the young ladies lots of encouragement here today. Again, look forward to seeing you later in the week as well, bud.
Yep, I'm going to hand it back to Dean Dias, and I want you guys to know Dean has volunteered his time to help the AMA as part of the Motocross Commission. And
right on.
Was up at our meeting a couple of weeks ago, and, you know, getting his feet wet in a new venture, but we're glad to have him.
Absolutely. A new endeavor for Dean, and what a great guy to be in that position.
Yep, 100%. He's
no doubt.
One of the few that didn't seek me out. I seeked him out.
I love it. Well, for what it means, Dean gets my endorsement for whatever that means for sure, dude. I love it. Mike, thank you so much. Like you said, we're going to put Dean back in and look forward to hearing any new news from you. And please, you've got my number. Keep me updated on Green.
I will do it.
Awesome. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate you.
Thank you so much, Mike. I do appreciate that. But again, get ready to go on the track again is race number 46. Race number 46 and the racing schedule is our senior 40-plus class. Senior 40-plus class as we're waiting for these riders to make their way off through. I want to tell you about the race tech. Race tech gold valves provide a plush feel with drastically improved bottoming resistance and increased traction. All race tech products are 100% guaranteed and made in the USA. And I'll tell you what, you know who's going to need them. It's the senior 40-plus riders. Get ready to go out there on the track right now. You see the one card is up. That thing will soon go sideways as it does. Gates drop, whole shots pop. Here they come down the start straight. Who's going to get a good jump? I see there 3 inside the box had a good jump, but a little deeper to the inside, going to get the whole shot. Something to pay attention to. Again, huge thanks to VP Racing for providing that whole shot view. Looks like KTM off to a good start out there. Let's know who's out here in this one. Race at number 46. It is Mark Stevens, Brent Geisentanner, Stephen Jones, Matthew Dorm, Ashley Towski, Anthony Caparelli, Mike Gardner, Brad Smith, Ryan Kika, Joshua Clark, Robert Borgios, Mike Judge, Doug Gall, Michael Campbell, Frank Villages, Emmanuel Tello, Derek Fisher, Michael Stevenson, Shane Leforge, Ryan Sipes, Nathan Staggs, Brandon Hughes, Michael Parrish, Patrick Steffner, Samuel Forster, Todd Stavik, Brad McKellen, Russ Motosite, Nick Dabowski, Freddie Vesca, Elliot Cook, Rolando Garcia, Shane Kelleher, Craig Christine. Also, Jeff Curry going to be out there with us in this one. Race number 46 out on the track right now. Here they come, making their way through the finish line. Or sorry, the tower area. Ryan Sipes the lead, Brad Smith in second, running 1 and 2 in third. We see the number 270 machine. Good start for Nathan Skaggs. You see Skaggs out here riding fresh out of the woods on the Supercross track. Shane Kelleher, he is in fourth on number 887. Everybody's favorite rider out there, Kelleher. Pork Sandwich, Michael Stevenson in fifth. Rounding the top 5, Doug Gall. Elliot Cook, good start for him. Derek Fisher, he's been riding solid. And the ninth place position belongs to Michael Campbell and Brad McKellen, rounding in your top 10 on the racetrack right now.
You were a race tech guy back in the day, weren't you? You had some gold valves at one point, didn't you?
I kind of outgrew it. Like, that was like a futuristic thing. I was so upset that I quit right before it.
Gotcha.
I was running the race tech stuff, but it wasn't quite the gold valves yet.
Right. It was still hand done by Paul.
Exactly.
I love it.
Right about
I love it. And you know, so many people don't understand that outside of championship winning suspension, they've got a great motor department as well. They've got a motor division that is successful as well.
Let everybody know about that motor system over there. That is Race Tech secret for sure.
You better believe it.
How about this leader right here? You ever heard of this guy?
Once or twice.
Yeah,
well, I hung out with that guy one time.
Yeah, he was a flat track racer, wasn't he?
I heard that he did some shiny stuff, rode the Blue Groove. Yep, that's what I heard. Ryan Sipes, so versatile. We know off-road champion, flat track champion. Just a moto legend, guy at whatever level, privateer level, semi-factory level, didn't matter. Ryan Sipes was a gamer. Ryan Sipes brought the fight to you, and cool to see him out there. Had some tough injuries over the years.
Absolutely.
And he's one of them guys that always came back. Wasn't going to go out with an injury, you know what I mean, or from an injury.
No, he always came back from it every time.
Exactly. And that guy behind him, we've heard of him once or twice too.
Yeah, that Brad
Smith, that Brad guy. Yeah, exactly. Nathan Skaggs, and then the big man himself, 887, Shane Kelleher. You should have seen Kelleher at Ponca City.
Is he ripping?
That dude, man, he was out of control. He was on the gas. Moto wins, championships,
wow.
Dude. Hey, Kelleher taught him a lesson in Ponca City,
He's
dude.
not doing too bad this moto either.
Never. And one thing, we say it about lots of riders, Kelleher, there he goes just past us right there. He will be faster on lap 4 than he was on lap 1, lap 2 by far.
And I bet you he can't wait to go outdoors.
Oh, you know that's what it's all about for him. But really got a lot of respect for the guy. We've had a lot of fun. Met him a couple years ago at Loretta's. And now all of a sudden the guy from New England is kind of living a dream. We see him everywhere at all the majors.
Yeah, absolutely. So what did he start riding? Age 30-something?
Something like that, yeah, you know. And so, well, we kind of had the story right, kind of had it wrong. But nonetheless, gets to do it now, gets to live a dream, ride what he wants, when he wants, where he wants, and Kelleher gets it done.
Yeah, he's trying to put pressure right now on Nathan Skaggs, who is currently sitting in third on his 270 KTM.
Well, this is bad news for Skaggs, because when you're about 5 or 6 bike lengths ahead of Kelleher, that's what we call the red zone.
Exactly.
For sure, dude.
And we're not talking football.
No. Somewhere the Gators couldn't get last night was the red zone.
Yeah, not one chance.
Oh, my gosh. That thing was over by halftime. All you Gator fans out there, sorry, but it is what it is.
Yeah, they're already throwing tomatoes up here at the tower.
We watched it live.
Exactly.
Look at Kelleher closing that gap.
Oh, we're watching him. Look at Racer
Holy
TV.
cow.
Stick your heads
out
there.
No.
He's got the coverage.
Tucked the front end just a bit, lost some traction, but look, the big man slings it back underneath of him.
There.
I've watched Kelleher, when that thing's hot, I've watched him literally pull the bike back under him.
Mm-hmm.
He's just physical, he's brutal. Yeah, he's physical, he's brutal, and he knows what's necessary. Oh, here he comes, gets a good drive around the outside. White flag continues to fly. What's he going to do?
Oh, yeah, he's going to get it. He's
big man coming to the inside. Oh!
Here they come.
Skaggs riding really defensive right now. Kelleher took some mental notes on that lap.
Mm-hmm. And I wonder if Skaggs is on a 250 or a 350, because I guarantee you that Kelleher, he's on 450.
Oh, you know it
right now.
Man,
and then watch, you feel the ground shake right. feel it?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
He rides with so much authority and so much aggression.
And now Ponca's a very different track. You know, Ponca doesn't have a ton of elevation. Oh, up underneath Kelleher. Almost elbow to elbow. What's going to happen here?
Skaggs was questionably off the track there. Yellow flag's flying.
Did they get together?
Skaggs got him. Skaggs got Kelleher. Ran him up.
Oh, no. I don't even see Kelleher. Uh-oh. Might have to find a replay of that one if we've got it.
Cleaned his clock for sure.
8:87, not going to be happy. I still don't see Kelleher. Maybe I missed him get back up. Yellow flag's on the far end. Another situation down there. That's going to be the 907. That went down 907 on his jersey. Anyways, it's hard to tell
Jeff
what's on
Curry.
his bike. Yeah.
Who? It's got to be Curry.
Okay.
Jeff Curry.
Well, wow. Skaggs and Kelleher going at it there for a bit.
Yeah, that was tough break for Curry.
Yeah.
Last lap.
doubt.
I mean, he was sitting up there. Look at this. He was up in top 8, I believe. And Kelleher does come across the line at 6, so good news.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, nice. Yeah. Hopefully they had a good battle going.
Yeah. Quick out on the track again. Is race number 47.
Race 47. Off and running. We'll get you a quick update on our leaders. It's going to be the 35, followed by the
232.
833?
232.
232, okay. There you go. Well, you've already taken care of that for us. So, yep, Snyder out front leading the way early. So we're going to have Easton Edgar, Halo Pirate Densley, going to be Aiden Corville, Marco Carranza, Connor Miller, Aiden Landis, Cannon Tyler, Braden Dorval, Joshua McWinnigan, Michael Snyder, Jackson Horulak, Estuardo Xavier Cilindro, Zach Davila, Maverick Gold, Nathan Ruff, Nicholas Segal, Cooper Levin, Tommy Herrera, Ryland Spur, Braden Lottie, Sawyer Parker, Jet Lewis, and Austin Core, Carter Glista, Cole Trinkle, Ryan Freeberg, Jacob McWinnigan, Dayton Lowry, Noah Shue, Gabriel Hoggett, Walker Brown, Sebastian Sorry, Ethan Dearman, Daniel Fluhart, Rocco Barone, and Travis Loringer. 36 riders out there in this one. Still the number 35 out front leading the way. That's going to be Michael Snyder coming out of State Road, North Carolina.
Give you guys just an announcer real quick. That's burnout. We do have a burnout area on the top of the hill over by Diamondback. That is where you'll do the burnout areas. The starting grade will be over there to practice starts. You know,
awesome. Yeah,
we don't want it to happen in pits at all.
No. Every now and then in the morning, you're going to hear some hole shots taking place in between a couple campers and stuff, and not recommended. So Snyder, McWinnigan, Rocco Barone, Sawyer Parker, Dayton Lowry, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And look at this. All 5 of them in the same corner.
Man, that's an impressive race right here.
This is.
Who's it going to be? Is it going to be Snyder, McGugan, Barone,
I think
Lowry?
McKeegan. Did he make the move?
It looks like
he did.
Yeah, he did. Had to come, making the way through the
mechanics. There it is.
The towels are flying. Looks like a Steelers game over there through the mechanics area.
All the terrible towels?
And the terrible ones for sure. Better watch what I say because Cernix's right down there.
I love it. I love the big man will be right up here.
Exactly. Speaking of big man.
Look who it is.
Matt Walker in the house.
I love it. I love it. You know, every time we start talking about legends and one shows up. One shows up. One of the toughest guys in the game, man. No doubt about it. One of the toughest guys in the game.
Absolutely.
Walker, good to see you, buddy. Amazing race we've got going on here. What a day we've had today. Weather. We're going to see this pretty much all the way through Thanksgiving. And look at the traction all the way around here. Put this headset on.
Right now, watching the 33 of the
I don't want to take over your position here. Oh, we got a rider down here, right here. Is it pulling?
Uh-oh, tough break. Rider going down right there off the side of the track quickly.
Yeah, it looks like he got a little bit of too much traction right there coming out of that turn. It's a little greasy, and I think it did a 360 right on the face.
Pitched him, for sure.
Pitched him. That's a little thing about this racetrack, as you guys can see. Dean, you have to really roll on the throttle. You can't really stab it.
Exactly.
C-class here, you know.
Well, and have good entry speed, right? So when you do roll it on, that wheel's already rolling.
Well, yeah, not do so much brake early and then have to stab it right at the face, and that's what happens a lot of times. This dirt's really, really tricky here. I know I just got up here and Megawatt said, yeah, it looks like it's got a lot of traction, which it does, but you can see that shiny stuff, right? So that shiny stuff, it tells you, hey, you got to be careful, you know what I mean? I don't care what tire you got on there. If you stab it real hard, it's going to break loose.
It's going to break loose, exactly.
For sure. So, hey, it's good to be up here, man. Tell me what's been going on this week. I haven't watched any races. I've been driving, so tell me what's happening.
I think it's been good. The track's been very raceable. You know, it's not getting super chopped up, super ruddy. The crew's been doing a great job getting out here and grooming it, and the weather has been pristine. I mean, how many times have you been here when it's been this warm?
Yeah, I know. It's crazy. Hey, just real quick, 33, the leader here, Joshua McGuigan?
McGugan. That's McGugan. He gets white flag. He's battling out, though.
I used to race with his dad, Scotty, right here. His dad's from Gainesville, and I think they moved to South Carolina now, but I hope he holds on for this thing, man.
Look at that, the 53 of Jack Davila coming out of nowhere, knocking on the door right now. Look, three-way wide right there.
Yeah. You got Day Lowry in second, Alabama rider. Let's see what he does here.
Oh, man, if he could have hit the number 53, could have the inside doubled out of that, would have been a huge move right there, but unfortunately have to check up a little bit. This is the new part of the track, too. It's not a triple-double. It's now a double-triple now into the sweeper here.
A lot more racy, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Look.
Split.
Oh, yeah, a twofer right there, right?
Absolutely, a 2-for-1 special right here as they make their way through the center of the racetrack. Ooh, little aggressive ride. I'm sure you know a little bit about aggressive ride.
You kind of have to show some
some authority.
Yeah, you have to put a little something on it right here if you're going to do something in Supercross. Here we go.
Checker flag coming out for the boys.
Yeah, that was Davila.
Yeah, making a move.
Yeah.
Coming
2-for-1.
Making it happen out there. A solid ride for Davila as time in sport is updating. Uh-oh, yellow flag's flying here late in this one. What happened? Looks like we've got to ride it down on the rollers as they come through with Davila and Lowry 1 and 2. The 33 of Josh McGugan in the third place position. Solid ride for him, round on the top three. Then we got Carranza, Schneider, Parker, Perone, Austin Gore, Noah Shute, and Cole Trinkle running your top 10.
So McGuigan is how we used to say it growing
McGuigan,
up.
I can see it. Yeah.
When I saw it on the screen, it kind of confused me a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But it is
I know.
McGuigan.
You say his guy's last name all the time. You see on the screen, he's like, whoa, what?
Yeah, but his dad used to race here with us in the 90s, and so it's good. It's good
awesome.
to see him back out here.
Here we are in Division number 2, the 250C Junior, total 17, race number 48 on the track. I'll tell you who we got here in this one. We have Jagger Edgar, Christopher Goncalves, Ian Owashik, Gabriel Morales, Jack Pruitt, Logan Bedmaw, Cooper Coat, Caden Pedigo, Braden Binns, Baird Bates, Ethan Sullivan, Levi James, Lucas Carvalho, Jackson Beck, Parker Murphy, Caden Van Zyl, Sullivan Watson, Hagan Brown, Davey Santos, Owen Lewis, Wyatt Inman, Chase Landis, Austin Fluharty, Grayson Roskowski, Caden Stippy, Seth Carter, Damian Ingle, Jack Shea, Jacob Slicer, Ryder Gorbing, Alexander Ciceretti, Ryder Bechtel, Keon Majors, Blake Little, Xavier House, and John Hicks all out there. Hey, I appreciate you returning that favor. You know, you got to talk to Mike McKean. I got to talk to Matt Walker.
No problem, bro. That's what buddies are for, man. That's why we're here, man.
Absolutely.
Everybody gets to hang out with everybody. That's the beauty of it.
There goes Alex Ciceretti, Jackson Beck in second, and third, number 2, Jagger Egger, Keon Majors. Then we got the 28 of Baird Bates. Bates is in there as well.
All right, have to get Dean focused again here.
Regroup.
Have to get him back on track here. Buddy Antonet's got us distracted there just a bit. Here we are.
Majors making that move in the third right there. He's put Jagger Egger back into that fourth place position. And we still see Barrett Bates, Xavier House, Gabriel Morris in seventh. The number 7 and 7th, how ironic. The number 9 and 9 Hagen Brown and 8, Seth Carter at 9th. And 10th is Austin Fluharty. Take it back a little bit. Wyatt Edmond is following Santos. Santos at 11th. Edmond at 12th. Landis all the way back at 13th, trying to make a move through the deck. Sullivan Watson, Ryder Bechtel, he rounds like a top 15 out on the racetrack in this Supercross version of the Mini O's.
And of course, this is race 48 on the track. This is 250C Junior 12 to 17 Division 2. Race 48, race 49 coming up. Going to be 85 9 to 11 Division number 1.
Exactly. Going to be a good one for sure.
Can't wait to see who else rolls into the tower, my man.
Yeah, going to be a lot of good ones.
Looking forward to it. And again, K-Dub, know you're listening. Shoot us a text, man. Tell us your observations. Tell us what you've seen there.
It's never too late to get a flight either.
No, I told him I got 2 open bunks in the camper. Got 2 open bunks. Guy knows he's always welcome. Definitely part of our moto family, no doubt about it. And we love our buddy Wyndham. We miss him right now. And hope everything's going well down there in Louisiana for him.
Absolutely. I'm watching our leader right now. Kind of not good on screen when you see him look back. You know, you don't look back. Yeah, you got to lead. You're checking your gap, but you have no business looking behind you.
No, absolutely not. You know, it sounds cool, little checkup from the neck up, blah, blah, blah. But as you know, you race for you look as far down the track as you can. You look as far ahead as you possibly can.
If you're at first, start spotting the lappers.
And there's absolutely no, even if somebody runs into you from behind, you look forward and gas it out.
Exactly.
That's the bottom line. Doesn't matter who it was or what happened.
Oh, yellow flag, final one on Kawasaki.
Oh, yeah.
But that was a third place rider. Might be Edgar having some issues there. Not so sure as they make their way through to get the white flag. Have one more to go in this one. It's been a great race so far, I'll tell you that, here in the 250C Junior 12 to 17 heat number 2. There goes our leader, the number 51, Jackson Beck, still doing it and doing it well out in front. And behind Beck, we see Keon Majors. Majors is charging hard, running up the same lap time as your leader, Jackson Beck. So in that main event, if these two get off to a good start, we're going to see a battle out there. We see Jagger Edgar, Gabriel Morales, and Barrett Bates. Bates in the 5th spot. Alexander Ciceretti, Hagen Brown, Austin Fluharty, Davey Santos, and Chase Landis.
And I can't believe how quick these white flags are coming, Dean. Look at these lap times. Everybody right about 1 minute or so in a lot of these classes we've just seen. It's amazing how close you can see a lot of these different classes, a lot of different engine sizes, how close you can see the lap times.
Yeah, absolutely. Means a very good, very raceable track. Of course, the whole shot is very, very important. Staying mistake-free, also important. You know how it is.
Yeah, exactly. And when you can see the consistency that we've seen from a shaft drive or a Vet 40-plus rider, that says a lot about the track.
Yeah.
When everybody's racing it, when everybody's making it competitive, when everybody puts on a good show, it's not too easy or too hard for one guy or the other.
Yep. Go ahead and give this top 10 rundown brought to you by Dunlop, Jackson Beck, Keon Majors, Jagger Edgar, Gabriel Morales, Alex Ciceretti is able to make a position down that last lap, so solid ride for him on the 381. Barrett Bates checking in, Hagen Brown, Austin Fluharty, Chase Landis, and Davey Santos will hold on to the top 10 right there. Good ride for that Brazilian rider.
Absolutely.
Here we go. There they go. Solid start there, 85-9, 11 class. Looks like it might be the number 99 of Jackson Keller with the whole shot.
And I meant to tell you about
Parker Beckington with the whole shot. My apologies.
The Edgars, Jagger Edgar, they come out of the Shoals.
Yeah.
They're Stu's place, but they're twins.
No, I didn't.
Two of them. Yeah,
like that.
Yeah, identical twins, and come out of Stu Baylor's place over there to Shoals, and that was their dad that stepped in, had some kind words for us, and just gave us a little info.
That's awesome. We're watching right now, though. Parker Beckington off to a great start out there. Had a huge hole shot.
Oh, yeah.
And did not look back. And your second place rider, keeping him close in tow, that is the number 77, Braxton Ross, followed by Racing Kyler. Kyler charged hard. Kate Nightingale, Vandergrift out there as well. So stalls. Oh, Kyler making a mistake right there. That's going to now Nightingale by, and possibly one other. Might be Vandergrift going to slip on by. Yes, Vandergrift gets around Kyler as well. As they take that ever so important green flag, the race is on.
Yeah, absolutely. And you talked about that small mistake right there on the opening lap when everybody's bunched up, man. That's when you don't need to make a mistake. No. That's when everybody has their best opportunity to take advantage of you.
Another first lap.
Yes.
You can lose 42 positions quick.
Yeah.
41 position.
Trust me, that's when you feel like you got ganged up on by the whole gate.
Yes, exactly. Check them out now as they're making their way through. Mega, your leader, the number 322 of Parker Beckington. Large and in charge out in front. I mean to step on your toes. What are you going to say?
We're going to talk about Walker for just a minute, but as far as Parker Beckington's concerned, like you said, found himself out there early, put in a sprint lap right away, and look at this gap that he's starting to open on lap number 2, putting it to good use, that clean air out there in that fresh track. Yeah, we were talking about riders just a few moments ago, and some of my best memories about Walker is Walker had teammates that weren't on bikes out there. It could be a tough block, it could have been a tire, it could have been a flagger, but he would double team you, dude, okay? He would gang up with a tough block against you.
Absolutely.
He would usually rut against you, and just one of those guys that knew what weaknesses were able to find.
He was a great chess player.
He was a fantastic chess player, no doubt about it. World class.
Yes, absolutely. World class out here right now. And this one is Parker Beckington, Braxton Ross. Vandergrift has moved up into third. Cade Nightingale in fourth. Racing Kyler back to fifth after that mistake. Jax Baker. And then we got Kyler Pruitt, Owen Solomon, Blake Hall, and 9th. Solid ride for Hall out there. Tucker Tix in 10th. And man, there's a lot of doubles out there. Jet Rout in 11th. Maverick Gresham, Lewis, Billy Cassidy, Joey Snyder, Jake Smith in 15th. Mickey Fluhart, Hader Matos, Carson Ballinger, Baltazar, Goni, and Trayson Walters rounding out your top 20 on the racetrack right now.
Fluhart, we saw him earlier today in the same kind of position, was putting down really fast laps back there outside the top 15, was able to put himself in good position by the end of it. But 2 laps in right here, the bad news for Fluhart, everybody in front of him is running the same lap, 112, 112, 112, 112.
Doesn't make it easy, that's for sure.
No, not at all. But that group of kids right there, when we see who they are, Gresham, Cassidy, Snyder, Smith.
We got a flat tire, I think, for Beckington, your leader. Something's going, flat tire.
Yeah, it looks like it, yeah.
Man.
Oh, man.
I'd go, though. I'd still jump. I'd still ride. I wouldn't slow down.
Nope. Got to go for it.
Yep, absolutely, man. But tough break for Beckington.
Going to have a squirrely feel to it, but it can be done.
Yeah, and Beckington's a great rider.
Yep.
He overcame a lot of adversity over the years, and, man,
sure.
Finally had his time to shine, but a little mechanical issue right there.
Race 49 is on the track. Race 50 going to be coming up next. Race 49 on the track. Race 50 in staging. That's going to be Division 2 of our 85 9-11. I look down the first 2 names I see there in Division 2. Shannon Tarnell and Jaden Smart. So you think about classes, you think about the talent. Again, each page just brings another full list.
Of competitors, heavy competitors.
Right, heavy. Checkered flag is out.
Wow, that was a quick one.
It was. So race 50 on the gate right now. Race 49 coming to a close. Ross, Vandergrift, Nightingale, Kyler, Baker, Pruitt, Owen Solomon, Jet Rao, Blake Hall, and Tucker Tix, 1 through 10. Heat number 1. Heat number 2 going to be Shannon Tarnell, Jaden Smart, Lincoln Miranda, Bradley Gardner, J.C. Ray Jones, Cheyenne Hines, Yal Ferrer Jr., Gunnar Lusk, Nolan Cobb, Oliver Silvestri, Keystone Farrenbrook, Caden Sedgwick, E.J. Dutton, John Everett Passero, Parker LeBeau, Jack Sipes, Carter Holmes, Tanner Pugh, Luke Shelton, Nathan Giles, Landon Flora, going to be Daniel Gomez, Adam Aguard, Deegan Toth, Brim Brockmuller, Lily Ellard, Jacob McGinnis, Mason Hooley, Kellen Jerome, Benson Levin, Caden Brady, Austin Lottie, Bo Engel, Hank Tix, Cade Rock, Braden Muchler and Jackson Keller going to round out Division II over 85, 9-11. So here we go. I hear the revs up. Yep, revs are up. The gate is down. Here we go. We are racing.
Looks like Jaden Smart off to a good jump out there. Going to drift a little bit wide, but I'm sure he'll be able to hold on down the straightaway and get to capitalize back into the inside. Here they come. There they go. Who is it?
Whoa.
369, possibly?
That's Brady. Hayden Brady.
Solid start there for Hayden Brady.
Had that familiar number 4 right there with him.
Yep.
Hayden Smart. Saw him get together there in that big turn. Might have a new leader.
I think we do.
Yes.
Looks like it.
Yes, we do.
Coming to the center of the racetrack, it looks like maybe a Husqvarna rider out there. On the number 52, that's John Everett Pastro.
John Everett Pastro, that's exactly who it is.
And then it's Jaden Smart, Nolan Cobb in third.
Look at Smart. He's going to steer with the rear, goes in, stays out of that rut. You notice that? Went between the 2 ruts to get a good drive. That's exactly what he does. Finds himself leading after 1 here. Makes his way past Pastro.
Yeah, and he needed to, too, because Cobb is coming. I think Cobb might have got him in a moto earlier.
Representing for the RM Army. Here we go. Oh, that's it on that Cobra, isn't it? Yeah.
No, it's yellow 85.
Yeah, yellow 85. Yeah, gotcha.
I think it's a Husqvarna.
There it is. Gotcha.
Pretty, though.
Yeah, it looks good.
The 105 is Shelton. There's that 369 who's off the whole shot. Jack Sipes out there with this Cade Roth. So a solid run. There goes Jackson Keller on the number 991 machine. A lot of heavy hitters here in the top 10 of the 85cc 9 through 11, division number 2. We see it on screen now. It is Smart, Pastro, Cobb, Shelton, Brady, Sipes, Roth, Lusk, Jones, and Keller running your top 10 on the opening lap of this one. But we're just getting started.
Yeah, you're looking at Parker LeBeau outside the top 10, Yal Ferreira outside, Carter Holmes. Again, same thing we've been saying, moto after moto. Not used to seeing these guys back here, but when you got the best of the best on every gate, that's how it plays out.
Speaking of that, look at there. Smart starting to feel the pressure by the 2.25.
Cobb starting to make it happen right now.
Absolutely. He's really good on this soil out here today.
Look at this. Got a great drive. Goes to the inside.
Oh, tough break from the 1. Shannon Tarr now out there on his Kawasaki. He's off to a good ride. Gonna slip it up.
Having trouble picking that thing back up as well.
And here comes Smart again with Cobb. And Pastro settling in that third place position.
Yeah, Pastro's not out this thing.
No, definitely not. Shelton fourth. Brady.
Whoa.
Sipes. Jones.
Cobb goes clear to the top of the corner, then turns it down. Trying anything, not going to play follow the leader with Smart. Going to get not going to get suckered into the game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cobb to the inside, grabs a handful, and closes that gap instantly. Look at this right in front of us now, Dean. Cobb likes those outside, likes that momentum. Look at this. Look how fast he enters those whoops, those rollers, actually.
And he still makes it to the inside with all that momentum on his speed he had.
He does. Able to ride down low through this corner. White flag is out, and Cobb relentless in his pursuit right now of the number 4, Jaden Smart.
Absolutely. Got to be relentless. Here they come charging around now. Making the way in front of us. See what we got going on. It is still Smart. Cobb, the white flag coming out.
Less than half a lap to go in this one, and we've got a battle up front. Oh, Smart takes a good line down through the inside, opens up a couple extra bike lengths there on Cobb. Going to be critical here as we work our way into the last half of this final lap. Oh, Smart makes a small mistake there, comes up a bit short. Look at Cobb. Cobb on the charge, comes to the inside, waiting that outside peg.
Solid ride by him for sure.
Follows Smart to the inside. We know he's going to go wide. He's going to get a good drive here. How much speed is he going to be able to carry? Will he be able to make that move at the end of the rollers? Here we go. Jumps down beside. He has to go to the inside. Not going to be able to make it happen. Incredible race right there.
I think the only thing Cobb did different is maybe charge into that outside, get that double for the finish line.
Maybe,
but
yeah.
That's
maybe. That would be the only other option. That was the only other option.
Exactly.
It really was. So, wow, incredible race there. Jaden Smart, Nolan Cobb. John Everett Pastro was relevant in that one as well. Luke Shelton. Caden Brady, Jack Sipes.
Yeah, solid ride for him. Looks like it's going to be Gunnar Lust and Jackson Keller around in the top 10. Getting ready to get going with our next one. We have a third heat in this one.
We do. We have a third division. That's going to be Stephen Green Jr. Don't believe he's going to be on the line right now. Cedar Basala. Going to be Aiden Held, Christian Oxford, Deegan Kine, Beckham Smith, Mikey O'Donnell, River Monk, Ryan Ciceretti, Colin Klippner, Eli Herrick, Skagit Williams, Martina Spina, Matthias Gomez Oriella, Gavin Welzine, Zachary Reimer, Logan Lustig, Owen Taylor, Lynx Lacey, York Herrera, Ryder Palmer, James Wood, Abser Hall, Samuel Portia, Brooks Naringer, Gabriel Cabrera, Gage Lane, Revan Thompson, Levi Letty, Thor Thrasher, Anderson Waddell, Luke Sipri, Weston Weissmeyer, Todd Tolan, Trenton Foote, Ryan Seagraves, and Braxton O'Brien. Going to be the lineup here in Division 3 of 85-9 to 11. Is race number 51 on your lineup. Race number 51. Race number 52 making their way into the going to be 250A Division 1.
250A.
Yes.
That means we're going to see this new section.
It is.
Coming back into play.
We're going to see it. I love it.
Coming into play is Gavin Wellesley, man. Charging hard out in front of this one right now. Oh, Waddell with a mysterious line right there. That inside magically broke loose and he went straight to the outside.
I love it. I love it. Abracadabra.
Yeah, brakes didn't work, I guess. Been there, done that. But it is now Wellesley and Waddell running 1 and 2. Looks like Ciceretti there, because he was in second, I believe, there for a short second. Getting passed up, getting passed again, falling back to fourth. We got a new third place rider out here. And these guys just in front of Thor Thrasher. So there we go. Wellesley, Waddell, that is Guzman, Ciceretti, Thrasher, Smith. Might have been Danehauer or Lustig. Lustig.
There it is.
Yep.
And one rider pushing it off the track over here in the middle. Not exactly sure who that is.
Oh, tough break.
Yeah, definitely tough break. Doesn't matter where you were running. Don't want to see that for sure.
Keep your eyes on Beckham Smith, though. This little man's on a move.
Always, yes.
Like I see on time and scoring, it shows him back in 8th. I believe he's already up in 6th. When they
probably, yep. Making moves early.
Ozine, Waddell. Oh, that's Smith right
Whoa.
there. Nose heavy as he tries to make a pass into the fourth place position.
That could have went bad.
Yeah, real quick.
For sure. Again, race 51 on the track. Race 52 making their way into the gate. 250A Division 1. Welzine on lap 2 is 106 flat.
132, followed by the 674 and the 111. That is Welzine, Waddell, and Ospina. Not Guzman, my correction. I think he might be on Guzman's bike.
Yeah, exactly. yeah. I didn't know enough to say on the last lap. We'll go correct you anyways. You know, what will happen? I said he knows these kids. He knows what's up.
A lot of heavy hitters, like you said, outside that top 10 right now. We see Herrick back there held, Letty, Seagraves, Palmer. They all got work to do now.
To Reimer down there.
Yep, Reimer's down there as well on the 151. Smith still trying to work on Ospina, but Ospina not giving an inch. Thrasher trying to hang around there as he has made the move on Ciceretti. So across the line they go. Welzine, Waddell, Ospina, Smith, Thrasher.
Curious to see if Welzine was able to drop that lap time, but really looked like he put the hammer down just a bit. Going to update here in just a moment for us.
There he goes.
No, 106.5.
Yep.
106 flats. He's fast lap number 2.
It looks like Waddell dropping his time. He's 3/10 of a second last time through.
There you go.
Welzine. But Beckham Smith, look there, the 106.4.
There you go, 106.4 sitting in that number 4 spot. You said keep your eye on him. You knew exactly how this would play out with the number 23 machine.
Tries getting the inside Ospina right there, but Ospina denies him. think Ospina...
Like a 430 credit score, you got denied.
Denied. There he goes right there. Ospina went to the inside, drifted to the outside for the block, and Smith did the exact opposite, outside to inside to carry the limit of speed. But no, Ospina...
Look at this, he answers.
Yeah. You know what?
That's as good as it gets.
I think he's from Brazil. I know he's from South America, though.
Okay.
They just race different.
They do. They absolutely do.
They're great racers.
And that was a great answer, great counter. Like you said, inside out and then reverse it up and able to defend.
Absolutely.
White flag is out.
Yellow flag waving. I make sure all the riders obey those flags.
250A Division 1 coming up next.
Waddell does. Ospina does not. And neither does Smith. Be interesting. Medic flags waving through the whole section there. That's tough, though. You know, you're racing last lap, you're charging hard, you're riding aggressive.
Right.
And some of these guys, you know, obviously we don't coach it. You want to use your peripheral vision, but some of them get a little tunnel vision.
Precisely.
Across the line they go. It's going to be Wellesley and holding on to it. Second going to be Waddell, pretty close second right there. Ospina going to make his way through. Last lap through there at a 1:09. 3 seconds off their fast lap times today. We're pushing out there on the racetrack. Oh, yeah, there's a flagging situation out there. 1:08 for Ospina and Smith. They're a second faster than first and second. We got Thrasher. Slowed down a lot. 1:13 and 6. Assists are ready with a 1:12. Logan Lustig and finished up 7th. Asher Hall 8th. 9th. Eli Herrick. And running your top 10, Skagit Williams. Here we go. Out on the track right now is our next race, race number 52. And the 27 of Way with the whole shot out there. That's right where you want to be. 250A out there on the track right now. This is race number 52 out there on the racetrack. There's no divisions this one, so we need number 53 on the starting line. Mini Senior 213 to 15 in staging. 250B Division 1 and Division 2. Out here in the 250A class, we got Gavin Templin, Dawson Cobb, Thor Powell, Deacon Ditto, Logan Riggins, Owen Coble, Vincent Way, William Jones, John Paul Kish, Chase Lawton, Florent Lavillian Jr., Gavin Batson, Max Shane, Christopher Schroeder, Noah Stevens, Josh Bowman, Cade Johnson, Cade Bradley, Joey DeSanti, Kevin Bond, Josh Rabose, Carson Wood, Damon Strobel, Tyler Moore, Austin Schaefer, Ryder Thompson, Ashton Alman, Cole Forbes, Joseph Shipley, Noah Schuring, Sage Powers, Braden Ellerman, Michael Corcoran, all out there.
All right, well, here we go. Vincent Way pulling that hole shot out there. Cole Forbes, I mean, that guy's a brawler from way back, the old GNC days. Noah Stevens carries that national number 97 in here. So, hey, he earned it the hard way. National number 97 coming in here making some noise. Here's a new pickup right there, Cade Johnson. So Ryan Holiday says, hey, let's see how far it goes. He goes, I'm going to give him a chance. And that he did. So there he is in the top 5. Matt Shane looking good. Deacon Deno, one of the young guys. Kevin Bond, his bond is, he don't want to get his bond revoked out there right now. He's paid his bond. He's in the 8th place spot. So there he is, Kevin Bond looking good. Carson Wood out there back in 13th. You got to get on your stretchy seat and ride, son. These guys are moving and shaking. Here they go, Little Dean. What do you see with Vinny Way?
I see him now go through the whoops section. Look at that fall. It's run there through the whoops. Our second place rider for Forbes doing a good run as well, but not quite as quick as Way. You can tell Way's had some practice on that whoop section.
Well, here comes Way out front looking good. Colt Forbes out there. Bose, Stevens, Johnson, Shane, Dino as they all check in. Look at the talent as they come down 20 miles a bad throw through the whoops. Here's your leader right here. Vinny Way looking good out there, Little Dean, as they head down. Who's back in number 9? Who's in 9th right there?
Right there. Kevin Bonney's going to slide back. He had that Bonney slid it right out. Dawson Cobb out there as well. Check him out. But right now, all eyes on our leaders, Vincent Way and Cole Forbes running 1 and 2. Forbes, like you said, he's a brawler. He is not where he wants to be. He wants to be in that lead, and he is going to push it to the limit down to the end.
I tell you who's making moves right now. He's out of the top 10 now and just pops in there in 9th. Carson Wood. I wouldn't, but Carson Wood. Yeah. Owen Colville having a great ride. Deacon Dino back in 7th. Oh, no. Here they go. Look out. Part of our action as they slug it out here in the 250A. Heat race.
All right, Bose takes the other option. He goes to the outside, hits the step up, going to try to get a better run off this wall into the whoop section. Who's it going to be? Bose, a good run, but look at the Kawasaki rider just behind him. Is that Johnson coming to the picture, Wes?
You better look out. I just saw Cole Forbes show Vinny Way a little bit of that orange fender out of the corner of his eye as they exited the whoop section. Here they come. They buzz the tower. All the star guys have a little quiver in their knee. They're looking for the boys out there. Where are you at, Carson Wood? I need you in the fight.
Here comes a fight right here between Way and Forbes, but I'll tell you what, Noah Stevens, Josh Bose, and Kate Johnson, they got a battle here from 3rd to 5th.
Katie Better bar the doors down. Little Dean back in 17, 16 to 15. It's Schaefer, Outman, and Thor Powell trying to make their way a move. But look at Kate Johnson in 5th.
Kate Johnson, man, in 5th right now, and he is not done yet. If you look at it, it's a 108 lap time last time through, and I can see it getting better and better from here on out.
Look out for Vinny Way. Smooth sailing ahead, but he's got company. Do a checkup from the neck up. Check the rear view. Knocking at the door. It's Cole Forbes. Vinny Way, you better keep moving.
Here they go, making the way, going to go back into this whoop section. I think that whoop section needs a good run. Oh, mistake for Stevens. That's how Johnson go to the outside. He's getting his step up and unlock. So look at Way. Way's under attack.
Side-by-side action. It's Vinny Way. You better look out. Here comes Cole Forbes and blitzing through the whoops now is Johnson out. Yeah. He does a checkup from the neck up, and he gives the 97 ride and elbow in the chops, and he takes the position away.
Stevens going to fall back right there. You're going to fall back to that 4th place position and watch out behind you because you have Max Shane and Deacon Ditto knocking on that door.
I don't know what's going to happen there. Damon Struble better get going with Ryder Thompson, but now it's still Vinny Way out front. He's tag roping Cole Forbes.
Yeah, Vinny Way, man, you can't look back. You can't check up because Cole Forbes is coming with all kinds of momentum. And I couldn't quite see what happened right there, but pay attention to the whoop section.
I'm telling you who's paying attention right now. It's Deacon Dino. The number 19 Triumph ride moves up in the top 6 position. He's threatening out and knocking on the door of Max Shane. Owen Colville, Wood, Bose, Lawton, and Cobb are coming for you, boys.
Yeah, if you're Shane, you better get going because here comes Dino on the new Triumph trusty ride right there to make the way through the rhythm section. Here's your leader, Nick Way, trying to be flawless and smooth, but Cole Forbes, he is gritty, and watch him now.
Cole Forbes from the GNC mini bike days, a multi-champion. He's used to a rough and gnarly track as he sets his sights on the 27 of Vinny Way.
Absolutely, just get fast. A little stake there in the whoop section. That's going to allow the Kawasaki rider behind him to catch up a little bit. Kate Johnson's trying to join this party.
You better look out, Dawson Cobb, Lawton and Bose, and Carson Wood. He's in 8th, but he's got trouble. Here they come. They're going to try to shoo you out of the way and get the position.
Carson Wood is coming, like you said. He has dropped it down to a 107, so running quite a bit faster than your leaders. Here come our leaders. It goes Nick Way, Cole Forbes, Kate Johnson run 1, 2, and 3. Stevens still in 4th, but Shane and Ditto are right behind him.
I think Forbes backed up a little bit. He's getting a little breathing room. He's going to reassess. He's got time out here. You got to breathe, Cole Forbes. Vinny Way is riding a ride that dreams were made of here down in the 2025 Supercross here at Thanksgiving weekend. Gatorback Cycle Park. Little Dean, you're looking through the binoculars. What do you see?
Oval is under attack. Here comes Carson Wood. You know who would? Carson Wood would as he tries to make a move on Coble now. Making the way through this back sweeper.
Well, you better look out. Cole Forbes don't rest too much. Here comes the tall, lanky Texan on the Team Green ride to 177 of Kate Johnson, Stevens, Max Shane, Dino, all up in the top 6. What do you see back there in 14th?
In 14th, that is Kate Bradley. Bradley running a good run right there in front of Sage Powers. And Thor Powell, he's buried back in the pack trying to climb out of it. We got Logan Riggins and Josh Bowman taking back at the top, Wes.
Well, there he is right there, the 177. Kate Johnson's got missile lock. And he's like, Maverick, take the shot. It's not good yet. Take the shot. So any miscue by Cole Forbes, and you better believe the young Texan, the long, tall, lanky, 8'5" Cade Johnson will slip on in there and take position.
Yeah, Cade Johnson's got his eyes locked on Cole Forbes right in front of him. What's that second place position? It's just for game pick, but the confidence, it'll be there.
If you're Ryan Holiday right there, you're going, those are my guys. I got a guy out front. I got a Cole Forbes sandwich going on. It looks like 2 pieces of lettuce with a piece of orange peel in the middle.
Absolutely, here they come now, making their way through this rhythm section. And they got to be clean, they got to be caught down, because look at there, the gap between Way and Forbes about the same as Forbes and Johnson, so it's anybody's game right here.
Well, you're watching the lap time up, Dean. He's got a 1.06. Cade Johnson is faster than the front 2. Can he make something happen? And little Dean, watch him now through the whoop section.
Here they go through the whoop section. Look at the Kawasaki. Oh! Right on top of that whoop section. He's going to get right back on the rear wheel of Forbes.
Oh, he made the pass.
He got him. Look at that on the outside.
Little Dean, it's Thanksgiving, and there's a lot of stuff not only for eating on Thursday, but on the track right now.
Absolutely. So aggressive ride right there. So now our leader has to not look back, because I'll tell you what, Cade Johnson is pushing hard right now, and he wants to reel in his new teammate.
That's going to rank about the top 3 in the passes right now. We had an Alvin Hillen this morning. We had a good pass by... and then we're going to add that one to the best pass of the week. That's in our top 3 right there.
It definitely was. Pick him up.
Oh, that was Darren Pine earlier today that made that textbook pass. But I'm still going with the Alvin Hillen out there for the best pass of the week so far. And we ain't seen nothing yet, little Dean.
It's not over. It's far from over. Ryan Holiday over there telling his boys to chill out. We're 1 and 2. We're good to go. But Cade Johnson, he has no relax button. He is trying to move to the front of the back. Oh, a little mistake right there. He capitalized it. Whoa, Forbes. Almost off the track right there, but he's able to save it. Into that whoop section they go.
Now you're looking at the Cole Forbes I know. He never gives up. He's wild and woolly, and he makes something happen. You better believe it, son.
And here comes Ditto and Shane. They're battling out as well. Ditto and Shane are battling out for that 4th and 5th place position. As the white flag comes out, 1 more to go for your leader. Here he comes, making his way, buzzing the tower. It's Vincent Way and Cade Johnson. I'll tell you what, Johnson is right there.
1, 2, those boys are pumped right now. Ryan Holiday says, I bought some players to the game. He's going to radio back to California and let Bruce know. He's watching on the app, the Moto Playground, streamed in by Racer TV. It's going to be an amazing ride here, but watch him now. Wait till the main events. I just can't wait. I won't be able to sleep all night, man.
Absolutely. I'll give you a rundown right now. Top 10. Vincent Way, Cade Johnson, Cole Forbes, Deacon Deno, Max Shane, Noah Stevens, Carson Williams, W. Owen Coble, Coble back to 8, Chase Lawton, and Josh Bowes, all the way back to that 10th place position. Not where you want to be for game pick.
Well, there you have it. Vinny Way, a flawless ride, just a couple turns away. He's got to skim the whoops one more time. White flag out. Let's make sure he gets through there safe and calm. There he is, pap, on the back wheel. Textbooks, body position, as well as the tall, lanky Texan. Cade Johnson, white flag out. Is the checker going to fall? Wait a minute, 1 more lap in this one.
1 more lap.
Let him go, boys. I want to see another one.
It's a courtesy flag. Might get it once, might get it twice, might never get that white flag.
You know, little Dean, you got to race to the checker. I don't care if they show the white 50 times.
Here they come, making their way through 1 more. A victory lap, as you call it, for Vincent Way, your leader. But Cade Johnson, he sees that as opportunity.
Hey, this might be, he's like, whoa, wait a minute. I'm going back at him 1 more time. Let's go. Let's take a stab at it.
There goes Forbes, Ditto, Shane, Stevens, and Wood is joining the party. He wants Stevens before it's over. And then we got Coble. He is there in 8th, and Lawton. Lawton doing a good job, number 50, Kawasaki.
I'm going to have to say hats off to Cole Forbes. He didn't come up through the ranks like these guys did. He was a GNC kid, just trying to make it through the woods over there. You know, and I'm going to say hats off to you, dude. You've come into this arena, and you've made a statement, and I think you're good to go, bro. I'll give you that stamp of approval in a heartbeat. GNCC.
Yeah.
Thank you. The little voice in the sky said, hey, it's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing right there.
All right, here we go. Now we see a checker flag. Vinny Way going to take that win right there. A solid win for him. Second going to go to Cade Johnson. It's a Kawasaki duo, 1 and 2. Finishing up the 3rd, your boy Cole Forbes. And then not too far behind him, Ditto and Shane. Shane is coming.
What? And Carson Wood was able to best a 7th in that one. And it's going to be good. What do you got, Little Dean?
Look at the lap times. Got a lot of 107s
Oh,
here.
man, it's going to be great.
106.7 for Cade Johnson. Stamp it.
Little Dean, bring us to the next group.
Bring us to the next group.
Come on, baby. You're hot right now.
Race number 53.
You're hot right now. Stay hot.
Max Daniels, Grayson McClung, Colin Holbrook, Aiden Steinbrecher, Antonio Antillion, Ryder Dorigo, Tyler Zancic, Cash Anderson, Jackson Vick, Caden Oldenburger, Tucker Coet. Also got Max Williams, Nicholas Guzman, Chase DeFebo, Jay Cipri, Marcus Chigilio, Colton Harris, Cruz Sant, Landon Mintz, Jason LeBeau, Mason Kusic, Bryce Selgroves, Cole Whitaker, Cole Maxey, Ryder Blomqvist, Sam O'Leary, Moto Harris, Levi Hawkson, Miles Gray, Samuel Hawk, Tucker Donato, Juan Lopez, Tace Morgan, Race Matson, Lane Fleeshy, Andrew Johnson, James Gleason, and Reed Cohn. All out there on the racetrack.
All right, here we go. Gate is down for this one. We're going to pick him up, Little Dean. All right, Megawatt, you got some info for me. Tell me what you know.
I do have some info.
Give it
You got me, bro?
Come on and give it to me.
Hey, the boss over at Pro Circuit, Camille, she said, hey, everything here has been on sale since day one. Everything under the tent. And Wes, I got to tell you, if you buy a 14 Suzuki exhaust, you get free T-shirts, okay? Everything, again, has been discounted since day one. They've got the static hoodie over there. That's like a $100 hoodie, $7,500, $25.
Oh, no, you got to have that.
Oh, you better believe it. Beanies, only $20. They've got that Pro Circuit Ethica. They got adults and youth. They got adults and youth in the Ethica, bro. Now, buy a pipe and silencer or 4T exhaust, get free installation. You buy an exhaust, you bring it over. Guys are going to install it on your bike for you. And they have KLX and CRF 110 exhaust on the truck and available. So if you've got the pitties with you and you're looking to get the best exhaust you can for that KLX or that CRF, stop over and see them. They've got those available here in stock. And she doesn't want to haul anything home. She's going to make the guys carry it on their back. She doesn't want it in the trailer. Camille said sell it all. So stop by Pro Circuit and get yourself a deal. I can't wait.
All righty, back out here, Mini Senior, 13-15, out on the race course. We've gone through the starting lineup there with...
Yeah, I got Jackson Vick out front, Holbrook, Anderson, Cash Anderson. That guy's been on fire on all these dirty... Rodney, he got a little wild out here, yeah.
I think
yeah, go ahead and run that for a little bit. Put that thing in the dryer. I slobbered all over the mic. I mean, we were going off, man. Hey, I'm watching Cash Anderson now move his machine up in the number 2 spot. Super Mini, Senior Mini, 2, 13 and 15. I got Vick, Anderson, Holbrook, Steinbrecher now looking good. Steinbrecher, Whitaker, Max Daniels, O'Leary, Hawk, Dorigo, Choke, Matson, Guzman, LeBeau, Reed Cohn. Don't forget, 6 o'clock, we got chapel at the pavilion, and as soon as church is done, well, we're going to all go there and get cleansed, and then we're going to get cleansed and ask for forgiveness, and we're going to clear the air after that, and it's West Cane Bingo.
We're going to get our gamble on after that.
Yeah. So if you want to have a great time, some of the purses get up $700, $800, $900. Come by. I'm going to call it Celebrity Bingo because everybody there is a celebrity. Yeah. So let's go West Cane Celebrity Bingo.
Yeah,
you guys are coming in. You're a celebrity. Come on in. I bring the whole crew. I'm like Adam Sandler. I bring my posse of guys, and we're going to have a good time.
Cleanse your soul and then have a clean slate and then get it dirty
and
again.
In the morning, we'll ask for forgiveness.
Amen.
But be there at 7 p.m., church at 6 p.m., and then bingo, West Cane Bingo at 7, and it never will disappoint you. All right, good job out there. Steady as she goes.
3 laps in, Jackson Vick, Cash Anderson still looking at about a second and a half between the two. Steinbrecher another 2 and a 0.4 back. Colin Holbrook, we see that Steinbrecher actually making some moves out there into the number 3 spot around Colin Holbrook. Colt Whitaker in the number 5 spot. Samuel Houck in the number 6 position. It's Sam O'Leary, the 312 7th. Max Daniels is 8th on the number 7 rider, Dorigo. 9th, and Tucker Coyetti rounds out the top 10. Again, these qualifying sessions, I believe this is just one division of these riders. So all riders, if I'm not mistaken, going to the main event. We're just kind of like getting start positions and maybe establishing pecking orders. And then so there might be some sleepers out there just kind of hanging low.
There's been some sleepers that's already made their statement. I just watched Cole Forbes get out there probably with about as minimum of support as you can come into the A class and go out there with the front guys and finish in that third in that heat.
Well, I tell you, he got off to a really good start earlier this morning. I think it was right off the bat, the 250 class, and I mean, whole shot, and he was under a lot of fire right off the bat. I think he ended up finishing like 5th or 6th or something around those lines, but I think he's one of those riders that might do better just to get a decent start and work his way into position rather than trying to defend that spot right off the top of the bat. But 4 laps down now, working on 5 for the main senior 2 class. Cash Anderson, a 105.020 has been your fastest. He did that on lap number 4. That was the lap just a moment ago. And he is currently running in the 2nd place position, brings him to about 1.2 seconds out of that lead spot position. Here's a fellow that probably don't need a lot of introduction, but we might as well go ahead and introduce him. He's bringing UnitedMotorsports.com here to the Mini O's. Good afternoon, Ray Butts, man.
Yeah, it's great to be here.
It's great to have you. I had a chance to stop down and check out the display that you guys have got down there. It's a display, but it's also a place where you can go pick stuff up, right?
Sure. I mean, we got full retail, everything we have under the tents for sale, so, you know, you can get it.
All righty. So tell me a little bit about United Motorsports. I know you guys are a big involvement in what's going on right now around here.
Yeah, so we're a group of dealerships across Ohio, Kentucky, West Virginia. We have 9 locations. Pretty much any machine you want. If it's fun, we sell it. And then I run the online retail part of it, so anything that we have, I can ship it right to your door. So, you know, we was tired of giving up that business to those online guys, so now we are one.
There you go. If you can't beat them, join them. Right?
And we know that when Ray Butts gets involved, there's no, we're comfortable, I don't know if this is going to work. It's success. Decide, commit, succeed. And that's your, I mean, I don't know that's your motto, but I'm tagging you with that.
It is now.
You decided, you committed, you succeeded.
Yeah, I mean, it's been good. I mean, we're growing steady. In this economy, I figure if you're growing, we're doing something right.
Yeah,
so
increments.
Reaching more people. I mean, this is such a great community to be a part of. Come out here and meet some great people and hang out with some awesome families out here and totally, you know, get back to the roots. I mean, this is in my blood, and we're happy to be a part of it. It's awesome.
No, you're not scared. You go with Ricky and all them, and you just travel around the Pacific coast and up around Montana. You guys get on bikes, and you just go for days, so you do know what it's all about.
Oh, yeah. You know, I mean, you got to get out on the bikes once in a while. You got to get that passion and really enjoy it. I mean, this year we actually went to South Dakota, so it was a good time. Old Jeff Stanton went out and laid out a heck of a course for us, and we went all over out around Sturgis and Deadwood and, you know, out into Wyoming. I mean, that guy had us on a new route every day.
That's why he's the champ.
I volunteer to go and help you guys at some point.
You got stand involved. You got stand involved. Ricky Carmichael, Anthony Paggio. You got JH. You got the heavy hitters with you.
Oh yeah, I mean it's such a good time. We have a couple of Australian friends that come up. They ride with us every year. Got Chad Warwick's out of Nashville. He rides with us. So we get a music concert every night. We get great trails during the day. It's basically a fairy tale come true.
Yeah, it's just a good time all in all, and you're riding your motorcycle. So that's the camaraderie of that ties into what you're doing there at United Motorsports. So it's good times for all.
Oh yeah, you know, I mean, you know, you got to come out and really twist that throttle and get the feel of it. I mean, this industry is such a good industry. You know, it's family-based. It lasts a lifetime. I mean, there's just nothing better in our industry.
Hey, you know there's nothing better than what's going on right now. And hang out with us right here, Ray.
You have to go.
No, I just wanted to point out, Kane Bolasina getting off to a great start here, and we're starting to see some pressure being applied by the 49 Gas rider, Brendan Harrison. Also, Seth Dennis back there in the number 3 spot. Grayson Watkins in 4th. Mason Rayner in 5th. The 199 Christopher Thomas in 6th place. Noah Sherman in 7th. Tanner Dorman is 8th. Trinity Batchelor back to the 9th place position. William Barrett the 51 and 10th. This is after 2 laps of racing complete, or fast lap so far. Now Seth Dennis with a 101.462. It was Brennan Harrison with a 102.269. So that tells you that Dennis is on fire back there. He's seeing a little bit of opportunity. He's going to try to make some things happen. As we see him down the front stretch, that's not the 17 machine, but man, we got some good battling going on up through there now.
Hey, hats off to Kane Bossalina. Just signed his Monster Energy Army contract.
Oh, yeah?
So they saw something in him over Loretta's and a few other races, Ponca, and now Kane Bossalina is a part of the Monster Army.
You know, this is a kid that's been on the rise for many seasons. I've watched him, and we've all watched him. He's always been a great opponent. He's always been, been there. But today, he's there, and he has been quite a bit here as of recently as well. And those are the kind of things that put you in the position to get those kind of notices and people to start taking a look at you, and sponsors starting to search you out.
That tip of the hat, you always say, that they're giving you that little tip of the hat, the acknowledgement, and then they're going to make sure you get a little something in your pocket at the end of the day.
All righty, Bolasina making his way around now down in front of the grandstand area. There is the 17 machine. That's right behind him still. So
yeah. Well, I'm watching right now. Bossalina out there, Harrison, Stennis, Rayner, Barrett, Eade, Hargrove, Daniels, Batchelor, and Moon all in the top 10. Your leader's going to be coming around here in just a moment. Ray, what do you think about these guys out there? What do you think about these guys?
Man, they're going fast. I swear these kids get faster and faster. It's great seeing such a huge amount of talent. How many guys are within the first, what's the gap there? You could almost throw a blanket on the first 5 guys.
Yeah, a blanket or a fishing net and reel them all in at the same time. Just get them all. Amazing out there, but what's really amazing is Kane Bossalina. Bolasina looking good. Running that 101.7, Harrison, Dennis, Rayner. Now, Dennis, we can see a little bit of, it's like he almost, I talked to his mom a little bit. They had a couple of things going on at the household, and I don't remember him being at Loretta's, but I do know that he is back. Good on fire.
Bolasina checking through now. There is the 49 of Brendan Harrison, the 93 of Seth Dennis. So we're getting our front three middle and heart of the racetrack, as this should wrap up, I believe, lap number 6. So we should be seeing soon, not this time around, obviously, a white flag, I believe, but we still got some time to go in this. And Bolasina, Harrison, Dennis through. They've got a clear racetrack ahead of them. They've worked their way through some of that lap traffic. Now it's kind of mano-a-mano. It could be through the remainder of this race, and we'll see if anyone has anything up their sleeve. Mason Rayner running about 8 seconds back of this pack. This front three of riders right now, as Rayner running the 713 and 4th. Cannon Hargrove, this 171 Suzuki, is back at the number 5 spot. That must be the 17 machine that I keep seeing out there that was kind of just blowing my mind. William Barrett, the 51 machine in 6th. Brendan Eade, the 141 in 7th. Luke Daniels in 8th place. Gavin Moon in 9th aboard the 96. 10th place, the 481 Trinity Batchelor. Chase Engowitz is 11th. The 44 of Harry Seal in 12th. Christopher Thomas, the 199 and 13th. Noah Sherman, the 28 and 14th. Heather Fisher or Heath Fisher in 15th place aboard the 497. And Travis Johnsmeyer rounding out the top 16 aboard the number 42 machine.
All right, looking good out there. Here they are. White flag out. No surrenders for these guys. Not one little iota.
Now, Ray, what kind of experience can folks expect with the folks there at UnitedMotorsports.com? I know you said you're an online organization, and you got tired of fighting with the online folks. So how are things developing? How are things developing over there for you at United Motorsports on that end of things? I know we were kind of talking about a little bit earlier. You're seeing a lot of positive growth, even from being more of a East Coast-based kind of program over here.
Yeah, I mean, we're still, building, but we're just slowly getting more and more influence out there. The word of mouth spreading, because we're not huge, but our service is rock solid. We get same day shipping. Our prices are competitive. Free freight over $75. We have all the programs down. That's something I'm comfortable with. I know how to get that going, and Yes, our service is top notch. Our offers there. We're just building day by day.
UnitedMotorsports.com on the web, and right here trackside this week, right?
Yep, trackside. I am excited. We have the one thing that I want to make sure everybody gets a chance to come by and see, but we're fully stocked on those new Tech Air MX chest protectors, the Alpine Stars with the airbag in them.
I went over there, had a demonstration, and inflated. I gave the guy a couple pseudo chops in the chest, said I don't feel nothing. And I pushed him back about 4 feet when I hit him.
Yeah.
Up under the pad. You know football. Get up under that pad.
That's right.
I gave it to him, and you know what? He goes, I don't feel nothing.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, the technology those guys have put into that thing, I mean, they've been working on the telemetry for like 8 years.
Right.
I mean, they've been gathering data for like 8 years, testing, and it's finally on the market. I mean, it literally hit, our dock like a few days before I left. So, brand new product. It's great. Welcome anybody to come over, throw it on, try it out.
I think it's a must-have.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, anytime you can, safety first, protect the body.
Yeah.
Anything that you can add to your body to cut down the risk of a lifelong injury, you got to try it. You got to have it.
Yeah.
You gotta
we're, talking about MotoGP, I mean, that's road racing, but they've seen such positive impact from this that now it's required. Everybody has to have an airbag. Every racer has an airbag in MotoGP.
I'm down with it.
Benefits, yes, absolutely.
I'm down with it. And for the price, how much is your body worth?
Yeah. Yeah,
your body worth $10 million, $5 million for the price. What is that retail?
It's $689.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's pretty.
If my kids were racing, I'd be over there buying 2 from you right now, but they're retired. So if my kids were racing, I would have bought 2 from you right now, but they're retired. But that's how aggressive I am with safety and this out here.
I think anybody tries it out, they see it work a couple times.
I saw it today.
They're going to be, everybody's going to be buying those things. But anyways, anybody come on down, come say hi, check us out, grab a shirt. We're more than happy to help everybody out and introduce ourselves. Everyone got a discount card when they signed up, so try it out online, save a little bit of money, and come see us.
All right.
Not a better man right there. I've been on the road with this man for a few years. We're on tour together, and hats off to him, man. Very proud of you and very glad to call you my friend.
All right, Kane Bolasina, Brendan Harris, Seth Dennis, Mason Rayner, Cannon Hargrove, William Barrett, Brandon E. Gavin Moon, Luke Daniels, Trinity Batchelor, Noah Sherman, Chase Engelwoods, Harry Seal, Heath Fisher, Christopher Thomas, and Rossi Shoemate. Looks like they will be going to the main event with no LCQs. 250B class out on the track right now, and we've got Division 2. Jace Wolf leading this one with the 471 of Jaden Struble in second, 27 Sam Creedy is third. Alessandro Carmenini, the number 70 and fourth. Now, he should be one to keep an eye on. If I'm not mistaken, saw some big moves out of that rider earlier today. Logan Edwards, number 12 and fifth. In sixth place, Jack Pullen on the 31 404. Riley Butsy also seen some big moves out of him, working his way through the pack earlier today. The 23 of Caden West and 8. Braxton Nees in the 715 and 9-7 of Tristan Pruitt. Odd. Normally, when the cake's been dropping today, Pruitt's been the guy up front and on point. Today's back in 10th. We'll see how well he is going to climb through the pack here in this second heat here of 250B.
Well, the more advanced class you get into, the tougher the mountain is to climb right there. You want to be at the top of the mountain, but get dealt a bad start. We're checking boxes back there and seeing, hey, can you come through the pack? Absolutely. You have those skills. A lot of guys can get out front and run and hide, but what happens through adversity? So let's watch Tristan Pruitt. I'm 100% convinced he's not going to finish in 10th.
Oh, I don't think so either.
You know him, Rodney.
Oh, yeah. He's going to work his way up. That confidence level's too high to see him stay in that particular position right now. And right now, as we check, Jace Wolf. Wow. Talk about some confidence. Look at that gap back to the second place position. We were looking at 4.3 seconds at the end of that second lap. We're now approaching the end of lap 3, and that is as big or maybe bigger coming around this time around. Jaden Struble back in the number 3 spot. Busey, who actually has the fastest lap time in this race so far with the 102.348. Maybe the rider we want to keep an eye on back there in that number 4 spot. And there is the number 7 of Tristan Pruitt in 7th place, Wes Kane. And as we see, he's gained 3 spots.
They climb on the ladder. He's on that bottom rung that first lap, but now he is starting to make steps to the top of it.
I'll tell you, Jace Wolf right now is getting, I believe, a big comfort zone, and that could pay some huge dividends when we get to the end of this 7 laps or so. Wolf, Alessandro, Carnini, and then, of course, Edwards, but Pruitt in 4th place position.
Oh, look at that. Wow.
He's less than a second out of 3rd. It wouldn't surprise me that, and there he is in 3rd.
Yeah.
I was going to say, wouldn't surprise me. I was looking away for just a mere moment. He's made his way up to the number 3 spot, but look what's coming up behind him as well. Some more battling and more great racing.
Well, there you have it. I believe, let's see. Pruitt now trying to work on Logan Edwards right there. So there he is. Pruitt's still going to check in 4th.
Okay.
I believe that was a back marker or something. But here we go. There's your leader right there. He's going to buzz the tower. Jace Wolf, the number 22 Kawasaki ride. Here comes Carminetti right there. Then Edwards. Then the 4th place of Truett. But still very respectful. Truett in the top 4, Rodney.
Absolutely. Interesting. We see that Jaden Struble has dropped off to the number 7 position. Riley Bussey, also, who was one of the front runners and was gaining, actually had the fastest lap time there for a little bit. Dropped all the way back to about 14. He's back to the 11th place position now, but he's had his work cut out for him so far.
I saw him on the far side of the track. I was looking at Racer TV, and he did a kind of a donut off the track and got back on. He really didn't tip over, and then just a little bump over, a little nudge, and there he was. But I'm watching Tristan Pruitt. Look at that zone shot right there. Oh, a little miscue by Pruitt, and he has got to keep that thing. He did a quick little slide out up at the top of the berm, and that's going to allow Logan Edwards to just creep away just a little bit. So he's got to get on it. Get on it, Rodney.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of impressive things so far today in these B classes, and Alessandro Carminetti has been one of those. Jace Wolf, also a little bit of a surprise for us today. You know, they talk about the talent pool being deep. I think this 250B class is as deep or deeper than I've ever recognized it being ever in the past.
Yeah, because when you do these rounds and all of these races and the areas, regionals, you know, it starts at B1 in Daytona, then goes out to Oak Hill for the Spring of Ding. You start seeing the same guys fighting, but then you get that dark horse. Yeah. That guy that maybe, hey, I'm just getting back on the bike, but he's full, he's healthy, he's ready to go. He can make a big difference out there.
Yeah.
There's Pruitt right there again. So he is challenging on that number 12. This is where he made that miscue. He's got a white flag flying, so if he wants to get up in 3rd, he's going to roll up on that number 12. Let's see what he does. I mean, the speed is there. The lap times are there. Pruitt with that 103, that was a miscue. But you got Carminetti, Wolf. Yeah, they're all rolling out right there. Blake Thomas, Wyatt Thurman back there not having a ride he wanted. Bussey, Schiller, Thompson, and Kaufman.
Well, again, these are division races. These are qualifying rounds, top 16 transferring. Not as highly critical that you win this one. It's more critical that you try to get as strong a finish as possible again for the start. But, man, getting both of these divisions together, this is going to be off the scale. Oh, a little miscue nearly there by Jace Wolf. He stutters out of that turn as he's got company coming in behind him, and that of Alice. Oh, actually, that was not as close. That was some of that lap traffic. Alessandro Carminetti actually about 5 seconds back. White flag out on this one. One more to go in 250B Heat 2 now.
All right, there he is, Wolf coming around. White flag out for Jaden Wolf, but there's your runners right there. Wolf's going to come around. White flag out. These guys are not giving up. There's Tristan Pruitt. He buzzes the tower. Is he close enough to move into a 3rd spot?
Risk worth reward at this point, I think, is...
well, actually, I do believe he's in 3rd right now, going after Carminetti.
Well, the risk was worth it. The reward is that he's got it.
And the reward will be a good gate pit. I mean, yeah. 2 divisions. He gets a 3rd. He's going to be in one of the top 5 going to the gate, so that's where you want to be. They know the game over there. Old man Pruitt and them, they've been at it for a while. They know what it's going to take to get out there. There's Carminetti.
Carminetti better be happy. This is the final lap at the pace that Pruitt is starting to pick up here in the final and closing moments of this. He's closing a little bit of that gap up on that second place ride. But Jace Wolf, I believe, is taking checkers and the second heat win. Carminetti in the number 2 spot. Pruitt will be 3rd. Edwards 4th. And Mees in 5th. Caden West in 6th. Seth Creedy 7th. Again, this is unofficial. Jaden Struble 8th. Jack Coolin in 9th. Wyatt Thurman 10th. Riley Bussey is 11th. Blake Thomas 13th. 12th. 13th is Jackson Schiller. Then 14, 15, and 16. Michael Thomas, Ethan Kaufman, and Michael Hall.
Well, it looks like the brigade of track workers. I mean, it's like an army. They come from your little impound back there. And I was talking to Ryan Johnson last night. You got the farm tractor. You got 2 dozers. The 3 dozers are out now. The tiller, the water truck. It's like they're back there ready to go. When Kern hits the button, attack the track, and that's what they do to make it better. And we got some stuff going on. We probably got some ads we need to read. We had Ray Butts up here.
Yeah. We now would be a good time to have Ray to talk a little bit longer. But anyway, as we were talking, I went over. Have you been over there to check out the display that they've got?
I am going over there. I told him I'd come over there when I'm done today. It's
pretty impressive, honestly, what they've got going on over there. The look, the feel, the appeal, and basically what it boils down to is just the convenience. You can see the product displayed, and it's like walking into your local shop here at the racetrack.
And that makes you feel like at home.
Sounds like we're about ready to go to a break. We got our next class lined up, race 56, the 250C Division 1. A quick couple of touch-ups and a little shot of water here and there. Doesn't look like a full-scale maintenance, but a quick touch-up here and there, folks. We'll be back with more live coverage from the 53rd Annual Thor Mini O's presented by Pro Circuit. All brought to you here on Racer TV by Dunlop Tires. We'll be back with more here from Newberry coming up.
Rideability meets racetrack level performance. With a bike that can perform anywhere, you're going to want to ride it everywhere. The bar has officially been reset. The Suzuki GSX 8R, the new standard of sport.
Nahilo Concepts, where American ingenuity meets precision engineering. We proudly craft parts and solutions right here in the USA, designed to elevate your motorcycle's performance and riding experience. Durability, aesthetics, usability. We consider every detail to create products that are not just functional, but truly exceptional. 7/16 cleaning formula, brake components, frame and engine upgrades, specialty tools, grip donuts, and grip tape, and the secondary on switch. From essential upgrades to unique customizations, we offer a diverse range to personalize your dirt bike. Choose from a variety of colors, or make it truly yours with custom engraving. The perfect gift for yourself or the motorcycle enthusiast in your life. Trusted by factory teams and world-class riders, Nahilo Concepts is your choice for peak performance and unparalleled customer service. Visit NahiloConcepts.com today.
How would you like to go to a school where we take into consideration how students learn best? Well, we do that because we find if we can build the curriculum around the things you are interested in, you're going to do a better job. The mission at On Track School is that educational success is possible while chasing your dreams. Not only will our staff help students to achieve success, they will cheer you on to the finish line. We encourage you to check out On Track School at ontrackschool.com, where we can help you chase your dreams and still get a quality education.
OnTrackSchool.com. Check it out.
K-Tech Pro Valve plug-and-play tunable suspension tech. Provides a wider adjustment range for precision tuning, giving you precision, grip, and confidence. Built for the world's toughest tracks and proven in super enduro, K-Tech Pro Valve gives you ultimate control and confidence. Developed with top riders from all around the globe. K-Tech Pro Valve transforms front fork and rear shock suspension, working seamlessly together to give you the most personalized ride. A true plug-and-play upgrade. K-Tech Pro Valve.
Daytona Supercross, Daytona Speedway, Daytona Supercross. And this is the official.
The beginning of the motocross season for the amateurs.
Official start of the amateur motocross season.
This is officially the start of the amateur season.
The official start of the amateur season. This is the official start.
This is the official start of the amateur motocross season.
This is the official start of the amateur motocross season. Daytona starts at D1. 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 D1, baby. D1. 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 D1.
D1.
D1. D1. D1.
D1.
D1. D1. D1. D1. D1. D1. D1. D1. D1. D1. D1. D1. D1. D1. D1.
Real-world rideability meets racetrack-level performance. With a bike that can perform anywhere, you're going to want to ride it everywhere. The bar has officially been reset. The Suzuki GSX 8R, the new standard of sport.
welcome back to Gatorback Cycle Park in Newberry, Florida for the 53rd annual running of the Thor Mini O's presented by Pro Circuit. Today's live coverage on RacerTV.com being brought to you by your friends at Dunlop Motorcycle Tires. And special thanks to everybody that's tuned in today. I was looking 3,100 people watching concurrently right there all day long so far. Seen some great racing action so far and more to come. We're not done yet. Big special thanks to FMF, our friends at Scott USA, Thor, Parts Unlimited, of course, Pro Circuit, VP Racing Fuels, Dunlop Tires, and United Motorsports. Had a chance to talk with Big Ray Butts there from UnitedMotorsports.com a few moments ago. And Husqvarna, along with KTM, Gas, Kawasaki, Cobra Moto, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, and Triumph all out in full support this week as well. And sounds like the revs are up and our gates are down, and we are off and rolling for the continuation of Thor Mini O's Race 56 250C Division 1, and these riders come chomping in through those first few turns, and down the front stretch it is the 59 machine of Stoney Hutman from Merkel, Texas on a Canvas Merge Max twin air backed ride. Other riders on the track is Simon Gomez Cortada, Christopher Gongalves, Preston Miranda, Piper Bell, Caleb Bester, Jacob Kingsfield, Caden Stiffy, Piper Carver Coons, Derego Vargas, Jackson Howerluck, Ryan Smith, Levi James, Thomas Carpinero, Cameron Kramer, Cody Bryce, Caden Martin, Gavin Wilson, Owen Thiel, Blake Adkins, Carter Dreschel, Nathan Rupp, Joaquim Gomez, Parker Shalosky, Logan Figueroa, Sebastian Benavides, Bailey Murphy, Landon Finelli, Blaine Westbrook, Grayson Roskowski, Tom Smith, Jacob Slicer, Alexander Cesaretti, Kian Majors, also Diego Laguna, Wesley Minery, Cameron Roll, and Rocco Barone. And that is your field of 38 riders in 250C Division 1. And this is another one of those divisions that we were talking about, grassroots programs that yield a lot of riders out here. And this 250C class, believe it or not, yielding 112 entries. So we've got 3 different divisions. Top 10 will be transferring from this one, Wes Kane.
I'm watching Stoney Hutman out there. Stoney Hutman looking good. Shalosky, Wilson, Holrock. There's Martin, Gomez, Murphy, Majors, and Vargas. Kingsfield in the top 10. Let's keep an eye on one to watch right there. I'm going to have to call him out right there. There's going to be Kian Majors coming in. He is a tough customer from the West Coast, California. Made his mark at Ponca, and now let's see what he can do here.
Yeah, I was waiting to see where we would see him working his way through the pack as well. But how about it for Stoney Hutman? This guy really getting a great jump off the gate, and he has taken advantage of it. You know, they say a good start often wins races, and I think he's taken that one to the bank out here, at least in his first division.
Well, he's hauling the mail right now, so if he has that mail sack on his back, he's all the way down almost Micanopy right now. Going to drop it off to JT Money.
Parker Shalosky in second, Gavin Wilson third, Jackson Howerluck in the number 4 spot, Joaquim Gomez in the number 5 spot, Kian Majors now 6, Owen Thiel in 7th, Bailey Murphy in 8th, Thomas Scopanero in the 9th place position, Dario Vargas is your 10th and final transfer spot. Again, this is only 2 laps in, so we've still got a long road to hoe as far as the completion of this, but this gives you an idea of what we're looking at right now. Just outside the bubble, looking at riders like the 53 of Cody Bryce, Rocco Barone, the 833, Caden Martin in 13th aboard the 58, Preston Miranda, the number 5 and 14th, Carter Dreschel. There's a name I wouldn't necessarily expect to see back there, but he's in 15th right now aboard the 87 machine, seeing if he can make his way into a top 10 spot.
Wow, you can't take it away from our leader out there. Leader, Stoney Hutman, really making some moves out there. Got that quick start. There he is right here. He buzzes the tower, number 59. Got that unique little snappy little style going. And he is scrubbing it up, making it look good. Track workers, hats off to you guys. Tip of the hat. You guys came in here. Bada boom, bada bing. You dress this thing up. Off you go. And we are just steady on it, steady on it.
You know, if you're watching this and you're thinking, man, you know, maybe you haven't watched a lot of events like this might be your first time, check it in. You say, man, them C riders are a lot faster than the C riders. You know, there's a couple of things. They are, but you got to understand what they put the platform they put themselves on here as a novice class rider, and how much they have advanced over the course of it. We're seeing these riders in the final appearance for many of them as a novice class, a C-class racer here, and we're seeing the best of the best in these classes right now.
Oh yeah, hey, we came through here. My son, he was 14. I bought him that 250 KX 250. I said we're going at it. Ended up winning the Olympiad and so forth, and Linda West put him right in the B class. Winter Am, here you go, son. How about it? You know, go get him. So yeah, these are the guys that are this is the last little run for a few of them, and you got to move on.
4 laps down, working on 5 now. Hudman and Shalosky still running the 1 and 2 spots out there.
All right. Keep it on. Martin Vargas, Barone, Rocco Barone still hanging back there. Got to get on that trusty steed and ride. White flag out. Figueredo, Kingsfield, Stiffy, and Kramer looking good back there. Piper Carver-Coon.
Yep.
One of those names I haven't heard in a while.
That's a tongue twister. Piper Carver-Coon.
Yeah. Piper Coons. All right, there he is right there. Here comes your leader again. Coming around, looking good. Checkers are out. Going to color this one done. And next wave about to hit. So it's going to be Hudman, Shalosky. We're only taking 8 out of these.
No, 10.
So 10. We got 3 divisions, right?
Yeah,
or 2?
Yeah, 3.
Okay. So I got Hudman, Shalosky, Wilson, Majors, Harlock, Gomez, Thiel, Scarpino, Murphy, and Martin. Cade Martin round on top 10. You guys, congratulations. You're going to that main event. The rest will go to the LCQ. And next up on the gate is 250C, race 57, division number 2. Rodney, and they are off with a bang out of the gate. Here they go, rounding the Lounge Rush as they come around. That long short shoot, 3-4 wide now. And they're dipping in front of us, and it looks like the 28 of the 411 got the snap. Who do we got out there, Rodney?
Well, it would be possibly the 281 of Jack Shea out of Parker City, Utah, on a gas bike by Club 57 Edge Power Sports, one of our front runners, as Checker flies on Division 1, our second of 3 divisions here off and rolling, and just pointing out again, 112 riders in this 250C class. Division 2 looking like Hayden Graves, Halo Pirate, Densley. Yeah, you heard me. Cooper Coyetti, Keith Nalder, Jet Lewison, Cannon Tyler, Braden Dorval, Michael Snyder, Lucas Scapanero, Wyatt Germanowski, Avery Rosenbaum, Maverick Gold, Carson Schmidt, Davey Santos da Costa, Lucian Curtis, Zachary O'Brien, Macalina Hayes, Aiden Conklin, Austin Fluharty, also Balin Locker, Declan Carmody, Jack Shea, Francisco Perez, Noah Shue, Cole Hartman, Corbin Taylor, Trey Pillins, Gabe Hongek, Sebastian Sari, Ethan Dearman, Joey Scoratino, Christopher Seaman, Joe Benaglio, James Teague, Hudson Byrne, Cannon Martin, and Carson McCalmy. And that is your Division 2. And it looks like Jack Shea, the 281, your early leader out there with Aiden Conklin, the 177 in second. Sebastian Sari, the 514 Kawasaki is third. Corbin Taylor, the 411 in fourth. Maverick Gold, the 81 in fifth. 241 Declan Carmody is sixth. 777 Hudson Byrne in seventh. And also Hudson Burns in seventh. Cannon Martin in eighth. Ninth place, the 18 of Cooper Coyetti. And your 10th and final transfer spot after that first lap was Austin Fluharty. Lucas Scapanero just outside the top 10. Looks like you might have an important announcement that folks may be waiting on pins and needles to find out about, Wes.
All right, here we go. The last race of the day will be race 70.
Okay.
We'll start with sight lap in the morning, 7 a.m. tomorrow.
All right.
And I believe we're going to start with the
race 71.
Yeah, and race 71. What do we got? What is it?
Let's see here. Man, that's a ways down through here, isn't it?
Is it a pro sport class?
That's 72. There it is. 450C.
Okay.
Yep. All righty, so on the track, Aiden Conklin now out front. Sebastian Sari up the second. Corbin Taylor is third. Declan Carmody in the number 4 spot, with Jack Shea dropping from first to fifth from lap 1 to lap 2. Maverick Gold, Cooper Goyetti, Hudson Byrne, Wyatt Germanowski, Lucas Scapanero now in that number 10 spot. And buddy, you were pointing out there a few moments ago. Was that our leader that you were pointing at a moment ago that had a little bit of an issue? Stalled the bike over there as we were talking and Wes was talking. He was kind of pointing out there, and I was trying to see what he was pointing at, but my attention was on you, Wes Kane. And
one more time, Rodney. We'll hit it one more time. The last race of the race. Last race today will be race 70. We'll start with sight laps at 7 a.m. Tomorrow it'll be just like it was today. There'll be like A-Class, Pro Sport, 450, 250, 125, Super Mini, 85, 65, 51, and then Mini E. And then we're going to load that gate and drop it and get ready to go.
All right, sounds like a plan. Hey, how about that Halo Pirate Densley?
Where?
The 11th place. Actually, he's now 12th place.
Yes. Give me the lowdown on him.
Well, Halo is the number 013. He's from Freeport, Florida. He rides for KTM Ward, Monster Mountain MX, Dirt Lab Concepts, 100% FXR, Alpine Stars, One Gripper, Nana and Papa, and Mom and Dad. It's a 17-year-old KTM rider out of Freeport. What a name. Now, you got to wonder, is Pirate, is that like his given name, or is that like a, because Halo and Pirate are two kind of contradictory things when you think about it.
I've seen it all, and I believe they have named their son Pirate. Blaze, it goes along with it. There's so many. Moto. I mean, why not? He's a pirate. Shiver me timber. Here comes the pirate. I mean, and we're not wrong.
They've probably been waiting.
He's going to be hanging out with Mad Jack Chambers. I mean, Mad Jack Rogers. So.
There you go. Division 2 of 3, top 10 again, transferring what we're looking at now, lap 5 in the process with the white flag. So we'll be seeing checkers come out this time around for Aiden Conklin. The battles, I know we've been watching a few of those with our Racer TV crew there through their YouTube channel and on the Moto Playground app, the Dirty 100 app that they've got going on there, which brings all the Dirty 100 rounds in one place, one great place. Everywhere that there's a Dirty 100 race, they'll stream it right there on Moto Playground.
And there's so much opportunity with that, and
oh yeah,
and it's just amazing. Racer TV, the Moto Playground, the app is all merged, and it's just growth is good.
It's a great way to help elevate the careers of some of these rising stars as they and it helps you rank them coming in, and you know, it gives these kids something to shoot for also.
It's like a resume. Yeah. I could go on there and say, let me see what Joe Smo did out here or at Baja or out here in Texas. I just pull it up, look at the results, look where he got. Hey, you know what? That guy, he was right, he won.
Yep. Aiden Conklin, Sebastian Sari, Corbin Taylor, Jack Shea, Maverick Gold, Lucas Scapanero, Cooper Goyetti, Davey Santos, and Carson Schmidt, along with Halo Pirate Densley are all going to the main event.
Rodney, I got rider 978 out front with a good snap out of the gate. He got the whole shot.
And you got Kyler Opplinger out of Akron, Ohio, on a Point View Cycle SRS suspension FXR back ride. He is 16 years old on the KTM. Also out on the track with him will be Gabe Morales, Easton Egger, Blake Mara, Leonardo Segovia, Baird Bates, Eduardo Javier Saldarado, Charles Hale, Peyton Stepner, Nicholas Frida, Sullivan Watson, Eldon Beowulf, Ryder Taylor, Cooper Levin, Tommy Herrera, Jackson Thomas, Chance Landis, Kyler Kubik, Seth Carter, Brandon Lottie, Sawyer Parker, Austin Gore, Carter Glesta, Lucy Barker, Bentley Murphy, also Natalie Terwilliger, Dirks Foster, Heo Martins, Landon Talaski, Ryder Bechtel, Jacob Sauter, Joseph Feingert Jr., Daniel Fluhart, Jace Roberts, David Vesca, Jackson Beck, and Caleb Likens. And again, your early leader, Kyler Opplinger, out of Akron, Ohio. The 978 still on point as they make their way down front of the announcer's tower now and into the switchbacks as it gets a little more technical as far as turns and tights and timing and all that stuff through this section. And man, look at this. They are side by side in the air right now. We got Roberts, Gore, Beowulf in the fourth place position. Easton Egger is fifth. Kyler Kubik in sixth. Sullivan Watson in seventh. Baird Bates in eighth. Sawyer Parker in ninth. Tommy Herrera is 10th. So Opplinger, Roberts, Gore, Beowulf. I love it. Eldon Beowulf.
We just checked in with Wayne Kernan. He said he's coming to bingo. I told him that us announcers are going to go to church at 6 and get forgiveness and get cleansed before we go into the bingo battle. And it's the West Kane Celebrity Bingo Challenge, and it's going to be good. A lot of pots get up there to 1,200. So, buddy, you're more than welcome to come in and join us. It's going to be at 7.
Now, the question is, do we have our bingo daubers, our cards, everything that we
Megawatt said and Judd said they have it all.
All right.
They have it all, and it's going to be good. Everybody joins in. Come on, guys. Church at 6 p.m. at the Pavilion. Then 7 p.m. Bingo. West Kane Bingo. It's going to be good, man.
Heat 3 on the track now. Division 3. Opplinger still out front after 2. It's still Robert Score, Beowulf. Eldon Beowulf, the 86, out of Sun Prairie, Wisconsin. That is a stately name, Eldon.
Eldon
Beowulf. That is so cool. Aston Egger in 5th, Sullivan Watson in 6th, Baird Bates is 7th, Kyler Kubik still in 8th after 2, Tommy Herrera and Sawyer Parker now rounding out the top 10.
All right, just want to reiterate, when I tell you sight laps in the morning, 450s, 250s. You guys, if you're a pro sport rider, you need to be out there with the 450s and 250s. 125, Super Mini, 85. It's like it was this morning.
Yeah.
But when I just said we're going to end the last race today at 70. Just because I said that, people are like, well pro sport's 80. I'm like, what does that have to do with anything? I'm just telling you what the sight lap is. We're going to start back on race 71. And I'm not going to tell you who sent me that message, but you own a training facility. You got to be smarter than that.
I'm not even.
All right. So listen, one more time. We're ending the last race of the day at race 70. Sight laps, just like this morning, will be at 7. The first race gate drop, when we're done with sight laps, will be race 71. Do you hear me say that?
I did.
Very clear.
Very clear.
All right.
We're going to end at race 72.
Oh,
no, just kidding.
Don't confuse them. Rodney, if you joke around, they'll be doing it.
Well, that's
at race 70.
That'll teach them to pay more attention.
Yeah.
No. So our goal is 70, and we still, I'm like, 6, 8 fingers away from seeing the sun right now. I mean, that's how I count it. It go down like that. You know, it's kind of like, it's
Rodney.
You count them down until the sun goes behind the trees there.
Rodney and his fingers. I got to come back here and visit you again tonight. That's great stuff. No, I like it back here. It's wild. It's woolly. It's like a military compound.
If you ever go back in the police swamp, you better not go at night.
Hey, you got to make sure you go in the right camper.
Yeah, that's it. There's things out there that crawl around at night, sleep around on the ground.
All right, Opplinger, Gore, Roberts, Bearwood. Eldon Bearwood. What's your name, son? Eldon Bearwood. What do you need from me? Easton Egger. That's a good one. Tommy Hera, Sullivan Watson, Sawyer Parker, Baird Bates, Kyler Kubik, Ryder Beckett, Jacob Sauter, Nicholas Freda, Charlie Hall. All right.
And there you go, the
Checkers fall. But Oplinger's going to take the win. And he is going to that main event. He's got to feel good about it.
That brings us to the blistering fast 51cc limited 4 to 8 year old Division 1. Another one of those big classes. Let's make for sure that the 4 to 8, I believe they probably had like 100 and some in this division as well. 4 to 8 limited. That's what we're looking at. Yeah, 114, 3 divisions, top 10.
Whoa. Good job.
Siobhan Musk, is that what you're saying?
What's that?
This class?
Going to be good.
It is.
Remember, folks, we're not starting LCQs till we're done with all these heat races. So, no LCQs today.
Hey, whoever texts you and asks you that, tell them that theirs is tonight at 10:30.
Yeah, I mean.
All right, here we go. That is, well, we'll get the top riders for you in just a moment, but 38 riders across the gate on this one. Kai Borden, Easton Craig, Deacon Thomas, Tucker Bance, Rivers Rice, Indigo, Spina Kolb, Carson Fritsch, Max Russler, Hudson Deaver, Joseph Coppolino, Theo Silvestri, Henry Manley, Kyle Furches, Leonardo Chavoya Torres, Olivia Bowman, Grayson Mosley, Jasper Collins, Cole Jessup, Rowdy Keelan, Maxwell Edgerton, Banks Braden, Robert Fender, Tiago Martung, Caden Wood, Memphis Warsima, Wade Morris, Blaze Antoniak, Hunter Ackman, Eric Handel, Grayson Clark, Avery Brown, S.J. Meadows, Wade Lloyd, Jet Allen, Gary McCain, Reed Cheney, Connor McKinney, and Nolan Cooper. That is your Division 1 in the 51cc 4 to 8 limited class.
All right, well, watch your leader right there. We didn't get the number on him when he went by. But when you talk about Lloyd, that's part of that Boone Lloyd, Steve Lloyd Mafia up there out of Virginia, the Concrete Mafia. They're coming down here making some noise. The 349, Robert Cinder, the Fender.
Yep.
So you got Cinder, S.J. Meadows, Nolan Cooper, Colip, Rowdy Keelan, fourth generation racer, the number 310.
Cobra Elite, Alpine Star, Oakley, Thor, and Moody back ride on the Cobra machine out of Douglas, Georgia. Fender on the 349.
So you got a full sender right there. Morris, Rivers Rice, 7th. Deacon Thomas, 8th. Ackerman, 9th. Wood. Hey, Rowdy Keelan, Grandpa Kenny Keelan, a Honda factory rider at one point. I said, how's y'all guys doing? They says, well, we're just here to have fun. They've already done that. They're Kyle Keelan. He's one of our referees. He rode on the Willie Manning pro team back in the late 90s, early 2000s. So they're bringing it here. They're here, the whole family.
It's interesting. It's good to see him put them in that kind of perspective. And I'm sure if the kid decides that's the avenue he wants to travel, then they'll put a lot of effort into it, which I'm sure they already do because the kid races at an amazing level already. So Rowdy running 5th place right now in this 51cc 4 to 8-year-old class and amongst 114 competitors. Now, they're not all on the track right now, but he's got 37 of those right here on this track with him right now.
There's Rowdy Keelan right there. He would fit in a NASCAR just perfect. Hey, yeah. Rowdy Keelan.
The name, and that's what they named him for, I think, was NASCAR.
I mean, the family of Keelan Racing goes way back into the 70s, so they've done it. They all about it, and they're bringing the man in here, Rowdy Keelan.
Robert Fender still out front. We got 2 down on this one. 1:14 lap time is what we're seeing this youngster turn. He's got a 7-second lead now over S.J. Meadows, who turned to 1:18.7 that last time around. Indigo Spina Kolb is 3rd. Nolan Cooper in 4th. Rowdy Keelan still holding on to 5th after 2. Wade Morris in the number 6 spot. Looks like some problems for one of our little fellers out there, the 21 of Easton Craig.
Yeah, he's out of the way there. His bike shut off over there, but he is out of the way. He's going to try to get it refired up there. A lot of good guys still trying to make something happen. There's Brown, Atonic, Borden, Weiserman, Lloyd, Mosley, Braden, those guys back in 27, 28 trying. That's what I like. The medic team knows how to get that bike started.
Interestingly, I got to hand it to this little dude. He did not. He's pulled off to the side of the track. Didn't look up. Didn't look around. Didn't wait and want somebody to come help him. Immediately started kicking the machine. Now, obviously, and you know what he said to the medic as soon as he came up? He went like he was telling him. You could tell him, you got to pick it up. And the medic was already on it.
Well, those guys are in shape. They train for this event. There goes Vinny. I mean, you can't get no better than that response right there. And that's what Wayne Kern brings to the event. He brings the best of the best here. And all the races that we do are that top level.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. If you see me more than 3 or 4 times a year, you're doing some top-level racing.
I never seen emergency response be such a sport.
Well, some of them are on. I mean, when they get the outdoors, they're obviously going to ride the side-by-sides, but they choose to use their feet. Right.
Oh, yeah. These guys right here.
Vinny's in sneakers now, but he told me I do better in my cowboy boots.
Is that right?
And they're over there at my camper. He says, I got to come get those things. Because these sneakers are hard on me. Look, there he goes, Vinny. Vinny in shape. You know, I got to bunk with him up there at GPF up there at Josh Wood's house. Every morning that guy had eggs on the plate for me.
Is that right?
I'm like, dude, are you married?
You want to be?
I mean, hey, man. I'm at that point where I'm looking for a good breakfast, you know? Hey, I'm checking the boxes, too. Nah, just joking about that.
Right. No.
But he got to laugh at it. But there he goes. First response, he's over there. And he's going to make sure all our riders are safe. Safety is the first and foremost here. And they are making sure the fender out front. Be careful. Be careful, Robbie. What do you see?
Oh, just little stacking up like dominoes over there just for a moment. One guy goes down and the little feller goes down right with him. So,
all right, well, Fender Meadows, and that's a young lady, SJ Meadows.
Oh, is that right?
Absolutely.
What's the girl doing out there?
She's, I'm going to tell you what she's doing.
She's kicking butt.
She is running the pace right now. SJ Meadows, Fender Meadows, Cullup, Thomas, Cooper, Ackerman, Morris, Wood, Keelan in 9th. And is that the checker? Checkers fall right there. And I can't wait to see these guys in the main.
Yeah, you know, and I'll say this, you know, one thing, I love watching what we've seen in female athletics and in the sport of motocross and racing and the level at which we're seeing. But the coolest answer that I ever got, you know, when we were growing up, Wes, you know, it was, you know, you got shamed for being beat by her. You got beat by a girl kind of thing, you know. I remember whenever things got put into perspective for me, probably about 6 years ago, I was at an ATV motocross race, and there was this girl that was just kicking tail out there and taking names. Yeah. And I asked a young man, I said, what's it like being beat by a girl or something like that? You know what his response to me was? She's fast.
Yeah.
That's all he said. There was no shame in it. And at that point, it dawned on me.
Have you ever been on Route 79 and have a woman run up on you and have a little road rage? You really want to mess with her? No. I mean, the same thing on a racetrack. If she's got that fire in her and she's out there, you could be in trouble. You might find yourself on the side of the road there and over there in some of those little towns there as soon as you get south of Morgantown.
Yeah, but, and I'm loving it.
Fancy Gap, you're over there on the side of the road. I ran off the road by a woman. Hey, there's no shame in their game. They'll get you here, they'll get you on the track, whatever you want to do.
All right, we got Fender, Spina Cole, Cooper, Morris, Manley, Ackerman, Wood, Rice, Jessup, and Coppolino will be transferring from 51cc4 to 8 Division 1. Division 2 getting ready to go next. Ensuring that I think we have one little feller down there, so they're ensuring that everything's going to be okay. But I'm seeing machines start to, well, getting the word to go start the race. So here we go, Division 2. We've got 48 limited in this one. Who we got? We got Arabella Bergstaller, Jeremiah Voigt, also Brock Norris, Blakely Neringer, Ryder Drake, Riley Gall, Rowan Williams, Kyler Key, Brantley Faber, Jose Daniel Lara, Payne Piercy, Maverick Francis, Beckett Manzer, Brady Taylor, Asher Thornton, Cole Colwell, Owen Burmeister, Ryden Williams, Mason Wagner, Bodie Barrett, Cole McCamey, Alexander Robertson, Bryson Smith, Ryder Perkins, Theo F. Munker, Ellen Paxton, Luke Witt, Emit Parsons also in this one. Rance Tucker, Colin Parsons, Hudson Baker, Andy Sapp, Braxton Naringer, Braden Riley, William Moy, Charlie Lester, Liam Shimwell, and Carson Love. 38 more riders, race number 60. Now making their way on this track. Top 10 once again will transfer in this one Faber off the track. Brantley Faber, the 028 from Springport, Michigan. I think he's going to be okay, but they'll shake it up out there.
Hey, guys, extremely important. Do not jump the fence and go out on the track. Our team will handle the rider. Do not cross the fence. Do not cross the fence. You stay behind the fence. Our team is second to none. They will get to your rider. They're going to check him. I know Mom, Dad, everybody wants to jump the fence. Do not jump that fence and get out on that playing field. We do not need extra things to happen out there by Mom, Dad, Grandma getting clipped by a motorcycle. Please do not hop the fence and go out on the playing field. My guys, there they are. Look at them. The best in the business right there.
Absolutely. And it was funny. Did you see they were there? Man, he gave him a big old hug, and he was telling him something, and he got a big smile. And
yeah, these guys are great.
And that kid, they fired that machine back up. I never, him putting those goggles on was with the greatest sense of urgency I've ever seen, and then jumped on that machine and took off. Wow, that's incredible.
Can you imagine Vinny and I'm having a brain loss at a PBR rodeo? Oh, they would be all over it.
Oh,
all over it.
Oh,
they could fill in and do that. Put that makeup on. Get in there. Get in that suit. You're gonna hustle those bulls tonight and save those Cowboys.
Absolutely.
They're doing it. They're doing it right now.
Absolutely, yeah. Brock Norris leading this one on the 04. Riley Gall in second. Kyler Key, the 26, is third. Owen Burmeister is fourth. And Emmett Parsons in fifth. Sixth, Liam Shimwell. Brady Taylor, the 64, and seventh. Andy Sapp in eighth. Ryden Williams, the 92, and ninth. And Bodie Barrett rounds out your top 10. You see Mason Wager, Roden Williams, Raiden Riley, Cole Caldwell, Hudson Bacon, your top 15 there, just outside the top 10. Again, 3 divisions yielding 10 riders from each one of these divisions. This one will also see, I believe, a couple of LCQs for the 4 to 8 limited class here, and we'll be taking the top 4 from each one of those 2 LCQs. So getting in one of these classes is tough, man. And, that's one of the things that we always joked about. No participation trophies here. You've got 114 kids. You've got 38 that are going to be in the main event. The rest of those 114 are going to be sitting outside on the fence watching the race.
And then we're doing top 3 on the podium. But all that goes into the Olympiad and everything for the overall for the week. They have individual Supercross trophy. Then we have special awards. So many things here. So many bragging rights to get.
Yeah, I mean, just to make the top 38 in a Supercross race with 114 kids, especially for a lot of these kids to travel halfway across the world, if not across the world or across the United States, and come out here and score, even at 38th place position, you made it, man. That's pretty impressive.
Rodney, you're preaching to the choir when I see those boys when there's 75 guys show up for a Supercross race. There's only 22 gates.
Yeah.
So guess what? We're going to qualify you down on Saturday, and the best 22 are going to be sitting out there for the show. Mm-hmm. And that has, you got to be proud of yourself. And I keep telling, even team owners, I'm like, dude, you got some good guys if they're down there out of 70 guys.
Yeah, absolutely.
You got one of your guys in that gate, you got a bad dude.
You sure do. And 2 laps down, Riley Gall, Brock Norris, Owen Burmeister still 1, 2, and 3. Kyler Key in 4th, Emmett Parsons, Brady Taylor, and look at that, flying out like a Phoenix in front of that Phoenix Racing Honda rig there.
David Eller's pumped.
Oh, I'm sure.
He radioed in. He sent me a message. He goes, man, I love that. I love my truck in every shot. you parked in a good place. You're there now. The Phoenix Honda guys, they're amazing out there. A bunch of great guys. Stop by, see them, shake a hand, make a friend.
He must have changed his number. Every time I text him, I never get a return text from him anymore. So I don't know. I'm not in the business anymore. So I guess so much. It's not as important.
Trust me.
We'll get to him in 3 or 4 months from now.
White flag out. They're going to get to him. Riley Gall, Brock Norris, Owen Burmeister all in the mix. Rodney, look at that 3 wide.
Wow.
Do it, baby. We're going to do it for Johnny.
Doing it for somebody, making it happen for sure. 114 is what Brock Norris just turned a few moments ago. Now, Bryson Smith back there. Where is Bryson in the thick of all this? Bryson Smith turned to 113.175, which is our fastest lap being turned so far in this particular division of racing. And I'm having a tough time even locating where this rider is right now, and what position he happens to be in. Not top 21. There he is. 27th place position, turned the fastest lap. 1:13.175. Crazy.
Those guys are on it right there. There's Mason Wager, Ryder Perkins, Cole Cowell, Hudson Bacon, Jeremiah Voigt, Maverick Francis. Checker's going to fall, Rodney. Going to be good, man. Pumped. Andy Sapp, look out. The 609. Going to get in there.
Oh, he's gotten up in there.
Yeah. So we're going to take the top 10. Top 10, get in. You got to pay the toll to rock and roll, and these guys are getting it done. Top 10, you're in. Gall, Norris, Burmeister, Taylor, Key, Williams, Parsons, Sapp, Riley, and Sherman. Big shout out to Kesey, way in the back. Number 703 says, hey, man, I'm going to the main event.
Man,
40 plus on that. He was pumped to be here.
Yeah,
He's a good dude, man.
I got a, heartbreaker for Bryson Smith back there, man. He's up to 24th place position, turning a 1:14 that last time around. He's making passes out there, 1:13.175, the fastest lap out there on lap number 2. And he's back there in the thick of things, and just, obviously had his struggles on top of his achievements during that race. But what a heartbreaker. Fastest lap out there, and he doesn't even qualify here in Heat 2. So,
well, guess what? He's going to main event. I mean, he's going to the LCQ. LCQ. Hey, maybe I'm speaking ahead of time.
You might be.
I'm saying he's going to main event.
You just spoke it into.
I spoke for him.
You did, and you spoke it into being. We're talking about
talking about that
112 Bryson Smith.
He has just outran a 65, a 50cc bike. They've got to be fitted. They've got to be. They got to do some training and stuff before they get here.
Well,
I mean, they come here a couple weeks before and go, okay, this is the layout.
Yeah, I think so. I think they got the indoor weight room and everything here on the grounds, and the dietitian comes in and cooks for them.
Well, it's like NASCAR, how they come in and they practice pit stops.
Yep.
These guys got something going on somewhere, because they do not miss a lick. They must be the most fittest medics in the country. I mean, dude,
they could put on a clinic. Yes, they could.
They're going to leave me the first half hour. I'm done. Where am I at? Put me in up there with Rodney again. Right. Take it away, Rodney. What's on the gate?
We got Division 3 coming up next. We got Damon Hall, the 02, the 002 of Akeo, Kanya Simons, Cohen McKittrick also out there with us. Noah Forte, looks like Easton Owen, Kate Swartfager, Jackson Doty, Clemente Lobos, Ty Schrader, Gus Biesmeyer, Dylan Stover, Maverick Duffy, Maverick Manzer, Lucas Bradshaw, Camden Finala, Luke Black, Carter Reneker, Chance Leonard, Weston Johnson, Killian Wingen, Hudson Hinnick, Mikey Lucy, Kipton Rivet, Mason Howard, Lionel Bussey, also Jackson Vinci, Colton Adams, Grayson Hess, Bowen Rivet, Matthew Shufflet, Chase Gleason, Beckham, Brecken Tolmage, Ryder Adams, Boone Lloyd, Wade Doozy, and Bennett Edmonds, along with Colton Love and Colin Moore.
Here they are. Watch them now. There's your rider in the center field of the playing field. There he is, 412. Making it happen out there. A hop, skip, and a jump.
He looked like he was setting up for a flat track slide around that.
He was doing a little Brody.
Yeah,
right?
he was.
Set me up. I'm going in. I'm Brody. He's hanging out with old man Randy DiFrancesco down there in San Bernardino on Saturday night.
Kicking it inside.
Them dudes get it. They get down. Right downtown, that track is down there.
Is that right?
You got a sidewalk right there, houses and all. That place has been there since the 40s.
Wow.
I mean, it is in a neighborhood, and they're running those flat track bikes.
I'd love to go see that.
Japs flying around there like no tomorrow.
412 Boone Lloyd.
Of course, it's part of the Concrete Mafia out of Virginia. Boone Lloyd 412 out front. Them dudes right there, if they don't win, they'll put somebody in some concrete boots.
I was going to say, man, they can make good shoes from what I understand up there, man.
I'm happy to be friends with them.
I am too.
We kind of have a little connection. All right, there he is, Lloyd, Howard, Hall, Johnson, Hinnick, Swartfager, Lucy, Owen, Hess, and Gleason in the top 10. couple of notables back there. DeWeezy, the 14. That's Little Weezy out there.
Oh,
that's part of the JP Mafia. So now you know why they call him Little Weezy.
The DeWeezy.
He's Little Weezy.
Yeah.
So you got Weezy out there. And there's a bunch of them. They're all 50 riders, and they all have nicknames and all pal around each other. There's about 8 of them.
Hey, you want to spark some comments in the chat room right now?
Yeah.
You know how moto guys, two-wheelers, hate quad riders?
Yeah.
Well, there's 2 quad riders, 2 sons of quad riders or quad families. Boone comes from a quad racing family, and also Kate Swartfeger's dad was an AMA Pro ATV racer as well. Boone's uncle, Duck, was one. So I find that correlation pretty neat and pretty deep, and that just goes to show you moto runs deep. 4 wheels, 2 wheels,
something with a motor on it. Let's go.
Yeah.
No.
But now let the chat light up with the 4-wheeler action.
I was busy when I got on the Marines, and before the Marines, riding my dirt bike, racing, and then there was a stock car track miles from my house. And I went to watch, but I never had the to get in it. Now that's what I do.
Is that right?
I race stock cars.
Yep.
I got 3 of them.
I've seen that.
You got to have them. It's just like bikes. How many motorcycles you got to have? You can't just have one.
Not just one.
You got to have 3. And I have to stop buying them. I just want to buy them and fix them and drive them.
Hey, I'll challenge you to a race in one of your cars.
Anytime you guys want to come down.
I'd love to.
When seasons, we'll rent the track, and you guys just go do what you do in them. Don't wreck them. I can fix them, but we'll have fun.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Here we go. Lloyd Howard.
112.167 and a 112.427 last time around as Boone checked in with 3 laps complete on this one now. Gap 7.5 seconds at the end of lap number 2. I'm going to guess we're going to be somewhere around 10, 11 seconds.
Oh, yeah.
At the end of this one, Mason Howard, Damon Hall, and Weston Johnson were running the 2, 3, and 4 spots with Huston Hennick in the number 5 position. Kate Swartfeger was 6, Easton Owen in 7. Mikey Lucy was 8th, Jason Gleason in 9th, and Maverick Manzer in 10th. And as we check in with now 3 laps complete in this 51.48 limit, there's Mason Howard now 10.6 seconds as anticipated back behind Boone Lloyd now. Damon Hall, Weston Johnson, Hudson Hennick, Kate Swartfeger. No changes in our top 6 so far.
That's getting down right there.
Yeah.
Boone Lloyd is getting down right now. He is in his own zone. Getting down, but I'm not discrediting anybody out there. They're all champions. They're all great. They all are doing an exceptional job out there all the way back to 36th. And that is, I'll give him a shout out, Ripton Rivet. I like that.
Kipton Rivet.
Oh, it's Kipton Rivet.
Yeah.
And Gus Biesmeyer, Lionel Bussey, Killen Widgeon, Colton Adams, Jackson Vinci, Matthew Shepard, Colin Moore, Jackson Doherty, Camden McNow, Ryder Adams, Bennett Edmonds, Ty Schrader, Chance Leonard, and Little Weezy back in 22nd. Great job out there, guys. You guys are on fire.
Man, I tell you, this SLR Rifle Works drone is really giving us a great bird's eye view of the racing action. And there's a good bird's eye view of the Phoenix Racing Honda rig once again.
Hey, David Eller said park that truck there. I know everybody's going to get a look
put it right here.
Yeah, a little to the left. Let me see. Let me see the shot.
Where's that camera stand normally at?
He's a great guy. I talked to him.
I remember when
super guy.
Before Phoenix Racing, that whole, I remember when it all started, and to see where it came from to where it is.
David Eller just told me, he goes, I love racing.
He does.
He just says, I love racing. Done deal. You want to ride 4 wheels? Got a Batmobile.
He's got 2 ATV motocross. Or he's got 2 ATV champions. Joel Hetrick, who races ATVs motocross, and then Bryson Neal, who races the ATV and the GNCC.
Hey, they had such a stellar year at the GNCC. He brought all his pro motocross and supercross guys. He had Evan Ferry out there, Gavin Towers, to show you guys. Let me show you a little taste of what we do over here.
Yeah.
Let me show you the winners over here. And he said they had such a blast out there, and they got educated from those guys out there. Said it was the coolest event they could have went to.
Seeing a lot of that and the Ironman has become kind of famous for that, I guess you could say, for folks showing up and turning out to try it. To experience it for themselves.
I never knew anything about enduro cross, hard enduro, anything. I got hired to do 2 Todd Hammond had me come out there and do it. I'm a fan of those guys.
Oh, man,
I'm a fan of Tristan Hart and all those guys out there. Johnny Walker, amazing things they do on motorcycles.
Yeah.
Over logs and tires in the rock quarry. I mean, holy smokes.
Boom.
And when I watch, it comes on TV now, I'm like, I know those guys. I spent 2 years with them on the road. Amazing and impressive things they do.
Boone Lloyd, Mason Howard, Damon Hall, Hudson Hennick, Weston Johnson, Cade Swartenfeger, Easton Owen, Mikey Lucy, Maverick Manser, and Noah Forte. That will be your top 10. Now, again, that's unofficial. The official results will be posted as we are off and rolling now with the Masters 55-plus class.
Well, the retiree is back out front. And you know who that is.
It's got to be Mr. John Gruey.
From where? What part of Florida is he from?
He's not from Florida. He's from Michigan.
I thought you said he was from the Villages.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. He's retired to the Villages. I forgot about that. Sorry. Daniel LaPlaca out in this one. You know, I was talking about things that are mainstays and a part of this event that since I've been coming here in the 90s. And I think Daniel LaPlaca might be one of those over at Force Gear, 60 years old on the Kawasaki riding the number 3. I think Force Gear has been a part of this event as long as I have. James Nagy also out there, Eric Handel, Larry Bank, Wayne Powers, John Harris, Alberto Antillon Sr., Todd Schmalinger, Jason Clark, Barry Karsten, Steve Nagy, John Gruey, Sean Smetnick, Sean McCarthy, Earl May, Greg Avol, Stephen Nalder, Troy Miller, Murray Kamen, David Brewer, Quentin Foster, Randy Dunn, Juan Alicon, R.J. Stanley, Mike Bodos, James Stein, Brian Williams, Ed Brothauer, Jerry Dronberg, Mariko Moya, and little baby Galen Dixon.
You know Galen Dixon, his mama told him when she saw him in that little bassinet, said, "That's my son, baby Galen."
And it's held that name ever since.
Hey, there's the number 3. Look at him. He looks good out there. Number 3, keep an eye on him. That's going to be Daniel LaPlaca. Larry Bank out there, the revving it up. John Gruey, Karsten, Galen Dixon, Earl the Pearl May.
And there's another fixture of the Mini O's that I've known probably since the 90s when I've been coming down here. Earl May. He definitely, I think he's been to almost every one of these. There's been a couple that he's missed for one reason or another, but not many.
And he did some great runs in Supercross and Outdoor Nationals and so forth like that. He was a tough guy.
And still is.
I ain't messing with him. No way.
Now, all these guys are going to be transferring the racing brigade position. We got Vet 30-plus class coming up next, race number 63. You have no idea. Thank you so very much.
I got Gruey, Karsten, Dixon, May.
Ooh, and Schoolboy
Senior, Brewer, Williams, Powers, Dunn, Bodas out there. Bank trying to get in there with Nader, Nagy, Callum Harris, Foster, and Troy Miller. What about Moya?
Schoolboy 1 coming around the corner for race 64 for anybody interested. Are you interested?
I'm very interested.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Whatever you got to offer.
I got a whole host of great things to offer here.
I don't mess around, Rodney. Whatever you want to do.
I got a plate full of great racing still to come. You know, we were talking about racing and liking racing. I joke around with friends of mine. I tell them, I said, I would sit and watch 2 snails race if it was a battle.
And you could call it.
Yeah, and I could call it. I mean.
The longest race ever.
The longest race ever. It would still be exciting if it was a battle. Now, if there's no battle, I get a little bored, a little easy. But anytime that there's any chance for anything exciting happening in a battle, yep, I perk right up.
What did Snail say to the car that had an S on it?
Look at that S-Cargo.
Rodney, you were at the beer tent at Loretta's that night when that joke was going around. You still remembered it. I love it. Good job. I was just testing you. Good job.
Hey, man. Well, I forgot what we were talking about.
We're talking about John Gruey out in front with Barry Karsten. Now, Karsten actually has loaned Suzuki, backing up Suzuki to Tennyson to hire riders out there back again.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Doesn't he fund
He's the most winningest rider out there. And they're like, hey, let me have some of that money back so we can start.
I'd be interested to see how much Suzuki cashes.
It was like $1 million over his 30, 40-year career.
Oh, I'm sure.
You can imagine. That guy's making money. There he is. Grew, Karsten, Dixon, May, Anthem. I mean, it got to where they couldn't pay Jersey Joe when he had to go work for Triumph. I mean, think about it.
That's how it goes, man. That's the process, I guess.
Hey, it is what it is right now. Gruey, Carson, Dixon, May. There's Brewer. Don't forget, guys, we are on Racer TV. You can watch on your YouTube channel. You can watch on your big screen at home. But guess what? You can go mobile with that. You can go mobile by downloading the 3100 Moto Playground app. 3100, it's free in your app store. As soon as you open that up, you hit the button, and you are going to be watching on your mobile device what we are doing here. So we are streaming the Racer TV footage on the 3100 app. And it is
no way.
And Harold Martin said it's being watched by the millions. So it's a great conglomerate. It's growth. It's outlet media. And it is doing something amazing. The algorithms, the interactions are just going through the roof.
I don't doubt it. I know on YouTube alone we were looking at some
big numbers.
3,200 on a 3,200 on a concurrent basis.
That's a lot.
That's a lot. And then you add whoever's watching through the platform of Moto Playground and the 3100 app.
I mean, it's got live timing on it. It's got everything. I mean, so you could be sitting over there and not only be watching what we're doing on the track, but you can be watching it on your phone, and that's
really looking at timing and scoring.
Everything.
Yeah.
And you could go back and check some results of that 3100. It's got about 9 or 10 rounds in it. You know, and it's growing, and it's amazing. And I love to see what's happening. Love it. Growth is good.
Absolutely. And we're seeing a lot of that and the growth in men like John Gruey, who grows to a checker flag. And good to see him back and healthy, too. Barry Karsten back in the number 2 spot. Galen Dixon, 3rd. Earl May, Wayne Powers, Alberto Antillon Sr., David Brewer in 7th. Brian Williams in 8th. Randy Dunn in 9th. And James Nagy.
All right. Here they come. All right, Rodney, I'll spot for you. It looks like Steve Roman out front. Our usual suspects again out front in this vet class. Race 63. Nope. Yep, 63. And that is the vet 30-plus Steve Roman out front again.
Other riders, Aaron Cannonwire. We got Mike Smith, Trevor Henderson, Daniel Dinkins, Cole McLean, Lothar Marek, Kyle Jennis, Dustin Jensen, Ryan Robertson, Robert Borghese. Also Hunter Looper, Joseph Sarah, Patrick Byrne, Ayrton Feliciano, Stacy Kruth, Austin Edwards, Jason Lawrence, Michael Fowler, Brandon Slane, Daniel Fitch, Taylor Miller, Eric Kidney, Stephen Casentino, looks like Bradley Greer, Robert Brethmeier, Mason Moss, Christopher Cook, Steve Roman, as you said, the early leader out there on that one, Aaron Lampy, Devin Sorensen, Shane Keller, Kenny Henry, Keegan Labonte, Shane Kehoe, Jed Dry, and Mario Testa.
Well, I'll tell you what's happening right now. I've got Steve Roman out front, Daniel Dinkins, Jason Lawrence, and Kelleher in the top 4. Now, if that ain't a gnarly bunch of guys, I don't know what is.
Man, I met some at 637 of Mason Moss. He's back in the 14th place position right now. I met some Moss. I'm not sure. I don't think it was Mason. It might have been. It seemed like it was somebody a little older. But there's Elk City Motocross Park out there. You ever been out there?
Elk City is in Oklahoma.
Yeah, and he's from Altus, and I believe there's some Moss that's actually running the Elk City facility out there right now. I was out there for a Great Plains cross country not too long ago, and what a facility that is. man. I mean, it's got the round track out there, and then, of course, it's got the moto track. Pretty impressive. I just wonder if this is part of the same clan. If so, the guy's pretty fast out there.
Hey, he might be hanging out somewhere. But I'll tell you who's out front hanging out with Mike Jones. And that right there is Steve Roman. There's Roman right there. He buzzes the tower. He's going to bring along. Is it Dinkin? No, J-Law. J-Law moves up in the number 2 spot. J-Law.
We saw this morning, I was watching Jason Lawrence, J-Law. It was pretty interesting. He made some really great moves, and he still got it, man. I mean, he's still got the heart and the drive. He just needs that little, I think, the time on the bike. And he's getting more of it as of recently.
More of it. That's all he does. He lives off his, he lives off.
All right, Wes, get you a drink of water, buddy. Yeah, there's that. And then, anyway, Schoolboy 1 on the track coming up next time around. But it's bet 30+ out there right now as Roman and Lawrence, Daniel Dinkins run 1, 2, and 3. Devin Sorensen, Shane Kelleher, Kenny Henry, Aaron Lampe. Now, Lampe actually around Henry on that 3rd lap as they just checked in a moment ago. Kelleher now in 7th. Mario Testa was running 8th, and Dustin Jensen in 9th. Bradley Greer in 10th. Keegan Labonte, Michael Fowler, Mason Moz in 13th. Now, Brandon Slane in 14th, and Jed Dry in the number 15 spot.
That Mario Testa works for part-time for Team Green, but he works for Tyler Reddick, the number 45 in NASCAR. So you got to be a pretty good mechanic to be a part of that. He's part of the engine development on that team. So wow, pretty big step from Team Green mechanic to working for Tyler Reddick on Team 45.
Yeah. Yep.
And that is owned by Michael Jordan.
Is that right?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Steve Roman, Jason Lawrence, Daniel Dinkins, Devin Sorensen, Aaron Lampe, Kenny Henry, Shane Kelleher, Dustin Jensen, Mario Testa, Riley Greer. We saw Greer with a good snap and lead one out in the morning.
I don't know if Lampe's done. He's about a half second behind Devin Sorensen, and it's also being pressured by Kenny Henry because I think Henry wants that position back. This 3rd place spot might start to tighten up pretty good here for the 814 machine.
Kenny Henry. Kenny Henry's a good dude, man. Good dude. Got a little family. I saw him back there.
Is that right?
Race a lot of arena cross, man. He is very Henry. You don't get no better than that.
Look at that. On screen right now, I believe that's probably what we're talking about. Sorensen, Lampe, and Henry right now. Yep, that is them. Lampe is trying to make that, put that pressure on, and Sorensen is holding steady right now, but he's got all kinds of pressure coming at him as they take the white flag.
All right.
And now heading down in front of the announcer's tower area. That is, there's Lawrence now right in front of the announcer's tower, going by down at the end of the thing. But look at this. Sorensen, Lampe, Henry in the catbird seat, if you will, back there in the 5th place position, watching that 3rd and 4th place position battle unfold. And as we get down to the wire, this is last lap action here for this Vet 30+ class. And these guys are running like it's the first lap, and they're hungry for the win. This is a battle for the 3rd place position. And it's a battle for gate position pick as well, as Steve Roman should be coming around and take checkers in just a moment on the 731. J-Law in 2nd on the 338. But here comes Devin Sorensen. I believe he's going to be able to hang on to that spot. Getting split by some lap traffic might fix things up there a little bit. But at the checkers, did he get the pass on the 814? And we may have seen the pass. Sorensen, Lampe, Henry Kelleher, Dustin Jensen, Daniel Dinkins, Mario. Now they're all going to go to the main event. At least those riders will be. I think we'll be taking the top 16 with 2 divisions. I'll make sure that's the case. Joining once again back in tower by little Dean Dias there. So
Appreciate that. Yeah, that was a great race right there. I was edging my seat. I bet 30 plus.
Yeah, that third place position really got heated there as time went on there. So
taking off on the track, as you just said, is our Schoolboy 1, 12 to 17 BC. Two divisions, I believe they take 12 out of the two divisions. Our leader is Gage Brown, downtown. Gage Brown going at it already.
16.
And he has Bagel behind. 16 for two divisions.
Yep, 16. All right, so Division 2, Housing, Drew Doucette, Cooper Johnson, Sawyer Geek, Austin Camden, Cave Tangler, Marco Carranza, Connor Miller, also Ian and Jill Avito, Maddox Perque, Christian Humphrey, Cole Beard, Lincoln Bartholomew, Kiki DePino, Trip Glasgow, Justin Shump, Aiden Goff, Davin Kane, Nolan Murphy, Chase Moynihan, Carson Sanders, Jeffrey Roque, Braden Comerford, Hudson Vagelli, Quade Edwards, Hayden Dupius, Briar Stasic, Lathan Porterfield, Austin Phelps, Joel Newcomb, Timothy Stout, Mattias Castaneda, looks like Cameron Callow, Federico Romo, Travis Snyder, and Sam Swaffer.
Thank you for that rundown, Ronnie. That was an amazing rundown here of the Schoolboy 1, 2017 DC, Division number 2. Like we said, out there in the lead, the early hole shot going to Gage Brown, downtown. Gage Brown doing what Brown does. Starting to pull away from the number 10 machine. Tennessee to the second place, 100, Hudson Bagel there. And that second place position has the wrong number from, it's Landon Walters. My apologies. So Walters was going off to a good start out there. I made that mistake. I'm sorry about that, but it is number 10. Landon Walters in second, charging hard in front of Steele Kelly, Tucker Zimmerman, Gilda Salinas, Leon Cortada, Jace Baker, Chase Dashiell, Aiden Henley, Trent Burton. And that is just the first lap, and these guys are tight, and there's a lot of heavy hitters in here. Speaking of heavy hitters, it's going to be bingo tonight at the Pavilion. That dollar bingo presented by Wes Kane. Really down there, you'll be able to get some more of those raffle tickets that he has for that skateboard. So definitely something you want to check out.
I'm a Wes Kane original.
Yeah,
look at that. I've been branded.
That's awesome.
There's not many tattoos that I would get. This one would be one of them that I wouldn't get either, but it might be one that I would get if I were to get a tattoo.
That's pretty cool.
Not the one, but one that one of them if I were a tattoo kind of guy.
And Ronnie, look at that, a 101.7 for Gage Brown and a 104.2 for everybody on back. That's a statement ride right there for the 129 Yamaha rider.
It really is. And Gage has been making a name for himself, amongst his peers for many, many years. And to come here at the final round of the 2025 season for these amateur racers in the Dirty 100, this is exciting to see him on top of his game, at least here in this first division of the Schoolboy 1 riders. Landon Walters running some 4.6 seconds back at the end of that first lap. I'm going to have to think that it hasn't gained a lot of ground out there, but at the same time, I think that comfort zone, or am I looking at the wrong rider? I might be looking at the wrong rider. Yeah, I am. That's Landon Walters I was looking at, thinking that, but yeah, that gap, let's see where it goes to from 4.6. If that's the case, I was going to say nearly 7. It's 6.4. I was a little off, but still Kelly on the gas 3-1-1 in third. Tucker Zimmerman now in fourth. Giuliani Salinas in fifth. Leon Gomez Cortada in sixth. Chase Dashiell in seventh. Jace Baker in eighth. Aiden Henley in ninth. Jack Davila in 10th. Trenton Burton, Hudson Short, Oliver Camp, Lincoln Bischoff, Drew Stock, and Oliver Weitzel will round out the top 16. That's after 3 laps of racing complete. Still a ways to go to know for sure who's going to be going to the main event, though.
Yeah, absolutely. These guys in the back of the pack, they're shuffling out, they're jogging for position. Some mistakes are being made and some passes are being made out there on the racetrack. Sun started to set a little bit, so these guys got some good clear vision.
Yep.
Probably going to switch to a clear lens if I was a racer right now, get rid of that tinted lens and swap it up.
One thing, though, a lot of times right now at this time of day, we'd be talking about long shadows. We're blessed right now, at least for the moment. We've got a little cloud cover, and once that sun drops below the clouds, it's going to create a completely different effect on this course. So, I think the riders are going to be having the next few classes watching that sun and maybe be anticipating some light changes in their moto as we get a little closer to that sun getting down there, and it's getting closer right now. We could see it within the next moto or two. What we're seeing right now looks like an overcast day, but it's just the sun behind one cloud right now. Once it gets from behind it, watch the shadows fall long.
That's usually what happens. You know, I just like it when I go out here. This is the time I like to go out there and ride. It's nice and cool down. The sun's gone.
The golden hours.
The shadows aren't there. It's perfect. It's a beautiful racetrack right now. And the track crew has done an amazing job keeping the track around this morning or today. What's your favorite part of the track? I got to ask you, Rod.
I really like, if we're facing, it's the far right side. It would be that once these riders get in the bowl turns and the switches, and they sweep around and they start murking their way back towards that's my favorite part.
I agree with you.
The one where I think where we get to see the Phoenix Racing Honda.
That's all the action happens.
Yeah, it really is.
I think mine is that section at the finish line. I single into the tabletop, the way the guys are wheeling into the scrub, right?
Yeah.
Sweeper.
Yeah, and you've got, I mean, there's some guys that are doing it right, some guys that aren't. And I was watching that with Ryan Sykes earlier today. Caden Bolasina, I think it was, that was doing that. And the first time that he did it, I was like, oh, man, he faced, but he didn't quite get it that time, but he did get it from that point on. And then once Ryan had pointed that out, I got to watch it. I'm like, wow, that is working out for those riders like that.
Yeah, it's pretty wild for sure. I'll tell you what's wild is this number 129, a Gage Brown, like we talked about, man, making a statement out here. Last time through that gap was over 10 or up to 10 seconds, and I'm sure it's going to extend from there. So you look at Gage Brown, Landon Walters, and Steele Kelly. They're your top three riders out there, the ones to watch rolling into the main event.
Yes, absolutely. And Brown, as you said, a 101.7 being the fastest, the second fastest lap turned by Oliver Camp that I'm seeing right now, the 102.535. Camp back in the number 6 spot. He's finding some struggles to get up through the pack right now. And as we were talking with Ryan Sipes earlier, he said this track was creating, he said, though there's a lot of lines on the track, there's not as many passing opportunities, or at least weren't at that particular time of the day. He said because the conditions had changed that much, there wasn't as much grip as there was earlier in the day, so it had made for a little bit of a different race course, and definitely making everybody ride a lot different there at that point.
Absolutely. It's like I always like to say, though, there's a bunch of different lines, but there's one fast line.
Yeah, yeah. Yep.
I think Gage Brown has found all those fast lines right now as the white flag flies here in this one. One more to go before we wrap up. The Schoolboy 1, 12-17 BC, heat number 1.
White flag out, 1 to go, as you said, and a 12, almost 13-second gap. And Brown has slowed down to a 106 that time around.
He's cruising now. You can see it in the way he's riding, having some fun, flowing around the track.
Camp up to 5th now, by the way, from 7th at 103 now, still turning some pretty quick lap times. Oliver Weitzel back in the number 11 spot, turning a 104. He's trying to make some gains right now on Jace Baker for that 10th and final transfer. Actually, no, they got 16 in this one. Sorry about that. I mean, a lot of those three divisions, these are only 2, so we'll get 16. But better gate position pick then. How about that?
Exactly. That's important coming to the main events. As our winner takes the checker flag, get it for Gage Brown on that number 129 Blue Crew Yamaha. Landon Walker's going to finish up in that second place position. Solid ride for Landon out there on the number 10. And it's going to be the 311 to 311 on his gas. That's Steele Kelly. And behind Kelly, we got Zimmerman, Camp, Salinas, Dascio, Furtada, Davila, and Baker running a top 10. Going to take you to the top 16 before final transfer positions. Looks like Weitzel, Burton, Stock, Henley, Bischoff, and Jacobo Romofella is going to finish up in that top 16 final transfer position. But again, everything is unofficial. Definitely got to check the postal board for all the officials from all these classes. Well, one of the riders going line on the start. That might have been, I want to say the 47, having an issue out there. To Christian Humphrey. Let you know who is out here on the track. And then Schoolboy 2, that was number 47, having some issues out there of Christian Humphrey, so I was right on that one. But on the track, we got Drew Doucette, Cooper Johnson, Sawyer Geek, Austin Camden, Cade Tangler, Marco Carranza, Connor Miller, Ian Acevedo, Brock Lamb, Maddox Pert, Christian Humphrey, Cole Beard, Lincoln Bartholomew, Keiki DePino, Trip Glasgow, Justin Schuff, Aiden Goff, Davin Kane, Nolan Murphy, Chase Moynihan, Carson Sanders, Jeffrey Roque, Greg Comerford, Hudson Vagel, Quade Edwards, Hayden DePee, Ryer Stesick, Lathan Porterfield, Austin Phelps, Joel Newcomb, Timothy Scott, Matthias Fontanez, Cameron Callow, Frederick Romo, Travis Schneider, and Sam Swaffer. Here we go. Out there on the track right now. There's division number 2. We see Chase Moynihan come around in the lead. Oh, one rider going down right here in front of the stuff break for that young man. He rolls off the track to his safety. Chase Moynihan is your leader. Austin Camden, Justin Schuff, Keiki DePino, Ryer Stesick, Connor Miller, Travis Schneider, Lincoln Bartholomew, Aiden Goff, Frederick Romo. That was the 21. That's a mistake out there of Gabe Pangler. I don't know if off Jackson stuff break for Pangler. All right, here they come. Your leader is still Moynihan, doing a great job leading out the number 19, Austin Camden. Camden Schuff in third now. Keiki DePino, fourth. Solid ride for DePino out there. There's a 214. That's the 214 machine. Stesick, Elliot Bartholomew, Johnson, Humphreys, Frederico Romo, Hudson Vagel. He is in 11th. Look for him to move through the pack. 12th place, Aiden Goff. And then we see our rider behind.
All right, one of our leaders possibly down over here, been down for just a few moments in that bank turn. Flag's been waving for quite some time. Did not get...
Oh, wow.
Oh, my gosh. Are you kidding me?
That was second place, man. Austin Camden, I'm glad to see him up on his feet walking off because that was definitely a hard hit right there.
Let me tell you, adrenaline pulled him off of the track. No doubt about it. That was a hard hit, but up under his own power and off the track. And again, there's our staff immediately making their way right over. You can see them working their way through. So keep an eye on all these riders as we've got our yellow flags continuing to fly. Medical staff on the scene, throwing those yellow flags off to the side, making sure the bike is out of the way of the rest of the riders, making sure rider is protected.
Yeah, tough break. That was the number 19 ride. Austin Camden with that big get off over there. Tough break for him.
Yeah.
But that's going to allow some of the riders to get a better position out there as Moynihan's got a bigger lead. We see Justin Schuff, Keiki DePino, Ryer Stesick, Bartholomew, Johnson, Humphrey, Vagel. He's going to move up into the 8th place position. Behind him, we got Schneider, Aiden Goff running the top 10. So a lot of action going on out here.
Absolutely. I'm just trying to keep an eye really on the number 19 over there right now. Make sure he's got plenty of movement there. Definitely take care of him up to his feet. He's on his way now. It's Austin Camden. And, again, just 100% effort right there and took a slam, man. When you're going that speed, man, there's no way to hit easy.
No.
Okay? There's no way to just fall off the bike, you know.
I didn't really catch our lap time on our winner of our first division. That Chase Brown was running. But I'll tell you what, Chase Moynihan is moving right now. I kind of want to say it's more like 101-ish.
Yeah.
He's rolling.
Close to that one. So is the white flag out?
No, not white flag yet. I believe the white flag is the next time.
There we go, yeah.
Yep, there we go. You knew it was coming.
One of these laps.
Absolutely. One of these laps, you see the white flag. It really heads up race for all riders, too. Race the checker flag. Kudos to you guys.
Exactly.
Here they come now, making their way through. It actually looks like Justin Schuff has pulled the trigger and starting to reel in our leader, but it might be a little too late, as I believe the white flag will be coming out this time around.
Justin, we know he's shuffling up, no doubt about it. That guy brings it each and every time he's on the track. Turning 104.3s, just competitive right there with Moynihan, matching lap for lap basically with him, but the gap, unfortunately, almost 4 seconds.
Yeah,
so who we got coming up next?
Coming up next here is race number 66. Race number 66 is our 65cc riders. That's our 65, 7, and 9. Race 67 in staging area right now. That's a 65, 7, and 9 division number 2. And division number 3, they're in pre-stage. And then guess what? Just a couple more to go, and we are on it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Race number 70.
Absolutely. Great job to the staging crew, the starting crew. Of course, Wynn up here driving the boat and just keeping everybody on time, doing a great job of coordinating everybody into the positions and making it happen.
Hey, have you seen like one of those big Carnival or Norwegian cruise ships?
Yes.
That's what Wynn Kern's running here.
You better believe it. You better believe it. Captain Stubing over here.
Here we go, making our way down towards the finish line is our leaders here in this one. I love this class, too. Class 2 strokes. I'm glad we still have a full-size bike that's a 2-stroke out here racing.
Dean, without question, it is the ultimate transition from Super Mini to 250F.
Yes, absolutely.
There is no two ways about it. There is no better way to condition a youngster to get on a full-size chassis with more power before you go to the weight and the torque of the 4-stroke. A lot of kids are ready for that. A lot of kids, a little bigger, a little stronger, that type of thing. But I'm a believer in 125 as training tools.
I am as well, because it has that full-size feel, but it still has the motor feel of your 85.
Right, right.
Whatever you're on.
Exactly.
I think, honestly, getting into this, I think the transition is better from an 85 to 125 than it is from a Super Mini to a 254 stroke.
Sure, all day. Yeah, all day. I agree 100% with that.
I don't know if they're going to get a checker flag in this one. No, there's white flag.
There's white flags out on lap 7.
It's been a great ride here, all moto for Chase Moynihan. And we've been calling his name a lot throughout all the Nationals. He's been a heavy contender. The number 72 ride out of Jacksonville, Florida on his Scrub and Dirt. Club 57, Tom Zahn, WW Ranch. 38 in motion, O'Neill, Arc Levers ride.
Shuff comes through, matching lap times again, 104.7 to 104.8.
Yeah.
Now the gap is exactly the difference. Remember, it was 3.7 something. Now it changed by about a second or so. Now we're 4 seconds is the gap. So.
Exactly. Speaking of gaps, we got to keep our eyes on the number 14 to Cooper Johnson. See if he can get around DePino in this last lap, because he has really tightened it up, and I know he wants a better gate pick.
Yeah, the DePinos are racers, though. I'll tell you that, man. They are racers. There's no question. You can count on that. And there's nothing going to be easy about getting around the number 51.
No, not at all. Here they are right here in the middle. There's your leader. Moynihan going to pick up the checker flag. Justin Schuff going to take second. And he doesn't have enough time to do it.
Woo!
Katie DePino will take third. Fourth place go to Cooper Johnson. And rounding your top 5 on his KTM with a 50 of Lincoln Bartholomew. Couple riders throwing in there late, though. Almost making that pass.
Sound nostalgic here, but, we talk about Sawyer, we talk about KK, we talk about Justin. We remember these kids on 50s just seems like a couple years ago. Man, that's how fast time flies, and, of course, parents know that. If you've ever raised kids, that's how fast it goes. But watching these kids at this level right here, it's amazing, because I remember the DePinos. It just seems like yesterday. I remember Breyer, Nolan, all those guys. And here we are now racing big bikes.
Yeah, you're right about that. It blows me away. I remember working with like 50 kids and they're riding A-class on full-size bikes. Are you kidding me?
How'd that happen?
Yeah, overnight.
And all along the way, we called their names in all those classes. So it just seems to hit when they get on the big wheels, get on the big bikes.
Absolutely. I'll tell you what we have coming up next. We have race number 66, 65cc, 7 to 9 division number 1. Got Brock Norris, Benjamin Rocha, Louis Hawk, my apologies for that, Louis. Dominic Steele, Deacon Thomas, Inaki Goni, Colton Gregier, Levi Meyer, Maverick Manzer, Carson Fritsch, Hudson Deaver, Cameron Buckman, Owen Seeley, Mason Wheeler, Grant Woodring, Matthew Simino, Bryson Smith, Declan Stewart, Landon Flora, Cruz Peterson, Grayson Stevenson, Finn Johnson, Mason Howard, Brantley Tursky, Brody Lester, Chase Gleason, Chase Nett, Levi Zipa, Caleb Matthews, Andy Sapp, Cameron Luoma. Also got Shannon Tarnow, Landon Cook, Jet Rao, Brady Hall, Liam Shimwell, and Cruz Lane out here in this one. Almost got a full gate of them.
Almost. Unbelievable. 37 entrants right there, and it looks like it might have been the number 20, Dominic Steele, out front leading the way.
Solid start there for Steele. Yeah, he looks like he is leading the way.
And look at this. It's starting to open up a bit of a gap.
Or it could be the 20. It's 29.
Oh, 29. There it is. There we go.
That's a hard read.
Yep.
Got another Cobra rider behind him. It looks like that could be.
We're going to find out here in just a second.
Exactly. I was going to say Owen Seeley, but you know how that is. I don't want to say it and it's wrong.
Nope. Happens too often. Happens too often.
Here they come, making the way across the tower. It is the 29, Levi Meyer leading this thing out. Got out there early and hasn't looked back, I'll tell you that. Helmet looking good out there. It's a 7-2.
Yes.
See, I messed up right there.
Jet Rao.
Jet Rao.
Shannon Tarnow in that number 3 ride. Going to be Cruz Peterson on the 118 this time on the 4th position. Matthew Semenia in that number 5 ride. Cameron Buckman rides in 6th. Going to be Mason Howard in 7th. Cash Netch in the number 8 ride. Owen Seeley in 9th. Mason Wheeler going to round out our top 10 after 1.
That's the way it opens it up, and of course things get shuffled out because the guys who got a bad start, they're going to be climbing through the ranks out here.
Yeah, we're taking a look at some of these other names back here. We know some guys going to make some moves. Just didn't get the start day we're looking for. Norris is going to put on a charge, no question about that. Stort's going to come through. Tursky's going to pick it up a little bit.
There's no denying that as they come through and check in for lap number 2. It looks like our leader might be getting caught. We'll let time to score inside that. Jet Rao is on a mission right now to reel Meyer.
Yeah, and looks like Tarnow on the gas as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Tarnow is always fisting it.
So we've got a new leader, I believe.
That's still Levi Meyer.
There it is. Yep.
And the 7 deuce of Rao and Tarnow being pressured by Cruz Peterson.
He is, yeah.
Machine.
Yep.
Matt Semino out there.
Peterson only half-second back. I mean, he's putting the pressure on right now. He's applying the heat.
Definitely going to be a race down to the end.
So race number 66 on the track.
Yep, race number 67 on the starting line, guys. We need race number 67 on the gate. Division number 2 at the 65-7-9. Division number 3 in staging. And division number 1 at 65cc 10-11 and pre-staging. And then there was 1.
There it is. Still seeing that battle between the 7s.
Absolutely.
722 and 710.
I see the 118 in the back of the screen slip out a little bit. He's holding on, staying up in front of Cameron Buckman.
Yeah, and Buckman, look at Buckman pulls up inside. Yeah, as soon as we say that.
Going for a move out there, but not going to happen. It looks like the rider in front of him, Cruz Peterson, is going to get on the gas.
Oh, no, not good. Not good. And Buckman saw it. Yeah, Buckman saw it. No, look at this. Already grabs a bigger handful. Right there. Gave him the confidence. Yep. Oh, no. Who's down? Who's down?
Buckman's up. Peterson's up. Who was in front of him? It was maybe Tarnow went down?
I don't think so. Maybe. Right here.
Yeah.
Yes.
Tarnow.
Yep. Break. Yep. Knew it was one of our front runners.
Good eye. Picking that up.
Wow, game changer right there, unfortunately.
Yep. Speaking of game changers, we just went from clear lens to tinted lens.
Yeah.
Sun popped through.
How about that? No question. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. Part of that preparation, you got to have the right vision, got to have the right lens.
Absolutely. Checking them out now. We're still watching Levi Meyer leading the way right now. Out there on his Elite Cobra machine. Going to pick up the white flag this time around. There's your second place rider, Jet Rao. Cameron Buckman has made the move now. Tarnow went down. Peterson got past, so it is now Cameron Buckman in that 3rd place position. 4th place would be Peterson. They were looking for Finn Johnson around your top 5. There goes Buckman and Peterson. Like I said, they shuffled it up a little bit right there. We lost Tarnow. Peterson gets passed by Buckman. There goes 280 Mason Howard and the 194 of Finn Johnson still charging hard. 211 of Tursky, like you said, he'd be moving up.
Yep, no question about that. Finds himself turning 114s in some traffic. Finn Johnson was able to turn a 113. He was kind of matching the pace of Howard and Peterson right ahead of him. So we know that's how these guys play. We know that's what we're going to expect out of these youngsters. And again, Tursky doing a great job on that 211 Husqvarna, picking up several spots.
Amazing ride for them out there as the checker flag is about to fly here for the number 29 of Levi Meyer. Meyer with an amazing ride out there from start to finish in this one.
Yeah, he was in control. He was cool, calm, collected, and really just went out and did what he was supposed to do. Got a good start, hit his marks, and raced forward the whole time. All the basics. And, Dean, it doesn't matter anything alike. If you do the basics, the rest will come. Shortcuts, whatever you think may be an easy way or a short way, probably isn't.
No, it's like this. I was about to say he had a job, but it's exactly like a job.
Right.
Do the minimum to get that job done.
Right, exactly. Exactly.
We're looking at Levi Meyer, Jet Rao, Cameron Buckman, Cruz Peterson, Mason Howard running your top 5, Finn Johnson, Brentley Tursky, Cash Netch, and then Matt Simino in 9th, and running your top 10, Shannon Tarnow. So Lucy's able to get up, stay in a transfer position.
And got up quick as well.
Yeah, it was very quick. Looks like 65cc 7 to 9. Division number 2 taking off the gate quick in this one. Looks like Fender off to a good start out there.
Yep.
With the mix up. We'll let you know who else is out there on the track. We got number 2, Talon Benz, Damon Hall, Sierra Bull, Easton Owen, Tate Brush, Cooper McKenzie, Brody Lee, Trevor Gushoff, Dylan Stover, Hayden Webster, Landry Akrakambi, Parker Irwin, Robert Fender, Mateo Vargas, Diego Bartholomew, Jack Miller, Jason Kukika, Mike Lucy, Jackson Jones, Yumina Burning, Bryson Berg, Ezra Armbruster, Sebastian Atwell, Colin Parsons, Denby Wheeler, Phoenix Rodriguez, Roxon Weber, Dakota Lee, Wade Morris, Brady Taylor, Dominic Stieber, Lewis Heiner, Connor Rodriguez, Knox Thompson, Braven Roberts, Maximiliano Yepes, Nathan Tucker, all out here on the racetrack right now. What do you see out there, Meg?
Well, what I want to know is who wasn't on that list.
Exactly.
That's what I want to know.
Well, everybody that was in Division 1.
Yeah, holy cow. And we say that, like who else could be in the division? And, all these names just start popping up.
Absolutely. Been watching them, like you said, P-Dubs, 4 to 6, 7, 8. Tate Rush, number 16. That's the name we've been calling a lot.
Yep.
918, Nathan Tucker in 2nd. Yumina Burning.
I believe Burning had the whole shot. I believe Burning was up front early right there. Brush was able to make a move back through the Esther, actually back through the tree turn back there. Did a great job.
Yeah,
Tucker finds himself.
Fender was up there. He had some issues, obviously, on that opening lap.
Exactly. And look at it. There we go. Ezra Armbruster's in there. Kukelka in there as well. Take a look at Wade Morris in the 9th position. Sierra Bull in 10th. So all the usual suspects up there and in it. Race number 67 on the track. 68 loading into the gate right now. Dean, 69 in staging. And our final race of the day, 67, will be in pre-staging.
That's what I love.
Which we have.
That's what I know at the end of the day when I got all the last motos in the staging area.
Yeah, that's it, man. Absolutely.
Got a grip on it for sure. Speaking of grip,
and that we love this stuff. We've had a great day today. And speaking of grip, go right ahead.
Exactly, Dunlop.
I knew where you were going.
Dunlop. Get your tires changed. You might be a morning moto now. That's in the 70s. So we're going to pick up in the morning. Tracks will be different. Ask Jeff for some recommendations. He loves giving recommendations.
And he's great at it. You know what? Need tires? Go see Jeff or Rob over at MX Tire. They're going to take care of it. Dunlop's going to give you the right pressure, the right tread, going to give you the right setup, help you be successful this week.
Absolutely. Yeah, some guys trailer you go over to them. They have all different tires up there lined up, ready to go, whatever the moto may be.
Yep.
And that's the way it's got to be. And the tires are cheap here. You get some good deals at Mini O's.
Absolutely. I'm going to tell you right now, I would stock up for winter training for the compounds, for that kind of stuff before you guys, before we all head to Daytona in about 60 days or so.
Yeah, Daytona's like tomorrow, isn't it?
Oh, man, you better believe it. So stock up on that rubber. Get those knobbies, put them in the truck, take them home, and put them away. You're going to need them. Not going to find a better deal after the first year, I promise you.
Absolutely. Give you a rundown here as we have completed lap number 2 in 65cc 7 to 9. Heat number 2, Tate Brush, Nathan Tucker, Yumina Burning, Connor Rodriguez, Robert Fender as Armbruster, Jason Kukika, Dakota Lee, Trevor Gushoff, Sierra Bull. That rounds out your top 10.
And take a look right now. You see Tucker and Burning both running 111.4, 111.3. But just that little difference, that 110 flat, a little over a second. Now all of a sudden, you see that reflected. It was a 1 second gap, then it was a 2.5 second gap, Now on lap number 3, a 4.5-second gap. Just that basic 1 second per lap. That adds up.
Yeah, that adds up, and it changes things for sure. A little guy going down out there, but he can quickly get up before those rollers get back on the track.
So 7 to 9. We got number 18th place, number 457, Roxon Weber. Wonder who his fans were, his parents were a fan of, actually.
Yeah, exactly. Ken Roxon.
7 to 9 right now. 9 years ago, Roxon was in his prime.
Spelled it perfect, too.
Yes, absolutely.
That's not my mistake.
No. Roxon Weber.
Wonder who's a fan, the mom or the dad.
Probably both. White flag is out. Probably both, man. To agree on something like that.
Yeah.
Now you know my daughter's Hannah. And everybody goes, that's all about Bob Hannah and this and that. And I said, well, my wife wouldn't let me name her Magoo. So, that was an issue right there. Next shot was Bailey, though.
Yeah.
Next shot was Bailey. Yeah, she was almost named Bailey, but she came out Hannah. So.
What's the middle name?
Hannah Grace, which is my great-grandmother. Hannah Grace.
Respect that. But Hannah Bailey would have had a good ring.
The way I thought about it, man, I was this close, but I had to give my wife a little bit of say.
Absolutely.
In there, so.
That's awesome, watching number 16, a Tate Brush doing brushy things here. Brushed it up on the track. Brushed up the competition, as I should say, as he's opened up about a 6-second gap lead now over the rest of the competition, making his way into the roller section.
He will paintbrush your face for you.
Yeah, double
full of roost.
Yeah. Making that YZ65 look really good. They were impressive. Loretta's too.
Yeah, just really something about that bike. Looks like a little work bike. They've done a great job the last couple years. The guys at the Blue Crew, got a lot of stiff competition out there. When you look at KTM's, Cobras, Gas. I mean, there is more technology going into these small bikes now than 450s.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Okay, we're making more progression. We're making bigger improvements on these bikes every year. The factories are focused more on these bikes.
They see the importance.
Yes, absolutely.
I believe Tate, don't quote me on it, but I believe he may have been the first one to win the YZ65, the national championship.
Yeah. Yeah.
Solid ride.
Very cool, yes.
Give you a little rundown here of the top 10 as they come across the line. Tate Brush, Nathan Tucker, Yumina Burning, Robert Bender, Ezra Armbruster, Connor Rodriguez, Dakota Lee, Sierra Bowl, Jason Kokika, and Trevor Gushoff going to round out your top 10. And that'll do it for our 65cc 7-9 division number 2. Out of 3. Yes, there's another one. 65cc 7-9 division number 3. Get ready to take off the starting gate right now. Let you know who is in this race. Race number 68 going on the track. Deegan Mullen, Riley Gall, Boone Lloyd, Mickey Fluhart, Zyler Oton, Silas Humphreys, Hayden Zenisek, Brantley Faber, Alan Rogers, Tucker Vance, Mikel Garcia, Bradley Gardner, Riker Fitch, Chance Leonard, Weston Johnson, Lucas Valencia, J.R. Giannett, Augustus Eller, Jasper Collins, Luke Witt, Gunnar Brown, Hudson Henich, Tyler Parrish, Barrett Counts, Cole Jessup, Dominic Bentley, Emmett Parsons, Caden Wood, Bennett Edmonds, Mason Little, Tanner Tolan, Aaron Doden, Waylon McCracken, Crew Russell, your boy, Torin Oshaloff, and Camden Larson going to round out your field.
Right on. Here they go. Oh, a couple riders down right away. Leader down, actually.
That's where you want to be.
No, look at this. Up dead last. Unfortunate right there. Had a good jump out of the gate. Had a good drive. And unfortunately pushed it just a bit right there. So everybody makes it through. Early leader goes down. Everybody back on 2 wheels, though.
Yeah,
and as we work our way back through this rhythm section, they are on it. Look at this. Already starting to be a bit of a breakaway. Going to be curious to try to get an ID exactly who that is.
Boone Lloyd. I can tell you who it is. Let's see the hair climb.
There you go. Yeah, Boone Lloyd.
Good jump, good start. Mickey Fluhart in that number 2 position. It looks like Beckham Smith in the 3rd spot. So that's your top 3 right now as they make their way through the finish line section to pick up the green flag. And that's what I like about the start here. You literally get a full lap on your first lap.
Yep. Normally we call it the abbreviated lap. you know, that type of thing.
No abbreviations here.
No. Full lap. Very cool how we can use that starting gate for multiple tracks. You know, that's just incredible. Neat design. As you mentioned, Fluhart there in that number 2 spot. We saw him make some passes earlier today. Didn't get a very good start. Right now finds himself in second, so looking really good here early in this one, as well as Rogers in that number 3 spot. But Boone Lloyd doing what Boone Lloyd does.
Boone on up there in front of Mickey Fluhart, Talon Rogers, Mikel Garcia, Riker Fitch, Whelan McCracken, Luke Witt, Crew Russell, and Bradley Garner. Also, Giorginette, he is in that 10th place position.
Hey, guys, just about a half hour out till chapel. Going to be chapel service with Reverend Kyle coming up at 6 o'clock. Don't want to miss that. Again, non-denominational, just an opportunity to sit down, maybe get a little bit of an uplifting message, maybe get a positive vibe for sure out of it. And Kyle's here because he loves each and every one of us, wants to make sure we do the right thing because it's the right thing to do. And I encourage you to make your way over to chapel coming up in just about a half hour, well, a little over a half hour, 6 o'clock underneath the pavilion.
Thank you for that update. See you guys down there at the church service this evening.
You bet.
Mickey Fluhart comes on. I thought I seen Boone buried in the pack. I thought he was working on lappers already, but I realized that was not the leader now. We have a new leader, Mickey Fluhart.
Mickey Fluhart doing his thing. We saw him come through the pack, like I said earlier today, not getting a great start. Finds himself near the front early in this one. All of a sudden, out front leading the way.
Right place, right time.
You better believe it, man.
So it's Fluhart, Rogers, Fitch, Gardner, Garcia, Giannette, McCracken, Witt, Galt, and Doden now in the top 10. Boone Lloyd finds himself, we're still waiting for him to make his way around. He should be coming, but look at your boy Crew Russell there in 11th.
You know, Crew, I watched his dad ride 65s, okay? You know, just a friend, you know, that kind of thing. Don't have any involvement with him as a rider, that type of thing. But, yeah, you know, really cool to see another generation. I watched his dad. I watched his grandpa race bikes.
Wow, that's impressive.
Okay, I watched Jeff Russell win championships. Assisted Caleb a little along the way at the dealership level, had a lot of fun with him. And then now Crew, next generation, just very cool little story. And just, you know, glad to see him out there doing good. That's all.
That's awesome, man. Cool story there. Deegan Mullen behind him as well as Zyler Owen in 13th. Hudson Hinnich back in 14th. Cole Jensen in 15th. Derek Count 16th. Boone Lloyd, he's falling all the way back to 17th. So I'd expect him to make some moves before it falls.
Yeah, unfortunately, you see, already making some moves back up to 14th now. He's turning 112 in the middle of a bunch of 115s and 116s. So
I'm predicting top.
He's being Boone Lloyd.
Exactly.
This is what he's doing. For sure. Unfortunate to go down there, but you know he's going to get up. He's going to rip it and grip it. And that's exactly what he's done.
And if I was going to fall, I'd much rather get my fall done in a heat race than a main event.
Yes, absolutely. No question.
Moving right along through with this one. Race number 68, race number 69 on the starting line. Again, 69. That is our 65cc 10 through 11. Boone Lloyd making some moves already there as he makes way into the rollers. I bet he passes 3 in the roller section.
Wow. White flag is out.
Oh, running out of time here.
So, yeah, we know what's up now, Dino.
Go time, baby. Like I was telling everybody at the local races, white flag does not mean give up in this sport. I'll tell you that.
No.
The opposite.
You no surrender in this one, my man. You better dig in when you see that white flag. Bring everything you got left, Dean.
Yep. Everything left on the table?
Yes.
That's it.
Yeah. Now, if we come up short, that's all right.
Yeah.
I want you to spend it all. You know?
And knowing that you threw it all, you know?
Yeah. That's exactly right. That's exactly right.
And here comes our leader making his way into center field here of the Supercross track.
We just watched Fluhart on the monitor here. Watch his elbow and this next right hander he takes. Watch this guy. Not too high, just has still leverage. Got the point where it needs to be, but man, guy's got form. You know, as too much. See the leg, fully extended, not touching the ground. But the knee was, you know, not bent, not dangling, that kind of thing. I mean, just great form. Checker flag is out for the number 14, Mickey Fluhart. And again, just so easy to see those things on the smaller bikes. You know, easy to see a mistake, but it's also easy to see when somebody's really doing it right.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. You're 100% right on that one. Oh, guess who I've seen right around the pit area earlier? Seen the Godfather. I was like, how's the game? I was like,
oh, yeah.
If you're a Tennessee fan, it's great.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, well, I got to talk to him on the deck here just a little bit ago.
Awesome.
Yep, for sure. You bet.
Looks like they're all
Godfather, of course, Hilton Beatty, Thor Parts Unlimited, guy so involved globally with keeping us racing dirt bikes, with keeping support, with keeping sponsorship, with really participating with promoters, athletes, riders, dealers, everybody at every level to make it a success. And Godfather highly involved, and we appreciate you, Hilton Beatty.
Absolutely. Top 10 there in Heat 3 was Mickey Fluhart, Talon Rogers, Riker Fitch, Bradley Garner, Giannette, Riley Galt, Luke Witt, Boone Lloyd, Diego Mullen, and running your top 10 was Mikel Garcia. So solid ride for him as we got our 65cc 1011 riders out here. Just getting started. I'll let you know who is in there. The Gallo Zamarabide, Finn Hansen, Alfonso Gallegos, Christian Oxa, Nicholas Goncalves, Beckham Smith, Oliver Silvestri, Bennett Smith, Lorenzo Alves, Rodrigo Jassar, Bentley Mara, Caden Sedgwick, Parker LeBeau, Ryan Ciceretti, Braden Paxson, Weston Otto, Tucker Tix, Chandler Powell, Addison Likens, Tanner Bruckman, Asher Hunstein, Talon Henson, Maddox Bartram, Bryce Duke, Grayson Kyler, Ryder LaForge, Trayson Walters, Reese Max, Joseph LaCarpra, Kason Weber, Cooper Zink, and Todd Tolan. Question.
Bring it.
Any chance that Maddox Bartram is related to the great
Kenny? Cowboy?
Yeah, Cowboy.
Where's he from?
South Carolina. Probably not. But.
Probably not. Yeah.
Still a cool last name there.
Exactly. You know, and he was one of those laid-back guys. You know, he was an Aaron Plessinger guy. Must be them Cowboys.
Mm-hmm.
You know, loved the
Cowboys.
fans, wasn't full of all the flair and the flash and all that. Went out and did a good job. Did his job every week, put on a great show. And Cowboy Kenny, one of the great guys, and would come out in moto as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Would come out and throw down a race, too. Wasn't just about the backflip.
That's awesome. So we're looking at Beckham Smith, Talon Henson, Cooper Zink, Racing Kyler, Parker LeBeau, Tucker Tix, Braden Paxson, Ryan Ciceretti, Weston Otto, Bryce Duke. That's your top 10 rundown out here, the 65cc 10 to 11.
So just a moment ago, our fast lap was a 110.01, and that was 7 to 9. Let's see what a year and a half does to these kids. A little more strength, a little more confidence, a little more experience. Let's see what our leaders are going to do as they work their way through on lap 2 and 3. Going to be very interesting.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. Good eye on that. I'm glad you remember that so we can have that.
Just a little bit of a comparison.
Yeah,
and you and I use that during the week. You and I use that as we look at kids, as we look at how kids are progressing and things like that.
Mm-hmm. Helps us know who's going to get a good start.
Yeah, it does. And look already, Beckham Smith 108.9.
Wow.
So almost, now he had to do that from the start. So let's go to the second lap here and let's see. Now Beckham has a clear track ahead of him. He gets to control the race line. No gate drop involved. Let's see what that lap time looks like on lap number 3.
Yeah, I imagine it's going to be better for sure.
Yes.
Beckham Smith, he's still in his heater laps, you know.
Yes.
Okay, look at Smith, Henson. Kyler's making a move out there. Got it on Zink. Zink falls back to 4th. Paxton in 5th. Ciceretti in 6th. Tix, Otto, LeBeau, and Sedgwick now rounding into top 10.
I tell you, Kyler, with that technique, you know, just the way moves the bike, uses the front a lot, uses the front wheel, maybe the gyro effect and that kind of stuff in the air, uses a lot of different techniques. Really impressive, and it's easy to spot her on the track.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, she has that.
Well,
in orange.
I knew you were going to go with that. But nonetheless, when you look out there, you could put her in just plain wrap gear on a plain wrap bike, and you would know who that was.
Yeah, absolutely.
That is just an awesome style to watch.
And here comes Beckham Smith. Speaking of awesome style.
This guy.
Doing amazing things. Even on the 85, it's been pretty impressive all week.
Yes.
Here goes Talon Henson, one of our West Coast boys.
And that guy always in the mix.
Oh, yeah.
Talon Henson, his is always in the mix. The guy doesn't mind a battle.
Mm-hmm.
The guy doesn't mind a 3 or 4-way shootout in the least bit. And when it comes to these 2-moto, 3-moto championship formats, that guy's in it at the end every time.
That's how his dad was. I used to race with Casey.
Oh, is that right? Okay, cool.
It was a ripper.
Yeah, for sure. No doubt.
Oh, it's a different number 3. I thought it was Smith. Number 3 anymore. That was probably Bentley Marr who had some issues out there.
Okay, so drops that 108 down to a .254. So picked up almost a full second. did Smith on the last lap there.
No, going to get better. Look at Hinson, though. Hinson running a 108.
Matching him, basically, just about a half-second difference. Unfortunately, gap is 4.47.
Yeah.
Only got so many laps to make things happen, but that's a win for Hinson. When you're matching the leader's time, Hinson didn't get the whole shot.
Yep.
Hinson had to deal with one or two issues, one or two passes, rubbed a few elbows there, and still basically matching time. Now, Beckham Smith on lap 4 drops to a 110.5. Must have been a bobble that we didn't see. Was there some yellow flags somewhere? Because Hinson goes to a 110.7, and still the gap is identical, 4.7.
That's crazy.
Yeah. White flag is out.
Ciceretti rolling out there as well for 110. He's
How about it?
Fifth place position and just less than a second behind Paxton. So look for Ciceretti to make some moves out there.
So less than a lap to go in this one, race 69. And I got to tell you, again, shows the expertise. Yeah, we can get on the app. We can see what time sunset is and all that. But you still have to have sufficient daylight. And I think we're going to just pull this off perfectly. It's going to be super safe for our last moto. Plenty of good vision. And going to be plenty of time for everybody to safely complete motos today. Give our track crew a bit of time to do what they need to do. And we're going to move into our chapel service coming up at 6 o'clock. Bingo! Coming up at 7 o'clock. Coming up at 7 o'clock. Looking forward to that. And West Cane's All-Star Bingo. Looking forward to it. Going to have a great time there. Budman and his wife going to come over and hang out with us.
Awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. Budman said he's going to play like 10 tickets at one time.
Hey, you got to do it. That's the only way to win.
Hey, I want to let everybody know before we get into the situation. If you are coming to play bingo tonight, go in the glove box, go in the purse, go in the junk drawer of the camper, grab a pen.
Yeah,
grab a marker, grab a highlighter, grab anything.
We want all your dollars, too.
Yeah, it's almost impossible to outfit this entire place with a pen and then provide a pen for bingo. So apologize for that, but please bring a marker. Going to make it much, much easier on all of us.
You're right about that one. Watch the start of this next division. I want to talk about Beckham Smith, Hinson, Kyler, Paxton, Ciceretti, Tix, Otto, Sedgwick, Zink, and LeBeau moving up in that top 10 position out there. That is the race that was on the track. Now on the track, division number 2. I seen there on the start, it looked like Letty had a good start, but he hung into the inside. What are you pointing out? Oh, 108.2.
108.2. So let's keep an eye on division number 2. So we see that they're just about 2 seconds quicker. Identical 2 seconds, because I believe it was a 110.1 or 110.2.
Correct.
So about 2 seconds quicker. So a little bit bigger, a little bit stronger, a little more experience. So naturally, you would expect to see that. Now, let's see who's going to bring it in division number 2.
Yeah, absolutely. Division number 2. Looks like John Ferrer in the lead, but we got Harrison Bagel, Parker Langer, Diego Humoran, Absher Hall, James Ellis, Aiden Mesh, Egan Sugamel, Billy Cassidy, Ezekiel Utz, Carter Holmes, Talon Cotton, Forrest McPherson, Steele Leonard, Tanner Bute, Martin Ospina, Mason Giles, Matias Gomez, Tate Bueno, Ryder Billick, Elias Daniel out there, Brock Woodford, Ryder Anderson, Bryce Shalowski, John Ferreira, Beckett Burke, Kate DePee, Deegan Stewart, Owen Duchesne, Levi Letty, Brooks Linehan. Also got Dylan Roque and Jax Baker out there. And this one, Mega, what do you see?
Well, I see yellow flags. I see a rider standing on the track. Looks like he is walking off under his own power. They're going to get that bike picked up, but unfortunate situation right there. Just I was kind of keeping an eye on that more so than the leaders. Wanted to make sure he was up. Was holding that wrist there, but look at that. Back on the bike, kicking her over, Dino. Good stuff. Like to get an update on Steve Green. I talked to Mike Burkina and stuff. Steve Green Jr. took a pretty good tumble in front of us there today. Again, man, our staff was on that one quick. Gave him great attention. Made sure he was taken care of. And I'd like to get an update on his progress if possible.
Yeah, absolutely. We definitely need to know that information.
Yep. Great family come out of the PA area. Watched them at Pleasure Valley, Sternix, all over. Like I said, don't know them personally. Haven't had that opportunity, but would like to spend some time with them. Would like to sit down and talk to them for sure.
Absolutely. Make sure he's all right for sure.
Yeah, and get to know who they are. We're in the same neck of the woods.
Absolutely.
See you everywhere, but just one of the people I haven't got to spend time with around the campfire or the dinner table.
Exactly.
All right, back in the booth, the legend himself, RT Rodney Tomlin.
Hey, you know, I want to apologize. I honestly meant to be back here a little bit quicker, but as it is, kind of that.
You meant to get here Thursday too.
Well, no, I had no plan to be here on Thursday.
No, that was never part of the program.
I hope to be here by 11 on Friday night, but I made it at like 4:37. But anyway, no, man, it's running into people.
Yeah, it's great.
It's just, and then to hear the stories and talk with folks. Talk with Mike Welburn over there just a few moments ago. You remember Colton Eigenman was talking with his dad, and he was telling me a really great story about, about a few things and how, he obviously had a great amateur career. Suzuki picked him up. They did a lot of great things, as going into his professional ranks. And he said at the end of, like at Unadilla, he looked at him and he said, "Dad, would you be upset if I retired?" And his dad said, "No, son." He said, "You've given me 24 years of." He said, "We've been doing this since you were 4 years old."
That's right, man.
And this is amazing. So he was stoked, and what a great career. So tip of the hat to Colton for.
You better believe it, man.
Going through completion. He's got his electrician's license.
Wow.
He's running an electrician crew now for his pops, and I think it's just it's a great story there.
You're going to last a lot longer on a ladder than a bike, bro. Dig it. There's no union hall for the athlete.
But the memories that were made,
yes. A lifetime.
Absolutely.
A lifetime. And they did that. That's in the books. And at any given time, they could show up a little rather than a plus 40 class.
Yep.
Together. We've seen that many times. But hats off to him. Using his head, realizing where he's at, and making his own choice.
Absolutely.
Making his own decision. That's big, Dean. That's what we expect out of our kids, the kids we work with, and the kids around us, for sure.
And also, Caleb Russell, he's here. Have you seen him around?
Well, yeah, we've called Crew's name.
Oh, okay.
He's camped right across from me.
Yeah, okay. So I didn't recognize or realize that. But, ran into his father-in-law down there. Haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah, good dude.
Yeah, haven't seen him. So it was good to see him. So just a kind of family reunion for me down here at the Thor Mini O. Sorry about that, taking you away from the racing.
All good, buddy. All good. And you know what? That's important stuff. That's stuff we need to know. Stuff we need to hear. That's our Mini O's family.
Absolutely it is. And white flag out on this one. This is our final one of the day, it looks like.
Yeah, you're correct. And John Ferreira been leading out start to finish. Levi Letty, Forrest McPherson, Martin Ospina with a good ride out there. Elias Chavez, Carter Holmes, Jax Baker, Becca Burke, Deacon Sugamelli. Man, they're doing a good job out there.
Again, getting ready to get Chapel underway, just about 25 minutes or so. Make sure you're over there for that. And don't want to miss on the All-Star Bingo. It's going to be B for Buddy 029. B for Buddy 6.
Checker flag going to come out on the final moto of the day here.
Budman playing 5 cards at one time. He played 10 cards. Bring it.
Good solid ride for João Ferreira. Levi Letty going to pick up that second place position out there on the racetrack. Solid ride for him, working for it, making it happen. Martin Ospina going to finish third, fourth, Forrest McPherson, Elias Chavez, and Jax Baker also climbing up in there in the 991 machine. Seventh place going to be Deacon Sugamelli. Eighth place, Steele Leonard. So solid ride for Steele out there. Looking for our ninth place rider to make their way around. Solid ride for Holmes and Burke and running your top 10 here.
Wow, what a day. What a day as we look at this beautiful facility just outside Newberry, Florida. We know and love it as Gatorback Cycle Park. And, of course, you can go ahead and give that little intel if you want.
All right, guys, as we close it out here for the end of the day, we're going to go back and show you guys a highlight of a kid that went down super hard. Got back on the bike, had some hard grit out there, and made it happen. Look at that. Full of them going to the gate right there. Full gate of them. Oh, that was a tough get off in front of us. Woo! Man. Look at there. Back up on the bike. That's what we call grit right there, man. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, we talk about athletes all over the place. We see lots of incidents. And the bottom line is that was a hit right there. That was a racing incident under full speed.
I remember seeing that.
Yes.
Remember, we were talking about the EMTs down here, and that's the one where he gave him a big old hug, and he jumped right on the machine and took right off.
You better believe it.
To make it better, that was Division 2 of the 51cc 48 Limited. It was Bradley Fabian, the 28. He got back up on the bike and managed to finish 6th out of all those.
How about it?
Oh, wow.
Incredible, man.
Well, that'll do it for our live coverage here today from Gatorback Cycle Park. Day number 1 of racing as we're qualifying. We'll be back on the air again tomorrow as continuing coverage continues right here on Racer TV. It's the Thor Mini O's presented by Pro Circuit with live coverage brought to you by Dunlop Tires. On behalf of all of us here at Racer TV and Gatorback Cycle Park, I'm Rodney Tomlin saying good day, everybody.